poetry from the great Cam Patterson. He's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show, Cam.
That was something. I'll tell you that, man. It was hard.
I'll tell you. Following Scott Pott, that was an unbelievable performance.
That nigga was horrible. That nigga was terrible. Yes. He was god-awful, dog.
Yeah, he was all kinds of bad. You came out with a blind stick and sunglasses. What made you do that?
Oh, I just seen this stick and was like, I'm going to take it.
Okay, all right.
You're not going to see me do it. So right.
It's true. I realized when I turned around.
You might want to give it back to him. He don't really need it.
I just got to watch Deep Madness realize what was happening at the beginning of the set.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I love it. Cam, what else is going on in the world?
Shit, now just running around on the road, you know what I'm saying? Hanging out.
I love it. Where'd you see a lady with a scarf earlier? It's a warm day today.
Oh, wait, not today. We was in like Portland or some shit.
Yeah.
And I seen a lady with a scarf, and that bitch, that neck couldn't have been that cool.
Right.
I hate scarves. Scarves are fucking stupid.
They are.
Scarves are pretty dumb. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you get a turtleneck or something. That's what scarves are dumb as shit, bro.
I love a good turtleneck.
Yeah, turtleneck's cool. You feel me?
Yeah.
How many thoughts like that do you have written down? Like, I would have listened to at least 20 more of those or some something.
I got a lot of random ass thoughts.
Scarf material around the clock. Let's talk about scarves.
Yeah, we need more of that.
We need more of that shit.
Man, but you have other things written down, like I saw this bitch at Panda Express get double chicken. Bitch, you don't need that. You already fat, bitch. You don't fucking double chicken, bitch.
You have the kind of cadence where you can pretty much say anything and it's funny.
Yeah, that shit, yeah.
That could be, or you might be a redneck. Like, bitch, you don't need that.
That could be hard.
Oh my god. He's like a new weight loss coach.
Yeah, I saw an old lady at the grocery store buying tampons. I'm like, bitch, you don't need that.
You got 83, bitch.
Yeah.
I saw an old nigga buying condoms. Bitch, you don't nut no more, nigga.
Yeah. You don't nut no. Well, I can't say it. That's a good catchphrase too.
You don't nut no more. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I like that. That's my favorite word. Yeah. It's a good word, man. Y'all can't use it for fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You don't nut no more, my friend.
Buddy old pal. And I wish you well.
I love it. Cam, we just did, Cleveland and Pittsburgh together. Hell yeah, we had fun, ate pizza and ice cream at my mom's place. Your dad was there. We roasted your dad's feet all weekend.
Worst feet in the game, man.
Cam's dad likes to wear sandals, and he has, how would you describe your father's feet exactly?
Slave toes. Yeah, slave toes.
Dude, I'm here.
Yeah.
Damn it, dude.
My dad got some funky ass toes. He puts on socks. I'm like, bitch, you don't need those.
How did he develop such bad?
I don't know, bro. I got them too. I got them too. He gave them to me. He got like real talents, nigga.
That's what I talked to. His mom was on speakerphone before one of the shows. I said hi. We're good friends. They're on the road sometimes with us, hanging out, selling rocks and whatnot. Actual rocks, literal rocks. His merchandise business is. I actually am rocking the new Cam Patterson.
Oh, talk to him.
In the homage of almost a No Limit Soldier style shirt.
Come on, man.
Throwback. Where's that at? CamPatterson.com?
Yes, sir.
With a K, Cam Patterson.
And you can buy those the walking sticks too. Right?
I'm also selling these walking sticks.
Bitch, you don't need those. Cam.
Get some scarves on there, maybe.
I need to get some scarves on there too.
Scarves on there. You can nut on every one of them.
Yeah.
That'd be a good seller.
That'd be a good business. Nutting on scarves?
Yeah.
Would you buy a scarf I nutted on, sir?
Yeah. Would you buy a scarf that he nutted on, sir? It's funnier the way you say it.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Had you been to Pittsburgh and Cleveland before? You go to all these new cities,
That
right?
was my first time there. Yeah. That shit was fun.
What'd you think?
It was cool. Pittsburgh was the theater we was at was from 1898. That's crazy, dog. And it was me inside of it, back to back. So I know the ghosts in that motherfucker were bad as hell. Like, who let these niggas in here, dog? What the fuck? What type of shit is this?
Alright.
Yeah,
Cam,
that is.
you're a fucking superstar. Anything else you want to say before you get out of here?
Shit. Nah, man, I'm having this is the best time of my life. I'm having a good time, man.
Hell yeah. We are too. We're loving it.
Yeah, y'all, man.
Cold-blooded assassin Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Killing it on the road. I mean, literally getting blatantly better every week, and he just laugh. It's crazy. Gotta see him live to understand. Alright, pull another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Brian Lumbra, everybody. Back to the bucket with Brian Lumbra. Here we go.
I got scammed on Instagram recently. This guy from Gambia messaged me. Him and his siblings were starving. Great, fantastic. Here we go. Of course, I was gonna fucking blank out with the fucking thing. I've been fucking staring at the notes outside. Okay. No, look. So this guy from Gambia fucking messaged me. He keeps fucking messaging me. He calls me all the fucking time. I sent him money once. I sent him money twice. It's always an emergency. My phone is 911 for Gambia. It's fucking driving me crazy. I'm jerking off. Gambia's calling. I'm jerking off again. Gambia's calling. And I'm jerking off again. I'm just like, fuck. 2 weeks ago, I spent $150 on malaria pills. And I was like, that's it. This has got to stop. And I said, that's it. This has got to stop.
Yes, it does got to stop right there. Brian Lumbra. Wow. Alright, shut up. Hold on.
Bring back Scott Potts. No, fuck, dude. We've all been there.
Gambia. Okay. You're really stuck on the Gambia thing. Is anything that you were trying to talk about real or true?
It's all true.
Really?
It gets crazier too.
Yeah, okay, what happened? Why don't you just tell us in real life? Like, it's
Okay.
real, like we're just humans talking. So
Okay.
I heard you've been getting scammed lately. What's going on?
Well, I'm kind of going back and forth whether it's a scam or not, but it's always an emergency, right? And I just keep giving this guy money.
Is that really happening?
Oh, it is, and
You keep giving somebody money?
well, it's like I FaceTime him. He's real.
No shit.
So
Yeah.
You think robots are
But
scamming?
like he's just this dude in Africa, and he has like he lives in the shack.
Should we
They have
call
no
him right
food.
now?
No. You just let some lady in the audience suggest a segment of the show, Adam?
You about these malaria pills, bitch? You don't need those.
You've been FaceTiming with a man in Gambia, West Africa.
I mean, there's not that much FaceTiming, but I need to see if he was real because I keep
Yeah.
giving him money because like
Yeah,
his story's
that's right.
good.
This is why telemarketing works. Right here.
How much money have you given him?
Today I sent another 150 because he sent me a death certificate.
Are
Nice.
you fucking stupid?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
It's possible he might be.
I quit my job. I guess I'm doing Uber.
You're
That's every ride.
unemployed sending money to Gambia.
Yeah, I gotta stop doing that. Yeah.
Dude, are you
That's exactly
okay?
what I'm doing. Not really.
What's going on?
Fucking Gambia, dude.
Okay, other than Gambia, let's take Gambia out of the equation here. You have had head trauma of some kind?
I was actually dropped on my head as a child.
There we go.
There we go. We're getting closer. Where are you from?
El Paso.
What did you use? There you go. There's the answer. Alright, there it is. That answers everything. El Paso, not a real place at all. You're literally the first white person I've ever met from El Paso. Congratulations. You win a hairy joke book.
You said you drove Uber or you drive currently?
I've done 7 rides, so I mean, I guess.
Keep at it. Yeah. No, I feel like, you know, you just really work hard enough, it'll kick off.
One day, yeah.
Uber drivers are known for being sometimes overly chatty. Have you brought up the Gambia story to your passengers? How do they feel?
Yes.
Yeah. Not yet. I'm going to, though.
Do you do Uber like you do stand-up, no GPS whatsoever, and you just go, man, what was the route I was going to take again?
I get lost a lot.
Yeah,
That does happen, actually.
Yeah. Have you done stand-up before?
2. I've been doing it for 2 weeks now.
2 weeks. So how many times have you been on stage in 2 weeks?
3.
And how does that go for you? Do you tell the Gambia story?
This is the first time.
Yeah. That you've told the Gambia story?
Yeah.
What do you do the other sets? What have you talked about the other times that you've done stand-up?
Squirting.
What? Squirting?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. What's that stupid-ass joke? Let's hear that.
We gotta hear this, dude. What the fuck? From Gambia to squirting, your memoir title for sure. I'd read that. Yeah, what's the squirting joke, please?
Basically, like, I made this girl squirt, and I thought I was special. I read some stuff, and then we changed the sheets, and, like, there was more stains than the one I just made. And I was like, oh, I'm not that fucking special. This is kind of fucked up. And I looked at squirting differently.
That was a good. You don't need that.
Yeah, fuck.
Okay.
You gotta start with a premise that people would believe.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I mean, very funny, but also, yeah, I mean...
Ryan Lumber, you have any special skills or talents? Anything at all?
played guitar a little bit, but
Yeah, I don't know. Alright, here's a little joke book. Right here, buddy. There you go. Brian Lumber, everybody. Absolutely terrible. People watching the show, prepare for it. My God, memorize. It's a fucking minute. There are hundreds of people some of them have talent that want to get on this show. Please, for the love of God, prepare.
And in 10 years, we're gonna see a special live from Gambia from him.
Yeah.
And we're all gonna watch it. It's gonna be 90 minutes of... So I made all these girls squirt last week?
Hilarious.
I'm sure he inspired a lot of your viewers out there, though, because it, you know, makes them believe that it is possible to get on the show.
Yeah. No, it is true. Tonight is proof that anybody can sign up and get pulled out of the bucket. Let's see what happens next. 60 seconds uninterrupted for bucket full. Jordan Brady, everybody. Jordan Brady is next. We're moving through it tonight.
Howdy, how's it going, guys?
how's it going?
Yeah, I saw a guy outside here earlier, looked just like the singer of Green Day. I was like, hey, Billy Joe, what's up, man? He was like, what? I was like, Billy, Green Day, big fan. He was like, no, not me. I was like, are you sure, man? You look just like him. And he was like, no, dude, I'm sorry. I was like, dude, you're wearing a Green Day t-shirt. He goes, look, man, I'm level with you. I'm homeless. I found this shirt in the dumpster. I don't even know this band. I'm just trying to stay warm. Alright? I said, my mistake, man. So I started walking off, and he was like, wait, one more thing. I said, what's that? And he pointed a cup towards me, and he said, do you have a dime? I said, Billy Joe! It was him. At least I think it was him. He didn't smell like Dookie. I used to think that homeless people were just folks on strike against bathing with their signs and whatnot. Isn't tea just coffee on his period? With that string and whatnot? Alright, that's my time, guys. I'm Jordan Brady. Thank you very much.
Jordan Brady. It's a good dismount. That's my time. I'm Jordan Brady. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was a good thing. You have blue, purple lips or something. What is going on there? Is that natural?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I want to get that checked.
Cajun? Sorry, I don't know.
Or you've never been told or noticed that you have slightly darker lips?
The drinks might have been blue. Shade over there at Specials might have been blue. Porch Roasters.
What did you have? What did you drink?
I don't know.
You don't know what you drank or
It's a
ordered.
$6 Tang shot with a Lone
Let me
Star.
ask you this real quick before anyone else interrupts. Was it blue?
It might have been one of them.
When you say it might have been, does that mean you don't remember the drink?
Well, I don't have 20/20, but whatever the vodka was cheap, so it could have been blue, maybe not. If I have blue lips, I'm very confused about it as well.
You might be having a stroke right now.
In that case,
Jordan, you look like a 7th Brady Bunch kid that they sent to boarding school.
that's what's up. That's what's up. My last name is Brady. So.
Yeah. Okay. Real name?
Yeah, real
Not
name.
stage name, yeah.
No, not stage name.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
Oh my god.
I know.
Wow.
Halfway there.
Wow. Jordan Brady. Any relation to Tom Brady? He also played Downs.
No, but I did have an uncle who played for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but by marriage. So.
Right. Okay. What do you do for work?
I am a musician.
What kind of musician are you exactly?
I mainly play drums in like a heavy melodic rock band. Yeah,
Really?
tour.
You really play the drums? And you've been doing stand-up for 10 years?
Been doing stand-up, yeah, 10 years.
So that was just a bad minute, but you play drums? Do you
Yeah,
do
that's
drums
right.
better than you do stand-up?
I think so.
Well, you know what that means, everybody. We gotta do a Mexican drum off. He could be the new drummer of the show if this goes good for him. Doing a drum solo. Come on, let's move it, Michael. Here we go. Doing a drum solo, ladies and gentlemen, after a terrible Green Day joke and some other stuff, rocking Blue Lips, this may be his last performance of any kind ever. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drum off. For those of you that don't know, he's going to do a drum solo coming in about 30 seconds or so, and if he wins, he's the new drummer on the show full time, and Michael Gonzalez is out of a job. Michael Gonzalez, yeah. Oh, you don't know how Mexican drum offs work? Oh, yeah. This is a running thing in the show's history. A little fun fact, all time, never before has anyone beat the resident drummer.
Yeah, that's...
So, but who knows? This guy could be a prodigy. The audience decides. Okay, so it's fair and even and equal balance. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo, perhaps becoming the new drummer of Kiltony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo by Jordan Brady, everybody. Here we go. From the audience and the panel, this is not good, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! Oh boy, we've been doing this show for a little over 10 years. That may be, without a doubt, the best drum solo we've heard. Michael, we need you to summon the fucking gods right now, dude.
Holy shit, baby. It's go time, Mike.
You gotta fucking hit that shit, Michael. It's not about the length of time either. He fucking got to it. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, undefeated all time, this is Michael Gonzalez! Oh my God! An even bigger standing ovation for Michael Gonzalez. Thank the Lord up in heaven. Wow. A Battle of blue lips versus brown skin. This is going to come down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it. Holy shit. All right, let's get right into it. How many of you have Jordan Brady winning? Whoa. Very loud. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? There you go. Thank God Almighty. Here's the big joke book, though, for your participation in the drum off. There you go. Jordan Brady, everybody. Okay.
That was pretty impressive.
Let's keep it moving.
That was some good bass drum, double bass, whatever that's called. I don't know. Yo, for real, what was going on with his bottom lip?
Dude, they were both lips, by the way. The top lip, too.
That was scraping.
Something's up.
Now it's no fun.
Something's up.
The bump pitching that I have nailed up from the beginning. I don't know what it was or what it looked like. I didn't look at it. I didn't order it.
Special people in this fucking bucket, I'll tell you. We're gonna find another one right now, out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket full. Aldo Caldo, everybody. Aldo Caldo. Good name. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Aldo, everybody.
The hardest thing about being a musical comedian here in Austin, Texas, is you let your family down twice. So, I'm a musical comedian here in Austin, Texas. My album went aluminum. You can find it. You can find it on Craigslist, MySpace, all that good stuff. The first song is called End of the World. And I talked to my daughters about the future, about remembering the future. This is a election year. We talk about what it's really going to be like, because we have a black president and a white president, what it would be like if we have a Latino president. But what if we have a gay Latino president? Soy presidente Alejandro Ramos. Y soy presidente de USA. Not only have I read your books and seen the movies of your beautiful country, but I was in the musical. Jesus! Jesus! What, putas? I've never seen USA? Oh my God, though. It's about time that America takes it from behind. Hey, mira, China, you talking shit, cabrón? We could have child support over 15 and they won't pay you. All right, Korea, Russia.
Here it is, a full minute 15 from Aldo Caldo, everybody. Aldo, welcome to the show.
Hola, hola.
How do you feel?
I feel amazing.
Are you really a musical comedian? Or that's
Yes,
just
I am.
set up for the joke? What does that mean? You play like a guitar
I
normally?
play guitar, I've jammed with Deep Madness.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I know some of these homies. I play with Chris Bettis right now, and he's a singer, country artist.
So you sing and you play guitar?
I sing and I do like parodies of music, comedy.
Okay.
I do go by comedian.
Okay, very good. That excites the Latino people.
Well, yeah, I was the bass player for a boy group band called Menudo.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I had a whole different band here. Yeah, I have a totally different band, but I was like, you know what? Let's go with the gay Latino president. We're sort of an ass fucking theme tonight, so. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kind of good that you threw that in there. There hasn't been enough of it tonight. Yeah. Well, I usually do my thing with the melodica, and I was going to try to jam with the guys.
Aldo, you want to sing a song for us? You want to tell the band something or other, and then they'll play it, and then you can sing something. You want to spell something good for us?
Sure. Can I get my instrument that's right here?
You really have an instrument?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a melodica.
Okay.
They said they have it. Oh, here it is.
Can we just bring it up on stage?
Oh, wow.
Here it is.
Nice. What's the title of the track you're going to sing? Are we going to improvise on? It's called I Got It on a Scarf. Matale a Tony. That means kill Tony.
Okay. I like that.
He's calling shots.
Oh my God, this guy knows what the fuck he's doing. Oh yeah.
Hey.
Vamos a fumar la marihuana hasta las 10 de la mañana. Muchas gracias, manita tocando.
Wow. Wow.
Hey,
Unbelievable.
I want to say a verse. Keep going.
Hey, here he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Ray. Unbelievable. Un-fucking believable.
Menudo is back, baby.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is
Menudo is fucking back.
Menudo's back. Caldo.
Caldo, I gotta say, that's one of my favorite musical performances ever in the show's history right
Yes, he
there.
does. Yes, he does.
Bro. Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
What were you saying? Something Tony. What
Yeah.
was you
Vamos a matar el Tony.
Say it again.
Vamos a matar el Tony.
Mama Samarada.
Matar.
What?
Vamos a mamar el Tony.
Mama Samarada.
No, vamos a matar. We're gonna kill Tony. Like, kill Tony.
Okay.
Oh,
I love it.
not nothing on a scarf then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping it was nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, veggie, man.
Thank
Still
goodness.
good though.
Aldo, how long have you lived in Austin?
I've lived here off and on for about almost 20 years.
Almost 20 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kind of traveled to Las Vegas, did some artwork there at a place called Area 15. And I came back here and just kind of jumped back and forth.
Area 15, what's that? The
Yeah.
low rent area 51 or?
Yeah, kind of like that.
It's where illegal aliens
Yeah,
land.
basically.
Slowly Hinchcliffe. It's no fun. Okay.
Area 15.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, okay.
Aldo, how long have you been doing comedy?
For about 8, 9 years on and off. Because I'll get on tours and kind of take off with bands and come back and hit it back and forth. So.
I love it. You in town next Monday?
Yeah.
Why don't you come out and do a song with the band during audience load in? Be a special featured musician before the show starts.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yes.
That's big.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys.
Here's the big jukebox. Aldo Caldo, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Aldo. And now another special treat, ladies and gentlemen. A very special treat. We go from a brown comedian to a golden ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a fucking absolute sensation. One of our golden ticket winners with cerebral palsy who absolutely murders every time he's on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, a many-year golden ticket winner that we found in Washington, D.C. years and years ago. This is yet another set by who could be truly one of the best out there. Make some noise, a new minute from Martin Phillips, everybody. Here he is.
What's up? How we doing? Okay. Metal cartons. These have pictures of lost children, and I think that was just milk industry propaganda. Hey, guess what happens when you don't drink your milk? You go missing. Oh my god. Oh man. I bet you wish you had strong bones. It would have helped out. So they down all those kids. It's cool. Anyway, okay. This one time I was hooking up with this girl. Oh, true story. That's a joke. That's not the joke. Fuck you. That's not the joke. Right? Now, she did this thing. She would, bite my neck. And some people might hear that and be like, man, that sounds hot. But I was like, are you a vampire? Oh, fuck. And she nibbled my ear. And I was like, well, not much blood there. It's her a vampire. But then she blew me. I was like, there's a lot of blood there. So, you got me. You got me.
God damn. I mean, if you look at this guy's track record, if you were to line up his minutes, minute after minute after minute, truly might be one of the all-time greats in the show's history, and you have done it yet again, Martin Phillips. Unbelievable performance. That is true about the milk cartons. I love the I hooked up with the girl true story line. Pause for laughter after about 10 seconds after that one.
I didn't want the laughter, but sure, I'll take it.
You're taking what the universe has given you, and you are leaning into it, my friend. Leaning hard to the right into it. It is incredible how you utilize everything that life has given you, and you're just absolutely hilarious and separate from your condition. I mean, if you were fucking 6'5" and muscular, you'd still be hilarious. Like, it's incredible how well written.
The muscles.
Oh shit, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. You are muscular dystrophy, I think.
Yeah. It's in the name.
Oh my goodness. You know what's exciting about this is anytime I accidentally get an erection looking at Heidi, I can look at you, Martin Phillips, and it immediately goes away.
That's so weird. It's the exact opposite. Prove it.
Wait, big fan. Seeing you live is very fucking cool. Yeah, when did you want to do stand-up comedy? I don't know if it's been asked on the show before.
I don't know. I just always thought it was funny, so I just did it. So, I'm sorry, it is a better story, but yeah, just growing up and stuff, then I went to college and I started trying to get that, so.
Were you a funny kid?
I think I was always not paying attention in class. I was always a bad student. But yeah, I was always funny. No, it's funny story. I don't know if people like me. I was never really bullied. But this is a true story. In high school, me and my friend used to just pick on each other because we're friends. And then I came up with this really good gag in class. I'd fall down and get everyone's attention. Then they were looking at me. I was like, Steven, why'd you push me? And I thought everyone knew it was a joke. And then one day I did it in the hallway, and Steven was like, hey man, that's not funny. Mrs. Smith called my mom. Then my other teacher is having a bad teacher. Like, hey, Martin's full of shit. Don't believe him. So I was the bully. That's the point. I'm a bully. So
Good for you, man. That's so fucking funny. Do you still keep in touch with Steven?
no. But I'm very good.
Very interesting. What else is going on in your life, Martin
I have
Phillips?
another good bully story. I used to take physical therapy, and they would pair us with another kid, and I was a little bit older than him, so I would bust his balls just during the session. Then one day before a session, they took me aside. They're like, yeah, and Johnny's mom told us You didn't bully him into confession. And the point is, that kid was a bitch, okay? Guys, we were, yeah, okay, like, we were in middle school, okay? Don't go to mommy, okay? Like, come on.
And he's here tonight. Johnny, come on out, man.
Johnny and Steven, oh, man. So I'm an asshole, okay? I'm an asshole. Yeah.
You gotta end your special by pushing Steven down.
Yeah. No, you get back. Yeah.
So Martin, other than the oh, I got a text message. I'll be right
Sounds like a no, but I mean, you know. We could maybe change that tonight, though, right, ladies?
yeah.
All right, well, maybe not.
I'll be back that ad.
What is your move? When's you meet again?
I don't know. I just have to get there first.
Yep.
But to get to the place, we can feel it out. Oh, man. I'm more into women who make the move. I'm more like, hey, let's... Yeah, well,
Is there a genre of music?
Yeah. Is there a special dating app for people with your types of conditions? Is there a bender or a wobble or a licker or you know? Just because I can't walk straight doesn't mean I'm not straight. You know what I mean?
I think a while back, I found something like that, and not good, not the best.
The guy's an inspiration.
Okay?
He's an inspiration. No, you're a true inspiration for people. Come on, I mean, this is incredible what you're doing. Yeah. People. It's amazing, incredible. No, he's very inspiring. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I agree. What do you?
No, that's incredible.
What do you afraid of, Tom? Do you have like a history of bullying handicapped people that you don't want to come out right now?
I gotta make it right.
Wait, were you?
I was the bullied handicapped person.
Were you Steven?
Yeah, well, I definitely think that I relate to you in a lot of ways. Absolutely, you're getting up there and you're doing your thing, and it's amazing. It's incredible. I love seeing that. I think there's a lot of people in the world that probably don't have the confidence to get up and do what you're doing, and I'm sure you're inspiring them. So it's a beautiful thing, man. I really am. It's very impressive. Sorry to
He is.
get serious
He's
for a second.
inspiring a bunch of people that don't have physical handicaps, just mental handicaps
Yeah.
to come up here.
Like everyone else that was here tonight.
Yeah, this bucket is a bunch of people that are like, if that guy could do it, I could do it. Tony's butthole is so loose that I cannot fuck him to death.
That's a pretty good one. You try some of that next time, maybe.
I love it. Martin, anything else we should know about before letting you go?
No.
Just get me the fuck out of here.
You are a fucking machine.
I didn't make sound. Those are natural sounds I make.
Yeah, it's great.
It's my favorite.
It's so great. You can hear those wheels turning over there.
Exactly, dude. We all have that. Yours are just so likable.
Okay.
Downloading file. Hey! You know how to sing any songs? You go to karaoke at all?
Just keep pushing it forward, huh?
Yeah. We have fun.
That's amazing.
Martin gets to do a minute anytime he wants. He's got a fucking great deal here on Tony. How long ago was that in DC when you won your golden
I
ticket?
think that was like right before 2020. It was like the end of 2019.
Okay.
So,
About 4 years.
So it's been a minute.
Ever since. Rocking side to side.
Yeah.
We love you, Martin. I mean, you're an absolute freak. Another unbelievable performance by the great and powerful Martin Phillips. Ooh, a standing ovation here. Look at that. I
disability and still doing that.
I love it. I love it. Oh my God! What the fuck was that?
Jesus Christ.
Sean D's had that loaded up somehow. Oh my God. Amazing.
I mean, we're all going to hell for that. I mean, it's actually, you know, a nice testament to you, to your bringing people up here to have this up. You brought my friend Aaron Belisle.
Yeah,
From
totally.
Ottawa, my hometown.
That's
great
true.
stand-up in Ottawa.
Fellow Canadian,
Yes.
Ottawa's own.
Incredible comedian as well with a disability. So
Yeah, Jared Nathan from Toronto, Canada, also a golden ticket winner.
Yeah.
We have an unbelievable amount of handicapped Canadian people that would support.
Myself included.
Welcome to the fold.
I have one testicle, so there you go. You took my right testicle.
You have as many
it's cancer, no big deal.
testicles as Canada has tanks.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is actually true.
We haven't had a woman on stage tonight. I dug through the bucket until I found one. Representing the ladies tonight. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted from the bucket. This is Trish Smart, everybody. Here we go. Trish Smart, your final bucket full of the night.
If you work really hard at your dreams and you don't fuck anyone to get where you're going, you could be right here. This could be you. It makes sense though. My biggest comedy credit is I run a comedy club at Burning Man. Do you know what Burning Man is? You ever had period sex in a dust storm? Sounds like you don't know dick about Burning Man. Burning Man is a place where it's like a music festival, but everyone brings their own stage. You guys know what a music festival is? That's where you go to take drugs and look for your friends for 8 hours. And then one of them texts you and he's like, I'm by this medical tent. And you're like, Billy's gone, guys. He's never coming back. What's not to like about music festivals? You know, they have the same currency as jail. Cigarettes, bubblegum, anal. I met a man at a music festival. I tried to trick him into my van.
Keep going. I want to hear the rest of it. Keep going, Trish. Go on.
The thing about it is that if you love somebody, put them in a small box and then fart in it. Was that a minute?
Yeah. It was a minute 28. A fantastic performance, Trish Smart. Welcome to the show. This
Thank
is your
you.
first time here, right?
Yeah, it's good to be here. It's like the Price is Right at a dive bar.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
It's a good line.
Yeah,
It's a good line.
it is.
Your opening joke was so funny, and when you said, has anyone ever had period sex in a dust storm? And I literally heard Martin's voice in my head go, yeah. Which made it even funnier.
Is that what he sounded like when you were doing it?
Whoa. You ain't eat no scarf, bitch.
Yeah, that's right. I had period sex with a guy with cerebral palsy.
Well, this is fun.
That would have been a great We'll be right back.
Oh my God. Listen to the crowd. What have you created? The noise that happens when you say those words. It doesn't translate to the internet. I know it. This show, you just have to see. You have to be there live.
Wait, I do think that could be a meme, actually.
What's that?
What you just said.
Yeah. Wait, comedy club at Burning Man. How does that? Describe that.
So you go there and you build a stage with a bunch of your friends on drugs, and then you do comedy on drugs. No, I'm just kidding.
Like this. Okay.
It's like, it's like being here, but we're not staring at each other. We're staring into the butthole of truth. No, I'm just kidding.
How about a real answer? Yeah.
You gotta go and find out. We don't talk about it. It's like Fight Club.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright.
Trish, what was it like being raised on a sitcom with Roseanne?
You look like
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Tony. You look like you eat pussy with a bib.
I do. I do eat
It's
pussy with
hard
a
to
bib.
stare into your eyes like that.
Absolutely. A bib to protect from the period blood. And the dust.
Cheryl just dropped first blood and the winds are changing, so you never know.
Absolutely. I like your style.
Thank you.
What do you wear when you eat pussy?
Look, I know I look like a homeless lesbian. Only one of those things is true.
Oh, shit.
I live in my car.
Okay. What kind of car is it?
I just got a bus. It broke down, and I took a bunch of standby flights to figure out where I'm gonna go. And I was like, I'll go to Austin. I'll see what happens.
I love it. So, are you really in your car right now?
Yeah, so I've actually been living nomadically and traveling for comedy for 7 years now.
Wow, amazing.
Yeah.
And you've been doing stand-up that whole time?
Yeah.
Amazing. Where did your adventure start?
So I started doing comedy in Las Vegas, and then I took a one-way flight to Tokyo, because if shit doesn't work out, at least it's honorable there, you know?
Right.
Just so you guys know, that joke fucking killed in Tokyo, okay? And then I went to Southeast Asia. I actually came here because of Rick Diaz. I was with him during the pandemic. We were doing shows at a burger bar in Bangkok.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. You said Bangkok and I have an erection now. That is so fucking cool. So how do you make money?
So actually, I sell acrylic paintings of myself on the toilet at comedy shows.
Welcome back to No Shit.
And it's good shit.
Wait.
But no, that's very real. You can visit IHateTrishSmart.com, purchase some for yourself.
Let's go. Wait, say the website one more time. Give me a real plug.
Yeah.
I was going to ask where you get those. Yeah.
It's IHateTrishSmart.com. Yes.
How much do they go for?
I like to debate with people, you know. I'm like, what's this worth to you? You know, you put it in your bathroom, somebody sees it, they're also taking a shit, and they're like, is that girl taking a shit? And they do pretty well.
You have
I like to shame myself.
you exude this amazing energy. I can tell that you really love what you do.
I do.
You know, I happily lived in the backseat of my car a while, 16, 17 years ago behind the Comedy Store when I was working there. And everybody, you know, especially my mom back then, would always say, oh, Tony, I don't know why you're doing that, blah, 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 blah. But I loved it. I was happy. I was a part of something. I loved what I was doing. I was getting better. And I can tell that you feel that way. You love what you do. It's not about what you have. It's about what you're doing.
And I feel like I'll be living in the backseat of my car after tonight.
I mean,
You want to get in the van, Tom?
Someone's got period sex in their future.
Yeah. Your mom is now a bum. Your mom is now a bum.
Wait, stop bringing up all the hits. Can you for real give us the pros and cons of your bus living? Because that sounds awesome.
So it's my first bus actually. I've lived out of several different cars. I had a Civic. I've had different vans, all kinds of stuff. I like to say I manifested. Do you know what manifested is?
No, I got it. Yeah.
I manifested a van, and then I'm like, didn't mean to kill my grandfather doing it, but here we are. Oh, that's the line? Okay, guys. We'll have period sex in it, and everyone will love it again, apparently. Yeah.
Do you, so you want to, would you like to have like a place at some point, or do you like the kind of moving and shaking lifestyle?
I just get to do more comedy this way, so I just do it that way.
But you love Austin. I mean, you're here in the new hub of stand-up comedy.
I'm enjoying it.
Many
Thank
comedy
you.
clubs all within a small area of each other.
That's why I came here. I didn't know what to do with myself, and I was like, where can I do comedy?
How long have you been here now?
I actually got here today.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is incredible. The final bucket full of the night. Very, very lucky.
So you're staying in a car right now?
No. So the bus is broken down in Virginia right now, right? And I have a pilot buddy, so I've been taking these standby flights, and I couldn't get one out of Tucson. I did a show in Bisbee, Arizona 2 nights ago.
Okay.
And
Place, keep going. Yeah.
so I just took.
Home of
It does look like a
Yeah.
big place. It looks like a cardboard cutout, and you can just like hit it anytime it's gone. And then I took a rental car here, so I just drove 13 hours, and I'm just exhausted.
You have no place to stay.
Actually, I will be sold a timeshare tomorrow, and I have a very swanky hotel downtown. I don't know if you've ever done the
It's
timeshare thing.
amazing how well they take care of migrants.
It's
So what is that? How does that go down? What do you mean a timeshare at a hotel? Explain to us.
So if you go to enough hotels, they'll call you and they'll be like, "Do you want to take this survey?" And then if you lie to them about how much money you make, they're like, "Oh, we'll give you a nice swanky hotel and we'll give you a Visa card for sitting through our presentation because you'll buy a thing, but they have no idea how broke I am." And this will release after that, so I'll get sued.
Amazing.
All right. Well, life is short. We're all gonna die. You're fucking funny. I'll put you in a hotel for the rest of the fucking week.
Whoa! Look at that.
Fucking do it. Fucking doing it. I've done it before, and I'll be honest. Sometimes it didn't work out great. But you're fucking really funny, and you give a fuck, and you deserve to have a chance. And I'm gonna do it through the week. But if you're like, I can fend for myself, then it's okay.
No, absolutely not. I will take the handout. Yes.
I will gladly help you out like that because you're fucking really likable and you're funny and
Thank you.
everybody needs a fucking boost.
Thank you. Thank you.
She has arrived to Austin, Texas. It happened today. Tomorrow, here at the Comedy Mothership, the great Brian Simpson hosts an all-improvised show called Bottom of the Barrel. Would you like to do the late show
love
here
to
at the
do that.
Mothership?
Yes,
Well, there you go. You're doing a
absolutely.
Comedy
Thank you.
Mothership official spot. Trish Smart, Red Dan, and I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at the Sunsets. Wow, look at that.
Thank you so much.
Doing spots every night. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and you're leaving with a big joke book as well. There you go.
Wow, thank
And you know what? I'm also going to give you one of these cool keychains, even though you don't have a key to put on it. There you go. Okay, there you go.
I got a new hotel key. Did you hear that?
Absolutely. Congratulations. You're
Thank
the
you
type
so
of
much.
person that we hope to pull out of the bucket. We found you. Trish
Thank
Smart,
you.
there she goes. And don't forget, IHateTrishSmart.com. Go buy a painting. Support her. Very funny lady. Can't wait to see her again. There goes Trish Smart, everybody. There she goes. Wow. What a great last bucket full of the night. Amazing. There's only one way to close a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps you've heard of him. Some people call him the Indianapolis Ionizer. Some people have referred to him as the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Connecticut Connector, the Sultan of San Jose, the Corpus Christi Christian. This is indeed the one and only Lights Out William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to name my first child Steve Harvey Oswald. Witnesses in Dallas say they saw a man in a bright purple suit fleeing the scene. Frankly, I think it's disrespectful to wear a band t-shirt to another band show. So if I catch you wearing your Bon Jovi hoodie at an Aphex Twin concert, Red Band, I will fucking kill you! You piece of shit! The White House made two important announcements last week, with the first being that the bag of powder found in the White House after Hunter Biden had been there was not cocaine but sawdust. The second announcement was that the White House thinks you are stupid as fuck. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, nobody does it like him. The record holder for all-time appearances on the show, the record holder for all-time interviews, and yet you come out guns a-blazing every fucking week with some of the best, most original to you material imaginable. You look good, you look
Why was
hear
that funny, dumbass? I specifically heard you fucking...
an amazing performance. You are popping. Your star power is incredible. The hair is redder. The face is whiter than ever. What have you been doing exactly?
I swear to God, I'm not going to keep on beating a dead horse, but I ate a bowl of all-bran buds last night, and I ate another one today. And I had two legitimate shits, and Tony, I've started putting a bunch of blueberries in with my all-bran buds, and it looks like I'm not chewing my blueberries. They're all in the toilet. They're all in the doo-doo, Tony. All these full-looking blueberries. I don't know. It's a new thing.
You knew another guy that was eating blueberries tonight, too, right? The blue lip guy.
Yeah.
We had a blue lip guy here tonight. He also fucked Prince in the ass.
Yeah.
It came on somebody's scarf.
I know
Or
how the
something
song
like that.
Purple Rain happened.
It's hard.
Purple Rain. If you mix blue and flesh.
Purple Rain happened.
Yeah, Purple Rain happened.
Purple Rain happened.
Purple
Okay,
Rain.
all right, we're done with that. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. He was pretty good at the drums. Were you scared? I was thinking, I bet your fucking ass is scared right now.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Tom, they're cheering because that's what I normally fucking say, you dumbass. So don't fucking do that again. Not in front of Tom Green, dude. Seriously. I grew up watching you, Tom. I'm a big fan. It's a pleasure to
I
be
could
standing.
tell.
I've never seen in his history, by the way, I've never seen William be so nice to a panelist before, I must say.
I appreciate it. No, I'm a big fan too. I've been watching the show. I've seen you are. I'm a big fan too.
I remember, Tom, one of the funniest things I think I saw was when you were with the Indian family at the house. They were renting out the house, and y'all ended up drinking and throwing the furniture. I thought that was so funny.
Yeah.
I thought that was so funny. Y'all ended up throwing the furniture off the thing.
Yes, thank you.
Two legends of the game. This is an incredible eclipse. Tom Green, the guest of the year, Adam Ray, and the record holder for all-time appearances and kills William Montgomery.
So funny, Will.
Beautifully lined up. What an angle I have on this comedy eclipse of greatness. William, what else is going on this week?
I was in Detroit, Michigan this past weekend. I was doing shows there. It was a lot of fun, and it was really exciting, Tony, to hang out with Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders met me at the freaking airport, and we drove around, and it's so strange, Tony. We ended up at Wayne State University, kind of close by the downtown area, and me and Barry Sanders, I'm not proud to say this, but we found a couple of people on that college campus, and it was mainly Barry, but we fucking strangled two people on Wayne State University's campus. I mean, Barry Sanders' fucking hands are so giant. He was brutalizing these people, Tony, but I wasn't stopping him.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Wild week.
Scott Pott told me that same story before the show.
How did you end up hanging out with Barry Sanders? I didn't know. It's one thing with blueberries, but a blackberry is wild.
Wow.
We'll be right back. Chaos.
William, what else is happening?
Going up to Tony, this is going to be my first weekend coming up to Spokane where I'm going by myself. And Tony, I'm nervous. I've never
Headlining.
Yeah, I'm headlining. It's my first headlining weekend where I'm by myself. Tony, I am scared to death. I know nobody in Spokane. It's going to be really cold. I'm worried I'm going to end up in the hotel room the whole time. And when I start staying in the hotel room, I swear to God, y'all, I just start getting so sad.
Okay, thanks for coming out, everybody. Yeah, dude, we gotta get out. Spokane, I've been there a bunch. It's thanks for Ben.
Yeah, what was that, dumbass? What the fuck was that?
John D.
Spokane does. You're right to be a little apprehensive. It doesn't have a lot to offer, but
downtown there's an arcade? Are you an arcade guy?
Yeah,
Are you doing the Spokane Comedy Club?
I think it's actually the meth capital of
It is.
the country, so there's that.
There's that. So you're...
I could get back into doing drugs again. I mean, I swear, I feel like I've really lost an edge, Tony. I think about it every fucking day about stopping cocaine. I've really... Hey, do you want to shut up for a fucking second? I'm really trying to get a little honest right now, and all I fucking hear is something behind me.
Oh, D is pissed.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, shit. By the way, it's so racist to be like, there's something behind me.
William.
Did you ever do meth in your drug days or no?
No.
All right, no.
You keep saying that you're going to Spokane by yourself, but aren't you going with Casey Rocket?
No, he can't go this weekend. He's doing his own gig, so
He's working. Oh boy. You don't have anybody to go with? You don't have anybody to take
Well, the fucking flights are like $2,000. It cost me, Tony, it cost me $3,000 to fly to Salt Lake City the other weekend. Because I waited till the week of. No, I waited till week of, and I don't know if the ski season or what. Like $3,000 was horrible.
Does anybody want to go to Spokane with William?
It's amazing. Adam is going to buy everybody tickets.
By the way, I'm going to need her to Venmo me back immediately. Wait, I mean, yeah, nobody to go with you?
Did you say Venmo?
Venmo?
There's no Venmo. She's got a Vanmo, though. That's where you have no money and live in a van.
Okay.
Wow.
You're going to pull the local openers there, I guess, yeah?
Yeah. So, yeah, it'll be fine. I'm excited. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see.
Those weekends where that happens, where it feels like something's off, those are always, I had no way to explain it. I'm sure you guys might agree with me. Those are always the ones where you end up having the most fun, having
1000%.
breakthroughs on stage. It doesn't make any fucking sense, but it's always the ones where it's like, ugh. Those end up being fun breakthroughs. I mean, just absolutely amazing.
Well, I'm pumped because that's probably going to happen to my ass this weekend. And I swear, if I do good, like after this past weekend, it seemed pretty good. But I swear, Tony, if like this weekend doesn't go well, I mean, I probably will. But if it does go well, I don't think I'm really ever going to stop doing this stuff. I mean, I have to. I should have yelled that. Okay.
Yeah, you should have.
Yeah, too real.
Amazing.
Careful what you wish for.
You could be in Spokane, 3 times a year for the rest of your life.
I know. Yeah.
It's true.
Like me. No, Spokane's pretty nice, actually.
Yeah.
Shout out Spokane, actually.
Yeah, you're gonna go there and you're gonna dread it, and then you're gonna be at your hotel, you're gonna have a nice meal, and then you're gonna hear the roar of the crowd when whoever local feature brings you up, and you're gonna be in love. You're gonna have the time of your life. The people out there love you. You're one of the biggest cameo people on planet Earth.
Yeah, please find me on Cameo. I know, I do genuinely appreciate it. Why are you looking at me like that, you fucking idiot? I was
What
praying
are
to
you looking
God.
at him for?
I mean, shit, Will, let's do a little movie trailer for your weekend in Spokane.
Yeah, Spokane.
Nice.
This weekend, one man travels for too much money to a place nobody ever wants to fucking go.
Spokane, Washington used to be his favorite place to go until
he locked himself in his Holiday Inn Express room, looking in the mirror, asking himself why. How did I get here?
where is the meth?
As soon as he jumped off the wagon, he got right back on.
I need more meth.
He was determined to do anything for drugs. Then again, he was in Spokane, and the drugs were everywhere. He did everything. Hand jobs, blow jobs, rim jobs. Just regular old Uber Eats
Mike's Chops. Anything to pass the time in Spokane.
A lot of Uber Eats, and I was full most of the time.
He couldn't stop shitting blueberries.
All Brand Buds has really changed my life.
He reached out to several friends. Hey, come with me to Spokane. But they all said a resounding.
Dillard, why can't you go to Spokane with me this coming weekend, man? You know I'm going along.
I'm busy, William. I got shit to do.
Dillard, hold on, man. You know I gotta go there alone. You know I can't even go to Spokane. I never been to Spokane.
You broke my Xbox controller last week, William.
Man, I was at back.
Nobody knew what William said that day. But he was destined to win Spokane's heart over. He came home crushing the shows, saying to himself, I'm gonna keep doing stand-up for the rest of my life, or at least try to fuck that girl who looked like Roseanne's daughter.
Charlize Theron stars in.
Wait, what?
Wait, yeah, hold on.
Charlize Theron as Roseanne's daughter, William Montgomery and Cam Patterson
as Milo and Otis.
In Spokane, Montgomery this fall.
Take it one step at a time.
Is this movie trailer ever gonna stop?
It ain't ever gonna stop!
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, and we did it. That's another hit show. TomGreen.com. He's on tour all around the world. The Tom Green Podcast, the only podcast filmed out of a solar-powered barn.
Yeah, in Ontario, yeah. The only one in Ontario.
TomGreen.com for tour dates, Tom Green Podcast. Adam Ray has the Dr. Phil specials out on YouTube at AdamRayComedy.com. Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube, AdamRayComedy.com. He's on tour absolutely everywhere.
Yo, we're trying to bring a Dr. Phil live show to the mothership, baby, so fucking
You
stay
goddamn
tuned.
right. Just to put a ribbon on it, how loud can this place get one more time for Tom Green and Adam Ray, huh? Gina with 3A's.HG is Heidi on social media. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Thank you, DraftKings, Game Time, Talkspace, Joe Blaster, Red Rose, and Yellow Rose. Let's see the drawing from the great Chris Rogers. Oh, Casey Rogers. How about one more time for the great Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, John Dees, Matt Mueling, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo, ladies and gentlemen. We love you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you, guys. What?
Guys, I'll be in San Diego in July. Check out AmericanComedyCode.com. I love you guys.
There you go. San Diego in July for Red Band, everybody. Get tickets. Who are you going there with?
AC Rocket.
Whoa.
It's too big.
Wow. Amazing. All right, we love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Pony, brought to you by Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel Blaster. How about one more time for the best Sam band in the land, huh? Joining us tonight, special guest Terrell Shahid over there on the saxophone, Austin local legend. Of course, on the drums, the great and powerful Michael Gonzalez. Matt Muehling is out touring tonight. We are here with the band leader, the legend, every show in Austin, Texas. The one and only John Dees on the keys. And fan favorite, and one of my own personal favorites, the great D Madness on the bass guitar, everyone. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight's episode. Before we start it, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well. You know, thank God I might be one of the best fucking comedy bookers on planet Earth, because when I smell talent, I attack. It's always been that way. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present you two of the best goddamn comedians on planet Earth, and two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Two of my funniest friends. Make some noise for Dan Soder and Mark Norman. Let's fucking go. High-ranking elite guests of the show. Two. Holy shit. Right when this sausage fest got a little too sausagey, here she is to add a little feminine energy, some good mojo. Again for Heidi, everybody. Follow her at Gina AAA.HG. It's the worst Instagram handle of all time. Completely hot. Worst marketing of all time for a hot chick. Literally. AA's.HG. Yeah, it makes no sense.
I've been calling her Gina all night.
It's also that's weird that her Instagram handle's like a tough Wi-Fi password.
Yeah.
Right.
No, it really is. It's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, we're happy to have you guys. Welcome. We have one more special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the great... Oh, shit. Only the old school fans know about that shit. Jet ski's hilarious, and she also plays the horn, but she has a live mic and is absolutely phenomenally hilarious. And when she says something funny afterwards, everybody goes, rum, 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 rum. You guys get it?
Yeah, that's...
Do it. Rum. You have to do louder than that. Try again. Okay, there you go. You guys get it.
I like that.
Hell yeah. It's fun. You'll see when it happens in action. She's a fucking little sniper. Hi, Jet Ski.
Hey, I'm no Heidi. I'm all personalities.
And it has begun. There you go, motherfuckers. Absolutely. Other than that, you guys know how it works. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get 60 seconds on this stage. We'll let this little hanger fucking go up first. And while we wrangle the first comedian, and as you know, they get 60 seconds, you know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means that to wrap it up, and then they bring out the angry best Hollywood bear. And then we interview them, we talk to them about anything that could be happening in their lives, or what makes them interesting, or what might be funnier for them to talk about. The whole thing's improvised, anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While we grab the lucky human that will be going first out of our bucket pools, we have a regular on this show. He has been starting every episode for the last few weeks. He's an absolute fucking sensation, a local icon, a comics comic, and also a fans comic. An absolute freak of nature, a bundle of energy, a power source. He literally is like a solar panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful 60 Seconds Uninterrupted from Casey Rocket.
world is a vampire. Hell yeah. There we go. Very cool. Hell yeah. Playback music. All right. Very cool. Get lost. God, I'm riffing for two tonight, boys. I'm pregnant. Okay. Cool. Get lost. God. Nights like this, I wish I was still covered in mud, hiding from the predator. You know what I mean? Just hoping you'd get close so I can steal a kiss. All right. I gotta get out of here. I got a date tonight, fellas. Yeah, her name, Hot Singles. Her location, in my area. The sex, casual and anonymous. No strings attached. Is she HIV positive? Oh no. Is she gonna try to steal my wallet later? Oh yeah. Is it a decoy wallet? Oh hell yeah. I'll take it. I'll end it on that. Thank you.
Oh my God. And that is the launch of my Casey Rocket.
Thank you.
An absolute force of fucking nature. And meanwhile, you've done it again.
Thank you, boys. Happy to be here. Hello.
He's also running for mayor.
Pleasure's all mine, Tony. Happy to be here in the 21st District of Austin today.
Absolutely.
0 laughs. Okay. Sorry about that. It was going good. Going good before.
Oh, shit. In the moment, wild, the great Jack the Riffer, some people call him. You have a lot of these nicknames, right?
Cal Rifkin Jr. Yeah. Riffy Longstockings. The boy who riffed.
Whoa. The Hack Brown Band?
I didn't know. That's not one of them, actually.
Ken Riffy Jr., perhaps?
Ken Riffy Jr.
Yep. Yeah.
Cool.
Riff Raff?
Riff Raff. Yeah.
Choosy Bombs, Choose Riff?
Yes.
Yeah, riffs. It's what's for dinner. Yeah.
Riffrin' strokes for riffrin' folks.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Most of them.
Red Band got excited on that one. I love it. So what's been going on, Casey Rocket? Everything good?
Been good. Yeah, I was in Chicago Thursday, Wisconsin Friday, rally yesterday. Been going around. It's been going good. So I've been doing that. Philly tomorrow. Big laugh. Yeah.
Wow.
Going
You're
good.
just flying around.
Flying around,
You said
ripping around.
rally yesterday. What kind of rally was it?
Was there a tiki torch?
He really does look like he sets up the rallies.
Yeah.
Yeah. You look like the first half of the show, Intervention.
Yeah.
It's not true. It's not true.
Now the interesting thing about Casey is that, and I don't want to like blow your cover or get too personal, but you're sober, right?
Whoa!
Yeah, I'm sober. I've been sober for years. Yeah. Maybach music. Thank you.
Damn, dude, that must have been a wild ride when you were.
Yeah, tell us some stories.
Yeah. There's some residual stuff going on for sure upstairs.
Yeah.
AIDS?
Yeah, you don't get sober from that. That's permanent. That's true.
It does appear as though you did do enough drugs to just last.
Ride the wave.
Casey, can I ask you a personal question?
Absolutely.
Was it huffing?
Yeah, we used to huff ether. Yeah.
Nice.
Ether, air duster,
Whippets?
whippets.
Yeah. Good tie. You need me?
You got whippets.
We can get them.
Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah, Hillary Duff Huff. Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah. That's all about it. Yeah, there's a demographic for huffing.
Are you a religious guy? Where do you get your energy?
Wait, you think that's what religious people are?
Yeah.
You think they just get their energy from God?
Yes. He's got the Lord in him.
Thought it was from God.
He really does.
He does. You
You
got
cram this in Pentecostal shit, you get fucking nuts.
you got born again Christian vibes.
It is true. You ever go to church, Casey?
No.
Really?
No, not me.
What happens if you step inside of a church?
Turn to stone, I guess. Yeah.
You really would look like you could crawl on the ceilings without notice. You're like, oh my god!
He's here.
That's gonna haunt me later.
Just take a straw, put it right in the holy water,
actually Caseyist. It's like,
No,
it's all right.
I'm a Caseyist.
Well, I think you have a new name for your fans.
Caseyist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Casey enthusiast. We were in Chicago on Thursday, and big Casey Rocky crowd, and this guy, I guess, ate too many edibles, and he passed out in the second row. He like fell on his face and had to do fucking riff resurrection. Had to bring it back. Yeah.
Second riffing.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Jesus
God
Christ.
almighty. God damn. That Chinaman. Yeah.
Jesus, that is like you're trying to show anger.
Casey, you're an absolute fucking machine. No better way I can imagine in the world to get an episode of this show started with your energy, with your jokes, your fucking bing bing boom boom. You
Thank
truly
you.
are
Thank
the
you
rhythm
guys.
master.
Hell yeah. So fun. Thank you.
Make some fucking noise for Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you do it. The regulars of Kiltony are freaks of nature. Now we go to the bucket. Now this is where we found all of the regulars. This is where anything can happen. Maybe it's the best that we've ever seen in the history of the show. Maybe it's the worst. Maybe they're a genius. Maybe they're insane. Maybe they're a 20-year veteran. Maybe it's their first time. Your first bucketful of the night, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Raul Sanchez. And here we go.
Thank you. I like drinking, man. Makes me a pleasant human being. Sometimes I get a little too fucked up, though. Like, one time I got so drunk, I caught myself speeding on the highway because I confused the number of the highway with the speed limit sign. I was like, 97? Fuck. That's pretty specific, huh? Now that I better go 92 just to be safe. You know how the cops are around here, man. You guys never got that fucked up? Dude, one time I was at a bar, I got hammered, right? And I started talking to this chick, and we hit it off, right? So I decided to buy one of those condoms for the machines in the bathroom. Yeah, and then later that night, we were about to get it on. I opened it up, and it was 2 Advil. But I was so drunk, I was like, man, technology's come a long way, remember?
Oh my goodness gracious. Raul Sanchez has arrived, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
With an unbelievable minute.
Yes, my drink.
Oh my goodness. Now, Raul, I know you. You're a fucking great comedian from Dallas, am I correct?
San Antonio.
San Antonio, that's right. You run the show there, correct?
No.
No?
No, this is my first time.
But I know you from, how did you end up opening for me?
I opened for you in Cap City when I used to live here.
That's right.
And you were coming down here.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I had you do it a few times after that, right?
Yeah, a couple of times. I do 2 or 3 times I featured you.
Because you're fucking hilarious.
I appreciate
Look
it.
at you. I love it. Now you're in the mix here.
That was great.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
You're,
Norman.
that was killer. You're really good, and just in true Mexican fashion, you're gonna take our jobs.
Yeah, it is true. Dan.
What I love about Raul is he feels like you're just hanging out with a dude you work with that you get drunk with, and you're like, dude, Raul's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
You're like, you hear him talk about highways? It's fucking nuts.
All the landscaping guys get together. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, then they call him gay for being too funny.
Right.
Tell me about it. So, Raul, you're a freak of nature. How long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
13 motherfucking years.
All right.
See, I love that. I love that people that have been doing it that long sign up for the show. You come here, you fucking flex, you showcase your goddamn skills, and now look at you. You're right here, absolutely thriving in the mix. How do you make a living just from stand-up?
Stand-up, and I also get disability from the VA.
Oh, wow. You're a veteran.
Yeah. I did 4 years in the Army.
Mexican Army?
The Alamo! Airborne Infantry. Sorry.
You were in the Air Force?
No, Airborne Infantry.
Oh.
Fighter planes.
Okay.
Oh, boy, the migrants are getting good.
Yeah.
Just airdropping them.
Yep. That's a way to get over the fence. Incredible. So
say that like for when you, I guess if we ever get into a real war with like people that got like real stuff.
Right. Yeah. Well, luckily that's never happened in our lifetime. Instead, we just like to practice a lot, I guess. Oh my god. I can't picture. I don't think I've seen a lot of Mexican people jumping on the old jumping bean. You know what I mean? I haven't seen this before.
There's a lot actually.
There are.
Yeah.
What we have them doing?
Wait, did you just try to compare Mexicans jumping out of airplanes like to black people swimming? It feels like you made the jump.
I mean,
You're like, you don't see a lot of Mexican skydivers.
Yeah, I know.
They like the land.
Yeah,
they like the
to
ground.
on ground level.
Yeah.
Landscaping, land, people. They're people. They are people of the land.
It's hilarious.
You come from a big family, Raul?
No, it's just me and my sister.
Wow, another stereotype. Completely broken by Raul Sanchez.
Well, actually, we did come over here legally back in '91.
Hey,
boy.
Raul, you were out. You didn't have to say anything.
Dude, you're
You were defining a new generation of Latinos.
Yeah.
But '91 was straight up stuff here.
Yeah, right. You talk about the army, you're an open pamphlet.
Thank God you didn't get captured.
Yeah, I know.
That's a good one, though. I mean, you're one of the good ones. You come over.
Comedians.
Wait a second. How is that a bad thing? How is it the Mexicans are laughing?
Yeah, but if you follow the
Well,
trail.
I just got a fucking thumbs up, a brown thumb.
Yeah.
I just got
that joke was over the line, and so is he.
Yeah. I don't want to cross anybody's borders here, but that is incredible. So you came here illegally and just joined the army. See, that's fair. That's how it should be. You want to come here illegally? Join the army.
I like
Serve your time. The Asian Mexican's not having this. He's just fucking pissed with us.
Asian Mexican?
You don't see him, and he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt, and he looks shaped Samoan. He's got everything.
They call him Dong Mo.
I love it, bro. It wasn't a joke. It was a genuine regathering myself. I love it. Raul, what else would we be surprised to know about you in your life? This is a very interesting set and interview. You're absolutely killing it.
I used to be a drug addict. Hey! Well, what are we talking? What kind of drug? Mostly cocaine, like free.
Okay, a lot of people going 97 and a 75 back there. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Where would you do the cocaine? What was like your routine? Where would it get?
My homie was a dealer, and we used to just kick it in his like back room behind his parents' house.
Yep.
Like he was set up there, and we used to just like stay up all night until do coke till we threw up.
I don't mean to judge your friend, but he sounds like a really shitty coke dealer. He's like, yeah, we're going to the place behind my parents and just do all my stash.
Yeah, it was a pretty bad idea.
What would you guys do for fun after you do the cocaine? What would you guys do?
This is around the time that I started doing stand-up. So it was, and after a while, like stand-up started to get in the way of the coke. Yeah, it got out of hand pretty quick, and I ran out of money, and I just stopped.
There you go.
A natural end to an addiction.
Stand-up started getting in the way of my addiction.
But stand-up won. You guys stopped coke, you're still doing stand-up. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you have 1 minute of material. Thank you.
Do you ever get tempted to do it? Do you ever have a moment of weakness?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Like, what does that take? Does that happen when you're
Well,
out?
I just do it.
Oh, okay. That's the way to do it. Absolutely. He's admitted to 3 felonies here, for those of you keeping track.
Army, border jumping, drugs.
Every time I'm like, he's one of the good ones. He's like, I do cocaine all the time. I'm like, okay.
No, not
the Army. All right. What do you got here illegally? Oh.
What do you think about catalytic converters? Like, do you get them for free or do you buy them?
No, somebody tried to steal one out of a rental.
What?
Out of our house, yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show sometime if you can.
Yeah. Whoa! There you go. You passed the catalytic converter test. It's one of the only ways to get booked on the Secret Show. This is a legit, nice leather joke book. You could fucking do blow off it or something like that. He's generic Raul on social media, all one word. I mean, that's about as good as it can get out of the bucket. Makes most for Raul Sanchez.
Appreciate it.
Oh, wow. What a start of the show so far. Right now, we're on pace for episode of the year. It happens that quick. Oh, look at the lovely Heidi. I mean, my goodness gracious.
Jeez Louise.
Are we the luckiest people on planet Earth or what?
I'm sorry I looked at your boobs.
Get the bottom boob.
I feel like I really got caught. I looked over to the case report. I was like, I'm sorry!
Yeah.
I know, it's hard.
You think that's bad? I saw Deep Madness look at her boobs. That's the weird part. He's like, hey, all this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. The Red Man.
Tony, I've used Squarespace a lot. I love Squarespace with a fiery passion. And I tell you that over the phone almost every night.
That's true. You call me a lot. We talk because we're good friends.
Yeah. I just love how easy it is to make a website with them. Upload, organize, and access all your content from one place with the new asset library. You're able to manage all your files from one central hub and use them across the Squarespace platform. Sell your products online, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online.
That's right, Red Band. You can easily sell custom merch and create a passive income that engages your audience and scales your brand. Sign your products and production inventory, and shipping is handled for you, saving you time and money. There's no doubt about it. Making a website has never been easier thanks to Squarespace. So do yourself a favor and head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Kiltony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain right now. Good evening! This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Perfect combos, peanut butter and jelly, spaghetti and meatballs, Red Band and Tony Hinchcliffe. Now you and Shopify. Now that's a combo, my friend. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from the launch your online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the, did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Shopify is here to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Red Band.
Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to the other leading e-commerce platforms. And sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify's magic and secure AI-powered All-Star.
I know I love Shopify so much, Red Man. I mean, it's crazy. I love Shopify more than I love women and men. I love that no matter how big you want your business to grow, Shopify gives you all the tools you need to take control and take that business to the next level. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, Killmerch, and millions of other entrepreneurs used it across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Kiltony. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Pamela Galvez, everybody. Pamela Galvez, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Oh, shit. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? So, I want to open up a pegging gym for women so that we can have nice, strong cores, because I used to date this bisexual guy, and we used to have strap-on Sundays. And, in case you don't know what pegging means when the girl, I guess, wears a plastic dick and puts it in the butt of the guy. And, it made me really appreciate what you guys go through. It's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of work to do this, and it's very hard to find the hole, too. And I thought, like, all the positions, like, I thought, like, when he was on top of me, that would be easy. easy? No, that wasn't easy. But, guys, if your dick could get pregnant, you wouldn't want to stick it everywhere. So just, because you guys always want to, like, stick your penises everywhere. So, yeah. Okay.
Okay, 55 seconds from Pamela.
I wanted to
Galvez.
be,
You what?
wanted to stay on time.
There you go. You're on time. Rare for your people.
Yeah, because, I'm never, exactly, I'm never on
What
time.
ethnicity are you exactly?
Dominicana. Dominicana.
Oh, shit.
Dominicana.
Okay, we got it. One time's good enough.
Dominicana.
She was hypnotizing Mark. Marcus Sharkey presents the
I want some rice and beans.
Said it 3 times.
Yeah.
Say Dominicana 3 times. Guava juice shows up out of nowhere. This is incredible. Dan,
Ted Bundy. How many times have you done it?
I did it like 5 times. It was amazing.
Same dude?
Same dude. Yeah, it was amazing. So, ladies,
Power
please
bottom.
try it. Please try it. Oh, you feel so powerful. I was like, ooh, now I get it. It's healing. So,
okay. All right.
returning the favor.
Anyone else? Anyone else hard?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's getting hot in here.
Oh, shit. There goes the jacket. Look at this. This is
Easy.
like a fucking, it's like a, all right.
Yeah. Don't say Dominican again or they'll appear.
I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you're like if Frederick Douglass and Frederick Krueger had a baby? I like it. How long you been doing stand-up, Pamela?
3 years.
Where at?
New York City and LA and Miami and you gotta spread around, right? Gotta spread yourself around, right?
Yeah, spread those cheeks.
Yes, exactly, and lube it up too.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Scared shitless of this lady.
I told you I want to open up a pegging gym for women.
Shit. Bad idea.
Good court.
24-hour shitness.
Yeah, that does happen.
Okay, so Pamela, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I am a registered nurse.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Oh.
Like he's gonna be sexist, right?
School nurse.
There's the jet skis. The jet skis have arrived. D-Man? All right, we get it. You're going pee, D-Madness. There he goes. 15 minutes into the show, his first pee break, everybody. There he goes. A true professional D-Madness.
I bet you're going hard with that thermometer in there, huh? In the butthole?
Lube it up, baby. Lube it up.
Okay.
Tony, so I know you wanted to be a heart doctor. See, I had open heart surgery.
Okay.
ASD.
ASD.
Atrial septic defect. So heart people. So
Okay.
that's what I'm doing.
So what was the defect? Supraventricular tachycardia?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. There you go. No big deal. Yeah.
What? Tony, you have no heart.
Exactly. I know. That's like it's like the ultimate tale. A man with no heart wanted to be a heart doctor. Oh boy. Shocking. So when did you have the surgery?
When I was 7 years old.
Wow. Incredible.
I wear my scar very proudly. So.
I love it. I love it. Absolutely.
We all wear our
incredible.
scars and everything.
Okay, over here.
Sorry.
Really long answers to yes or no questions. What do you do for fun, Pamela?
I like to go to the beach and swim and do comedy.
Okay. You like to swim?
I love to swim.
What kind of swimming do you
It makes
do?
me feel free. Like there's no gravity. You're just you and your fuck. Yeah.
That's kind of how water works.
Yeah.
That's also how people from the Dominican Republic get here. It is incredible following your ancestors' footsteps there. Pamela, what else? Tell me something interesting about you. Swimming isn't really cutting it.
Yeah, I know.
Where are you at on Dominican saying the N-word? Is that allowed?
Good question.
That's a touchy one. So.
What do you think? You're Dominican. Dominican.
No, I don't like.
You don't do it.
You would pass the test on a police.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd pull you over.
You should definitely register with an HOA.
So I also do comedy for disabled comedians.
Vegas for letting you peg him.
You
I
know
feel
what?
like you didn't have a safe word at all.
No, we didn't. He broke up with me on Valentine's Day.
Of this
So
year?
yeah, just now. He just broke up with me on Valentine's
What was
Day.
his reasoning?
My ass
Too
is bleeding.
crazy. He couldn't handle my craziness.
He broke your heart, you broke his
Broke
back.
my
Absolutely.
heart.
On Valentine's Day. How did he break it to you? Was it a text, call?
Text after 2.5 years.
3.5 years.
3.5 years in a text? Good for fucking his butt, lady.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking in the butt.
Wow.
Damn, Megasaurus. Work it.
I like that one. Megasaurus.
Unbelievable. So he left you on Valentine's. You guys didn't get to hang out on Valentine's Day.
No.
Wow. Did you get him anything? Did you have something prepared for Valentine's Day? Perhaps some melted bedroom chocolates or something like that to blend in with the sheets?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you always have to have tissue on the side to clean it up.
Okay.
Gosh, wow, we're still. Oh my gosh, we're talking about stuff and butt.
That's what you did. You brought that up. Congratulations.
I
That was your 55 seconds. You created this for yourself. Pamela, here's a little joke about. There you go. All right, we're having fun here. You guys having fun? All right, another bucket full. Here we go. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Jay Hinsdale, everybody. Jay Hinsdale. There he is. Jay Hinsdale.
Oh crap. I was at a strip club during the day recently. I wasn't there for any particular reason. I was just trying to get my mom's engagement ring back. Going to a strip club during the day is weird though. Going to a strip club during the day is kind of like going to a haunted house at night. It's dark. You feel like you're not supposed to be there. Walls are covered in ectoplasm. Seeing a stripper during the day is weird too. Seeing a stripper during the day is kind of like seeing Batman during the day. They both got cool costumes, but you can see the scars. Batman fights crime, stripper fights crime. The catch and release is a little different for the stripper, but she does keep criminals off the streets for an unspecified amount of time, and if you read the comics, that's better than Batman. Sorry, I've been touching the tism.
Wow. Yet another unbelievable minute here tonight. Jay Hinsdale. Am I saying that correctly? Jay?
Yeah, I usually go by JP, but I forgot to add the P.
There you go. Absolutely. Well, welcome. Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, I was actually on the show, the first episode you did with an audience after COVID.
At Anthem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Our first episode in Austin.
Yeah, you ruined my life.
I did? How did I do that?
You gave me dreams and hope and
Look where it got you.
I know, man.
That's incredible.
This is amazing.
So what have you been doing? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years now.
You didn't start on the show. You were doing it for a year or so before?
I was doing it for 3 months and I got pulled. It changed my life, man.
Yeah. Amazing. Tell us more about that. I'm interested for the people at home to hear what happens when you make an impression on Kill Tony. How did it change your life?
I was 3 months in, man, and I was like, you know, you're at the point when you start where you think you're kidding yourself, and like you, like were so fucking nice to me. Like that was crazy. Like for real. Like you were, like you're the reason that I kept going.
Yeah. You hear that, you faggots? It's me. I love it. Absolutely.
That would have been the perfect sentence before he shot you.
He does have the name of an assassin.
Yeah.
Jay Hinsdale.
They had assassinated Tony Hinchcliffe.
It was a great set. Really good set.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Unlike you, your jokes have no fat on them.
Yeah, I know.
But
I once went to an Antifa-sponsored vegan barbecue for trans awareness.
oh no.
Yeah, I found out they don't
step trans fats.
Wow.
Yes.
I love it.
You got the face of Shane Gillis and the body of David Lucas.
It is incredible. You are a machine, J.P. Hinsdale. I'm just going to write in the P and call you J.P. Is that okay?
That's great, thank you.
All right. You're welcome. So now you've been doing it, what'd you say, 4 years?
4 years, yeah.
And what you make a living doing it?
No.
Right. How do you provide for yourself?
I had to wait for a relative to die.
Oh, good.
Shows patience, though.
Yeah. Like, she held on a good long while, and...
Yep.
You're next, baby.
Yeah. I love it. Who was it? Grandma?
Yeah.
How did she die?
She was just, it was getting that time. I was like, honestly, it just happened this year. It was pretty messed up, man. Like,
Was there okay, Red Band, relax. Jesus Christ.
mostly because my mom didn't die. And that's...
Right.
Sorry.
Well, now we know your pecking order.
Yeah, exactly.
She had a pegging order.
Yeah.
So...
Well, hindsight's 20/20 with a dildo.
Okay. Okay, JP. Touche, touche. There you go. All right. So, what do you live in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for fun?
This.
Right. Have you been signing up a lot? We haven't seen you in.
Yeah, I've been signing up since I moved here, and even before I was coming out every Monday.
So we haven't gotten you on since the first episode in Austin, Texas, which is well over 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And you've been signing up continuously.
Like, off and on when I could get here, but in the past 3 months, I've been signing up every week.
Amazing. Yeah, it's fucking tricky with hundreds of people in the bucket. This is a perfect example of the fucking randomness of the show. But, I was just telling, I think it was Rogan the other night that, Williams signed up for, I think it was a year or something crazy, continuously, and he never once got up. And then after a year, we pull his name out of the bucket. Now he has the record for most appearances and interviews all time on the show. So it goes to show that fucking, persistence and everything is, whatever. You're fat. Let's talk. What do you like to eat, JP?
Yeah, dude.
Hey, what don't you like to eat? Let's start there.
What's the late night fucking gluttonous pleasure?
Yeah, tell us, Taste Oracle.
Yeah.
It's not pussy.
Not pussy. No. When I can, but it's a delicacy.
Incredible. Absolutely
I
incredible.
bet you eat it all up, too,
Oh,
buddy.
like German chocolate cake.
Incredible that you're the bucket full that doesn't have the heart surgery scar in between your breasts.
No, it's only because I can't afford it.
Right. Well, you be careful. We might start a heart surgery GoFundMe. Incredible, JP. Do you ever exercise? What's the most motion that you do in a week?
I get out of bed. That's pretty difficult.
There you go.
I do have a bad leg, so that makes...
What's wrong with your leg?
I broke it and I didn't have health insurance, so it just kind of healed wrong.
Oh.
Is it visible?
Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah, we would love to see. Oh, shit, you got a homeless leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, man, the ankle goes, for those of you that are just listening to the podcast, the ankle stays the same size all the way up to the knee.
Yeah.
There's no definition
I
there.
bet you could boot the shit out of a soccer ball.
Bring Raul back up, let's see. Okay. JP, anything else that we should know about you before letting you go back?
I did just come out this year as bisexual.
Oh my god!
I did it at 40, just in time for it to be gross.
Holy shit, absolutely.
Now you're going to be turned down by 2 genders.
I know.
Yeah.
Twice the rejection. I don't know if my heart can take it.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I don't think your heart can take much. So what made you come out as bi? How does this happen exactly?
You might understand this, Tony.
Yes, of course. You son of a bitch. This is what happens. You changed my life, Tony. You made me believe in my dreams, Tony. It's all thanks to you, Tony. You're fucking gay, Tony. Every Monday.
Well, he does have the cattiness of a gay guy.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Have you ever been in a relationship so toxic that you considered taking dick again?
What's
Like,
the again?
I did didn't like it so much when I was 11, but I've matured a lot since then.
Hold on, this is all moving too fast for me.
That was good.
This is all moving too fast for me. Were you in a relationship with a girl and she broke your heart?
Yeah.
How did that happen? She break up with you on Valentine's Day?
No, it's like our psychological problems were too connected. It just got bad.
Was she dead?
No. Not
She's
for,
on the pecking order.
yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
Right
Not for lack of trying.
It goes long, Rebecca.
Yeah.
And then my stupid dead grandma.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So how's the bisexuality been working? Are you on an app or something like that?
Guys are fucking savage.
Yeah.
Like, savage,
Yeah.
bro.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
Bad savage. Like, dude, I don't, like, man, I remember the first night I was out, this, like, guy was coming and was like, hey, can I blow you in the bathroom? And I was like, I'm just new to this. I'm not quite ready for this shit yet.
Oh my god, what a gay bitch you are.
Yeah.
Dude, get that dick sucked, bro.
Yeah.
Barnes and Noble. You want to suck my dick? I'm new at this.
But literally, like, 5 minutes later, he's like, first he's like, I understand. And then 5 minutes later, he's like, hey, you want me to suck your dick in the bathroom? I was like, dude, we just talked about this. I was like, take it easy.
Let somebody see your dick.
I know.
Because you're not seeing it.
No.
Jesus.
I had somebody describe it to me once. Apparently, it's majestic.
Hey. Well, if it's anything like your leg, it's huge.
Yeah.
What kind of
It's
gay...
a sight to behold either way.
Yeah.
What are the apps you're on? Uber Eats?
Yeah. Grubsub.
I love it. I love it. So what gay shit have you done?
Well, I was driving Lyft for a while.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I was driving, like, my first night I was driving Lyft, like, I picked up this dude at a bar, and, like, he was just sitting in the back, he was, like, making out with this dude when I picked him up.
And then making out with a woman when you picked him up?
No, he's making out with a dude.
Oh, gotcha.
And then he gets in the car, and he's like, I hate this shit, and I'm like, what? I'm like, he's like, I hate hooking up with straight guys. Yeah, and I was like, that guy was straight? And he's like, yeah, he came in with his girlfriend. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he didn't come out that way.
Yeah.
And then he was like, so we're just sitting talking, having a normal, chill conversation. And
while you're driving him?
Yeah.
Where's he going, home?
Yeah, he's going home. And then we get to his destination.
Wait,
he's like,
take off your hat again. You're like a gay jelly roll. Look at this, everybody. Look at this fucking smelly roll over here. Oh my goodness. You gonna sing the national anthem for us? I love it.
I mean, if you want, I'll get the words right.
Oh, gay, can you see? Alright. So what happens then?
Well, he's like, hey, you want me to suck your dick?
Wait a second, we've heard this before.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you like a bug zapper for people that want to suck dick? Everyone's like, I gotta suck this guy's dick. I've always wanted to know what it feels like to have a belly on my head as I qualify.
It's a moth to a flamer.
Look, I understand it less than you do. I've never heard somebody ask me that question until recently.
Well, when it rains, it pours.
It does. But he goes like, hey man, you want me to suck your dick? And I'm like, I thought about it, I was like, that's really nice of you, but...
You are the worst at turning down fucking blowjobs. I'm new at this. Oh, that's very nice of you.
But then he was like...
You've been blown on the clock.
I know. I would have got more than just the tip.
Okay.
So, like, he's like, I'm like, thank you, but I'm okay.
By the way, let me just point out that you can tell D Madness is homophobic. It's because he keeps playing the Law and Order. He thinks being gay is so wrong that it's a crime. Like, we hear you, D Madness. You're saying so much with your bass guitar right now. Like, that's not...
Look, I grew up Irish Catholic, so I feel the same way.
Okay, so then what happened? I cut off your story
So
then.
then he's like, well, at least let me see it. And I was like, I was an altar boy. I'm not, that's like, I know that trick. And it's fool me once, shame on you. And then so he's like, well, at least describe it to me. And I was like, it was like 2 in the morning. It's like, I've never had to describe my penis. Challenge accepted, So, like, it didn't take long. I explained it. And then, after that, he was like, how are you going to describe your penis not let me see it.
Can I ask you how you described your penis?
It was a windy night.
Yeah.
I was new at this.
Yes.
I was feeling my loins burning in a certain direction.
I mean, it's distinguished, but it leans a little to the left.
Just like your leg.
Exactly.
I love
it's a structural issue.
Okay.
But anyways, like his logic was sound, so I was like, I guess I have to do it. I don't know.
Are you saying this guy argued you into being gay?
Yeah.
And did he pay you for the ride?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's got to be a violation of Lyft.
Yeah, probably. It's a good thing I don't do that anymore.
You're a hooker.
I know.
Hey! What kind of dudes are you into? Do you have a specific type? Because you're what you would be described as a bear, is that correct?
I guess. That's what everyone keeps telling me. No, I'm like technically I'm pansexual, but I don't like talking
like
people.
frying pan?
Yeah. More of a skillet.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you mean by pansexual? Explain that to us Republicans in the room.
I really hate explaining this, but it's basically it's not the package, it's what's inside.
You like holes.
Yes. Yes.
You do?
Yes.
But not the mouths of innocent humans.
No.
Because you're new at this.
I am new at this.
Very, very. So who have you hooked up with?
I don't know, local dudes. I'm not like getting names and shit. I'm not.
I don't want their names.
Okay.
The amount of gay eye rolls at you have probably been so many where they're like, oh,
yeah.
Fine, you're new.
I love it, JP. I find you to be extremely interesting. How long of a set do you think you've acquired in your 4 years of being a stand-up comedian?
Longest set I've done is 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Where are you originally from?
I'm from LA.
LA?
Yeah.
That's where your family's from?
Yeah.
I would not have guessed that.
But no, I've been here for I've been here for about 18 years, so I've been here long.
Wow, incredible. You're from LA?
Yeah.
Interesting. You know what, JP? I find your story to be so incredibly compelling. What part of LA are you originally from?
Glendale. I've lived all over Glendale, Long Beach, Burbank.
You've lived all over Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, on May 10th, we will be at the Kia Forum. The Forum. Have you heard of this arena? The world famous arena? How would you like to do a minute at the Forum in LA?
Yes, you would. Thank you.
Well, there you go. You got it. J.P. Hinsdale will be performing. Do you have family there?
No, they're all dead.
They're all dead?
Yeah.
What about your pecking order? Is mom still alive?
Yeah, but she's here.
She's in Austin?
She's just around.
That would have been great if he was like, I'm new. I can't accept it. I can't.
Yeah.
I was gonna have you invite her out to the show, but I guess only Grandma's gonna be watching your performance at the Forum. Red Band?
I would also love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, Big Ed.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
Thank you.
He started here, and it will end here. J.P. Hinsdale at Hinsdale 5000 on social media. He probably never got one of these. Bones, I wasn't with us back then. There he goes. He made it happen. He's just became an arena act, ladies and gentlemen. J.P. Hinsdale, everyone. And like that, magic happens. He goes from signing up every single week to going back to where he started his life in Los Angeles, performing in an arena, only under the condition that he lets me suck his dick, of course. So keep an eye on that. Could be taken away at any point. He likes to play hard to get.
Yeah, right.
And soft to get at the same time. It's very bizarre. Ladies and gentlemen, as you see, dreams can come true on this show, and none bigger than the one that you're about to see, an absolute force of nature, one of our regulars, writes and performs a new minute every single week. I present to you a freak. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Cam Patterson.
That last nigga gay as hell, dog. Gay as shit. Super duper gay, very gay. Unlike that guy, I like bitches. I love women. They cool as hell. I had a threesome for the first time a couple weeks ago, and I made 2 women come to the same conclusion that I'm pretty bad at sex. I'm mad because I told them that joke, but they laughed harder than y'all did. I hate them hoes. I hate them with my whole heart. That shit really pissed me the fuck off. It was weird because like at one point, one of the girls got mad at the other girl because I was fucking the other one too much because her pussy was better. I'm a genius, you know what I'm saying? And so she got mad and went to a different room, so I had to fuck him in a different room. Just imagine me butt ass naked, 14-inch dick. Don't think about it too hard. 14-inch dick. back and forth, back and forth. He was like, you can have a threesome. They ran a train on you. That's it. I can't buy that.
Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson. I love it. That's a new minute.
Yes.
Originally heard about it in an interview.
Yep.
And there it is. The actual bit. Unbelievable. Take it from interviews to fucking... It all turns into material.
Yeah, them niggas already gonna hate me for that one, but...
Oh, yeah.
It's how I'll fuck their mamas off, you know what I'm saying?
That's right. Absolutely. Getting their moms pregnant.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
The fun thing about fucking a hater's mother is that you can come inside of her all you want.
Yeah.
Let her deal with the repercussions.
I could be your stepfather, some shit like that.
Yep, exactly.
God damn, what a cool threat. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of your mom. I'd be like, I'll listen to your stories.
I love it. Cam, you're absolutely killing. What else is going on in the world? You really did that, huh? You had 2 different rooms?
Yeah, they was upset with each other. One of them was just mad because I was fucking the other one way too much.
And then you went in there, and what'd you say to her? You're like, hey,
I stop being mad, bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a direct approach.
Yeah. Stop being upset, dumbass bitch.
Oh, hell yeah. You threw a dumb in there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Super insulting.
I'm writing it down. Alright, keep going.
That's good.
Settle down, you dumbass bitch.
Yeah. Because some women like to be talked to aggressively, you know what I'm saying? She like to be, you know what I'm saying?
Like, this feels like a fucked up bitch.
How do you know who to talk to aggressively and who to not
You gotta talk to the aggressive ones aggressively, you know what I'm saying? She be like overly aggressive, you gotta be aggressive back. Like, I don't hit women, but I shake the shit out of bitch. You know what I'm saying? I shake it.
How did you know that the one girl's vagina was better than the other girl's vagina if you fucked the one girl first?
Because I tried both of them.
You tried both of them?
The old Pepsi challenge.
Yeah, I tried both of them. I was like, oh, this is way better.
What do you mean?
It was like, the other one was, just like more wet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a little je ne sais quoi.
You ever had like a stuffy nose and one of your noses is just like, one side of your nose is just like super wet and the other side is just dry as shit?
Yeah.
That was the other bitch.
But Cam, have you ever laid on your side and let the snot fall into the other one and then it opens back up? How cool is that? What I'm saying is, you should have switched rooms. Maybe the pussy would have been better in the other room.
It's too bad there's no nose spray for pussy. Open that shit up, you know?
They needed that shit. I will tell you my favorite part about the threesome is I went outside. I was on the phone with my homeboy about some shit. And then I came back in and one of the girls was eating the other girl pussy. And I was like, man, life is great, man.
Yeah.
So I decided I had like 2 issues I could choose to go through at this point in life. You know what I'm saying? I could either like just shove my dick in her mouth or like fuck the other one. And I shoved my dick in her mouth. I think that was pretty good shit.
Yeah. Choose your own adventure.
Yeah. What a post-game conference.
Yeah, all right.
I could have gone close to it now. Don't regret it.
Don't regret it. Great idea. I like that a lot.
Let's also take note that during all of this talk about fucking women and women eating each other out, not once have we heard from the homophobic Game Slayer demon who played it 18 times during all the game talk earlier. Literally, gay things are criminal. Unbelievable.
And you fuck with the slides on.
Oh, I got to. Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, because you go socks down the carpet.
Yeah, you gotta have, you know what I'm saying, good traction.
Yes, yes. You definitely have no running to the liquor store outfit on.
Traction.
Yeah. Cause like, you don't like, you feel what I'm saying, like, not all really carpet, but you like on like hardwood floors and shit.
Yeah,
They be slipping and shit.
So you stay at the edge of the bed and you bring them kind of towards you.
Yeah, I like to hold tuck their toes.
Slides, it would be hard to keep them on in the missionary position.
Oh, tuck me, I keep them bitches on, dog.
You keep them on.
You gotta grip the hole with your toes a little bit.
Oh my god, that is incredible.
These don't come off at all, bro.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he got up on his toes like Michael Jackson.
You gotta grip the hole. Look at me. Look, grip them bitches. Grip it.
Wow.
Gotta grip the hole.
That is incredible. This guy just agrees with whatever you say.
Yes, Mr. Black Man. Okay. Yes.
Yes, I'll buy candy for your uniforms.
My AAU team, man. Come on, fuck with me, dog. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to go to Florida and play in the AAU tournament, man. We're trying to get there, bro. I did that before.
Oh, yeah?
I was like 19. Not played basketball like a year. Did that before.
I can see it. I think I bought those Skittles.
All right, absolute unbelievable performance yet again. Just joke. Nobody does it quite like him. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on, you can do better than that. Make some noise for Cam, everyone. God damn it. Out there daydreaming. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Bespoke Post. Make this year your most awesome yet with a box of awesome from Bespoke Post. Every month, a box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. This month, I got a big knife from the Slash Box. It's made by Bare Bones, based in Salt Lake City. Whether you want to drink and eat more awesome, dress and travel more awesome, or explore more awesome, Box of Awesome has you covered this year. Red Band.
To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. It's free to join, and they release new items every month across a ton of different categories. Tony, I love getting my box of awesome in the mail each month. It's like Christmas. I wait by the door like a dog.
Yeah, like a dog what?
Waiting for my owner to come back.
There you go. When you become a member, you'll have access to stellar discounts across a plethora of products. We're talking 30% off or more sometimes. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Your next plug and pull is from the inside. He is one of you. Make some noise for Tanner Amiglio. Tanner Amiglio. From the inside, nope. Is that him? Tanner, you here? Here he comes. All right.
From the back.
How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Oh, there you go. A bunch of ruthless people in this room tonight. Absolute monsters. Make some noise for Tanner Amiglio, everybody. From the inside, one of your very own. One more time for Tanner Amiglio.
I get confused watching the news a lot. Like, I'll see, like, a protest going on, and you'll see, like, a bunch of fat people. And, like, they're activists. Like, what the fuck you active about? Fatty? Fat fuck? Shh. Hold on. No, dude, like, I like listening to my parents have sex. I don't care what you think, dude. They're my parents, bro. Fuck you. It's fun to think about, you know, like, my dad's shorter than my mom. My dad's Asian. It's cool. You just teeter-totters on him. I know he's doing a good job, too. Like, I hear my mom go, oh, yeah. Yeah. My dad's all, oh, my God, fuck yeah, get this pussy. I'm Asian, don't get mad at me, bro. Alright, cool.
Wow, a great minute. Tanner Amiglio. Am I saying that correctly, Tanner?
Yeah, you are, yeah.
Welcome to the show. This is your first time, right?
Yes.
Dan Soder?
What up, Dan?
What's up, dude? How are you?
I'm doing great, dude.
You really look like a kid that was kidnapped and then returned.
I just kept asking him, like, oh, dude, let me play the iPad. He was like, get the fuck out.
Incredible. How old are you?
21.
21 years old. Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like Kevin Spacey, because this twink is cute.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's going down. It is
Cute
going
and stinky. I'm a little cute, stinky boy.
All right, there you go.
How many animals have you killed with rocks?
Oh, wait, no, so many. Actually, though, no,
Go
a lot.
ahead, answer it.
Okay, I've killed rabbits, squirrels. I killed, not with a rock, but with my car, like 3 hogs.
What was the one with your car?
Like 3 hogs. Like three at once.
Oh,
Instead
okay.
of 2 birds, 1 stone. My car, 3 hogs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Honestly, you can't beat that logic.
Right.
That's good. Yeah, you look like a kid.
God damn, dude. I have never seen a person so ready for a firework accident.
Unbelievable. This is incredible. You're a little bundle of energy, Tanner. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is going to be 10 months. No,
in March.
Okay.
No, now's March.
Yes.
11 months, guys.
Wait, you mean a year in March?
No, a year in April, because I turned 21 in March, so I started in April.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, everything's happening right now.
I know, it's crazy.
Birthdays.
What?
I don't know why he's got so much cartoon turned into a human energy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the sound.
Yeah.
Okay. So Tanner, how do you make a living?
I work for Tommy Buns and Mama Jeans.
Wow.
Yeah.
And unbelievable.
I was actually switching on the podcast when you were on Not Today, Pal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
yeah.
And you asked.
With the great Jamie.
Yeah, the great Jamie
Stigler?
Lynn and Robbo. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, you asked. So when. Wait, I didn't even get to the fucking. I didn't even know. You guys don't even know what he asked. Just hold on. Because
when I'm mad, my nose shakes.
Tony really likes The Sopranos, which is dope. And he was wondering about this Pink Floyd song that kept popping up when someone was killed.
It was Van Morrison. But yes,
yeah.
Van Morrison sings the chorus on the Comfortably Numb version of Christopher Moltisanti's death.
Yes.
Yeah.
I learned that from when you were on.
You know, they asked the great David Chase, the creator, the almighty creator of the Sopranos universe, and he answered that.
Welcome, how are you?
Your eyes are so much bluer than I thought.
He didn't even know. You're
Sorry.
talking about my eyes right now?
You guys are
I'm talking about David Chase answering my question that I asked on a Sopranos podcast right now?
Sorry.
Dude, he's been living with Peter Pan in the Lost Boys. Just let him have it. He's like, I don't know, Peter. Captain Hook's coming around.
Let him.
My eyes are blue.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, he didn't even know. He didn't even make the connection.
Blue is your little vest.
Oh, jeez.
What is going on here? What is going on here?
Wow. Will you guys stop flirting?
Oh my god, what a meet cute.
Yeah, right?
You want to
Tony, you're back in with the Asians.
Yeah, you're popular. We love you.
I'm gonna get my revenge.
I'm a dirty Asian though. You know, we're not.
What kind of Asian are you?
We're Filipino. We're not clean. We're like tree Asians. We're arboreal. That means they live in the trees for you retards. Arboreal is in the trees.
God,
This is the worst planet Earth ever. The retards are in the trees. Oh, man. You look like the kid from Jungle Book.
Mowgli?
Mowgli, the little alien.
Is that what you have to calm you down? Like, it's a bare necessities, those simple bare necessities.
There it is, the actual
Your forehead's, Dan, your forehead's as white as my ass, dude.
Wow, Tanner.
I'm just kidding.
Sweet thing.
Yeah.
Fucking boxcar child.
Singh is his dad's name.
Oh my god. Tanner, you're a freak of nature. Have you been funny your whole life? You're 21 years old. Were you a little rabble-rouser in school?
Such a rabble-rouser.
Okay. Son of a
I swear to God. This kid just has you.
Spank it, Tony. Disrespect it.
Wow.
You guys are gonna fuck.
We are. I'm taking him to the pitch and putt this week and get him all fucking liquored up on sugar or something like that. Oh. You're originally from Austin, Tanner?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm from San Clemente, California.
Oh, it's a shame. So close to the Forum if you weren't an asshole.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I have a question. Oh, how did I fuck this up for myself? You fucking pussy. Ow, your eyes are bluer than I thought. I love it. Tanner, what do you do for fun? What else are you into other than comedy?
I love fishing. I grew up working on fishing boats. That's like my favorite thing to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I figured more of a bait for
Red
Chris
Band.
Hansen's show or whatever that was called.
Oh yeah, I'd be
You
a great
invite
bait.
people in, or it's tell them that there's cookies and lemonade and shit?
If they bring the pizza, fuck yeah.
Oh, okay.
Chris
All
answers
right.
like you're not supposed to actually fuck them.
That's the vibe that I'm
I
getting. It's
just
like,
open the door, I'm already naked. I'm like, alright, we're doing this.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Did you fuck that dick?
No, I offered to suck his dick, and he told me he was new at this. Tanner, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Thank you.
And here's the big joke book. There you go, buddy. The Kill Tony debut of Tanner Amiglio. And ladies and gentlemen, on this, what appears to be a fucking home run derby episode. Oh, shit. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer David Lucas has stepped out. For those of you just listening to the show, what a pleasant surprise. Absolutely incredible.
I didn't want shit. I just wanted to tell Tony he looked like a gay puffer fish.
Oh my god. Oh my
I bet if I tickle your booty, you'll blow up right now, nigga.
That's how it works.
Look at Dan Soda. That nigga look like he got on a hockey helmet. Big head ass bitch. You and your fucking wobbly fish eyes need to shut the fuck up. You deflated Patrice O'Neal. You look like an intelligent Tom Green, nigga. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Damn, I feel like I'm between a black guy and a cop. Take it easy.
That nigga look like he coach at a private school. Get your motherfucker.
God willing.
Basketball.
All right, you fucking candy apple.
David.
Look at your Adam's apple, nigga. God damn, boy.
Oh yeah, you've never eaten an apple.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You have a harder time breathing than George Floyd.
Hey, don't say that. I just got canceled for that joke.
Sorry. That's what I'm. Sorry.
But if they would have kneeled on your neck, they would have had to curve their knee, nigga.
That's true.
Hey, look at that Adam's apple.
It's a doozy.
That's a mesothelioma, whatever that shit called.
That's a diabetic.
That's my nigga, bro. That's why we got.
Oh my god. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of only 3, one of only 2 living. David Lucas has
Yeah, I'm out here, bro. I just want to come out here, man, and let y'all know my special drop March 6th. You know what I'm saying? Filmed it. And they tried to cancel me with that George Floyd joke, but it don't work. That nigga was a crackhead. Fuck that shit. I really, in real life, would have shot that nigga. It wasn't a joke. He was 6'6". Fuck that.
Yeah. Incredible. That was quite the situation. You were put under...
I thought you were talking about George Floyd.
That's one way to put it. Yeah, situation. He's the guy from Jersey Shore.
Well, hey, Tony.
Yeah.
What kind of shirt is that under that vest?
What are you asking me exactly?
I ain't never seen a loose Allen Iverson sleeve, nigga. That shit weird.
What do you...
You look like you got on a church sock, nigga. Your ass.
What the fuck?
That's a Stacey Adams shirt, nigga. Your ass. The Steve Harvey line of scuba diving gear.
You gonna take that from Stacey Abrams?
Oh my god.
Man, get your old motherfucking Yorkie looking ass up out of here, boy. Look like a rich person dog, nigga, out here. That nigga.
I like it.
Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I like it.
You do look like a rich person's dog.
I should be in a lady's purse.
That motherfucker look like he swallowed a ping pong ball, nigga. Your ass. Well, when you take a gulp, that shit take 30 years, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Take a sip of that Coke. I'll be finished next month.
Oh my god.
It don't stop, baby. We out
He
here.
is huge.
And you're gay, bitch.
No, you are literally bigger than ever. It is
nigga,
incredible.
I see you on the P. Diddy affidavit, nigga. Your ass.
Oh my god.
You was in a swimming pool with Meat Mill.
Well, no one knows more about being puffy than you do, so...
There you go.
You be puffy in the morning from that AIDS medication, nigga. Your ass.
You are notoriously B.I.G.
Notorious FAT.
Oh, son of a bitch. He got me again. It goes on and on.
Forever.
I can't understand how we last so long. Absolutely incredible.
You know we do this shit, man.
What else, David?
You know, I'm out here, bro. I'm out here in these cities, man. Bakersfield, North Carolina, fucking Stress Factory. I got the Wilbur at the end of the year. We out here doing it. Kill Tony is the real movement, nigga. Y'all better believe that.
Goddamn motherfucking right.
We're doing Madison Square Garden. Do you niggas understand that shit?
Yep. Yep.
Everybody associated with Kill Tony is a motherfucking killer. Don't forget that shit. That's all I gotta say.
David Lucas, everybody. You gotta love it. What a special pop-in.
No stand up. No
We
stand
love
up.
you, David.
All right.
Absolute legend of the show. We're going to be getting trashed tonight, no doubt about it. And I was saying, before he even came out, I was saying on what appears to be an all-home run derby episode of Kill Tony, I have pulled one of the most amazing names I could have possibly pulled out of the bucket. Genuinely, somehow, out of the hundreds of sign-ups I have pulled, Kill Tony legend. Make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. Oh yeah, gang violence has arrived.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Y'all heard the news that the aliens was real? Y'all heard that? It's fucking crazy. The real question is, when we gonna be able to fuck these aliens? I see Avatar. I've been waiting on this shit a long time. I ain't never had no turquoise pussy before. I'm gonna be the first nigga in a polyamorous relationship with 2 Martian hoes. I'm gonna be like, hey, ooga, 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 ooga. You and y'all come in here and suck my dick. Cause I already know if they keeping them aliens at Area 51. It's a nigga on that midnight shift. Just wait for Roger to go eat his cheese salad. Alright, there y'all, man. Thank you.
Only 42 seconds.
Oh, my bad. Alright, fuck y'all ugly, bitch.
Okay. Alright, 48 seconds. David Jolly.
What up, Tony?
How's it going, my friend? Welcome.
Shit, you know, I ain't getting it. You having a good time, ain't we?
Goddamn right. You working tonight?
Yeah, I'm working.
Absolutely. I love it.
You thought I just walk around? Well, don't answer that.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to know. David, incredible that I pulled you out of the butt. You always sign up when you're working?
Yeah, every time.
I love it. Well,
and I was sitting up there, and then I seen Brian look at Cole, and I was like, I think this might be my motherfucking name.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah.
Look at you.
What up, Mark?
Hey, it's good to see you. I mean, you were great in Blood Diamond.
Yeah. You was good in
Just
Honey, I
make
Shrunk the
snot
Kids.
fly out of my nose. Genuine snot just flew out of my nose on that one while I was trying to light a cigarette.
That was good.
Incredible.
You swift.
A very rare treat on this show is liquids flying out of my body, surprisingly. So, David, welcome back. Since the last time that you've been on this show, I had you do some spots on my Tony Hinchcliffe and Current Friends. You killed. And then I invited you on the road, and, I mean, I don't know why I was surprised, but your level of intensity in giant theaters was so incredible that I had you back and back again. So you've been kind of part of this rolling crew. Tell these people what it's like doing sold-out theaters around the world with me.
That shit retarded.
Can you describe it a little bit better?
I mean, cause like it takes so much time, like with the jokes, cause you tell the joke, then it's 2,000 people, you know, with the time in it. It's great though, man. It's fun. We having fun on the road, cracking jokes. Always giving Hans Kim shit every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's amazing. That's the best part to me.
Yeah, it really is. And we also roast you a lot. It's really...
I don't give a damn.
Oh, we know. Hans doesn't really give a damn either.
Yeah.
Everybody's happy to be on the ride. I took you we went to Cleveland and Pittsburgh this past weekend, and we stopped off in Youngstown, Ohio, which is the midway point, and you went to my mom's house.
Yeah, we hung out good over there.
A little fun fact, though, I told my mom that, who else was with us? It was Yoni, Christy, Hans,
Cam, Daddy,
and Cam's dad. But I told David to wait in the car 5 minutes, and after she and then I had him just bang on the door really, really hard to freak her out. But
she was a good spirit. She put the gun down.
yeah, it was unbelievably hilarious. You got to have Youngstown Pizza, Galleria, Uptown Pizza.
That ice cream was fine though.
That's Handel's ice cream.
It tasted
famous. You've had it.
Yeah. Very good. I thought it was gonna taste like purple drink, but it tasted like grape. So that was good ice cream.
We did. We got grape flavor.
You ever had purple drink? Oh yeah, it's good, right? Very good. I know you had it, Dan. You like you from the hood, man.
I love purple drink.
Yeah. It's delicious. I'm telling you, it is.
No, I know it is.
Yeah.
This is.
What the hell is that?
I mean, a hot tub.
Oh,
what were you friends with them dorks?
David Lucas and David Jolly back to back. It's a shame because I was trying to get Cat Williams on this episode last week, but he obviously had other things to do. I wonder what Cat Williams would have said about your performance here tonight. It makes me wonder.
Can't even do a full minute. The man, they got him working the door. Baby can't even do a damn full minute. It's a shame. Get away from me, white bitch. I'll be fucking. Ain't having no snow bunnies up in my shit happen.
That's good.
Oh my God. Dan Soder's new special On the Road is on YouTube now. Please give him the full fucking Kill Tony bump. Let these motherfuckers know. Oh my
God. It's good. I see you getting better every day. I see you at the club. You're always good. Your material's gold. Oh wait, that's your team.
I followed you last night.
Sorry.
I followed you last night.
Oh yeah. Home?
Yeah. Nah. I mean, alright. On the open mic on the cruise show.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, they
that was
forgot you was on the stage when I left.
Wow.
I'm just fucking with you, Mike.
I know.
Don't fear me one day.
Mark feels like he's talking to the door guy of his building right now.
Like,
Yeah, it's crazy. It's raining. All right.
Cold out. Yeah. How's your kids?
Yeah, alright. He good.
Alright, oh, you're taking care of them. That's good.
He does not know where they are.
He in college, actually. He's pretty good. Yeah.
You got a kid in college?
Yeah.
What college is he going to?
Bethune-Cookman University in Daytona.
What's it called?
Bethune-Cookman University. Bethune-Cookman.
Bethune-Cook?
Bethune-Cookman, motherfucker. You hear me, Tony? Goddamn.
Oh my God.
Google it, motherfucker. Bethune-Cookman. What the fuck is that? What is that? What song is that?
Boom.
What song is that?
Boom. You know what song that is.
I don't. I ain't hear it. Play it again, Brian.
You know what fucking song that is.
Oh,
It's your morning alarm clock. And by morning, I mean 1 p.m., I'm sure. We know you ain't contributing to the Bethune-Cook Fund.
Why not?
You're giving them college money?
Fuck no.
That's what I just said.
I'm giving him money, not Bethune. Fuck Bethune.
Right.
I'm with the fam. Fuck Bethune. Google that shit, white people. Bethune-Cookman University and Florida A&M are two historically black colleges that, don't you know? Huh?
Oh, that's Black Theon from earlier.
He know what I'm talking about, man. It's two prestigious universities.
So weird hearing black guys talk college.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
Quite the community you guys have built for yourselves.
I know.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm pretty good. You know what I mean?
You're doing good. Right. You're doing just fine. Yep, between GOD and GED, you're doing just fine.
Man, fuck you, Johnny. You're an asshole. You're an asshole.
We love you. Incredible to have David Lucas and David Jolly back to back since he had to apologize for doing jokes about you. Not a lot of people know this, but this is the actual George Floyd. He was an actor the entire time. He's alive and well. He's totally fine.
I was in the Bahamas. That's what I was doing.
Yep.
Smoking weed with Tupac and shit. Doing cocaine with Elvis. You know, the usual shit, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Gang violence and
you know the vibes. Yeah.
All right, Theon, that's enough talking. shows going on.
It's not a movie theater.
Hey, relax. He gonna kick you all out. I'm telling you, you gonna be out of here.
Yeah, what is this? Medea goes to a comedy show? Incredible. David Jolly, you're a sensation. What can I say? Everybody loves you. You're a cold-blooded killer.
I
What
love
else,
y'all
David?
too, man. Yeah. Appreciate it.
David Jolly. All right, we keep moving along. We started a little late. We're gonna go a little bit longer. Make some noise for your next bucketful, Alex Hobson, everybody. Alex Hobson is next on Kill Tony. Such fun interviews. Whoa! Make some noise for Alex Hobson, everyone.
Hey everybody, I hope you're all in a good mood tonight. That's a good thing, I've been in Texas for 2 whole weeks, and I'm absolutely loving it. I'm on a road trip from Canada, and a lot of things are similar. For example, the proud, patriotic animal of Canada is the beaver. So that's one thing that we have in common with Texas, which is nice. Because the proud animal symbol of Texas is also a beaver. That beaver's name is Bucky. He is incredibly popular. Adults love him. Kids love him. Very popular guy. All right, folks. Hope you keep having a great night. That's my time.
Wait a second, Alex. First of all, you're the happiest, angry-looking guy I've ever seen in my life. I'm not sure what to make of this.
It's so fun to see Santa on his off hours, though.
There he is.
Damn, dude, that set with ZZ Stop.
Yeah, you're like a gay wizard.
Yeah, Alex, what is going on here exactly? What are you? That's your first time doing stand-up, correct?
It is my 11th time tonight.
Whoa! What does that mean to you exactly?
What does tonight mean? Or what does 11th time mean? It means I've done open mics up in Canada, but only a few.
Oh, your 11th
I thought
time
you meant you
tonight.
did 11 sets tonight.
Yeah, that's what I thought he meant too.
You can travel the whole world in one night.
Yeah. It is very Santa-like, except he slays sometimes.
This was more, oh dear.
So, Alex, you've done stand-up 11 times total. What do you do for a living? What type of prison guard are you exactly?
I mark essays.
You mark essays?
Yeah.
Like, fuck you, I mark you, bro.
Yeah, that is an interesting... what do you mean you mark essays?
Like I work for a university, but everything's online, so that's why I'm able to be here, visiting here.
So you're a paper grader.
Yes, I am a paper grader.
Online.
Yes.
So you'll never be in a school shooting, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
So how long have you been an online marker?
For quite a while, for like 12 years now.
Wow.
Basically was doing my education in stages, did a BA, did an MA, and then got partway through a PhD.
Are you William Montgomery's dad?
Okay.
He didn't answer. That was weird.
Are you married? What have you done with your life? How old are you?
I am 52.
Okay. What have you done up until this point? What made you start stand-up so late?
Was in a marriage where freedom wasn't really available.
Tell us more about this marriage. How long did it last?
And by the way, who was the restricted one? Him or her?
Yeah, exactly.
He looks like he's got someone chained to a radiator.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Your Honor, I'm the victim of the domestic violence. I swear.
You've got evil youth pastor energy.
Yeah.
So what happened with the marriage?
Tell us about the marriage.
It was one of those things that started out, and I thought that it was someone that was amazing and passionate and driven. And so I said to myself, if the first night is like this, then you know what else will be good. You know what else will be intense? The divorce. And it was.
How long was the marriage?
12 years.
And what was so intense about the divorce?
Tell
us the truth.
Was married to a very passionate, very driven, very intense
When you say that she's passionate, give us some type of example of how she's passionate. What do you mean, in the bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. What ethnicity was she?
Chinese, from China.
There you go. Truth comes out. The Asians holding strong on this one.
Damn, you got tiger moms, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
Was she from China?
Yes.
Oh, did she come in a box?
No, she was actually from a very wealthy Chinese family. I met her while she was traveling.
Oh, Kim Jong. Oh. Wait, that's Korea. That's Korea. Sorry.
Wow. So the marriage ended up being just general so-so. That's Chinese.
That's good.
That's the Chinese.
I like it.
Okay.
She just egg rolled over.
Yeah. She was like Kung Pao.
Yeah.
There was a lot of that.
Was she ever?
She was abusive?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Tell us about it. Come on.
She hit you with nunchucks?
Yeah. Little choppy chop.
Put you in a finger trap or...
What did she do to you?
A lot of, mostly a lot of thrown dishes, lack of control.
China?
Yeah.
She's throwing the China. Babe, that's our good China. I'm the good China. I'm the good China. My goodness. Being betrayed by a Chinese person, it's like, dang, you know what I mean?
She was smaller than you though, right? Like very fat, no?
Not really, you know, like when I went to China and went to Beijing and met her dad, and her dad was a little bit taller than I am, and I'm not short, so...
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
He was taller than you.
Yes.
Wow. So you went there, you met her there, and you took her to go? Chinese takeout?
One of those very strange things, we met in St. John's, Newfoundland. So I'm from British Columbia. We met way on the other side of Canada.
Wow,
So it's kind of like being from Seattle and then meeting someone in New York. And,
Wow.
So wait, this is your Sleepless in Seattle?
She just looked
with
like
one eye open.
So tell us more about this fucking spicy dish. What else would she do to you? What else? What was like where did you draw the line exactly? Where did you build your great wall?
What were the pepper steaks in the sand?
Yeah. When did the wontons of fun end?
What were the highs and low mains?
Yeah. When did she become an unfortunate cookie?
Was she spy ballooning on you?
No more Mr. Rice Guy.
When did you know you were gone?
Yeah. Did you jump on the old Panda Express and get out of there? You know what I mean?
Did she start COVID? Sorry.
If she could have, she would have.
Got it.
Wow.
Got it.
Look at that. My goodness. She was in the airborne division. All right. So, 12 years. What was the last straw? Even though they don't really put straws in the to-go bags if you order them. Okay, all right.
You're
You're
good.
trying to shoehorn these Chinese jokes.
I really thought you were going to say what was the last straw hat, but I didn't know.
Oh, there you go.
That is the one. That's called punch-up right there.
There you go.
That is correct. Okay.
Basically watched it go from passionate and spontaneous into passionate, spontaneous, and violent, and just tried to keep everything as comfortable as I could for the sake of the kids. And
How many kids?
2 kids.
Okay, lucky number's 2, 17. All right. Okay.
You're saying she went from sweet to sour?
Absolutely. Absolutely. No doubt about it.
I like it. I like it.
Okay. Have you been with another woman since then?
Yeah, I actually went because I went from someone who was very thin, where we didn't have a lot in common, where every conversation things
You
were
got a
something
fat bitch
different.
now.
Yeah!
Hey!
Someone from very close, grew up on a ranch like I did, you know.
Grew up on a ranch and a Thousand Island by the looks of it.
Indeed.
Count it.
My goodness gracious. So you found a woman and are you going to settle down with her?
Yeah, think they're happier.
You guys are
Calmer.
Yeah. You guys Netflix and chill?
Absolutely.
You guys are into that. What do you watch? Love on the Spectrum?
Yeah, that's clever. We definitely do that. And now I finally watch a lot of stand-up. So.
Okay, very cool. Absolutely. Well, Alex, thank you so much. Fun times. Your 11th time ever on stage. Here's a little joke book for you. You tried your best. I like your style. You were honest in the interview. That goes a long way. Alex Hobson, everybody. Okay. All right, we're getting through it. Let's make this the last bucket full of the night. That seems to make sense. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Brandon Baddick, everybody. Brandon Baddick.
I just turned 25, which sucks, because I feel like I look like I killed a guy in the 70s. It's been lonely, man. I tried my hand at OnlyFans the other day. It's cool. It's this website where people post nudes, but to see the nudes, you have to pay a subscription fee. I was on this goth girl's account. I look at her price, $25 a month. It's like, really, girls out here competing with HBO Max? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, listen, I bet your pussy's good, but it's not The Sopranos. Let's be real. Get a writer's room and an anime adaptation, then we'll talk, but I'll just stick with the centerfolds for now. I was using the bathroom before this. I hate using urinals, man. Do you have any idea how uncomfortable it is that people can see my back as I masturbate? It's the stories. Hi, Brandon back. Thank you, guys.
Brandon Baddick. Hi, Brandon. Welcome to the show. How's it going? Your first time on, right?
Yeah, big fan.
Welcome. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Okay. Where are you from?
Worcester.
Worcester, Massachusetts. Do you live here now, or are you visiting?
I've been living here for a week now.
Oh, 1 week. How's it been going for you? Tell us about your week in Austin, Texas.
Fucking sucks.
Why does it suck?
I live above the lodge. It's the bar down the street. Because I was looking for I'm currently unemployed, and it sucks, man. Between the hours of 3 p.m. and 2 a.m., if you lay on my floor, you just vibrate.
Right.
Yeah,
you got a place above a bar.
Yeah, and then the water sucks, you shower, and you're just dirtier. You know, it's...
Oh, wow.
The worst.
Hell yeah. Incredible. So, what do you do for work? I know you're unemployed right now, but what are you looking for?
So I actually, in Massachusetts, I worked at a record store for 2 years, as you can tell.
That's crazy.
Looking to maybe work at, like, Waterloo or something.
Yeah. You think you're going to get a job there?
I think so.
Just based off, you're going to be like, look at
based off my smell, you know?
Right. Okay. So, what types of things do people that work at record stores actually, like, know?
They know how to roll a joint. That's confirmed all the time. Blunts, joints. The business side, not so much. They never tend to know how to run a business.
Yeah, incredible. 25 years old. Vinyl has never even been a thing since you've been alive. Literally, Bluetooth forever.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I was born past the CD era.
Yes. Yeah. No doubt about it. This is one of them, Red Man. Half your age. Half your age. That's what it looks like. It looks like the same age. That's incredible.
You look like you've been hiding in the Jew tunnels.
Yeah. So,
are you Jewish? No.
What are you?
I'm Albanian.
Oh. God-worshipping Jews is what they are, folks. I do believe. You Catholic?
Used to be.
But then what happened?
I found Satan.
Whoa. Okay.
And I'm atheist.
Okay. The little black hole sun for you. Okay. So tell us something interesting about your life, Brandon. We get it. You're 25. You work in a record store, but you don't.
You're into Satan like they all are.
Right.
An interesting fact, when I was a kid, I used to breed betta fish. The Chinese fighting fish?
Yes. Yeah, our last comedian was married to one. Yeah. Yeah.
He was a beta cuckfish.
Killing it on the jet ski. So, other than raising beta fish as a child, is there anything else that we might be surprised to know about you, Brandon Bowden?
I did fencing for 10 years.
What about that border wall? I see.
Actual fencing. Okay, I'm starting to figure this out. It's starting to make sense. Rich parents.
Middle class.
That's what rich parents, people with rich parents.
He's trying to hide the fact that his father is Rob Zombie.
Yeah.
This is Josh Zombie, the son of. His government name is Michael Zombie.
He's like Marilyn Hanson.
I love it. What does your father do for a living?
He sold car insurance.
Actually, he digs through the ditches and burns through the witches.
That's at night.
Yeah.
Brandon Baddock, a decent set. Welcome to Austin. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. There goes Brandon Baddock, everybody. Quick one for him tonight. And that brings us to that undeniable moment in the show where only one thing in the world can possibly happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer and record holder for all-time sets and interviews with a brand new minute. Yet again, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Laredo Lady Killer, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery with a brand new minute. Oh my goodness, it's him. Everybody says dogs are racist, but mine's actually homophobic. I tried to take my dog to San Francisco, and she said, and I quote, either board me or euthanize me. 47-year-old Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny was recently found dead in prison. Russian officials said he died from sudden death syndrome, which is kind of weird because I didn't even realize he knew Hillary Clinton. This is a really weird rumor, but I just heard the Aaliyah plane crash happen because the pilot tried to ghost ride the web. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Wow. Doing it like only he can do it, ladies and gentlemen. William Lights Out Montgomery with another super topical set mixed in with an Aaliyah plane crash. Unbelievable. I love it. You cover the death of the, what was it, the journalist. Yeah, Alexei Navalny. I mean, it's really crazy how Hillary Clinton really has reached her tentacles even to the far reaches of our planet Earth. I mean, I'm almost a little worried to even talk about her fucking old ogre-looking fucking ass right now because I'm worried, Tony. I'm worried about myself. Today, I was at my perch, and I was watching this homeless man go through the garbage can for a couple hours, and I finally got up the nerve to get a bag of trash that I just made, and I went out there, and I started talking to him in this really aggressive southern accent, just trying to scare his ass, and...
Are you just looking in a mirror? All right.
But yeah,
Keep going.
I was...
What'd you do? You kill him?
No, but I did go back out there. I got my pocket knife, and I went back out there because he was still out there, and I said, you can go through the shed, just clean it all up, and when I get back, I had to leave somewhere. When I get back, all the shit's still on the ground. So I go up to him, and I'm like, hey, are you going to clean all this shit up? Are you leaving it there? And then I was like, have fun on the streets. And I got in trouble. My girlfriend heard me
say that, and she was like, you seemed okay, but then when you said have fun on the streets, she took offense to that, so maybe I shouldn't have said that. But he started coming at me, Tony, and I ran up the stairs of my apartment like a little bitch because I didn't want to have a confrontation, but he came at me.
For those of you, let me just listen. I just want to let you know why Red Band and I are holding back laughter right now, deeply, because all the stuff that William talks about tends to be, I don't want to give away the kayfabe and the beauty of the show, but, it's not always real with William. The sponsorships, some of the things that he says and does, but when it comes to the living neighbor of his neighborhood, William Montgomery, everything that you hear is real. So when he's saying that he's going to build an escalator in his apartment, not true, right? But when he's talking about seeing things outside of his window or sitting on his perch, these are the things that he talks about in the green room, before a show, in a theater. These are the things he talks about on an airplane, at fancy restaurants, at Mitzi's, after an episode of Kill Tony when everybody's talking about thriving and the future arenas. He was his fucking neighbor. Like, it's like a real thing. So this story, the reason why Red Band's dying of laughter is because we know that actually happened today.
It did.
The only thing I don't believe is the girlfriend. That part stood out to me.
What would you have guessed, or what would you say, like a boyfriend, or what would you, or just by myself?
Yeah, so you're in a trailer rotting away.
I was eating Butterfingers this weekend in 2 bites. I was getting. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I ate like 5 of them. I had the munchies so bad on Saturday night.
Oh yeah, a little weed.
Yeah, smoking a little weed, and yeah, I had 5 Butterfingers in 10 bites.
Nice. That's an accomplishment.
Solid stats.
Yeah. Good numbers.
Are you talking about the actual full-size Butterfinger, or were you going bite-size here?
No, full size. Not king size, but regular size.
You weren't choking on the Butterfinger?
No, I mean, if I can get half of it in my mouth, I can literally, with a little pushing, get it down my throat. Because literally, you don't get as full if you're just kind of forcing it down your throat. And I really wanted to eat Butterfingers. I was having a bad time during one of the sets. All the sets went good at Spokane, but the first Friday, I see these 2 pieces of shit sitting in the very front, and they immediately position their phone where it looks like it's recording me, which is fine, but then halfway through in real time, I figured they're recording me, I'm bombing, so I'm having this whole inner monologue thing during the set, so it's a disaster in my eyes. I think it was fine for everybody else, but it was scary.
So what did you do? Did you acknowledge the phone?
I didn't, but I was acknowledging everybody else. I was calling everybody else a bitch and going really aggressively after everybody, but I was too scared because
How could a phone be positioned to look like it's recording? Was it flat on the table?
It was positioned up on something with the speaker part where closest to me. So I mean that means they were recording me. So.
Yeah. You didn't think about saying anything?
It's too much of a pussy, man. I mean that's why it killed me earlier with that homeless dude. I should have got my fucking knife out and really finally showed somebody who's boss. Because Tony, I swear, I talk about strangling so much. There's a side of me that really wants to start strangling or something. So tonight could have been my chance. I probably could have gotten away with that.
What I don't understand, William, what I don't understand.
You think that's funny, you dumbass? You'd be the first person I fucking got. And everybody would think you just had a fucking heart attack or something, dumbass.
Except for all the comment.
You were the chick.
There you go. He trapped you. He trapped you into bombing this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I don't understand is, I see you here all the time. I take you on the road all the time. You're always crushing. How is it possible that at your own show, where people are specifically buying tickets to William Montgomery, why do you feel like you were bombing? How does that happen?
No, I don't think I actually was. Just in my head, I'm thinking that's happening. So I don't know. I don't think it was actually happening. I think it was actually going okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was okay.
What about a special? We're gonna get like a special on YouTube from you soon?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's taken me freaking Coon's age to come up with 45 minutes.
I don't believe you're allowed to be able to. I don't think.
No, with the beard.
It's taking me a while.
said. How long is that length of time? I guess maybe you should ask John Dees or D Madness. Okie dokie. You know, actually, that reminds me. I think we have something for D Madness, don't we? Can we bring that out now? Would that be crazy to do that? Just kind of improvise. Just grab it right now, and then we'll do that. So, William, is there anything you're passionate about this week? Have you been eating your all fiber bran buns?
I did earlier today, and actually in Spokane I had the best pancakes I've ever had in my life. I've never had a pancake with not only buttermilk, but also sourdough mix, and with the pancakes it was to die for.
Okay,
I'm actually fucking kind of pumped about that. Was it Spokane?
Yes.
Is that where you learned the terminology a coon's age?
Yeah, after one of the shows, these 5 or 6 kind of scary looking white dudes came up to me from Coeur d'Alene.
We've actually, and in fact, owes its origin to the folk belief that raccoons live a long time. Look at that, not racist at all.
There you
It's
go.
just about the long life of a little animal. There you go, Beyond's finally laughing now. He's allowed to laugh. For a raccoon, it is a long belief, the folk belief that raccoons are long-lived. It's racist, actually. It's more racist to not think it's racist. See,
Alright, this segment feels like a coon
this
age.
is, you're gonna see this one on YouTube, and you're gonna see this one on YouTube, and you're gonna be like, hey. First of all, I'd like you to see how beautifully this cake is decorated. I don't know if you can tilt that towards them without it falling off. But at midnight, it is indeed D Madness's birthday, everybody. We got a cake decorated. As you can tell, it says Happy Birthday D Madness on it. I don't know if you guys can see that. And I think it's only fitting that to end tonight's episode of Kill Tony, William, you should lead us in singing Happy Birthday to D Madness, everybody.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, D Madness. Happy birthday to you.
Blow the candle!
All right, blow out your candles, D Madness. It's right in front of you. Blow. And that is tonight's episode. Make some noise for Dan Soder on the road. Literally, right now, go to Dan Soder on YouTube and watch his special. I want him to get the full effects of the Kill Tony bump. One more time for Dan Soder. How about one more time for the great and powerful Mark Norman, everybody? MarkNormanComedy.com for all of his tour dates. Tuesday with Stories. We Might Be Drunk. 2 of the best podcasts out there.
Comedy.
Check out Soder's podcast, Soder. How about one more time for Jet Ski, everybody? She's on tour. JetSkiJohnsonComedy.com. JetSkiJohnson.com. Fuck yeah. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's absolutely stunning. Thank you to Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Whoa, Cam and David Jolly. Unbelievable. How about one more time for the band? Terrell Shaheed. Michael Gonzalez. Chesky Johnson, John Dees. One more time for the birthday boy, D Madness.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
Congratulations to JP Hinsdale joining us at the Kia Forum. Still some tickets left for Madison Square Garden. We will see you guys soon. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Extra! Who's ready for the best fucking night of your lives, huh?
Yippee! Here we are, everybody. We made it. Red Band, everyone. We're doing it again. Congratulations, you did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace, Squarespace, the Red Rose, and the Yellow Rose. How about that? You guys happy? How about one more time for the best stand band in the land, everybody? That's the fantastic Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matthew Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar right here. Live in the flesh, an unbelievable show, ready to rock. Before we get it started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? You guys are in for us. How many of you have been following the show for a very long time? You guys are in for a special treat. On top of one of the queens of comedy at the Comedy Store and one of the kings of comedy in New York, also joining us is the record holder for all-time appearances as a guest in the show's history. For the first time since the pandemic, ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited to bring to this stage Dom Irera, Eleanor Kerrigan, and Rich Voss, everybody. Make some fucking noise. Dom Irera. Did we ever find out how many times he's been on the show? 24, 25, 26 times? How about a hand for the lovely Heidi as well? Unbelievable. What a squad. And Dom Irera in the motherfucking house. The great Eleanor Kerrigan with the new special, No Country for Old Women, out now on the Comedy Store's YouTube. RichVoss.com for tour dates and unbelievably cool merch. And of course, Dom Irera.
This isn't the belly room.
You're not in the belly room anymore, Dom.
Are you sure?
No, you gotta talk into the mic too. It's a podcast. I got a lot of
Very nice lady.
Dom's killing it without a microphone. It's just me up here laughing. Welcome back, Dom. How about for Dom Irera? You guys don't fucking know. These Austin kids just started fucking getting into comedy this year because they're hoping Joe Rogan's gonna fucking step on their toes or something like that. Dom, how are you, my friend?
Good, I couldn't be better. I mean, look at the people came out to see me, and thanks to faking laughter with these two guys, because I'm the baddest motherfucker on earth.
He's the baddest motherfucker on earth. Goddamn right. Eleanor Kerrigan, welcome back.
Hi, how are you? Thank you for having
for
me.
Old Women is out now on the Comedy Store's
Thank you.
YouTube, and the great Rich Voss is
set.
You guys know how it works. You've all done this show, especially Dom, more than anybody else ever in the show's history. Over 200. I can't even get my hands around how many fucking people signed up tonight. They're falling out everywhere, hoping to get their chance on this stage. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds of time to do stand-up comedy. They can literally become famous on the show. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them and what they can talk about, what could be interesting. I've already pre-pulled a name. The person has to run across the street to 4 choices, grab them from a group full of hundreds of comedians, and drag them over here. In the meanwhile, let's get the show started with one of our great regulars, everybody. A fucking absolute thunderbolt of energy starts this show every single week now. He is a phenom, a freak of nature, on tour with me, with William Montgomery, most importantly, literally one of the most famous local comedians on planet Earth. He is a superstar. I present to you 60 seconds, brand new and uninterrupted, from the phenom, Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun.
Yeah, alright. Nice day for a white wedding. Okay, cool. Total silence. We're having fun. Hell yeah. Get real. Alright. God, I feel like shit. I've been doing Ramadan, so I can't eat any Percocet till sundown, so. Hey, old crab's got meat sweats. Alright, very cool. Hell yeah. Flossy again. God. A lot of people ask me, they say, Titty Boy LaCroix, what's the scariest drug you've ever done? And I tell them, ladies and gentlemen, the scariest drug I've ever done was falling in love. I overdosed on fentanyl last summer. Kept doing it for 6 more months. Beginner's luck. Get lost. Boom. Come on now. Fastest hands in the room. People call me the Floyd Mayweather of the Austin comedy scene. Because I can't read. Okay. That's my time. Thank you. Case Rocket. Boom. He did it again. Exactly 1 minute. He is a absolute superstar. The Rocket Man himself, Casey Rocket, has arrived to the scene, everybody. Another fantastic minute. That Floyd Mayweather joke, absolutely. If you don't laugh at that, you might as well fucking leave now. There's people in a standby line hoping some people leave early on in the show. Unbelievable. Rich, you ever seen anything like that before?
I'll tell you, when I saw that missing tooth, I thought you were a boxer.
Casey, you are the man. You've been killing it. You sell out locally. You've been on the road crushing. How's the road been treating you?
It's been good. Been on the road, went to Philly, Raleigh, made a couple paper. I'm all about my paper. It's been fun. Been riffing around the globe, putting my money away, putting it away in stocks, investing, riffing. Thank you. Big stock. Yeah. It's been fun.
You're investing in stocks?
Yep. My 2 passions in life, stocks. Worms from Dune. This is a big 2. One worm freak out there. Love to see it. Very scary. Yeah. But yeah, I've been putting money away, so I thought it might be interesting for the interview if I could pitch some stocks to you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stocks have been. Does that sound good to everybody? I pitch you a couple stocks, okay?
Yeah, I like this.
Let me go grab. Tony got me a Walgreens gift card, so I visualized some of these stocks I've been putting money in. I've been getting 10-fold, 20-fold my money. So I'm going to show you guys a couple stocks real quick.
Okay, he's going to grab his Walgreens photos.
Is this a seminar?
Oh my goodness. Wow. This is incredible. This is a true presentation. I don't think we've ever had anything like this on this show before. Ever. We've been doing this show 11 years. I've never. Oh my god, he has a jacket. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. More of a writer.
So, as most of you know, stocks are big this time of year. Especially around the holidays. I've been, these are a couple stocks I got 2 stock picks. You guys pick on these stocks. I have no affiliation with them
whatsoever. Doesn't matter to me. You can make a pretty big coin. Stock number one. Stock number one. This is car racks. So it's kind of like truck nuts, but it's tits for cars. So it's boobs for cars. That's about it. But it's $2,500 for each boob. So nice even $5,000. There's a PG-13 version. This one's for moms. So it's got a little bra on it. Kind of sexy to think about around the holidays. So this is actually a good one. This is scream powered cars. So this is Monster Inc. technology. So that's Mike Wazowski, founder, CEO of Scream Inc. It's actually Shrink Automotive. Screek Automotive. Screeks Automotive. It's Scream Daily Smodloggin, and that's Mike Lebisky. He's CEO, founder. Scream in the car. It's like a Tesla. You don't charge it. Just give it a good scream. And then you'll get 100 miles per scream guaranteed. $5,000 per car. Not bad. This is just a continuation of Screek Automotive. And so this is, you could get a couple ghosts on your team. You can fucking go from here to Raleigh overnight. Pretty cool. This is number two. No, this is only the second stock. I'm only on the second one.
We love it. Take your time. This is amazing.
Going faster. This is 1-800-GUNS for Goose. So, basically, it's me and my friend Brandon. If you give me $100, we will give a goose a gun. And, whatever happens after that just depends on how well you treated the goose before we met you. Bonus stock. Whoa! There's one bonus stock, so technically it's 3 stocks. This one's actually pretty exciting. This is upscale unhoused. So this is kind of, for too long we've seen homeless people who aren't that sexy. I kind of want to put an end to that. So this is for $19 a day for 3 weeks. You can give fishnets to a homeless person, and they will stay outside your business. They will stay outside your apartment, and they're going to be a little bit hotter than you remember them being before they put on the. So that's my stock. So pretty cool.
Unbelievable presentation. In the history of the show, I've never seen anything quite like it. So how much is it to put fishnets on a homeless person?
Oh, I should know. It was $19 a day for 3 weeks, wasn't it? I never forget. I work hand in hand with these companies free of charge.
An unbelievable deal. I would definitely like to invest. Anybody, Eleanor?
Yeah, I think it's like Carrot Top on this. We need to sell this to Vegas. This is great. I love the stock. I'm in. $19. How many? 3 weeks?
3 weeks. So
I got you.
days, so that's $1,800 plus.
I want to see nuts in a fishnet.
Rich Voss.
I'd rather invest in property in Gaza.
You don't want to see a homeless person shit through fishnets? That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of money.
Go ahead, Dom.
Dom Irera.
What was I saying?
I don't know.
No, I mean, seriously, you learn about stocks and you still enjoy yourself. You see the hilarity in that? I didn't know that. Thank you. Seriously. I didn't know it was the details. Plus, I learned more jokes.
Thank you.
You're phenomenal. I grew up watching you, and I love your stuff.
Dom thinks you're Robin Williams right now, so that's a big compliment. We're not going to tell him. How about one more time for Robin Williams, ladies and gentlemen? Absolutely. Seriously, make some fucking noise for Casey Rocket, everybody. Everybody, have a good night. And like that, the show has begun, and immediately we move to the bucket. Now, this is where anything can happen. Now, sometimes it's a crazy person that's terrible. Sometimes it's someone that is ready to become a superstar. It could be anywhere in between. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them. Oh, look who has real boobs in his hands for the first time ever. Wow, look at that.
cheating I've been doing lately. I'm just playing, y'all. I don't feel bad. I love it. I love being here in Texas, man. I'm from Texas, man. Our racism here is just far superior than other states, man. I'm telling you. It's because it's big and small at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like I went to an all-white neighborhood. You know, I went to all black high school, right? And we had one white guy join the football team, right? And we called him White Mike. It took me years to realize there were no other Michaels on the team. We could just call him, just Mike, and it'd been good. All I'm saying is, it wasn't even the worst nickname we had, right? We had a Mexican guy join the team, right? And we just called him Mexico. And when his cousin joined the team, we just called him New Mexico. So really messed up when I graduated. Found out them niggas was Puerto Rican. It was bad. All right, thank you. I'm Q Rose. Thanks for listening.
Q Rose making his Tony debut. Hell yeah. Welcome, Q Rose. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I've been doing stand-up comedy about 7 years. I started off in Philly.
7 years. From Philly. I love it. Eleanor and Dom are both originally from Philly.
I'm from Dallas, but I started out in Philly.
Oh, okay. Now they hate you.
Yeah. Okay.
You had everything going for you.
With a passion.
Wanted to get that Dallas love, and it's not
Nah, go Birds. Let's do it.
There you go.
The Cowboys first.
Okay, very good. All right. I can't remember.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Okay, Q Rose.
How's Bob
Marley Moody Jones figuring out? Yeah. Bob is good as whatever old movie you watch.
Oh shit. An attempt at a roast joke there by Q Rose that fell completely flat. So you've been doing stand-up for about 7 years, originally from Philly. Do you really have a baby on the way?
Actually, nah, she's about to be 7 now.
Oh, I've been doing that joke since you started, huh? Oh, busted. Out here doing his fucking gold material. 7 years of fucking sheen on that joke.
I love my baby. I'm gonna keep talking about it forever.
I love it. 7 years, and you're still in her life.
No,
Absolutely incredible, unprecedented. Amazing.
Nah, I beat the stereotype. We're good.
I love it. And you're still with the baby mama as well?
Okay.
And we're back.
Here we go.
Something other than the stereotype, it appears. Where's she at? Where's the baby mama?
Nah, she's up in Detroit. You know, we met in the military, so you know what I'm saying.
The military.
Yeah.
What branch of the military?
Air Force. I'm an Air Force veteran.
Okay, Black Hawk down.
They don't go down.
All right. Black. Well, I mean Kobe Bryant. Helicopter crash joke.
Oh my goodness.
Flag on the play. No Kobe Bryant jokes allowed. Everyone knows. Anything
It's
Kobe.
hard to joke about someone with real talent. You know.
Oh yeah. Are you standing up for Kobe right now? Are you defending Kobe from the grave against me? Because you're saying I don't have talent?
I mean,
are you the spokesperson for the corpse of Kobe Bryant right now?
I mean, we gotta go, and then he's the goat. He's the goat.
Yeah, what he did. I'd like to see an episode of Kill Kobe. Because this ain't easy. It's not easy.
Nah, it's great. Y'all both great.
I'd like to see Kobe do this. Right? Not easy. I'm over here, I'm hosting, I'm trying to make jokes, keeping an eye on Red Band. I've had to use, what are those pads you bring somebody to life with? I have those under the table just in case Dom gives up on us here. Anything can happen. We're having fun tonight. We're goofing around.
What is there? I just got a feeling if see you do a jump shot, I'm gonna laugh even harder. It's real.
I will fucking fall all over you, dude. You want to play a game of one-on-one after this? Do you even play basketball?
Oh my goodness. Like, you look like a referee. Like.
I do. I referee. I'm going to referee our game, and I'm going to call a lot of fouls on you.
I will murder you 111 to nothing.
I think throw or 1, 2, 3 shoot? Because you're from Philly and Dallas.
Yeah, we'll shoot. I went up north. They do the shoot. They'll shoot.
1, 2, shoot.
1, 2, 3, shoot.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, shoot. Okay, like that. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Wait, okay. Okay, this guy's good. He's trying to get in my head here.
Alright, this is the part where I win. You know what you're gonna throw? Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. Boom.
Get out of here.
Alright. Q, anything crazy about your life or your history that we should know about you before letting you go? Like, craziest thing about your life? You ever fucking do anything, get in trouble, have any special skills or talents, anything wild?
I mean, shoot, man. Shoot.
You already did shoot and you lost.
Mister, I'll beat you in anything.
Oh, shit. I just knew you was going to choose paper because you were so white.
That is ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Hey, Joe, it works. Black comics love talking about white people crazy. They pay taxes.
I'm Air Force veteran. Thank you for your taxes.
Oh, I mean, that is true. That is true. We love you for the Air Force thing. Okay, Q Rose, well, welcome to the show. Congratulations. Fun times. I can't even remember what your set was like. Was it like, what do we think? No, really, Red Band's itching to the little joke book. Here you go, my friend.
There he goes, Key Rose, everybody. Alright, and like that, it's on. The show has begun. You guys get it? Everybody having fun?
Hello there. This episode of Kill Tony is sponsored by Talkspace. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one, meet with them, or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Isn't that right?
Red Band. That's absolutely right, Tony. With Talkspace, you can sign up online, get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
I think going to therapy is extremely beneficial, and Talkspace makes it so easy. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. Mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs. Stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
Tony, I can't believe how easy Squarespace is to use. Making a website can be daunting, and I was instantly put at ease once I started using it. With Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace, it never has been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity, start with a best-in-class website template, and customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site.
Hey Red Band, did you know you can host video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages, and sell access to your videos with member areas? Plus, sell your products on an online store, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. There's no doubt about it. I love how easy Squarespace is to use, so head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to www.squarespace.com/KillTony. Save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain.
Alright, pulling another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Mike Ryan. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mike Ryan. Here he is.
stole that bicycle. If you don't believe me, next time you see a homeless guy on a bicycle, just yell, "Have my fucking bike!" And just see how they react. I got in a fight with a homeless guy one time. I was working at this club and he reached over the balcony, grabbed this girl's ass, so I had to shoot him away. As I was shooting him away, he said, "Hey, you fat motherfucker, I'm gonna come back next week, I'm gonna kick your ass." I just went about my day because he's a homeless guy. But he came back the next week. Looked like he put the crack pipe down because he gained about 30 pounds solid muscle. His hands were taped up like a professional boxer and his shadow boxed all the way up to me. I did the only thing a reasonable human being could do in that situation, and I hit him with a bottle. And then I stole his bike. As I was riding away, somebody yelled, "Have my fucking bike!" Thanks, guys.
Okay, 57 seconds from Mike Ryan. Doing a little homeless people with bicycles thing. How's it going, Mike?
It's good. How you doing?
You've been on the show before, correct?
3 weeks ago.
How did that go for you? Remind me.
I got the big book. I did Secret Show. Cam Patterson stopped me in the street and told me I was funny as fuck. Booked me for the regulars 2 weeks ago, and I'm on it again tomorrow.
Wow, incredible. And this all started because of that appearance 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, a lot's changed in 3 weeks.
Tell me what else has changed in 3 weeks. You have 5 pounds heavier?
Thank you. Now I'm on Ozempic, so I'm actually down like 50 pounds. But,
okay, what else has changed in the last 3 weeks?
I'd only been doing it 3.5 months at a time. Now it's been 4 months. So I'd only done open mics up to that point. And now I'm getting booked. Actually organized my own show in Houston. Yeah. On the 20th, it's sold out in 7 hours. So,
wow.
Yeah,
you sold out a show in 7 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, how did you do that?
I was a promoter for 12 years and a rapper, so...
A rapper?
Yeah, a rapper.
Have you rapped 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll rap again. Let's rap again. I want to hear you rap. I don't even remember. Alright, 1, 2... Oh, they're holding me up on this one. Matt Muelling's scared. Oh, shit.
The microphone killer used to be a dope dealer, now I'm just a rhyme spiller. Could it be realer if I tried, don't lie? And if I got it died, probably be a homicide, cause I'm from Houston. It's gruesome, the city be a threesome or a twosome. I'm a motherfucking nuisance on this beat, yeah. I'm about to do it like you've never seen it.
I can't understand what you're going on. Stop. Can you guys understand what he's saying? Right, nobody can understand. The bass and the drums, it's a little bit too loud. Why don't we try it again? A little bit softer, guys, a little bit lower. But, and you enunciate a little bit harder.
You guys want to do it a cappella?
Do you want to do it a cappella? Let's fucking do it a cappella then. The band sounds fantastic, much better than...
Best band of all time, I love you guys.
Alright, you pandering motherfucker.
I like that band.
Unbelievable. I say they're the best band.
The microphone killer used to be a dope dealer, now I'm just a rhyme spiller. Could it be realer if I tried, don't lie? And if I gotta die, probably be a homicide, cause I'm from Houston. It's gruesome, the city be a threesome or a twosome. I'm a motherfucking nuisance on this beat, yeah.
This is all memorized, correct?
Yeah, this is, yeah.
Yeah, this is incredible. I could do this in my fucking sleep. Do you know that? I can do what rappers do in my sleep. Yeah.
Tony, you're the best, man. I hate the pander
It's just
again.
kind of incredible, right? I mean, they come up with all this stuff, you know. I'm better than you in every way. The shirts, the pants, the socks.
Hey,
I just beat a black guy in paper, scissors, rock.
So,
and you're literally interrupting me while I rap. You don't even fucking, unbelievable. Did you see that? I just housed him while he's talking to me.
No, that's actually, I wanted to, so when I did the Secret Show.
Get to squeeze this shoehorn in your thing. Guys, stop playing. This guy has to say whatever the fuck he's about to say right now. The Ozempic is going to the brain, dude. This guy just lost a pound of brain cells while he was up there. Go ahead.
When I did Secret Show, you showed up in the green room, and you and your entourage were all wearing matching jackets, and it was like the coolest thing I'd ever seen. And you walked in, and you just fucking roasted everybody in the room.
What?
And then
matching jackets? The fuck are you doing? Every time somebody's like, hey, I need to just tell this story, they just go into some made-up shit.
No, dude, you had they were wearing family and friends Kill Tony jackets.
That's not matching jackets.
Oh, I thought it was really fucking cool, dude. I'm sorry, I was trying to give you your flowers.
How many people were in this entourage? How do you remember this story? You remember 4 people. Me coming in with 4 people, and we're all wearing the same jacket. seen in my entire life. Mike, there you go. You got a big joke book last time? Yeah. Guess what, buddy? You're leaving with a small one this time. Brings with you something with it. Mike Ryan, everybody. Now, I'm done rapping. I'm retiring forever. It hurt my brain straight to the gullet. I just got told a fake story by a guy with a mullet. I bet he has bad breath. Here's Heidi with liquid death. Alright. Stupid. We make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Brian T. Licata, everybody. Brian T. Licata.
What's up, guys? What's up? How are you? So I just got married recently, right? And my wife, she's dubbed it a modern traditional relationship, right? And that means she's got the job, but I still have to buy the engagement ring, right? You know? And, I'm worried about it, right? Because I don't want to get divorced. And I'm talking to one of my real ginzo, Italian friends, right? And
Hilarious.
he was like, yo, dude, how are you possibly going to stay with her forever, right? And I was like, I'm not. Like statistically speaking, there's absolutely no way that I'm going to make it to the end of this now, right? And,
You're interested in stocks.
Sweet. But no, right? So I'm in this modern traditional relationship with her, and I was, she's so modern, right? And I'm so traditional. She's so modern that she paid for this trip, right? And I'm traditional, so if she didn't pay for it, I would have hit her,
No, shut up. Brian, what was supposed to happen there exactly?
Well, I was in town for one more night, and I didn't have much to do, so
So you signed up for a show where people do stand-up comedy?
Yeah, so
Eleanor Kerrigan.
I'm working on my writing, yeah. I'm working on a very, very difficult
That's my tech guy. He does my videos.
Are you fucking serious? Yeah. Are you serious? Your tech guy signed up and just ate a pile of hot shit on the show?
At least I got called.
You didn't know you were gonna get called. Yeah, no one knows they're gonna get called. Have you ever seen the show before?
Not.
I'm gonna put you through 10 minutes of fucking hell. That's what I'm gonna do. I am so sick of this fucking shit. Dad, I thought it was gonna go good. I'm gonna practice my writing. When do you practice your fucking writing before coming on a show with 1 million people watching? Fucking numbnuts. So what do? You're a video editor?
Yeah, and a video producer.
Oh, a producer as well. I make it. What the fuck are you producing? What do you make with your imagination, with your fucking brain? Tell me what you produce.
I'm producing Tom's podcast, and
That's why you interrupted.
What's my name? What the fuck were you thinking?
He's trying to get viewers. He's trying to get viewers. What the fuck was this?
Who's trying to get viewers? Dom?
Dom.
This is your right-hand man, Dom?
Was.
This is absolutely incredible. So you've never tried stand-up comedy before?
I've done 2 minutes before.
Where did you do 2 minutes?
I don't really want to talk about it.
I don't care. You signed up for a fucking show.
I did 2 minutes on a show in Atlantic City. And
his mother's cunt.
I have a feeling a lot of guys have done 2 minutes in this guy's mother's cunt. Okay, so Brian, you signed up for the show. What did you think was going to happen? What's the best that could have fucking happened? What did you think this show was?
Well, I knew what it was, and I knew I was going to bomb, but I was hoping to get the opportunity to at least come out here and see that I probably shouldn't do stand-up.
But you also know that after the minute, I interview people.
Oh, yeah.
And I find out more about them. So why don't you tell me one fucking interesting thing about you? I want to know, because I know a lot of fucking video editors. And let me tell you, some of the most boring, fucking dull people I've ever met.
Okay, so you might find this interesting. I used to shoot crystal meth in my neck.
Oh, wow. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Used to.
You do have a big fucking neck, so. You look like a fucking Argonaut. true.
I've heard some of the words that Dom says.
Yeah.
That you actually have a lot of work on your hands.
Can I tell them the next act is my real estate agent?
It is incredible. It's unbelievable, Brian. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life is?
Probably bomb here.
No, come on. The funniest thing. I mean, seriously, here you are. You signed up for a comedy show, and I love this. You know, what I get a lot of is what I've heard a lot is that you know what I hate what Tony does is when somebody fucking signs up that didn't prepare and didn't do good, and Tony sits there and he interviews them. He should just get rid of them immediately. But I think the exact fucking opposite, Brian. I want to keep you up here and squeeze the absolute life out of you. I'm gonna send you back to Jersey, the saddest human. Thank you. You're bombed again, Brian. Every word you say, every time you say anything, you're worse. You're digging yourself a deeper hole. I'm gonna make sure that every time you're on dating apps and things like that, you have a girlfriend. I'm gonna make this your bio for dating apps and things like that. I'm gonna force this upon you. I'm gonna make fake Brian Licata. Yeah, and this is gonna be your fucking bio. Is this interview? So tell me the most interesting thing about you, Brian. Right now. The most interesting thing about you.
It's a trap.
The most interesting thing about me is
There's just so many things. There's just so many
Oh,
things.
look, he's moving around. It's like an unfunny Casey rocket, everybody. It's the Challenger rocket. Wow, look at him. Look at the sadness.
searching for the words.
Oh, this is getting worse and worse. Make it stop.
You know what? I'm gonna do something we've never done on this show before. Carrie Mitchell is the head of food and beverage here. How about a game for Carrie, everybody? I'm gonna make an order that we've never had before. Can I have a syringe of crystal meth? We're going to inject your neck one more time, and we're going to have you. Actually, I know a guy that drove here from Jersey, so Rich, you're gonna have to go for a ride home. The good news is you have to drive or you get tired.
I have 38 years sober. After that, I want to get high. It just fucked up my whole fucking life.
It's unbelievable. Brian, you're not allowed to sign up for the show for the rest of your life. I don't ever want to see you again. I'm going to make sure Dom fires you. I'm going to make sure Eleanor fires you. You'll never work in show business, and by show business, I mean recording other people's Zoom podcasts again.
Blacklisted, Tony?
Blacklisted. Here is, actually you get no joke book, no keychain, no harried situation book. You get nothing. I want you to leave. I want you to never come back. You go back to Poor Choices across the street and you stay there. I want security to handle this. He's not allowed to hang out.
Wait for another. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck were you thinking? Look at
My flight isn't until tomorrow.
What?
Said my flight wasn't until tomorrow.
Okay, very good, Brian. I hate you with every ounce inside of me. I can't stand you. You're one of the worst human beings in the history of this show. You're terrible. I like your gold chain, though. You can leave that. There he goes, Brian Licata. Get him out of here. Don't clap. Don't clap. Hold silence.
Do not encourage that at all. Fuck. I am sorry. I will have him executed. I apologize.
I hate it.
Well, you can't hang him with that neck.
It's unbelievable. If you could see, I mean, like, William Montgomery signed up for a whole year without getting up. Well, assholes like that are getting pulled out of the bucket.
So there's only one way to bring the show back to life again. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another regular. He is a sensation, a force of nature. Make some noise for Kill Tony's own Cam Patterson, everybody.
That last nigga was terrible, so I took his chain. Yeah.
like a real fuck nigga right now. I used to look like a real street nigga, man. Now I look like a white lady got her hair so like a Rottweiler or something and painted his nails blue. I feel like a real fuck nigga right now. My mama told me I should do it, thought it would be a good idea, but I shouldn't trust that bitch. She's a horrible person. She had me getting bald fade until I was like in 7th grade. She's not a good person to talk about with hair, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I told you I was gonna be great. What I said? I said it. Somebody told me I look like a high school musical basketball star, and that pissed me the fuck off. They said I look like the black Corbin Blue. That nigga already black, dog. He's already a nigga. I can't be a black nigga. It's already a nigga already, man. That shit. I look like that one episode of SpongeBob. He like, I'm normal, goof ass nigga. I'm
Unbelievable minute after Brian Licata.
Dominic, no.
No, you're not allowed to say the N-word, Dom. We're gonna have Brian edit it out if you do. No, yes, you can think it, Dom. I give you permission to think the N-word right now.
What's that?
I love the haircut, Cam. Where did you get it done at? Did you go to a white barber?
Hell no. I went to a black barber, but I told him to take a little bit off the top, and he just got fucking trigger happy, dog.
Yeah.
And it started going crazy. He did a good job, but I do look like a young man, and I don't like that. You feel me?
Black guy getting trigger happy?
Was it a drive-by haircut?
It was bad, but I mean, I like it. It's great. It'll get better.
It's cool. For some reason, I can't remember what was your hair like before. This is like so different. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, nigga. Wait a minute.
Explain to me why it was fucked up.
It was twins. It was 2 strand twins.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. What's fucked up about that?
I don't know. This one, I got Men in Black. It like erased my memory of what your hair was like.
I'm just scared for a bald person to take the blame.
I want to know why Dee said that was fucked up. You very rarely, of all the shit that I say up here, you very rarely say that's fucked up. I'm excited to hear why me not remembering what his hair was like before is fucked up. Is that a racial thing?
Tuna is for everyone. He's your number one black man. Every week. And you can't remember that his hair used to hang past his earring things. The fuck? One time you take my body every summer all the time.
You are correct. My number 2 and my number 3 black men are always behind me. How dare I forget what my number 1 black man's hair was like before. Now, he got a little twist in the front.
Yeah, my hair curly. I got good hair, though.
Okay.
I got good hair. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. What do you do to it? How does that work? Do you wear one of those like head things at night?
Nah, water. Not with this. Nah, I just straight. I wet that bit. I put a little moisturizer in it, and I just hit. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't.
You don't get away?
No, we don't put moisturizer in our hair.
I put that. You know what I'm saying? I put some little talking about. You know what I'm talking about?
He get it. This guy gets
Now you're
it.
hitting on me.
Alright, now don't play crazy. Alright, now. I fuck cougars. Alright.
Absolutely. White cougar meet Black Panther. Incredible. A meeting of the minds over here.
I'll take his rocks out of his pocket.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait a minute, man.
Oh, shit.
Wait a minute, man. Now I'm scared. Now I got nervous. Wait a minute. I got cold feet.
I love it. What else is going on, Cam? What else is exciting in life?
Ain't shit to be running around. My auntie, it's not exciting. My auntie been out of the hospital, my BB and shit. So I've been going back home to check on my auntie and shit.
So your auntie is in and out of the hospital with diabetes?
Nah, not that. I mean, that is one of the things, but not the one. God damn.
I thought I heard diabetes. I'm sorry. It was a little bit. I don't have a translator here.
Shit, that hospital, so
Dom keeps mumbling the N-word, so I'm having trouble hearing right now. Motherfucking the audio in my right ear is a little bit muffled right now. He's thinking it so hard that I can hear it. that happen? How'd you
I got the when I was in seventh grade, a white boy called me a nigga, and me and my homeboys almost killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you do?
Huh? we beat the fuck out of him on the step. I can't fight real good. My homeboys can fight real good.
Yeah.
So when they got him on the ground, I started kicking the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? Teamwork made a dream work, baby. You feel me?
100%. Well, we love it, Cam. Another fantastic performance. You did it again. Brought the show right back to life, like he always does.
The phenom, Cam Patterson, back at it again.
Hey, y'all. If you're tired of harsh smoking, coughing attacks, or chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to enticing grease pipe. Grease pipe's unique line of printable glass pieces remove chest before it burns by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. The secret is freezable glycerin chambers that come on every single piece. Pop one of these chambers in the freezer for 1 hour, and as smoke passes through, it's instantly chilled for a nice and smooth experience. You can't get with your old pipes and bongs. Speaking of old pipes and bongs, here's my old bong, Red Band.
Tony, I love freeze pipe so much. I sleep next to it every night. I drift off into sleep and I think about kicking clean, soft, milky bong rips in the clouds. Then I wake up and I smoke that sucker. It's sitting right next to me. It's like my dreams come true.
That is an incredible story, Red Band. Hey, did you know Freeze Pipe is American owned and has over 100,000 happy customers? Visit thefreezepipe.com and use code KILLTONY for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code KILLTONY for 10% off. Shop today and get free shipping and say goodbye to harsh smoke forever.
Hell yeah.
The best. Oh, you want the chain back? Oh, shit.
Make some noise for your next comedian, Video Laughlin, everybody. One more time, everybody, for Video Laughlin, everyone. Make some noise for Biddy, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Hi. Hi, my name's Biddy. I'm from Australia and my pronouns are fuck off. I'm Irish Australian and I don't drink anymore, so my ancestors are pissed. And they're pissed. I'm a single mom. I didn't find out the sex of my baby when I was pregnant, but I was kind of hoping for a miscarriage. At 20 weeks, I was convinced I was having a boy because I was sitting on the couch still waiting for him to make a move. And at 10 weeks, I didn't get that test to find out if my baby had Down syndrome because I didn't care. I would have raised it. If my kid had an extra chromosome, I would have taught it to say funny things. Like when people say, "We met before," they could go, "Nah, I've just got one of those faces." I had a beautiful girl, and I called her Dolly because she likes singing and boobs. Her first word was "Gada." I was like, "Where?"
There you go. All the time for Biddy, everybody. Video Laughlin, a great Kill Tony debut. Welcome, welcome. Very funny. I could tell by your performance that you do not edit any videos. Remember that idiot? Biddy, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started 14 years ago, but then I had like a 9-year break after a couple of years, and I just got back into it before the pandemic.
14 years? What made you take a 9-year break?
Well, I fell into bed with too many comedians and developed alcoholism.
Ah, okay. And your alcoholism stopped your comedy?
No, the alcoholism kept going, but I stopped doing comedy and, stayed away from comedians.
Cheers. Gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah, imagine how many drinks it would take to fuck this guy. Absolutely. So, Biddy, you still live in Australia?
I do.
Okay. What part?
Adelaide.
Very nice. And, is there a comedy club there?
There are 2, and I don't get on one of them.
Right. What are they called again?
The Rhino Room and the Cranker.
The Cranker?
The Cranker, yeah.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I go busking on the streets, like singing for money, and I have single mother benefits at the moment.
Busking?
Yeah.
So that's like street art?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you give us an example of what you do out Biddy does on this shoot. It's a little showcase of your talents here.
Well, I don't have my guitar with me.
You
But,
play guitar?
Yeah, I play
Really?
guitar and sing.
Like acoustic or electric?
Acoustic.
Can you play with an electric?
Yeah.
You can?
I
Would it be
guess so.
good? Why do you say
No.
no?
No, it'd be shit.
Okay. So you need a guitar.
Yeah.
You can't just sing.
Oh, I can sing.
Okay. You know what chords
Oh, gosh.
singing?
Uh,
I'm gonna end up doing this better than that. This is the theme tonight. Anything you can do, I can do better.
do you know,
Red Band's already got your Instagram up. He's looking at videos of you singing.
I've actually followed her for a while. Yeah, I know who she is.
Wow, look at that. Creepy.
So creepy.
Ooh, this is my partner, everybody. 11 years we've been doing this together. How did you end up following her? Do you know?
He was recommended by somebody recently. How'd you meet that guy?
At the comedy store in London many years ago. Yeah.
The bullshit place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a real comedy store. A lot of people don't know that. It's just stole the name from a very famous comedy club. The Comedy Store.
Yeah.
In LA. Very odd that they would call themselves that. A very bold maneuver. I wonder what the story is with that. Probably allowed to do it because they're British or fucking...
International.
Yeah. Weird.
It's in Australia as well, right?
Yeah, they got one in Sydney.
Pussies.
The Comedy Store in Sydney?
Mm-hmm.
God, bunch of unoriginal ass countries. It's incredible. You come up with a single fucking idea on your own. That's why we dominate you with our military anytime we want. How old is your kid now?
She's nearly 3.
Dolly is nearly 3. Where's Dolly at tonight?
She's getting babysat by a lady off care.com.
Wow. Here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
So you just found a random lady?
Well, you have to pay, so I figured they vetted them, and she also said she didn't think Hannah Gadsby was funny, so I was like, you'll do.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's a great test to make sure if it's a good nanny, as long as they think Hannah Gadsby's not funny. Okay, let's sing something. What do we got here? Want to name a song or a chord or fucking anything? Just say anything, really. You want to go a cappella and then they'll follow you?
Yeah, alright.
Okay, let's do that. You want me to sing the song for you?
What about, well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. You know that one?
Wow.
I know that well. I know that well.
You do?
I don't know it that well.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. Given that you don't know by now. Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. It'll never do somehow. When the rooster crows at the break of dawn, look out your window, babe, and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm traveling on. Don't think twice, it's alright.
It's a little break in between the verses here.
Well, it ain't no use in calling out my name, boy, like you never done before. Well, it ain't no use in calling out my name, boy. I'm on the dark side of your door.
Unbelievable. So much fun. Biddy, I love your style. I love your energy. Fantastic stuff.
If
Red
you're in
Band.
town Thursday, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Changed my life.
Here's the big beer cup.
Amazing.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
Michael
Thank
got
you
it
so
for you.
much.
It's good. The books, they spin the other direction when they're Australian.
Please.
How about one more time for the new great Video Laughlin, ladies and gentlemen. Biddy, B-I-D-D-Y. Follow her online, Video Laughlin, B-I-D-D-Y-O-L-O-U-G-H-L-I-N. Adorable. What a fun performance. Oh my goodness. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Just incredible.
Chainz song the other day. And he said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight." And I'm not impressed. Because, for those of you who don't know, 2 Chainz is a black pothead rapper. Pussy or not, he was never going to make that flight. But what would impress me is my grandfather gets the flights 3 hours early. If he looked at me and said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight," I'd be like, "What? You tell me Graham got that good shit? Are you serious?" That joke's actually been doing really well recently. I thought about calling her up. Letting her know, like, "Hey, your pussy's a crowd pleaser." My dad, he calls weed dope. That bothers me a little bit. Because the only people who still say dope are old people talking about drugs and 12-year-olds when they get a Minecraft t-shirt for Christmas. So now I don't know if my dad's getting old or if my mom's a pedophile. Thank you guys, I'm killing it.
What an unbelievable performance. I mean, I absolutely loved that set. That was fantastic. Well-paced, well-executed. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. It's number 4.
This is your 4th time on the show. You always look different.
I know.
Are you the shaky leg guy?
Oh,
my God. Oh, my God. Very famous in the history of Tiltoni, it turns out. He always has a different disguise. Tonight he's got a new mustache and a backwards hat.
I got a mullet today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Everybody's getting their mullets on nowadays. Yeah. I love it. This is incredible. We had a fat guy with a mullet on earlier. Very rare treat.
Good rapper, though.
Yeah, hell of a rapper. Kent, welcome back to the show. I love that minute. How long have you lived in Austin?
A year now.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. Fantastic performance for a 2-year comic, and all of your sets have been good on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I try. You know?
Look at that little smile coming through. Such a tough guy. Rich Voss.
Hey, Mike, are you sure that you can't wear a football helmet with a chin strap?
Why is that?
Because you don't have a chin.
That is true. He does not have a chin. His neck goes up to his bottom lip. There's nothing. This is the second comedian who could not hang himself. That's how they're building him nowadays. You know, so many comedians have hung themselves that they're now evolving. It's a thing that's happening in real life. The comedians of the future cannot hang themselves. However, I think we can figure out a way for Brian Licata to get some help. We're going to really tighten it up, figure it out. Not you, though. No hanging yourself for you. So, remind us, what do you do for work, Ken?
I work at HEB.
HEB. American hero right here, right? When you couldn't possibly get any more likable, he works at the absolute staple of Texas, the greatest grocery store to ever exist, HEB. And what do you do at HEB?
I stock shelves.
What better job for you than stocking shelves? You have the height.
Yeah.
You have everything going for you. I noticed you famously had shaky legs. I'm not really seeing it tonight. Are they? Oh, yeah, there they are. All right. Yeah, little earthquake over there. There it is. That's the noise. Michael's got the sound effects over there. When you hear that rattling cowbell, that means we got shaky legs. Oh, look out. There they are, everybody. Is there any other time in your life where your legs shake from nervousness?
Whenever I'm really nervous or scared.
But it doesn't happen during your minute, does it?
No, I'm comfortable with my minutes.
You're comfortable with your minutes, and you're comfortable doing stand-up. It's this interview part that gets the best of you. What is the question that you're so afraid that I would ask?
I don't know. I just...
Michael, you keep an eye on it over there. I want to know, because I can't see. I got Eleanor and Rich leaning forward over here. I need to know. No, you're good. Go ahead. Mike, I want Michael to let me know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I saw that one. Oh, all right. What are you afraid of me asking? What makes you so nervous during the interview part? You're a likable guy. You're very nice. You have HEB, you have HIV, you have everything going for you. What makes you nervous?
I'm just not that good with improv off the rip, so I trust my minute. I know it's going to be funny, where I don't know if I'm going to be funny in the interview.
You're doing just fine, dude. After Brian Licata up here, I don't know about you guys, but this guy's fucking Richard Pryor Dom Herrera, one of the all-time greats, the most veteran guest out of our history of guests. What do you think about this guy?
What do I think about it? I think he's got an attitude problem.
Yeah, fuck me, fuck you, man.
You want a piece of this?
Sorry, that's not doing
It was perfect. As long as you don't call him the N-word, we're good. You are fantastic. I love it. So what else is going on in your life, Kent? It's been a while since we've seen you.
It has.
You been hooking up with a lady, fucking human vibrator, you? Giving the old fucking shaky third leg, huh? You ever get inside of a girl and just picture me asking you questions? Hello. Hi, Kent, it's me. And then she's fucking... She loses her mind, right? You turn on that fucking shaky leg and the bitches just go crazy. Eleanor's into this.
Yeah, oh boy, I would come in an instant. Great. Do you get nervous during sex? Does that happen?
Completely honest, I haven't had sex.
Wait, you're a virgin?
I am. Yeah.
No
Do
fucking
you want
way.
to see if it works?
Eleanor's ready to go. Eleanor's ready. We're going to take some of Cam Patterson's hair moisturizer, spray it on there. We're going to be ready to go. We're going to oil the little Tin Man she's got between her legs. That pussy's like, need oil.
It just squeaks a little, but then once you get in there and start fucking shaking, it comes right open. Sorry.
I fucking love Eleanor's hair.
Trust me, I know. I had this in me earlier. Trust.
Yeah. The Cam realized why it was called Liquid Death all along. It's like, oh, this is what true death is like.
I'm dying in here.
Luckily, there's enough space for me to breathe in here. A lot of black men in Philly. So explain to us, how old are you, Ken?
20.
20 years old. Now, are you a religious guy? How do you maintain your virginity?
Looking like this, apparently.
Hey, you're a good-looking guy. I'm not buying into that. There's a lot of fucking monsters that have been on this stage that have gotten pussy before, but I want to know what's going on here.
Oh, this is very awkward.
Yeah? Tell us what's the closest you've gotten. Have you gone down on a girl?
I have not.
Have you had a girl go down on you?
I have not.
You're into girls, though.
Yes.
You're positive about
Yes.
that. What kind of porn do you jerk off to?
Lesbian.
I like this fucking guy. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, hit that lesbian beat. Hell yeah.
He lit up, didn't he?
He really did. He really did. There's some lesbians in the audience. I beat a guy in rock, paper, scissors earlier. They go through scissors every time. Okay. So, you've never gone down on a girl never gone down on you. Have you made out with a girl?
Yes.
Okay. When's the last time you made out with a girl?
Before I moved here. It was
Before you moved here. How long ago? A year ago?
Yeah.
Really? You've never kissed a girl in Austin?
Oh, I kissed a girl on your show the first time I got picked.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That was Red Band.
Dom Herrera in the motherfucking house. Throwing... Oh my goodness. I love it.
Good to see you guys. Good to see you.
You're killing it, Dom. You're killing it. Yo Dom, available now if you like a well-edited Zoom podcast.
Look at me. Look at me. What do I care?
Boss and I have been on it.
Oh, you've been on Dom's show?
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely.
Really?
You've been on it, so you zoomed in.
Yeah.
Okay. You say it like you did something. I feel like you took him 45 minutes to fucking have a phone call with Dom Herrera. Oh,
There he is now.
Yo Dom show. so every bedroom is taken.
Yes.
You have your own bathroom.
No.
How many people share your exact bathroom?
Me and the guy across from me.
One other guy across from you. This is a problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What?
What, you got you have to be turning this on. I got a boner right now.
I almost did a spit take there, John. That was fucking close. I did not see that one coming.
Is the fourth bedroom empty? Like, can you like?
No, there's somebody in every bedroom. Yeah, Red Band's terrible at math. 4 bedrooms, him and 3 roommates. Red Band. That's 4. Okay, total of 4. Everybody. No one needs your excuses. So Ken, what have you ever gotten a girl back to your place?
No.
No, never. Have you gone on a date since being in Austin?
Yes.
What did you do on this date?
Ended up being really awkward. We were supposed to go to food trucks and then have like a picnic in the park with the food from the food truck.
Smart.
And we got to the food truck place and she wasn't hungry. So we ended up just going to the park. And yeah.
Did you think about taking her to perhaps anything else? You just went and sat in a park?
Well, originally we were gonna do mini golf.
Okay, what happened to mini golf? She didn't want to do that.
No.
She had no arms.
Yeah, she has very shaky arms.
Yeah, I don't know. At first she was down for mini golf and then just changed her mind and wanted to do food instead.
So she wanted to do food.
And then wasn't hungry. Yeah.
And then wasn't hungry. How long did you hang out in the park with this dog?
About 2 hours.
About 2 hours, and you talked about what? Your life and stuff?
Yeah.
Like what do you do? You have siblings?
She has no clue about comedy and was trying to ask me comedy questions. It was quite annoying.
Yeah, that's the worst.
She was asking me like how to write a joke.
Oh,
I know.
jeez. I'm probably gonna pull her out of the bucket next. This is terrible.
Did you go on a date with Brian Licata?
Yeah, exactly. So how do you edit a video? So wait, you just hit the button that says record in the corner? And then what? That's it? Oh, I hate him so much. Oh, my hatred boils over. My loins boil.
Not you.
No. Poor Ken over here, old shaky legs like me? No, we're talking about a guy from earlier that was his legs shaking. Oh, shit. Sorry, Ken. I'm sorry to scare you there, little buddy. I like you, Ken. I like you a lot. The shelves are always stocked at H-E-B. I have no reason to hate you. You're the man. Everything's always pushed to the front. Everything's always perfectly stocked. I mean, it's right there. You ever notice that? Somebody takes something off a shelf at his store, he just runs right up with a replacement. Okay. So, are there any single ladies in the audience? Clap your hands together. Okay, who was that? Who was that? Stand up and do it again. Stand up. Who did that? Stand up. Oh, shit. Okay. Ken, what do you think? You see that out there? You can't see? I don't think it matters, Ken. You see her now?
Oh, she's cute.
Did you sign up? You did? What's your name? Hannah Gray. And you're single? If you... If I give you a minute, will you go on a date with Kent? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, put that mic in the mic stand. Put the mic in the mic stand and stand backstage. I'm going to bring you back out here in a second. There goes Kent Hunter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is how the magic happens. These two are going to fuck right now. Look at this. The romance is in the air. Ladies and gentlemen, I
shout him out if I did okay. So, Brian Sullivan, what's up?
There you go. Okay. You really wanted to get that out of your system. I love it. Rich Voss.
This is great. Two people who have never been on a date are going to meet tonight.
Yeah. And they're both a little bit shaky. You're a little nervous too. I hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
Eleanor Kerrigan.
This is love on the spectrum.
This is fun. Oh yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I love your style. Me and my entourage wear the same jacket sometimes when we go around. What the fuck was that?
Tony's into T-Bird.
It's incredible. I love your style. So what branch of the military were you in?
The Navy.
The Navy, absolutely. What did you specialize in there?
Oh, hell yeah. I fixed airplanes.
Okay, airplanes in the Navy.
It was like the Air Force, but not.
Okay.
Yeah, they told me I was too fat, so the Navy hit me on the way out, like,
oh my goodness.
Let's go to boot camp,
Look
bitch.
at that. Look at that. Right. Less gravy, more Navy, you know what I'm saying? I love it. I love it. So what do you do for work now?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay. Absolutely. I see why there's some,
shaky.
I can see why that would exist. What exactly do you do with software?
So I build apps. I'm actually building a comedy app right now.
Is that a half skirt, half, what is that? What is that exactly?
I got it off like an Instagram store, and it was just...
Is that what you thought you were buying?
Not really. Kind of like a Wish.com situation.
Oh, yeah.
Did you buy that from a gay gladiator?
Yeah, it looks like Cam Patterson's barber took scissors to it or something like that. This is amazing. What else are you into, Hannah? What do you do for fun?
I grow mushrooms.
Oh,
if we can't tell that thing. Hell yeah.
Alright. You grow a lot of mushrooms?
Not a lot. I just started, but like they're pretty easy.
How often do you do mushrooms?
Pretty consistently, honestly.
The note she just hit there.
Not every day.
Okay. And so you're single right now?
Mm-hmm.
And you're in Austin for a bit?
Yeah, for the week.
Okay. Let's bring Kent Hunter back up here. Kent. Here he comes. Whoa. Oh, shit. There he is. Kent, I got good news for you. I found a girl that's definitely hungry. This one is going to be, the bad news is she's not going to want to go to the park afterwards. Food trucks only for this one, then you take her straight back to your place, you rush her past your roommates. Yep, just hop and a skip and a jump. And then you throw her right down that pipeline, you know what I'm saying? Kent, how do you feel about this situation? Have you ever lost your virginity to a girl with PTSD on mushrooms that,
Can't say that I have.
well, she's going to turn your software into hardware real quick. I do believe. I think you have a chance here. Are you willing to go on a date with Hannah Gray? Okay. Doesn't seem excited about it. Let me ask you again. We'll edit that one out. Ken, you want to go on a date with Hannah?
Yeah.
I love this. What night are you free this weekend? This fucking guy. This fucking picky, choosy motherfucker. Confidence after this. Okay, Ken? Who's excited about this? Ken's gonna move his virginity Thursday night. This is the craziest show on planet Earth. A lot of other shows, you win a briefcase of cash or something like that. We're gonna have 2 threes fuck on Thursday. It's gonna be incredible. Here they go, Kent Hunter and Hannah Gray. A double date. Free dinner. And then Sparks at the Secret Show. And then sex in a house with 3 roommates. Only on Kill Tony do dreams like this come true. Oh my god, too much fucking fun. Dom Herrera.
You seem a little like a retard, kind of.
Like Chernobyl. This woman's pussy lips looked like an iguana neck. Her clitoris was calloused over and hard, like an octopus beak. Easy to find, for once. My name's Rabbi Rothschild. Thank y'all.
Okay, a minute. Opportunities for laughter in there. Great set. Uncle Laser, how much of that is true? That's frightening, the level of woman that you're hanging out with in this world.
Well, for the joke purposes, I made her a forklift driver, but she's actually a nighttime ballerina.
That's a straighter.
Yeah. And
nighttime ballerina.
She's a nice young lady now. I don't know if y'all know this. I thought UTI was a lady disease. I didn't know men could get that. And I'm currently walking around with that shit right now. And what had happened is she had a yeast infection. I said, well, that don't bother me none. You know, we'll be fine, right?
Yeah. Right. It's the yeast of your worries.
Yeast of my worries, yes. And now my kidneys feel like they're gonna explode.
Oh my God! How long have you had this UTI?
I've had about 4 weeks now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say because again, believe it or not, I hang out with Uncle Laser sometimes. And about 3 weeks ago, I remember you saying that you got a UTI and that your kidneys hurt.
Well, I took care of it later since that point, but I hadn't finished the antibiotics all the way, and then she had it too, and we fucking made like a super variant.
See, this is why, I just can't get enough. He's so entertaining, and it's all real. Look how serious his face is right now. No shaky leg to be found on this motherfucker. He's calm and confident.
I've been drinking cranberry juice and vodka nonstop. I know, Ryan, I know. What you like?
The old Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Cranberries and vodkas. I know about
But
that.
then the craziest part is, like 3 days after, so I'm gonna get taken care of. I go and stuff. But she went to jail like 3 days later. Like big girl jail. They picked her ass up. She's still in jail.
She had a warrant?
She had a kangaroo. They can only leave and believe she probably with the cartel in some fashion or form, right? Got to be.
Hold on.
She had a baby kangaroo. She owned one. That's not. You can't buy that at PetSmart.
Now, again, the interesting thing here, it sounds like he's crazy and silly and making stuff up, but I literally remember seeing in one of your many, you post a lot of Instagram stories, so you can almost always tell what Laser's up to if you follow him on Instagram. And literally, I don't even like say, oh my God, what is that? Like, I'm not surprised by anything anymore in this guy's life. And meanwhile, I did see a story, and I haven't even mentioned this to you, a kangaroo bouncing around in somebody's apartment, like with like roommates and shit. It seemed like the last guy's place you were at. And it's wearing a diaper.
Well, you don't want to shit on carpet.
Okay. I'm just learning the indoor kangaroo game here.
No one really devised a way to potty train them. You said, you're not supposed to be inside. You're not supposed to be domesticated by any stretch of the imagination. You know? They can do the suppository. Now, you know if you put a suppository in your vagina, it'll cure whatever you got, but if you put it in your mouth and eat it, it'll kill you. That's strange to me. If you eat a suppository, it'll kill you. If you put it in your vagina, boom, you're brand new. You know what I'm saying? That pussy's the bomb. You know what I'm saying?
Like a boric acid?
Yeah, they just want to call. I might be fucking up the word, but
There you go. You're good.
you get them at farmer's market.
You just call everything you don't know vinegar?
Well, you can drink vinegar and it won't kill you. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
some wise chewing tobacco wisdom from Uncle Laser.
It's like an oxymoron.
How are you not a health teacher?
Oh, I'm a felon.
You're a felon.
That's pretty obvious.
What are the odds?
It says it right on his throat.
Yeah.
Laser, another fun minute, another fun interview. There you go, Uncle Laser. We're gonna keep it moving now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, pull another name out of the bucket. You guys still hanging in there? Make some noise for your next
almost 30 years old and I don't own a bowl. Single bowl, man. I've just been eating cereal out of containers that were designed to store ham, and I'll be honest, man, I was far too content with it. Like, I was ready to live the rest of my life like that until I had a lady over, and she's like, hey, where are your bowls? I'm like, I don't have any. And she's like, I want you to know this is a huge red flag. I'm like, ooh, any other red flags I should know about? She's like, yeah, guys that don't have headboards. I'm like, bitch, you think I got headboard money? I ain't got bowls. Plus, you know how ridiculous a headboard would look on an air mattress? That's fucking... Alright, thank you guys so much.
57 seconds from Austin Young. You've been on this show before. Welcome back.
Yes, sir. Third time.
I love it. Welcome, welcome. How did that feel for you?
Felt very good.
So what do you make this cereal out of?
Out of ham bowls, Oscar Mayer bowls. You can reuse them.
Ham bowls.
Yeah, ham bowls. Hillshire Farms. Also got some depth to it.
Oh my god.
I'm clean it.
Like the thin
plastic bowls, yeah.
You eat cereal out of, how many times do you refill those?
I mean, usually till the box is gone, but...
Wow. Yeah. You're a very big boy, Austin.
I am a big boy.
I would expect you eating cereal out of like a bathtub or something like that, and here you are.
I might, man. That's a good ass idea, dude.
Yeah. Just remember to plug the hole at the bottom.
Of course, yeah.
Rich Voss.
Now, what do you drink your meatloaf milkshakes out of?
The blender.
Great answer. Absolutely. You are a master improviser of food.
Yeah.
So you really don't have a headboard?
I don't, no.
Do you really have an air mattress?
I mean, I used to, but I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I got a mattress now. It's just a mattress on the floor.
Right. It's just a depleted air mattress.
Yeah.
Eleanor?
That air mattress would squeak the way this squeaks without oil.
Oh, yeah. I can't even imagine what that air mattress went through with you on it. So now you have a real mattress, but no headboard.
No headboard.
How far are we from the headboard?
I mean, I could get one, but I just don't want to carry it up to my apartment. It's fucking...
Okay. You have a second-story apartment?
Yeah, it's like 2 floors. I gotta walk it up. It's a real bitch.
Yep, second story would be 2 floors. That is correct. You walk things up the stairs sometimes?
All the time, man.
But not a headboard.
Not a headboard.
Not for you.
No.
You've made the decision.
I have. I'm content.
Okay.
Now I understand.
What do you do for work, Austin?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver.
Drive trucks.
Drive trucks.
That's
yes,
right.
A truck driver drives truck, and the second story has 2 sets of stairs. We're learning a lot here.
Yeah.
All right. What's your route lately?
I go down to Laredo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what you like to do? Do you stop off anywhere? Do you a Buc-ee's guy? What do you do?
Oh, they don't let trucks in Buc-ee's, but I just dip all night and then just like listen to podcasts and whatnot. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
I scream to keep me awake. That's nice.
You really do that?
Yeah, I'll just scream.
Does that work?
Oh, it works.
Can you put the microphone down by your waist and just show us what your actual scream in your truck sounds like? Don't do it into the mic.
All right.
That's a good scream.
Yeah, thank you.
That's what girls do when he walks in the room.
What is your love life like, Austin?
I'm doing all right. I actually I hooked up with a lady in Dallas after that Adam Ray weekend, so that was cool.
Okay, that's
Shout
right.
out Gabby, your pussy felt real good. Thank you.
Whoa! Shout out to Gabby.
Yeah. She's actually a big fan of the show too. So.
She's a big fan of the show. Wow, the pussy felt real good. Better than a normal pussy or average?
I mean, better than the average bear, but fucking it's really felt nice.
And you went no condom?
No, I mean, I was like, I had some, and I'm like, I forgot. And lost some.
He's got a sweet face. I'd let him get away with that. I forgot. Okay.
My goodness gracious. Absolutely incredible. So, how did this after the show or something?
Yeah, I did a show in Fort Worth like the week before, and then she started following me, and then
on Instagram.
Yes, on Instagram. So I just hit her up and saw she was in Dallas. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be opening for Adam Ray. If you wanted to come, and then so
put her on your guest list.
I sure did.
Look at you,
yeah.
sweet boy.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you're in some good pussy.
It was some great pussy.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long do you think you lasted with her? You have a lot of stamina?
What's that? Oh yeah, I got my recovery's like a son of a bitch.
So you go again?
Oh yeah.
What type of recovery were you talking about? The ladies are all very. Oh, that's a guy. They're all very interested.
That's all right. He's cute. No, it's like it doesn't take long. It's just a couple minutes.
Couple minutes?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at you. Do you do anything special to fucking get it hard again? You like reverse scream or something?
Yeah. Just thinking how good that pussy felt. That usually does it. Yeah.
Just think about it again. You use your imagination.
The harder, the quicker I get harder, the I get to put it back in there.
That's actually a good point. This man states a lot of very obvious things.
Yeah.
He's a truck driver. He drives trucks. Lives on the second story, 2 flights of stairs. You get your dick hard, the quicker you get to put it in again. Absolutely unbelievable. The man of many, many known things.
Very,
lets us know.
very simplistic. Very simplistic. Keep it simple, buddy.
Do you eat pussy too?
Oh, of course.
Legs, neck, and torso?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I never miss a meal, dude.
Goddamn right. No one's gonna argue that. The proof is in the pudding, and you eat that too.
Oh, of course, I love pudding.
You fucking love pudding.
That's right.
Now, a guy like you, because like I'll eat a cup of pudding, right? And I'll be like, that's barely any pudding, right? I was just getting started with this pudding. Now I'm done with it. You don't. It seems like a guy like me and you should not be eating the same. Do you eat more than 1 cup of pudding?
I might have 2.
Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely.
That usually satisfies my pudding craving.
Have you ever binged the food in which even you're like, Jesus, what have I done?
Oh, every time I go to Rapolo's, it's
Rapolo's?
I have a whole pizza, like
you have a whole pizza in your
not a whole pizza, but like I could get like half of it. I'm like, that was a lot. That was it's a big pie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. And you're talking about a large or an extra large?
The extra large, of course.
Wow, that's like the size of a headboard.
It is.
Have you ever thought about
that headboard wouldn't last in my apartment?
Goddamn right it would, dude. Goddamn right. Okay. Austin, you've been on the show before. You have a big joke book. You did it again. Another good minute, another good interview.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you all so much.
Yeah. Finally got a bucket full that's actually here. 4 people left. I don't know how that happens. What? Oh, South by people. Oh, that'll do. Weird festival goers that signed up and then left. Very weird. But the good news is I finally got somebody that is here, and he's a young legend of the show. This guy did so good on his debut episode of the show that we had him perform in a fucking arena at the age of, I think he's 16 or 17 or something crazy. What is it, 17? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a brand new minute from 17-year-old Holden DeShazo, everybody. Hell yeah. What's up? How you guys doing? Alright, yeah, it is true. I just turned 17. Just turned 17, fuckable in a year. You know, 1 more year so I don't have to lie about my age on porn sites. I'm pretty excited about it. I did have a joke about abortion, but still in the early stages of development, so I'll leave it alone. You know, I've been starting to notice a lot of acne on my face. I know we've all gotten it. But I've been Googling to see how to get rid of it. Turns out I have to quit doing something I'm not willing to give up. I have to quit jerking off. I don't want to stop. But I do it so much that one of my buddies told me, Holden, you have to quit choking your chicken. I'd never heard this before. But I choked mine so much that I gave it a name. You guys want to hear the name? Yeah. I named it George Floyd. Hold on. The good news is that the cop that killed him is probably being forced to choke a lot of chickens these days himself. Maybe he's into it, I don't know, but based on given clues, I think it's safe to say that he's into erotic asphyxiation. Alright, that's it. Thank you guys.
Okay. Wow. Hard to tag a good choking the chicken George Floyd joke. It's hard to follow that. That's true. I loved that joke, by the way. I don't think you need a tag on that. Me and Rich Voss made 5 seconds of eye contact after that going like that. That's a pretty good sign. Wow. You choke the chicken so much that you call it George Floyd.
Repeating it is so good.
Incredible. Wow. I mean, a 17-year-old can get away with that joke. That's the good news.
Thank God y'all's phones are locked up. Damn.
Thank God what?
Their phones are locked up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, this will be on YouTube in 3 weeks.
Sorry. Kill Tony. We can talk about it.
We can talk about it, absolutely. You took a shot. You actually made it. It worked. The joke works. It is an anomaly. It's a great joke.
Yeah.
It is. Trying to think of tags that you could possibly say, but all of mine are basically sound like they're written by Dom Irera. They all end in the N-word. I'm just kidding, Dom. Don't do it, Dom. Don't do it. Have you ever thought about saying that you inject your penis with fentanyl right before, Okie dokie. George Floyd was,
Okay, I see where
he
you're
was,
Yeah.
Fentanyl guy.
at
He's a fentanyl fan.
yeah, he was at a, what's it called, a fucking, an overdose amount of fentanyl at the time. What a crazy coincidence that would happen at the same moment. I mean, what are the odds? It's almost like a fucking anomaly. So Holden, let's talk about it. When you do jokes like that, do you think I'm 17, I can get away with anything?
I know people legally can't fuck me up over them, so
That's true. And you also know that the only black guy on the stage that can see has to jump over a blind guy to be able to attack you.
That's true.
Defended.
That's true.
And the blind guy's not going to be able to spot you. He's going to swing right above your head. You're going to duck out and under. You're going to be just fine. Has anyone ever been offended by a joke of yours, like when you're out doing open mics and stuff or anything like that?
I mean, they haven't voiced it, but I've gotten a lot of like, well, with that joke, I've gotten a lot of like, ooh,
Right.
like just all over across the board.
Right.
Nobody's brave enough to be the one guy to laugh at it.
Right. Exactly.
Maybe they're worried about your dead dick.
Possibly. Do you have a headboard?
Do you have a headboard? That's a great question. You're 17 years old. Do you happen to have a bed that has a headboard?
I do.
There you go. Look at that. Absolutely. Mom's taking good care of you. There's Mrs. DeShiza right over there.
Oh, his mom.
Before, yeah. If you're under 21, you have to be accompanied by a parent here.
Yeah.
So this hot mom is standing right outside.
I'm like afraid to make eye contact. I feel like Chris D'Elia, so I'm just gonna look down.
This is a reverse D'Elia, a woman with a younger boy. Holden, what else has been going on in life? You're 17. Give us the ways of what's it like being a 17-year-old in Texas nowadays?
A lot of man ladies out there.
Okay.
A lot of those.
Okay.
A lot of those.
Where are you seeing? Oh, there's one right here. Look at it.
I've spoken into existence.
Yeah. Fucking,
because before I was homeschooled, I went to a private or a public school, and there were a lot of those running around.
There was a lot of man girls at the private school.
Or public school.
Public school.
Yeah, because I held a door open for one girl, so I thought.
Yeah.
And they, whatever.
Look at you, a 17-year-old correcting your pronouns. I love it. This is what it's like being a kid nowadays.
She said, thank you. And I said, yes, ma'am. My bad for being respectful. And she was like, it's sir. And I was like, no, it's not.
I love it. I love it. Anything else crazy we should know about going on, Holden? What else?
I got a girlfriend.
Whoa!
a guy that is a virgin earlier, and I do believe he's in his 30s. So congratulations, Holden.
Thank you.
You are doing absolutely perfect.
Thank you.
Met her there, and then we started talking, and kind of went away, and then she DM'd ridiculously excited about you being in a straight relationship. He's famously homophobic. I don't know if you guys know that. He literally celebrates a boy going on a date with a girl nowadays. This is what the world has come to.
Praise Jesus.
Goddamn right. Holden, we love you. You're killing it. You're 17. Nothing can stop you. There he goes. Holden DiVincenzo, everybody. A little glimpse of the future right there. Come on, you guys can do better than that. Make some noise for Holden DiVincenzo. There we go. All right. We ready to put a fucking ribbon on this thing or what? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder all time for appearances on the show. Minutes done and interviews done. He is known as the Baron of Biloxi, the Prince of Pint House Palace, the Duke of Abercorn. Not a lot of people know that. He's the real Duke of Abercorn. The Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one and only. Lights out, William Montgomery, everybody.
Allahu Akbar, Austin.
Probably a good thing that Alec Baldwin didn't get the role of Oppenheimer. We all know what he can do with a gun. Imagine a nuclear bomb. A mother was recently jailed after it was revealed that her 5-year-old daughter was helping her do Brazilian waxes. The only thing I'm confused about is since when did cleaning floors become illegal? I'm still working on my rap career. I got a new line. It's call me Captain Hook because I just gave your bitch a roofie. That's all I got.
57 seconds from William Montgomery.
Yes, sir.
William, you look a little different.
Healthy.
Yeah, you seem healthier. You shave your head.
Yeah. Been doing pilots, or is it Pilates?
Oh my goodness. The legend has arrived. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show. This is... Oh, wait, it's right.
Hang on a minute, who is that?
No kidding, it's Bob Rouser. Wow, your brother. Oh my goodness. The crowd goes wild. This is absolutely incredible. A first in the history of Kill Tony. This man has been performing every Monday for over 5 years, constantly reinventing a wheel that has never even been created before, and yet here you are pushing it to a brand new limit. The same exact height, the same exact color beard, the same exact color eyes, the exact same voice. There is a blatant, you guys laugh the same, your beards shake when you laugh. It is absolutely incredible. This is an anomaly, unlike anything we've ever seen before. We have an absolute Montgomery mayhem happening right now. William, what is your brother's name?
Selden.
I love it, absolutely. I couldn't even tell which one said that. Wow. Armstrong is in the crowd tonight. I was a cyclist. I grew up loving Lance, and then my fucking mom tells his ass when he's getting a drink back there that I had posters all over my wall of him, and I feel like I lost street cred with Lance. So that's honestly, again, it's so exciting and wonderful Sullivan's here, but I feel like I blew my fucking shot. Did you get really meeting Lance? Get to meet him? Yeah, briefly, but I was starstruck, and I was like, surprise. Big fan. I love it. How about a hand for Austin's own Lance Armstrong, everybody? In the house tonight. Don't bother turning around. You can't see him. He's in the dark, protected from you normal peasants. From you fucking non-fucking super athletes. He used to beat the fuck out of Jan Ulrich. That's right. Goddamn motherfucking right. Lance, I used to love it when he used to be Jan every year. Goddamn right. We love Lance Armstrong. He is Austin is so wild. The light. What's funny, bitch? What's up? I'm trying to have fun with Lance Armstrong, bitch. It is a crazy life we have. Lance Armstrong is now golf buddies with Tony Hinchcliffe, and the world will never be the same. I'm already getting us matching jackets so I can go around and roast people with Lance Armstrong flanking me on one side, Johnny Manziel on the next, Gary Clark Jr., you name it. We're doing a fucking Austin Mount Rushmore thing, and William's brother is also going to be part of my entourage now. This is very exciting. So, William, one thing I want to talk about, because it is in the fucking zeitgeist. I cannot believe it. Round of applause. How many of you watched the UFC on Saturday night? How many of you in the co-main event? I mean, this is crazy. I mean, I cannot believe it. Because let me tell you guys a quick story. So Dustin Poirier stuns the world in the co-main event, hits a Frenchman that's a freak of nature, known literally as the god of war, in the side of the head, and stunningly knocks him out. He's a tremendous underdog, even though he's a fucking legend, future UFC Hall of Famer. Dustin Poirier knocks out this young buck that was totally supposed to beat him. He keeps going for this choke the whole time. In the post-interview that only lasts 30 seconds, you know UFC, Rogan goes, what was your plan of action or whatever, and Dustin goes, my corner kept telling me to not do the guillotine. No, stop! And he literally said, they told me to stop doing the guillotine choke, but I'm never going to stop doing the guillotine choke. And I remember because I walked away, I was smoking a cigarette, but I had it playing on my Sonos sound system, state-of-the-art Sonos sound system. Thank you, Gel Blaster. Anyway, but I remember hearing that and thinking, that's fucking crazy. That sounds like a William Montgomery reference. But calm your ego, Tony, because I don't know Dustin Poirier is a fan, and Sugar Sean O'Malley, who's a huge fan and legend on the show's in the main event. There's no way Dustin Poirier knows anything about Kill Tony, and then he messages you. I messaged him, Tony. Oh, you messaged him. Yeah, I don't want to beat my ass. Hold on, we have to be careful here. No, yeah. The point is you guys talked. He's a big fan. Yeah, he confirmed. So all the little pieces of shit on fucking Reddit, yeah. He was talking about my fucking ass, you idiot. He literally said on Twitter earlier today, this is all happening so fast, somebody goes, was your never gonna stop, in reference to William Montgomery, and he literally said, yes. He tweeted out, yes. So to think that you're, here you are every week at the end of the show, you are literally in the cosmos of entertainment. I mean, everybody's watching. Lance, are you hearing this? Lance, you're getting all this right. Bro, if you get Lance Armstrong to drop I Ain't Never Gonna Stop at some point when he beats people in a fucking race, that would be absolutely incredible. So how did you feel? Were you watching the fights when Dustin said that? I was watching it, but we didn't have the volume up, so I didn't hear it. My brother Vance said it. So yeah. Yeah, that was a fun little for me every fucking time.
Every time.
Critically, it's awesome on my top bitch! Uh-oh, Pauly Shore is back, everybody. Yeah, Pauly, come on. Pauly Shore, the mayor of the Comedy Store, has full permission to interrupt Kill Tony anytime he wants. We have an
I
agreement.
just didn't know because I know you talked to me earlier. Hey guys, what's going on? Hi. I was in the other room, just so you know. I was just in the little room, which is the little boy room. Give it up for the little boy room.
Okay,
But I was saying some really nice stuff about you. Is my point.
You what?
I was saying some beautiful things. I'm like next door, Tony. Tony. You know what I mean? Tony's here.
So you told a smaller showroom that there was a better show going on in the other
But
room.
the thing is, the soul is in the fucking smaller showroom because that's where the shit's really developed. This is fucking too big corporate for me now.
Pauly, you just came up.
This fucking microphone.
When the curtain opened, I'm like, this is amazing. Lance came down to make a fucking appearance, and it's a double Pauly Shore.
Sorry. I just did some drugs in the back. Sorry.
What kind of drugs
With the laser guy. The fucking laser guy's crazy. The laser.
Pauly Shore.
We like it. Stevie Wonder. We're good. I like you. Put some Vaseline. We're good.
I love it. Pauly, what do you think about William and his brother here? Have you ever seen?
I saw his brother's beautiful. You ever seen the movie Mississippi Burning? He looks like the fucking grandchild of the dude from Mississippi Burning, dude.
Alright, we're gonna put a picture of that up all over the podcast so that anybody in the world knows what you're talking about.
Is it creepy? He said that it's a good movie. That's what he just said, a Mississippi style. That's what he said.
I don't know what's going on right now. What kind of drugs did you do with Uncle Razor?
He had some herpes medication. He gave him some. He told me to start it.
Pauly went from MTV to UTI real quick. This is incredible.
But he's a good guy. He wants me to hang out with him at his trailer park deep somewhere far from here.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, he's coming too. What?
Absolutely. D-Madness, huge Pauly Shore fan. He's watched all your movies. Much like how William watches the UFC, he watches with the volume down. Okay, how about a hand for Pauly Shore, everybody? Pauly, you wanna sing a song or something to take us out or something like that? Get us out of here. Dom Irera has the hit podcast. Yo, Dom, how about a hand for Dom Irera?
Why don't we go?
Eleanor's new special, No Country for Old Women, is out now on the YouTube Comedy Store. Name a song, Pauly, so you can start
Good times roll since fucking Tony Hinchcliffe has created a fucking monster here in motherfucking Austin, Texas. The good times roll.
RichBoss.com. Get out and buy some merch. Buy a shirt at richboss.com. RichBoss. Let the good times roll. Thank you. Talkspace, Squarespace. Shout out to all the amazing people that are out here. South by Southwest weekend is insane. Shout out to the great Peter Shore, Pauly's brother, is out there, fucking killing it.
Scotty's
here. The whole Shore family is here. Mitzi is here in spirit always. This whole thing is completely a fucking an absolute spin-off of what she's created with the Comedy Store. The closest thing to a mother that I have in the world that isn't my actual mother. The late great Mitzi Shore, everybody. The drawing from Ryan Jahiba was in. The drawing from Chris Rogers is over there. Let's let the good times roll. Play some fucking music. Sing it, Pauly.
Wait. We gotta have the girl that was handing out drinks dance too.
Heidi, get up here. Come on, Heidi. Where's Heidi at?
Drinks.
The stunning Heidi is here. Yeah.
There she goes. No, dance with him. Here we go. 2, 3, 4.
He's not dancing.
That's not the good times roll. That's like some weird stuff. Stop. The cars. Good times roll, bro. 2, 3, 4.
You think the band doesn't know the song?
Let the good times roll. Let the good times bit younger than you, Polly. Do you have a newer song?
Why don't we do Flowers by Miley Cyrus? Everyone likes that. The girls write Flowers by Miley Cyrus. It sounds like this. Wait, cut. It sounds like the fucking same song you just played. You guys are trying to get rid of me, dude. That's not fucking
you
cool.
started Let the Good Times Roll with the chorus. There's verses. Do you know the verses?
You go. The blind guy's friends fucking got it.
What?
Let the stories be told. Let them show what they want. Let the stories be told. Let them show what you want.
There's people Googling how they can get a refund in the
Good
audience.
times. That's it. Well, where are you going? What the fuck? No, dance. Where you go?
Dom Irera, everybody.
Come around. Thank you guys for coming out.
The podcast Yo Dom every week. Pauly, sing me, son of a bitch. Oh, there goes Pauly Shore. Pauly Shore, everybody. Eleanor's new special is out. Richbox.com. Tickets for Madison Square Garden in the Forum. I think we just released a few more. They're out there. Very, very little time left. It's all happening, folks. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Talkspace, and Squarespace. Everybody have a good time tonight? Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com. I love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
women at home don't know this, but sometimes we have special guests swing by and do unbelievable music appearances, because this is Austin, Texas, the live music comedy capital of the world. How about one more time what you guys saw? Winona Judd is in the house tonight, everybody. Absolute fucking goddess of rock and roll. An unbelievable performance.
Got shivers from that.
Chills to the absolute bones. And amazing stuff. You never know what's going to happen here. Highly recommend checking out the show live. Did you guys have fun yet already? Before we start tonight's podcast, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to have the best goddamn time of their lives? You're in it tonight. This is just one of those fucking episodes where everything is perfect. It's just fucking perfect. The machine gets to breathe, and no one possibly better is tonight's guest. I love this man. He's been on the show many times before. One of the best comedians in the world. One of the best right now. One of the best ever. And we're going to have so much fucking fun. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jim Norton. Welcome back, Jim.
Thank you.
Such a goddamn pleasure to have you.
I love it.
One of the fucking greats.
Thank you.
Fucking killer, New Yorker, Nikki and Jim NYC on YouTube. Their new podcast, Sword Fight. Tickets available. One of the great live comedians in the world, JimNorton.com. So check them out. And Jim, you know how it works. A bunch of fucking souls signed up for the opportunity. Yes. Probably how many tonight, Yoni? Ballpark? 200? Yeah, somewhere around there always. 230, Jesus fucking Christ, this shit is getting out of control. A lot of these people moving here, some of the best, up and coming, promising talents moving here. Some people literally lying that they've prepared for this just to hopefully get famous, and they annoy me, and I try to figure out a way to make them uncomfortable for signing up for a show built around comedians trying to make it. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds, then you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is loud, and that interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions. We learn more about them, stuff that's good, stuff that they could talk about, stuff that they should never do again. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start the show? So, I go to the bottom of the bucket. I pre-pull a name. They go get them from across the street while that person's being wrangled. I present to you the newest regular on Kiltony, a very esteemed position which guarantees fucking fame and ticket sales for the rest of their lives. This guy's an absolute phenom, ladies and gentlemen, a force of nature. Unbelievable fucking a gift from the comedy gods. I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from the crab man himself, the one and only Casey Rocket.
Do you have to let it linger? Alright, cool. Irish stuff, get lost, eat fish, your dick. Alright. Yeah, I'm feeling dangerous tonight, boys. I might fuck around, give a moose a muffin, and this motherfucker, who's with me, huh? Might fuck around, give a mouse a cookie. Alright, cool. Hell yeah. Get lost. Come on. Alright. Dud. It was a dud harmonica. Tony, I'm starting over. Alright. Can't riff during the minute. Come on now. Get lost. Alright, cool. So dangerous. Biden hates to see it. God. Hey, Biden, I got 6 words for you, sweetheart. Let me check the White House for ghosts. Okay, cool. Do you have to? Get lost. Lock the bathrooms. Nobody's
Still ripping. Okay, cool. I used to do weird combinations of drugs when I was a teenager. Like I'd drink a bunch of Tuz, Robitussin, and I would. I'm America's Robitussin comedian, and I would. I'd drink a bunch of Tuz, and then I'd take a bunch of Adderall too, so I'd be focused, but I'd be focused on the wrong shit. You know what I mean? Just like scribbling in a notebook, like what if worms could scream. All right, thank you, Pizza Rocket. Thank you so much. Amazing.
Right on brand. Complete chaos. I love to see it. Jim, what do you think about the Green Keys?
I love them. I worked with you last night. You did 2 shows, and the energy is crazy, but the jokes are good. Like a lot of guys mask bad jokes with energy, and your jokes are great. Like really funny and great writing.
Oh, thanks, man.
I just enjoy watching you a lot. You're really funny.
Hell yeah. 100% agree. A lot of interesting new perspectives. Lock the bathrooms. I like. It's interesting because if you did that, you would be locking people in and out at the same time. It would create within minutes. There would be chaos down there.
Just the way I want it.
Have you ever put the microphone stand somewhere and said no, it actually should stay there?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it feels better to have it in motion, kinetic energy. You guys know kinetic energy. Just have it. It's good to stay in motion. It helps me be fluid, whatever that means. But yeah, just keep moving, keep being brave. It felt weird to. It was weird to actively kind of improvise a little bit in the minute. So I was like, I probably have 10 seconds left. And I was like, Tuz comic. I was like, trying to get back to it. So.
Not only does he move the microphone a lot, he also moves the stool a lot. He jumps over the stool, things like that. And I had only seen him here in this room and in the Little Boy, which has about the same size stage. And I took him to open up for me in a massive theater a few weeks ago. And I realized that he uses all of the stage that he's given, no matter what. That's where I learned that. A crab at 45 miles an hour, sideways like that, and then back. Never losing sight of the crowd, staying square the entire time. The harmonica toss, I didn't know someone could toss a harmonica 40 yards behind them like that while telling jokes. Everything was bigger. I wouldn't have guessed that about him, but he might use more stage than any comedian I've ever seen before.
Well, I was amazed too. Coming out, I was like, I think you're really funny, but I was like, oh, please let him knock the drums over. I thought that would be so fucking great. But you move well in the space. You don't overuse what you have. So, yeah, very impressive. You're very aware of your surroundings.
Thank you. Yeah, I try to be, to eat signature thing. I try to keep that's like a velociraptor. You know how they say fighter jets, it's not, they say fighter jets. It's not about where they are, it's about where they aren't. So that's kind of what I operate on. So F-15 rules. So wow.
I've actually never heard that about fighter jets, but I believe it when you said it.
I don't know. I heard that one time. Okay.
Also never heard of it. It is incredible. You have a real knack at making up references that perhaps have never existed before. Is looking for ghosts at the White House something you've always wanted to do, or is this just with this new administration?
Got another one. The Undertaker walks up. It's something. It's definitely piqued my interest the last few years. I've been getting more into ghost hunting. We contain dualities, right? Multiplicities, dualities. Plato talked about this. The philosopher.
The toy, not the philosopher.
The philosopher, not the food.
I just got Casey rocketed right in the face. That was incredible.
But I'm a complicated guy, and it's funny to bring that up in the context of hunting ghosts. But Winona Judd was out here earlier, and I wrote a song, and I would love to sing the song that I wrote.
Oh, wow. We've never had Casey do a song before. This is very exciting.
It's a short song, so it's kind of like a country song. I don't know.
Do you know what little. It's like. Yeah.
Be careful what you wish for, Casey.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. It's kind of complicated, so I just got to look at it really quickly. Okay, here we go. It's called How Far Can a Quarter Go? And it's a serious song, so don't laugh. It's really serious. Okay. There comes a time in every woman's life where she's got to make a choice. The future seems so far from now, sitting in this little one-horse town, but I know I gotta find my voice. Sitting here staring at the phone, praying how far can a quarter go till I lose my voice. I got regrets and I told you so. Now I'm sitting here in the waiting room and I don't want to see you go. How far can a quarter go?
Thank you. That's it. That's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Pretty exciting. It's no big deal. I'm a first-time singer-songwriter, so pretty good. Not that bad. Pretty good. Okay. It went really good, I think. I think it went really good. Yeah.
I love that you're your own music critic. How fucking a quarter go? That was good. That was really good. That was your favorite song of the year.
The question is on all our minds.
How far can a quarter go? It's like, I don't want to explain too much about it, but it's like, can this quarter take you back to what you once had? Like at a payphone. So that's about, thank you. Oh, God.
Oh, Winona Judd has something she wants to say up there. Yeah. Hold on. Here she is. Everybody silent. Winona Judd.
Thank you.
Oh, shit. He just got signed to a record deal. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Winona Judd just made a new Winona Bud. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Casey,
What a night.
you convinced her that it was great. That was good. That was good.
She's not going to help you. She's just showing you what you can do with a quarter.
Yeah. I love it. Casey, you're a goddamn superstar. We love you so much. So
Thank
much
you.
fun. There he goes, the great
Very
man.
funny, ladies and gentlemen.
And like that, it has begun. No one starts a show quite like Casey Rothschild. And now we switch over to the bucket where anything can happen. We're going to meet some new people here. Make some noise for John Kondelek with 60 seconds uninterrupted. John Kondelek, everybody. Come on.
Fuck yeah, mothership. How's it going, everybody? Goddamn right. How's your week been? Mine's been alright. The other day, someone said that I had resting youth pastor face. A little bit about me. I'm an amputee, missing 3.5 of my fingers. Totally cool lads. Lots of beds. Fuck yeah. What happened? Well, like my birth, it was an accident. So, at least with that accident, someone came. So, I'm just saying, fuck yeah. I actually got a pretty good deal because I got 3 and I got 1/2 off. So, tell your fucking friends. Hell yeah, dude. I put the armed and armed forces, you know what I'm saying? Because my hand looks like a gun and the state of Texas at the same fucking time. So, the great state of fucking Texas. So fucking laugh. Guys, I'm John Connolly. Thanks so much.
Yeah, John Kondelek. Very fun minute. Great set. There's something about you. I can't quite put my fingers on it. Jim, what do you think?
Totally seriously. Give him the hand.
But
Wicked Bones it. Fuck yeah.
oh yeah,
How
you
did
can
you
do that.
how did you lose them?
Well, I got 4th degree burns actually.
Fireworks.
Oh.
No. I had my hand in cement, and it was a makeup accident for a film. And I was actually playing a guy who gets his fingers cut off, and I just take method acting way too seriously.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, I'm coming after you, Daniel Day. Fucking look out. No, but so they use the wrong materials, and they basically use something called UltraCal 30, which is basically like a cement. And so I had a chemical burn, and I got 4th degree burns, which is charred bone, and my veins were destroyed, joints were destroyed, everything was destroyed. They couldn't save them. I was in the hospital for like weeks, and they just eventually were like, we gotta amputate.
What happened here? Was this directed by Alec Baldwin? What exactly?
Yeah.
It's a crazy. What kind of movie was this?
Idle Hands.
What movie was this? What was this for?
Yeah. It was for a student project, actually.
Oh no! Oh my god!
It gets worse. It gets worse.
Tell us more.
The filmmakers, they were foreign exchange students. Didn't speak English at all. Oh yeah, it was crazy. And you know what's even crazier? Technically, Quentin Tarantino's responsible for this.
Tell us more.
I know. So,
I think I saw this. Kill Fingers.
the Hateful Three. Got him.
Oh
Got him.
my god.
Fuck yeah. So, if you're not familiar, Quentin Tarantino made a movie called 4 Rooms. Are you familiar?
Yes, very much so.
Fuck yeah. So, in his segment, there were 4 different stories, 4 different directors. In his story, he was doing basically that story. You have to light your lighter so many times. If you fuck up, you get the chop.
Right.
They did that beat for beat. They just basically stole the beats. And I met Tarantino at the store, and I was, don't meet your heroes when you're high on edibles.
Yeah.
So I told him that, and he was losing his goddamn mind, and I'm like,
so wait, how does the final scene in 4 Rooms apply to your thing?
They ripped it off completely, beat for beat. So they're doing the exact same story. I was the guy lighting the lighter and getting the chops, but we never got to filming because we were doing the makeup prep, and they fucked up there.
Wow.
It's okay.
Did you immediately know, like the second your hand was in, there was a problem?
No. So it was just like, I thought it was like silicone or not silicone, like plaster, but it was not. So it was just mushy, wet stuff, and then a few moments later, it started getting a little bit lukewarm. But as soon as that happened, it skyrocketed, and I jumped up. And by the way, when I was telling Tarantino this, I'm like, yeah, I'm glad this happened. It happened for a reason, and one of the reasons was there was another actress there. She showed up late, and she put her whole hand in, and it went up to her wrist. And so she would have lost it, but as soon as I jumped up, screaming, like, good God, it's fucking burning me, she pulled it out, and she was safe. So thank God for that. That's a blessing.
Did she at least give you a hand job?
Yeah.
She owes you one, dude.
Yeah, 100%.
She fucking owes you one.
Yeah.
Or you could finger blast her with whatever that is right there. The old fucking clit monster right there. Look at that thing. Oh,
I like to kick him a little bit and make him
Look
laugh.
at that. The old double thumb.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
The old fucking mouse pad you got right there. The old fucking...
Call that the nub rub. That's the fucking nub rub.
Oh my...
Careful, dude. We might start an OnlyFans page.
That's incredible. You
She's gonna call it her handyman. Fuck yeah, dude.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
What a nice guy, by the way. The positive you find in it is that she was okay.
She was
To me, that would have been the negative. Like, if only that bitch put her hand in first, I'd be fucking fine.
It's layered. It's multi-layered. So I'm glad it happened. So that was a silver lining. Thank God for that. But if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have got hired at this independent film studio. If I hadn't worked at that independent film studio, I wouldn't have met my wife. If I hadn't met my wife, I wouldn't have started comedy. If I hadn't started comedy, I wouldn't have ended up at the store meeting Tarantino, and I wouldn't be here in front of all you guys at fucking Kill Tony.
Amazing. Amazing.
Full circle, you know?
Did the film get finished?
Nope. Fuck no. That was just like Rust. We didn't do it like Rust. We stopped shooting. We didn't. Dunzos. They fled the fucking country.
Sure.
I bet.
So if you've seen some Koreans like yay high with like 3.5 they put change in my hand, and it fucking rolled off.
How far can a quarter go?
Fuck yeah.
That's fine.
Tony, no one ever wants to play rock, paper, scissors with me ever. You know what I'm saying?
I bet.
They're just like, rock, paper, scissors, and they're like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Hatchet. Whatever I want it to be, man, I fucking win. So, it fucking pays to look like the butler from Scary Movie 2. That's all I'm fucking saying. Let me use my good hand.
Oh, I can see it. So how long you been doing stand-up, John?
2.5 years.
And where at?
LA.
LA.
Yeah, just
That's
drove
fun.
up.
You can
We
make the
literally
logo
went-
with your hand.
Yep.
It's a reverse.
We literally just got in here at 6:30.
Okay.
In time for sign-ups.
So what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
So, for a living, I've been in the film industry for 13 years, and I edit movie trailers for a living.
Oh, okay.
That's
Well,
my
your
day job.
fingers also hit the cutting room floor.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
That's good. I like that.
Any trailers we would recognize or anything?
No, it's a lot of $5 million movies, like the kind of stuff that you see straight to, like, have you seen any Aaron Eckhart action movies? Yeah, no one has. So it's shit like that.
Okay.
It doesn't make me happy anymore. Comedy makes me happy, and I'd like to pull it back.
Right. Pull it back. So what's your love life like?
A
lot of fisting.
Yeah.
Not great. Yeah, mainly because my wife doesn't let me have a girlfriend.
Oh, you're married?
Yes, sir. I'm
Oh, I can't tell. There's not a ring on there.
Yeah, I moved it.
Oh, you did the old switcheroo.
Yeah.
Look
So,
at that.
This is really embarrassing. I was originally gonna wear my ring on like a necklace, but I'm like, this is too like proto Lord of the Rings. It's
Yeah.
fake. Yeah. I'm like, I earned this shit. I'm gonna wear it on my ring. I just moved it over here, so I think people still get it, right? Still get it? Okay.
Yeah.
I like
Don't interject the audience. Those
Sorry.
words don't matter.
Yeah. Sorry, dude.
He keeps like, what do you think? What do you cool? Hell yeah. All right.
Sorry.
If you see a bunch of people waiting in an elevator, will you run up and go, I got it?
Oh, yeah. That is an amazing, it's almost more pointier than a regular pointer finger. You have no joints fluffing it up or
This is
anything.
just the knuckle right there. It's sharp.
Wow. Does it ever come in handy? No pun intended.
No. Haven't done anything cool with it, but you know one thing I've always wanted to do? No one's ever sucked it before.
Well, you're at the right place at the right time. It just so happens I'm into the freakiest shit you've ever heard of in your life.
It's already hard, Tony.
I love it.
It's hard.
I love it.
Hopefully you meet Paul McCartney. I'm sure.
Any other special skills or talents?
Yeah, I have a couple of notes here. I can lick
wow.
because for this reason.
You know the show.
Yes, I can lick my own nose. My eyes can shake.
I can do that.
Yeah, you do the eye shaking thing?
I can do that. Yeah, it's a
Goddamn
weird
right.
thing. Yeah. Yeah, I can do it. No, you lick your nose. Whoa! Hell yeah. He can eat pussy, ladies.
Yeah, and
For those of you that absolutely have to get finger blasted with a left hand, no, this guy can eat pussy.
I always finish what I eat. I'm a gentleman, so.
What is the eye shake? What is the eye shake?
Oh,
you see it?
Yeah, it's frightening. It's a frightening thing.
It's cool.
It's a frightening thing. Yeah, I learned it in school too.
Yeah.
It's a weird
I got
thing.
jealous as a kid, and I'm like, I want to fucking do that, and I like worked on it until I did.
Sure.
And the others, yeah, I know. Useless talent for sure.
The best shore of 2024 goes to Jim Norton so far. Sure.
That's a great look for a date. That's a great look.
100%. I have this weird ability that it's a stupid superpower, but it's more like a defense mechanism. My body just shuts down, and if it gets too stressed, and it will just like I'll just turn off and I'll just pass out.
What are you, a goat?
Yeah. You guys ever see goats? Yeah, that's me. Whole body just shuts down.
Well, John, an amazing performance.
Yep.
Very fun. Great way to start representing the buckets. Can you catch this? Yeah. There he goes. John Kondelik, ladies and gentlemen, getting the bucket started tonight. How fun, huh? Make some noise for John, everybody. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Red Band?
I love Game Time so much. I've used it recently to go see a concert. It's great. I cannot stress this enough. They have flash deals, zone deals, views from every seat. You can see where you're sitting and where the stage is. It's awesome. What more do you need? Game Time gives you the lowest prices guaranteed, too. So I know I'm in good hands.
That was beautiful, Red Band. Did you know about their all-in pricing and that toggling this feature shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout? They also offer Game Time ticket coverage, where your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. It's crazy. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create the account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download the Game Time app today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Skylight Frame. Do your parents or grandparents live far away? It's easy to drift apart when you don't see each other very often. Don't let another day go by without meaningful contact. You can stay connected with a Skylight Frame.
The Skylight Frame is a touchscreen photo frame that your whole family can upload photos to, and they appear in seconds. You get to share your favorite moments with the people that matter to you. The perfect gift for moms and grandmas.
Anyone can send photos to the frame in just seconds via email or the app, and it's a great way to keep in touch with friends and family. It's simple to use, the setup takes less than 60 seconds, and even the least tech-savvy can use it. It looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. There's no doubt about it. I love the Skylight Frame, and I'm going to give this to my mom and grandma because I love them so dang much. And as a special limited time offer for our listeners, get 15% off your Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's skylightframe.com/Tony. Mother's Day is coming right around the corner, so order today to get 15% off your purchase at skylightframe.com/Tony. Well, you know, anything can happen here at the Comedy Mothership, and I think that we have a very, very special treat right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I get to bring up two of my favorite humans on planet Earth joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tucker Carlson and Joe Rogan.
Tucker had no idea this was going on until 30 seconds ago.
I love it.
He had no idea he was going on stage. He's just finding out right now.
We were literally at dinner, and he's like, I want to show you my new place. We're standing backstage. And I didn't know I was coming out until I heard my name.
We call that the old Post Malone right there. We've done this before.
We did the Post Malone the same thing.
Tucker, welcome to the show. Let's go front. Okay.
Luckily, I'm sober.
Here, this one's for you. Put that one back on the stand.
I love it. Are all three of these working? Okay,
Maybe you take this one and I'll take that.
We're gonna get them pumping here. We're gonna get them working. Tucker, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you for having me.
This is an amazing.
By the way, that laugh is real. He does it all the time.
We're gonna have fun.
I'm going to grab a Zen if you don't mind.
Yeah. Hell yeah. We love it. Scoot on down, guys, all the way as far as you possibly can so that we can get some of these fucking poor souls up here. Tucker, you know how the show works? There's stand-up comedians, over 230 signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight.
I'm an unemployed talk show host. Not a stand-up comedian, so no, I have no idea how this works.
Well, we're going to watch
and I have
them.
a sense it won't go well.
No, it's going to be great, but we're going to watch them, and then afterwards we give a little bit of input. It's a little free speech version of America's Got Talent, but it's just dirty stand-up comedy.
I could do that.
Hell yeah. Tucker Carlson, everybody. of the shades, but because of the smell. You know what I mean? I'm more of an aroma guy. You know? I have a dimple. I think that's pretty cool. I think dimples are the only physical deformity that will get you laid. You know, no one ever looked at my club feet and was like, "Yo, Nine, come get some of this pussy." I like to look at, you know, one with scoliosis and be like, "Hey, little cinnamon twist." Let me break that back some more. You know. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, this is nice. Thank you. That's good.
Hell yeah, Lino Rodriguez with his Kill Tony debut. What happened there at the end, Lino?
I got excited. Yeah, that's fun. This is a fun experience. And I forgot what the fuck I was going to say.
That's really the answer I was looking for there. You got excited.
You're confident in your dimple. I like that. I respect that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it myself. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you look good.
Yes, thank you. You look good.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. There's love on this stage tonight. Lino, how old are you?
I'm 27.
27. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5, 3 years now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where at?
I'm originally from Mississippi. Big M's, what's up? And
Wow, the last comedian couldn't do that. He only had one finger.
I got
You up, yeah.
the good one?
Yeah, it was, but he was cut in half.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so Lino, you're from Mississippi, and then what? You were getting somewhere with that.
I lived in New Orleans for a bit, you know, had some fun, got a little drunk, had a good life there.
Yeah.
And
how
now
long
I'm
were
here
you
in
there
Austin.
for?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half.
Yeah.
What do you do for work, Lino?
I'm a security guard down at the Vulcan.
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
your ex-wife.
Okay, yeah. Fucking my ex-wife, because I used to do shows there a lot.
Yes.
That's what you mean by that.
Yes.
You know? If you forgot what you were going to say again there, Lino.
Do you really have a club foot?
I do. I was born with 2 club feet.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you.
My goodness. This is quite the fucking carnival of a show I have here tonight. The deformities are growing with each bucketful. My goodness, the hands and feet on these people are absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. Good night for cripples. Fuck
So you work in security.
Yes, sir.
27 years old. What do you do for fun?
Golf. I'm a killer mini golf player, yes. I like to play music. I like to hang out
What
with
kind of
mice.
music do you play?
Alternative music, like rockish type things.
What do? You sing? You play guitar? What do you do?
I sing and play guitar. That's
Really?
what I do. Yeah, I do.
Really? Why do you say yeah like that, Michael? You want to hear him play? Do you guys want to hear him play? You gonna let this guy learn your guitar? Matt likes to play hard to get. You think you could play Matt's guitar?
Sure, if you let me.
Okay.
I'll try,
Well, yeah, he definitely has to let you. Put the mic in the mic stand there. We're gonna wrap this guitar around your fucking goddamn big ass shoulders. No, D, relax. D's out of control. He thinks you're dead. D is homophobic. You relax, D. You relax. Okay. D Madness was drinking Crown and Cokes during the sound check at 6:15. Steve's out of control. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. For those of you that like Julio Iglesias blow-up dolls, you heard of Green Day, this is Brown Day. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony music debut, this is Lino Rodriguez.
Thank you. All right. Fuck. It came out the strap. Wait. I'm getting something. All right, fuckers.
comedy. Similar vibe.
That was. Are you heavily influenced by Sublime?
Yes, I was. Yes, yeah. And Green Day and all those good people.
Okay.
What's the name of the song?
Daydreams.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
Did you write it?
Yes.
You do a lot of you're more like reggae style?
Nah, that's just the one my mind came up with in the moment because I'm in front of this beautiful audience. Yeah, and I couldn't really think of anything again.
Who was that written about?
This woman I met while I was doing psychedelics in Washington.
Oh, great.
State or DC?
Which one, State or DC?
Yeah, Spokane, Washington.
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah.
You guys were on meth.
Yeah.
That was Daniel John.
We were candy flipping a bit, yeah.
Not letting the cops in.
Fucking hell. No, it was a good time, man. Yeah. Another fun fact about me is my dad was murdered.
Whoa, tell us more about this.
What a way to bring that up.
Like, get into the nitty gritty, baby.
Imagine being on a date with this guy.
Tell us more. This sounds great. We love this here on this show.
Yeah, man. My dad was murdered. He didn't really die in a cool way or anything, like getting hit by a car or dying in a submarine looking for the Titanic.
It's a long setup.
Sure.
You don't need to play reggae music, guys.
Yeah.
So how was he murdered?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, son.
These setups are tremendous.
He got hit
It's
in
a
the
long
face with
adventure, just like your grandparents took to get here. Okie dokie. It's a illegal immigration joke. Not that big of a deal. How was he murdered?
He got hit in the face with a baseball bat.
Whoa! We have a sound effect for that. We've been waiting. There it is. Oh my goodness. So you never came back home run after that?
No.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
What was the reason? What did he do?
He was a whore. He was fucking around with somebody's wife, I think, or some shit like
So the guy got caught him, hit him in the back.
Wow.
Yeah, they were really good at that.
Absolutely.
They did a great job on defense.
He died doing what he loved.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. How old were you when that happened?
I wasn't born yet. I was still in the womb.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And he was fucking somebody else while your mom was pregnant?
Bingo.
Your dad rules.
Yeah, he was pretty sick. I have a sister that's 3 months older than me. Yeah. He got around. He had a good time.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I guess Puerto Ricans are like contraceptives. I don't know.
Yeah, you're correct about that.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Oh man, this is awesome.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Well, the good news is that your dad is watching right now. He's looking up at you, thinking, "Wow, I'm proud of my boy." Yes, the sweet symphony sounds of hell, everybody. Leaving a bunch of unborn children with a... Technically, he overdosed on crack. Okie dokie. So he never got to call you little slugger, huh?
Oh no.
Did the guy that hit him start pounding the bases at least? Okay. All right. This is out of control.
Is it crazy your dad got hit with a bat? You have club feet?
Yeah. You're more of a soccer guy, I guess, huh? Oh my goodness. Well, Lino, very good interview. I love your honesty. There's a little joke book. Congratulations.
Yes.
Welcome to Kilsoni. There you go. Yeah. You know what? We're going to get one of our golden ticket winners up here. This guy's been saving up for a while to do a new minute in front of you. This is one of the longest standing golden ticket winners. Won it in Houston about a half a decade ago. We've watched him grow up in front of our eyes. Make some noise for the great brand new minute from Enrique Chacon, everybody. A new minute from Enrique.
Damn, now I gotta catch my breath, dog.
so I didn't have a chance to socialize him. And now he wants to kill everybody, bro. And it's an issue. He tried to buy my brother the other day, and I'm defending him against my family because he's my fucking fur baby, right? But as I'm defending him, I'm realizing that I started sounding like a school shooter's mom, y'all. I'm sorry he hurt those people. You just gotta get to know him. He's a good boy. I think it's fucked up that my dog has insurance and I don't. Look how much I'm sweating. Look at me. I need all the insurance I can get. He has Allstate just in case he kills somebody. As a grown Latino man, all I have for insurance is a Virgin Mary candle and Vicks Vapor Rub. Thank you.
It's the return of the golden ticket. Like the difference, the caliber, the difference between a regular bucket full and one of the legends of Tilton. Enrique Chacon coming in, flexing a new minute, ending with a big applause break. Fantastic stuff. Remind us all, how long you been with stand-up?
It's been about 5 years now, man. I've been doing stand-up.
Yeah, you were instantly likable and loved on this show. You were famously the West Hollywood Bear in the 2 Arena episodes.
Yeah.
The crowd went wild for you.
It was fucking insane, man. We'll do it all over again.
Hell yeah, definitely will. So what is the deal? Is this true? You have a crazy dog, Enrique?
I have a crazy fucking dog at home. He's like a pit bull boxer mix, bro. But honestly, he's just a serial killer, bro. I don't know how to handle this motherfucker. He's nice to me and my girl, but dude, he killed my favorite chicken today, bro.
He killed a chicken?
I swear to God, man, I had a Andrea Yates moment. Like, bro, I was ready to drown this motherfucker, dog. Like, I was like, yo, it's time for a bubble bath up in this bitch, you know? Like, man, this is like my best chicken, my fattest chicken producing the best eggs, you know? Cause I live in a fucking ranch, right? But man, I don't know what to do, Tommy.
Wow, just killed a chicken. The whole waste of a chicken.
Yeah, I couldn't
right now, somewhere David Lucas is crying.
Bro, it's fucked up and it's crazy. Like instinctually, like I killed the chicken, broke his neck, but it started eating eating the chicken asshole first. You know, like.
That's one fucking dirty dog you got.
He's a predator.
It sounds like Jim Norton. You trained him well.
He's a predator, but that's sexual predator behavior. You know.
What if he started eating the chicken's ass first and the chicken didn't go for it and he fucking did it second?
I mean, you would know, Jim.
That's how it works. I've been on both ends of it.
I love it. So you're living out there on a ranch, huh?
Living out on a ranch.
Looks like you're also living on a Thousand Island and a fucking creamy Caesar as well.
I love it. I love it. Yes, I am. Fuck ranch. It's all about blue cheese, baby.
Oh, there it
cheese,
is.
bro. You got me
Hell
fucked up, Tony.
Oh, no, I can see the chunky blue cheese, too,
Chunky
right?
blue cheese.
You like
That's actually the name of my OnlyFans, Chunky Blue Cheese. You know
Hell
what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like and subscribe, bro. I recently quit my job at Bucky, so I'm over here trying to hustle up, man.
Hell yeah.
I had to, bro. I had to, man. I was wearing that beaver suit, and I kept getting molested by grown men, dude. I don't know how to say it. I kept getting molested, bro. I was wearing that beaver suit, and they would whisper in my ear, I wonder if you're a man or a woman, you know? And
Story of my life.
I'm glad you can relate, Jim. I'm glad you can relate, man, but because of my body type, they couldn't tell, you know?
Absolutely incredible. Enrique has the only fans that he gets paid in actual fans. He's always overheating, absolutely sweating. How old are you again, Enrique? You are one of the unhealthiest young boys that's ever been on this show before.
I'm 26 right now.
26?
I'm 26.
Have you ever talked to a heart doctor about your profuse
So
sweating?
I recently got rid of my pre-hypertension, you know, just started going on a few walks, and I recently started doing hey, fuck you. Fuck you, bro. I recently started taking jiu-jitsu classes. I got beat by like this 16-year-old country boy, bro. He beat the fuck out of me, man.
By the way, for those of you just listening to the podcast or watching, I guess there's no way for you to know, but it is truly 66.6 degrees in this room right now on this stage. We keep a thermometer here. Breaking news, yes. Breaking news. 66.6 degrees. It's 0.7 now. The laps bring up the temperature. So you must sweat like this absolutely all the time, right?
You know, yeah. together like Joe, bro. I don't know the positions, but I just call it the dying fetus position, bro. I was just on the side. He had me on his seatbelt, bro. He was fucking me up, dude.
Wow. Wow. Do they have what color belt are you in? Does it actually fit around your waist?
Yeah. Do you have to get a jiu-jitsu belt extender?
This ain't a I'm a half white belt, half yellow.
My gi is full of mustard stains and cum stains, Tony. So
Absolutely.
absolutely, a lot of mayo.
You're fucking killing it, dude. This is a real sign of greatness. What else is going on? What's the coolest thing happening in your career right now before I let you go?
Coolest thing that happened in my career, man. So I'm focused now on full-time comedy since I quit Buc-ee's, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, dog. I appreciate that. Looking for road gigs. I'm looking to hit the road hard, right? So I ran out of PTO at Buc-ee's, and that's also what's fucking me up, man, because they wanted me to be the Beaver for like all night. I'm like, bro, fuck, dude, that's too much, man.
So was it hard for you to hang up the Bucky helmet?
It was hard, bro, but I think it was the right decision, you know?
Yeah. Got
the right decision. But that was the only sign of therapy I was getting at the moment, you know?
Tucker, what did you think about Enrique Chacon? You watch a lot of stand-up? You're a fan of stand-up?
I love this man.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tucker. Maybe in return you can give me a green card, you know? I'll do any gig in this country, but outside the country, I'm gonna have to hit up my man Tucker, you know what I mean?
You're already taking jobs Americans can't do. Enrique, who do you think Tucker Carlson is?
He's new here. I saw the wig, I was like, dude, this guy, man. This guy got power, bro.
That's so awesome, dude. You're welcome to tug on it.
Oh, shit. Oh! Hey, that's some good weave, dog. That's some good weave. You must have got that weave in Houston. That's fucking fire.
Well, it's time for you to weave, Enrique. We love you. There he goes, the great Enrique Chacon, everybody. And back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. This is where we find all of our regulars. This is where we find completely insane people. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark Wellborn is next on Kill Tony, the land of opportunity. Here he is. Mark Wellborn.
So my dad told me a story recently, unlike that other fucking fool. Yeah, so he told me that when I was a baby, he tried to mansplain breastfeeding to my mom. And since my dad grew up on a dairy farm and he had helped baby calves latch to their mother's udders, he decided to give her a few pointers. And he told me that the trick is you have to rapidly smack the udder, in this case the breast. And that'll get the milk to start to flow. And then my dad goes, yeah, she didn't care for it. Oh, what, she didn't care for getting her boob smacked around while she's trying to breastfeed? Or the fact you compared her to a cow? Which... Anyone else here play slap the back of their mother's tit growing up? Because apparently we were. My dad would slap, I would drink, and my mom would file for divorce.
Okay, Mark Wellborn. Fun stuff. I've always wondered what 60 Seconds would be like, performed by Anthony Jeselnik's sperm. How old are you?
I am 26 years old.
Okay, how long have you been on stand-up?
After tonight, it'll be 3 years and 9 months.
Wow, very, you're keeping a close track on that.
Yeah.
Yes, I checked today.
Okay.
You had a tough spot to
the guy in front of you had a really funny interaction with Tucker. He killed him. You came right out and you went after the other kid's father, which I thought was great. It was very funny. It was a good instinct, and it was the best laugh you got. That was a great alive moment.
Oh, it really was.
Yeah, nice.
It was. I noticed that too. You were a little bit more comfortable thinking off the top of your head than with what you planned to go with. You kind of stiffened up a little bit.
Yeah.
Does that happen a lot? Do you get like loose during your sets? What goes on here?
Yeah, I sometimes, I guess. I guess it didn't happen tonight. I don't know. Did that feel really stiff? Do I still feel stiff?
Yeah.
No, very comfortable, very relaxed.
All right.
Do I look fucking stiff to you?
I've seen more relaxed people talking to Chris Hansen.
I love it. Mark 26. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
What are you engineering?
Why'd you laugh?
Chuckle. What the hell?
Oh, because I already knew that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. This is amazing.
Yeah.
I love this. This is the best Republican National Convention I've ever been to in my entire life. I love it. Okay, so what kind of engineer are you?
Civil. I'm trying to build back better.
Of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hopefully your structures are as stiff as you are. What do you like to do for fun? How does a guy like Mark Wellborn get loose?
This may actually shock everyone here. I golf.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tucker with another, I knew that.
Yeah. I got a guy whose feet you can use.
Oh my god. And I know another guy that can point exactly where to hit.
Yeah. Except you'll have to yell 3.
Holy shit. So, oh boy, so much fun. So, Mark, other than golf, like, what's a wild thing about Mark Wellborn? Because you have this image, we all have only known you for 4 minutes and 15 seconds, and we think you're kind of like, you know what I mean? What's a wild side? What's the wild side of Mark Wellborn?
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of, you know, he's stiff, he's kind of proper, he's prim. I mean, even Tucker here busts out a zin every once in a while, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the wild side of Mark Wellborn?
Yeah.
God, I don't know if I can say it here with the civil engineer. I like to get really drunk. Yeah, but I've been.
What are we talking about? A couple Zebas?
No, well. No, I've actually been sober since Valentine's Day, which also is Ash Wednesday. I gave it up for Lent.
Nice.
So, yeah.
You look like a Capitol Hill page who has anal in the Senate.
He does look like that. You look like that. You could have been the top or the bottom in this analogy as well. So what happened on Valentine's Day to make you quit drinking, or was it a planned thing?
It was. No, it's typically I'm a pretty good Catholic. I give something up each year, and I used to like do sweets. I'm giving up sweets for Lent, but like I never ate that much sweets, so I was kind of cheating God.
Right.
And then I got more into it, and I decided I was going to.
Did God ever come to you and say you were cheating?
Yeah.
Mark,
Yeah.
I know you don't even like candy that much. I want you to give up gay porn one of these years. Really show me you love me, Mark. Show me your faith. Show me, Mark. Show me. These Rishi cups are not handling it, Mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were cheating with God, and then what happened?
Yeah.
And then I did give up porn a couple years, but I couldn't tell my grandmother that, because she would always
She's
say,
starring in a
tell your grandma?
I'd tell her sweets again.
Right.
Meanwhile, God's like, you are lying. You are lying to your grandmother. I don't know how God works. God's just Darth Vader to me. If you can't tell, that's how I think there. I went to a Catholic school, so like I'm like, not with it. His father, Emperor Palpatine, I think started the universe or something like that.
All right. So, Mark, before I let you go, you're a good Catholic, you say. You hook up with a lot of chicks. What's your story with women?
No, I haven't dated since 2016, but I actually just started dating a girl within the past month.
Okay. All right.
Very nice.
Is she also a sex rock? I fucked that one up.
Simos? No.
I'm a little stiff.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet this gal?
Yeah.
Dating app.
Oh, okay.
Christian dating app?
No. That's a weird spot. I went to Catholic Match before, it was not.
What happened on Catholic Match? Tell us.
Just like a lot of widows. I couldn't even really. Yeah.
A lot of weirdos.
Yeah, like you?
No.
But you didn't do that.
Oh,
weirdos.
Yeah.
Weirdos. Oh my God.
That too, yeah.
You didn't want any of the widows? Some of that good old.
Well, they're not good at responding. They're not great.
Neither are their husbands. Unbelievable. My goodness. All right. Well, Mark, very, very fun. Congratulations. Yeah. Here's a little Kill Tony joke book. Bill. There goes Mark Wellborn, everybody. Well, no, let's do one more and then him, and see what happens here. Hey, fight fans, your boys have a big weekend coming up with UFC 300. These matchups are set to make Octagon history, so we've teamed up with the DraftKings Sportsbook to bring you closer to the action. Right now, all new customers who bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our code KillTony. The crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on any fight and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. Stay in on the action and use your $150 in bonus bets on DraftKings same-game parlays for a shot at an even bigger payout. Combine multiple bets together from the same fight, including total rounds and method of victory. But Tony, what if sports betting is not available in my state? Now horny.
Well, worry not, Red Band. Sports betting is not yet available in your state. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Make noise for your next bucket full. It is Audrey Michelle, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Audrey Michelle.
Recently, I've been congregating with a lot of women, trying to figure out how they start masturbating for the first time. See, with men and women, it's a lot different. Dudes usually start masturbating for the first time with other dudes. You know, they find a porno mag, like, hey, bro, just found this mag. I'm gonna go check it out. Just 12-year-old Timmy jerking off with his best friend for the first time, staring him in the eyes. With women, they start with the corner of the washer, maybe humping a pillow. Not me. I went straight to the electric toothbrush. When you start masturbating with an electric toothbrush, you never step away. Now my clit is calloused. I need a fucking bear trap on my ankle and a noose around my neck to bust a nut anymore. I need to pay the
electric toothbrush.
So I'm not one of these normal guys.
And I masturbated recently with a boy named Timmy.
Did your electric toothbrush also have a My Little Pony character on it?
Oh, that's scary.
Horrible.
That's scary. So welcome. How long you been doing stand-up, Audrey?
Seriously, about 2 months. Not so seriously, maybe about 5 months in total.
Wow, incredible. Probably the best fucking pull so far of the night. Came out with a lot of, it seems like you have stage presence. What have you done before that made you so comfortable on the stage? I know you're not a stripper.
Can you imagine? All right, fellow librarians, get ready. Here she comes. Welcome to the East Side Strip Club.
Dewey Decimal coming to the main stage. Get those pennies rolling.
We're going to soften you up. Who's ready to go limp out there?
Who's got their toothbrush charged? Get that jab ready, she'll show her clit.
She might give you some Oral B.
Toothbrush jokes, everybody. Toothbrush jokes. You gotta keep up. Here she comes.
Where'd you get that fucking shirt?
That is
Can I give him a shout out?
Yeah.
It's Tech Daddy Tolu on Instagram. He makes these shirts. He's been making them for a while now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. There you go.
Tech Daddy Alpha, my bad.
Okay. All right. Now that you said Alpha, Rogan's a fan.
I just want to say I promised somebody else. Can I do one more?
Do one more what?
Shout out.
No, come on. What is
It's
this?
Michael White.
What is that?
He wanted me to talk about the date we went on in Eureka.
You went on a date with the rapper Michael White who makes spaghetti?
I ordered the cheapest thing off the menu so I didn't have to put out.
Okay.
Wow.
Stuck to water and everything.
All right.
What was that, the cheapest thing on the menu?
It's a $10 bowl of truffle fries.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. The level of cuisine that you have. So you guys didn't do anything afterwards? You didn't go to your place and ask to use your toothbrush or anything like that?
I've upgraded to the Hitachi one since then.
Okay, congratulations.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Wait, what? The what? Yeah. He just brushed that off, the Hitachi wand. Everybody. Oh yeah, everybody uses that. What is that?
It's you've probably seen it. It was like the first body massager.
Yep.
It's the big like blue and white one with a huge white ball on the top. His eye just got so wide.
And you plug it into the wall.
Yeah.
There's been videos of it exploding in women's vaginas.
So I choose the one that plugs into the wall because
Hold on,
it's stronger.
What?
It's like the most powerful industrial vibrator ever. It's like this big. You plug it in the wall. And there's videos of it like sparking and yeah. It's
wow.
cool.
Why? How come you never sent me those videos? Send me so many videos. You've been holding out.
That's like a handheld Sibian, basically.
Dude, it's like 120 grit sandpaper down there. I need something.
Yeah.
Need the strongest thing on the market, dude.
You gotta go out and steal a jackhammer.
Yeah.
That's what the Chinese man's doing on my clit. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Audrey, what do you do for a living? What coffee shop do you work at exactly?
I actually just quit my job slinging Zaw.
Slinging what?
Slinging Zaw at Rapallo's.
What is that?
Pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Zaw.
Wow. How old are you again? Audrey?
I'm about to like ruin my life right now. I'm 20.
Oh, you're 20.
Very young.
Interesting.
How is that ruining your life by telling your age?
Because a lot of the places in here have been letting me in.
When do you turn 21?
In February.
Well, that gives you a lot of months to let the old foot take a rest.
No, it's true.
Maybe shed some of that snake skin. Better come back to.
This sucks, man. You have to be 21 to do mics around here. I hit like 3 a night, and after this episode comes out, I'm not getting any of them anymore.
Incredible. You laugh like there's a Hitachi in your pants right now.
slut. Alright, I seen somebody. Let me see this real quick. I seen somebody die a couple days ago on a bird scooter, and it fucked me up, dog. You feel what I'm saying? Cause my first thought was that scooter not broken. They not throwing that bitch away. You feel what I'm saying? My other thought was I wanted to take the scooter to have somewhere to go. He was still locked in on it. He was dead and shit. And I was late for a show I had to be at. You feel what I'm saying? And it's weird because he died in front of like a comedian. I'm a fucked up person. I don't think good thoughts. You feel what I'm saying? Like if he died in front of you, good sir, you'd be like, oh my God, somebody just died in my face. That's so fucking sad. But my first thought was he died on a scooter, nigga. That's gay. That's just that's the gayest way to go out, nigga. Imagine you with your homeboy, you with all your dogs, somebody comes to you, I can tell you how you finna die. And there's three of them, right? You go, you gonna die at 97 with your whole family around. And you go, the other guy, you gonna die at 74 by yourself and you a bitch, right? And he get to the last guy, he said, you gonna die at 32 on a scooter. Well, I'll tell you that. I became that's
fun. I don't know how you do it, man.
What's up, fuck nigga? You good?
Let's go. Cam Patterson and Tucker Carlson high-fiving. This is
crazy. My grandma hates you, nigga.
She doesn't mean it.
Yeah, the fuck she does. Yeah, she does. She can't stand your ass, dog. She can't stand you. This is great, man. Hell yeah. This is great. She gonna love this shit, man. Hell yeah. This is beautiful, man. Hell yeah. When I see y'all, like, there go my grandma up right there, nigga. I'm gonna talk to his ass. Yeah, that's dope, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, I love it, Cam. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is too fucking funny. Unbelievable. I don't even know where to begin with that.
What else we gonna talk about, baby? Let's hear it.
Unbelievable. So is this your guys' first time seeing Cam?
No, I've seen him a couple times.
Yeah, very, very amazing. Always consistent. I love this bird scooter thing. This happened?
Yeah, he died in front of Creek in the Cave.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow, normally the people die on stage there, not right up front. That's incredible.
Yeah, it was crazy, bro. I'm traumatized.
So, what did he get hit by a car?
He got hit by a car at the crosswalk to the creek, nigga. That's how hard he got hit.
Damn, that's at least 30 feet or so.
He got fucked up, dog.
The car was going like 100 miles an hour.
Yeah. But let's think about it though, like he was like a kid 20 fan. He was like, damn, at least he talk about me. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Gotta
true.
be cool, dead ass nigga.
That's true. Did you get a look at him? What did he look like?
He was black.
He was black?
Yeah.
Oh my
He was
goodness.
black. His other homeboy lost a foot.
His other homeboy lost a foot?
Somebody else got hit with white. And he lost a foot.
His homeboy was on a scooter
They
too?
both was on a scooter.
And one lost a foot?
Yeah, they go bowling. They hit a Sprite, boy.
Oh my God. This is the kind of bowling that Tucker absolutely loves.
Well, one of them was white.
Okay.
Cam's out here going viral again.
Oh my God. So the one, good Jim, go ahead.
Who's the white guy? I'm hoping it's one in the car.
Tucker, it wasn't. He got hit. His foot is on. His foot's on the shit.
Well, that would make him the fourth most deformed person on the show tonight. That's incredible. Wow. So was the black guy alive at all, or was he like in?
Nah, so I got there kind of after, but they had he was on the ground. You could see him through like a door. And what I heard was they put him in the ambulance and then he just died, so they put him back on the ground.
inside of the ambulance. He died, and they
But I'm pretty sure he just died on the street, and they like just put him back to the Florida, you know, saying the Florida emergency.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
Yeah.
They definitely don't do that with white people.
There's no way.
There's no chance.
They would have to take them in the ambulance. There's no, we're gonna put this back where we found it with.
That's pretty fucked up, no?
It is fucked up. I don't make the rules. I'm just an observer of society.
Cam, what else is going on in your world? Anything else?
My dad asked me that day, he was like, how do OnlyFans work? So we finna go broke. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, my dad's 64 years old. He asked me how OnlyFans work. He finna lose a lot of money, dog. He was like, so why'd you find out about the girl? So I showed him sort of. He was like, oh, this gonna be great. He gonna spend a lot of money on OnlyFans. It's gonna be funny.
Oh yeah. 64-year-olds finding out about OnlyFans is the new, like, giving away their credit card information.
It's over, dog.
Oh yeah.
It's over. It's gonna be hard because some of these OnlyFans girls got hard names to spell.
Oh yeah.
My dad can't spell for shit.
No, he cannot spell
It's gonna be tough.
at all.
Stop listening to what I'm saying right now. I'm not making us look great right now. My dad great, fella. He spelled real good.
Amazing. Cam, so much goddamn fun. You're a fucking phenom every single week. Unbelievable minute, unbelievable interview.
The future has arrived,
And his name is Cam Patterson. Fuck yeah.
Alright, we're having fun. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pull. 60 seconds from Tina Utana, everybody. Tina Utana. Hell yeah.
Hi. I'm Chicago, and, I love harvest festivals, though. Like, it's one of my favorite places to visit. Like, oh my god, Texans know how to fucking party, okay? Like, me and my girl, we go to the Honky Tonk the other day. These two cowboys come up to us, and they're just like, y'all ladies like guns? And I'm like, fuck yeah, Middle Eastern, I love war. They're like, y'all want to go shoot sometime? And I'm like, let's go, yalla! Let's go in the alley right now and shoot beer cans. And they're like, wait a second. We can't just go shooting anywhere now. Cops are going to stop us. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Well, I did see an elementary school down the street. The cops will never stop us there. Oh, was that too dark for you? Okay, Tina Yukana. All right. Am I saying that right? Yukana? Yeah, hi. Okay. I love that. That's your real last name? What is that? What's Yukana? I'm Assyrian. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What else are you? I can't tell, but Jim Norton's hard as a rock. That's all I'm going on. I'm just using my special Jim Norton compass to figure out what's going on there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I am getting really sick and tired of getting discriminated against for being transgender because, especially since I'm not transgender. Whoa! Double twist. This is like an M. Night Shyamalan movie. We're all a bunch of assholes for even assuming. Yeah, joke's on us.
I'm about to ask for my money back.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Jim.
No, it's okay. Well, all kidding aside, what's the name of your blog?
Unfortunately, I don't have one, but incredible. What do you do for work, Tina? Well, I've been doing stand-up now for a little bit, and I started running some shows in Chicago. I run an all-dark comedy show at Reggie's Rock Club called Ha Ha to Hell. There you go. Yeah. I don't know if you remember me. I've been on the show before. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely great. This is a new episode. Yeah. Hell yeah. So Chicago, famous for their sausage. But it turns out they're So, the finger tattoos is my mom's birthday, it's Halloween, and then this is my birthday, St. Patrick's Day, which was yesterday.
Wow.
But, yeah, it's knife, so you see a shop.
Right. Right on the wrist. Good place for it.
Interesting stuff, Tina. Tell us more. What else about you? What kind of guys are you into? Boys? I like everybody. I guess I could say I'm pansexual, which means a girl. Frying pan? Well, I used to be a chef. Well, say, if you don't know what pansexual means, it means you're a horny ass hoe and anything goes. So. Wow, interesting. What's the biggest, wildest thing you ever did that you kind of regretted the next morning sexually? Well, I was gonna say being on Kill Tony, huh? No, I'm kidding. I love this. I'm kidding. No.
I think you have bigger regrets than that.
No. No, last time I was here, I said some nasty things, and I'm trying to keep it clean, but no, yeah, I shouldn't. Yeah, listen to that one creep in the dark. I know, right? The only guy here with a deeper voice than you, Tina. Yeah. How do you think my voice got this deep, Tony? Oh, shit. Let me guess, the toothbrush? Wow. I love it. Wildest night? No, we're not going to get that? You got anything for us? What was that? I'm sorry. Wildest night? I mean, you said you're into anything, so I'm like wondering. Looks like you hooked up with a refrigerator. Well, okay. I'll give you something. The first time I went to Nashville, the first night we were there, we had a threesome. So, me and my girl, yeah, it was fun. You and your girl had a threesome with a boy? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. How did that go? Tell us about having a threesome. We went to an open mic, and you know how comics are, and yeah, we met.
Desperate.
Yeah. So yeah, we went to an open mic, and we both saw like a dude that we thought was cute, and then we're like, oh, you should talk to him. And I'm like, girl, let's just both fuck him. And then she's like, okay. And then yeah, we did, and it was fucking awesome, honestly. Okay. His dick was humongous.
I thought you looked familiar.
Like. Surprise, he was a black guy, so, whoa.
Bacon soda!
I love it.
Oh, wow. The last girl was wearing his shirt.
Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. Wow. My goodness.
Can I say that I like that she went dark before with the material? Don't let people talk you out of it. Do what you want to do on stage. If you want to be dark and crazy, do it. I like that you went to that. They didn't like it, but I like that you did it, and don't let an audience talk you out of it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's like a night in Nashville, crazy and dark. Well, I didn't shoot up any schools that time, but there's always next year. Right. That was a different shooter. Okay. Tina, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go? I mean, just, yeah, I like having fun. I like having a good time. I love Texas. It really is awesome. Austin is awesome. The comedy here is amazing. And, yeah, this is a great opportunity, so thank you. You got it. Tina Yukana, everybody. Did you get a joke book last time you were on, Tina? Yeah. You got a big one? No, but people said in the comments I should have. Really? Yeah. Well, they're probably going to say it again. There goes Tina Yukana, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. We're having fun here tonight. We're flying through it. Coming around that mountain. Another 60 seconds uninterrupted coming at you from another bucket full. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tyler Gallant, everybody. Tyler Gallant. Here comes Tyler. How we doing?
Yeah. You guys like that
TikTok ban? Yeah. I don't really care about TikTok. I think it's messing up the new generation. Got all these kids that are getting famous from doing these little dances. Ones I really don't like are getting famous from lip syncing. Seen that? Sometimes you'll see white people on there, they'll be lip syncing songs with the N-word in it. Like, that's not good. Is he about to ruin his life on my For You page? They don't mouth the N-word though, they do the shush face. Whenever the N-word comes on, they do the shush face. That's confusing, right? Because don't we just have a whole generation that associates the N-word with the shush? That's not good. You just got all these middle schoolers and high schoolers, they're just in school talking to each other. Like, you guys ever notice the librarian's kind of a racist bitch? Went to go check out a book, she called me the N-word like 42 times. Asked her where the history section was, she went, please. I'm Tyler Gallant, thank you guys.
Tyler Gallant. Hell yeah, a lot of setup there, but a big payoff in the end. I had no idea where you were going with that. You got me.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years now.
Where at?
Came from Knoxville, I just moved here about 6 weeks ago.
Tennessee?
Yeah.
You ever go to some open mics in Nashville?
I did.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You ever pull out your block cock?
Not lately.
Okay. I love it. Jim, what'd you think about
I
this?
thought the misdirection of not knowing where you're going to go with shush, I was like, wow, this is a great bomb. And you pulled it into a really, really good joke, and you tagged it. Very, very good.
Yeah.
Didn't see where it was going, and it was really, you set it up to look like it was about to tank, and you pulled it out beautifully.
It
Nice job.
really was.
Very good.
It was a work of art. You
Yeah.
disguised it so well. The only person that saw it coming was D Madness, actually, which is crazy. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I do consulting.
On what?
IT stuff.
Okay. Alright. What do you do for fun?
I do comedy, some cool art
Other than comedy.
Hang out with my girlfriend.
How long have you been with her?
About 3 years.
What does she do?
She works with bodies.
What does she do with bodies?
She's an anthropologist, forensic anthropologist, so she helps identify people that did not make it across the border. So it's pretty cool. It's cooler than what I do.
So this is like a big booming business time for her.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Millions of potential clients.
Yes. Yeah. It's not going to slow down. Yeah.
Right. Very, very busy.
Yeah.
Okay. And she lives in Knoxville with you?
She was, yeah. She moved out here before I did. I moved in with her just about 6 weeks ago.
Nice.
San Marcos.
Oh, okay. San Marcos. Lovely. You've been around? You get to see some of it yet?
Yeah.
Float down the river yet?
Yeah, it's nice.
You love it?
Yeah, I do. I love Texas.
It is unbelievable here.
Yeah.
The river is it's just incredible. You know, we had a river in LA. You remember the LA River? That sewage pipe?
Yeah.
It was made of cement. That's what we always thought rivers were. Until we came here.
Yeah.
Incredible. Can I ask what kind of person she is? A forensic anthropologist? Such a dark job. Does she have cops have that gallows humor. Does she have that gallows humor?
I'm kind of dark, so she keeps up.
She likes that shush joke, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does. Yeah. She hates most of my material, but that one,
she's smart.
Yeah. She's way smarter than me. She's much smarter than me. Yeah.
Amazing, Tyler. It's so fun. What do you do other than stand-up comedy? Like any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Dude, I'm really good at ping pong.
Really?
I can't prove that right here. I'm very good at ping pong.
Ping pong and IT consulting. Are you secretly Asian?
Yes.
That's absolutely unbelievable.
Sounds like a girl I met in the Philippines.
Yeah. I think ping pong once tried to cancel me for a joke, if I remember correctly.
I remember that.
I can't remember his name exactly.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler, what scares you? What are you afraid of?
Man, I don't like, there's cocaine sharks now. I don't like that.
Cocaine sharks?
Yeah.
Are you talking about...
No.
What do you mean, cocaine shark?
sharks have been eating it, so that's not cool. That's scary.
So people, wait, what?
It's a real issue.
Traffickers?
It's a real thing.
Yeah.
Sharks, they're eating cocaine.
They are. It's scary. We got to do something about it.
Yeah. All right? They're annoying to hang out with.
Wasn't this a movie on FX at some point?
Cocaine Bear. No, that's Cocaine Bear. That's a true story, too.
I thought, I thought this is how Sharknado started or something like that. I'm getting them all confused right now.
Yeah.
So the sharks eat cocaine. Does that change their behavior? Do you know about this?
No, I don't. I haven't run into one yet. I'm waiting.
They swim a lot and their dicks get smaller.
Yeah. Yeah.
They can't stop talking.
Let it chew.
Those straws are being repurposed, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, Tyler, Red Band, what's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done 20.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
We're doing a real spot 6 weeks into his stay here in Texas, and he's already getting booked in the heart of Austin, Texas. There he goes. Oh, and here, take one of these too. It's a big one. Tyler, go on. Boom. All right, we're coming around the corner here. We're almost there. Mixed food serve, your final bucket full of the night. John Moore, everybody. John Moore, everyone.
Thank you. Hey guys, how's it going? Good crowd, alright. So I was in the Army for a while. When I was overseas, I served with a Frenchman who stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. I call him Napoleon blown apart. It's alright, you can laugh. He's got a good sense of humor about it. The only thing he doesn't like about this joke is being called French, because he's American. He's like, don't do that part of the joke anymore. It's very offensive. He's very successful now. He tours the country. He's a motivational speaker. Speaks to large crowds. Probably has more stage time than me and the rest of these comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying? Did you guys know that when a small animal is about to die, it will try to wriggle out of my grasp? Thank you, my name's John.
John Moore. Welcome to the show, John.
Thank
This
you,
is your
Tony.
first time here, correct?
This is my second time here.
Okay. How long ago were you on?
About 3 years. Joe was on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, I bombed.
Yeah. This was better, huh?
Much better.
You've been working hard at it.
Yeah, I did the same joke, as a matter of fact. I just kind of revamped it.
You made it better?
I don't know. Did I make it better?
No one remembers from 3 years ago. I don't even remember.
It was horrible. It could not have been worse, I'll tell you that.
Was it the blown apart part?
I didn't have any of the tags. I tried to do one. I tried to do that.
Neither did he. Okay, go ahead.
I tried to do that joke, but none of the tags, none of the punch.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you really do know a guy in the military who that happened to?
True story, yeah. He's one of Gary Sinise's. He's like working with Gary Sinise. They've got a whole camp up in Maine. I don't know, do we have any quadruple amputees in here?
Gary Sinise runs a foundation where they take care of people because he was Lieutenant Dan?
I don't know if that's the connection, but yeah, he's involved with like Wounded Warrior.
Like, I mean, what are the odds of that? That's incredible.
Yeah.
I wonder if Tom Hanks does that. We had a guy up here a second ago that loves ping pong. It'd be great if there was.
We don't hear it, you know.
John, so where did you go when you were in the Army?
Afghanistan, 07, 08.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Did you meet any women over there?
Not really.
What do you mean, not really?
Well, like, you get your hair cut every once in a while, but that's about it.
They have Afghani hairstylists out there? What do they do, just wrap a towel around your head?
Most of them are Kurdistan.
And they cut the neck.
Oh, yeah. What do they do, just fly the scissors into your hair like that? Okay. John, very interesting. What do you do for work now?
I'm an analyst.
What are you analyzing?
I'm a data analyst for shirt.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, John. What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
Comedy most. I got a son.
Okay, how
So
old's
I'm a
your
dad.
son?
He's 7.
7. And you're the father? Like, I mean, like you stay...
Biologically, yes.
But are you in the kid's life?
Oh, yeah. I have him 50% of the time. He was born premature.
DHL with another fast delivery. Wow, came early, but honey, the package I've been waiting for came early.
Coincidentally, it's the same way he was conceived, actually, but I'm told there's no connection between them.
Right. You came prematurely, and the baby came prematurely.
Are you friends with the ex? Do you get along with the ex?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, holding on to that 50% right now. Holding on strong.
Okay. We co-parent.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, you live here?
I live in Dallas.
Okay. And the 7-year-old lives in Dallas?
Oh, yeah.
And the ex...
I took him to Disneyland this week, actually, for spring break.
Oh, wow. You told him someplace in Dallas was Disneyland?
The State Fair, right?
Okay. So you went to L.A., you went to Disneyland.
We went to L.A.
How did that go?
It was great.
Yeah?
Magical.
Have you been to Disneyland before?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Okay. What did you notice is different about Disneyland?
Well, I just noticed that it's very, like, artificial, right? Like, it's kind of like addiction. Like, you know, you get, like, they call it magical, but it's really more, like, intoxicating, you know, because you get, like,
There you go. Just like you ran out of time there. Unbelievable, John.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't blow the illusion of Disney.
What, Jim?
Don't blow the illusion of Disney.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you going to tell me? They're in costumes?
We saw Jack Sparrow, you know.
Wow. Did his ex-wife shit on the bed?
I did the last time I was here, but
There you go. All right, John. Well, congratulations. How old are you?
Thanks. I'm 40.
40. And how long ago did you start stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. And how does it feel? Have you been getting a lot of spots in? You working in Dallas?
I got some spots, yep. I'm doing some time at Dallas Comedy Club. Hyenas is kind of hit or miss, but yeah.
You're happy you're doing this. It excites you.
Yeah, I love it. I came down here to get out of the routine, you know.
Yeah. What's the worst set you've ever had in Dallas? How did that go down?
Worst set I ever had was absolutely the one that I had here the first time.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? We're going to play that. We're going to play that right now.
Right now?
On the
Right
podcast.
now. Here we go. Right now.
But, and here we go.
What is up? I'm actually just looking for the bathroom. Could you guys point me? I really was going to go to the bathroom, and I'm glad I did not. So I'm here with some friends from Dallas. Going to talk about my buddy that I was in the Army with. This guy is a legend. You guys may have heard of him. I'm not going to use his name, but he's got a foundation with Gary Sinise. He has earned a lot of money. Great guy and hysterical guy. Only reason I bring him up, one of the funniest guys I've ever met, right? This guy, when we were in service, huge. 6'7", 260, stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. Yeah, I do not tell jokes about this guy for obvious fucking reasons. I had one serious question about his dick. He got his wife pregnant, so that question has been answered. And truth be told, like I said, he's very funny. He's got a ton of stage time, more stage time than all of me and the other comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus fucking Christ, John. What the fuck? God, you just came up and told a story about your funnier friend. Why didn't you let him sign up? We would have loved to have a fucking funny guy with no limbs up here while you're up here telling these sad stories. How many of you think it should have been him that got blown up in the Army, huh? Yeah. How about that, John? How about that?
I deserve that.
You knew you had 1 minute.
I did not. Yeah, it's true.
And now we're back. So you guys got to see how bad it was. So we're going to put your set in there just so that people know how terrible it was.
Yeah, it was worse than that, actually.
Yeah, well, the good news is we only have about 1 million more listeners than we had 3 years ago. Very exciting. Now everyone's going to know.
I'll take it.
Wow, I love it. Well, John, congratulations. Thanks. Here's a little joke book. There he goes, John Moore, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we've come to that
Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time set and interviews, absolutely killing it, headlining all over the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Virginia Villager, the one and only William Lights Out Montgomery. Backstage, Tucker actually asked me if I could tell some jokes in Russian. But seriously, Tucker, my family has always worshipped you. It's awesome that you came down from heaven to do Kilto. Winona Judd is here. Winona Judd once performed during the Super Bowl halftime show. Meanwhile, Red Band was a ring girl for BattleBots. Fucking pussy! Biden recently had a State of the Union address and said better things about Ukraine than the United States, which actually makes sense because the United States doesn't have a video of Hunter Biden fucking a dog. I learned that one from you, Tucker. I'm going to get in a time machine and meet the first alcoholic. At what point were they like, somebody take the keys to his horse? Last week, a Boeing whistleblower was found dead in his car prior to testify. Wait, did he work for Boeing or Hillary Clinton Airlines? Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Amazing. My God, he's done it again. He's done it more than anyone else has ever done it, and yet it continues. The force of nature. Yeah, never fucking stopping. That's right. We want this to go on forever. It's a match made in heaven. William Montgomery and Kill Tony. What an unstoppable machine we are. Absolutely, like you said, your family, the opposite of Cam Patterson's grandmother. They love Tucker Carlson. How does it feel to be here in front of Tucker, Joe, and Jim? It really is a treat, Tucker. I genuinely have to ask you, did that one guy suck Obama's dick? Did that actually happen? Holy shit! I have the answer, and let me say I don't judge, but oh yeah. I've been wondering that. Honestly, that's been something that I've been wondering. He told me off camera I actually did that. I was like, ugh. But he did. He did. Cool, yeah. Not kidding at all. But unbelievable. The question everyone wanted to ask Tucker, and it has been answered here on Kill Tony. The look on Joe Rogan's face says it all.
You should have brought him with you. It could have all got blown.
Wait, do what? I honestly didn't hear you.
Oh, no, I was just talking about the guy.
So William.
Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, William, what else has been going on this week? Oh, man, it has been a lot of the all-brand buzz. I got into a new video game called Contra, which has been a bunch of fun. It's been taking up a lot of my time, but I have been literally catching people, Tony. Tucker, I like to look out of my windows of the apartment where I live, and I find people doing wrong stuff out there. And Tony, literally, before I got here tonight, there's a homeless guy jumping the fucking fence into the property of the apartments. And Tony, I'm not necessarily proud of this, but I went down there with I recently got some big steel cans, and I swear to God, I went up to this fucking dude, Tony, and I hit him so hard in the fucking head, and he was literally just laying there, and then I gotta get here, so I don't really know what happened. Wow. Yeah, Tucker, I have this really weird problem in Spokane. I got two of these homeless people there. There's too many of them, and I've been... How many homeless have you killed? Great question. Well, I have show Saturday, so we'll see how it goes, Tony.
What else, William? What else is... I'm getting very excited here. William, what else do you want to plug? What else is going on?
It was just sweet little Gator's birthday last week. Very exciting. We got her a little ice cream cone dog treat, and she will not eat it, and she starts yapping at me when I get close to it, so now that's a big nightmare. So I've been playing a bunch of video games, so, was that funny? When I'm kind of messing up, I mean, I'm having a pretty good setup here other than that one point. Did you really think that was pretty funny? Huh? What? I can hear you, dumbass! Holy shit. Okay.
William, we have some really good news for you. There's another red machine here that wants to come back out, and so why don't you stay up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Grammy Award-winning artist, one of the greatest rock stars of all time.
Make some noise for Winona Judd, everybody. The real Winona Judd, ladies and gentlemen. 19 number one hit, Grammy Award-winning. Look at these two beautiful red machines.
Give her the microphone, William. Oh shit, shots are coming out with Winona Judd. This is how you know you're dealing with the fucking country music artist. What happened? What did I miss there?
Oh, you're trying to get me to drink alcohol? You stupid bitch! And maybe this would be a good time to show your titties, bitch.
Whoa. How about a hand for the great Winona Judd, everybody? Coming out here, getting us liquored up, being part of the goddamn festivities.
I can't hear it.
Woo. Oh boy, that's a spicy treat. Winona, why don't you grab a microphone? Say hello to these people. Say hi to the listeners out here. You been having fun? Winona, you've been watching the show from up on the balcony. What was the highlight of the show so far for you tonight?
All the cussing.
Oh, yeah. You
I never could cuss, ever. My mother said no. So when I hear you cuss, I'm like, wow.
Hell yeah. Yeah. That is true. I cuss a lot. We cuss a lot on
And
the show.
Liquid Death, $1.4 billion company, selling water.
Yeah.
What is wrong with this country?
Yeah. I love this. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Just let the free flow happen.
Joe, do you know who I am? Okay, good. Let's talk. Call me.
Oh, shit. I love it.
Winona Judd.
Bye, Winona.
I mean, unbelievable.
I think I'm going to do a podcast with Winona Judd.
You definitely are.
Fuck yeah. Let me tell you, we were hanging out before the show. That is indeed one of the baddest bitches I've ever met in my fucking life. She is cool as fuck.
Tony, I heard her just fall back there.
No, she didn't. Stop it.
Man, that bitch tall, Tony!
William, stay up here for one more beat because we have one last special treat here. Believe it or not, we have a guy that did a fucking Kill Tony rap on the internet a month or so ago. We found him. He said he's a super fan of the show. I said, why don't you come on out, and if you make it here, I'll put you on the list, and we'll have you perform this song live with one of the coolest Kill Tony raps I've ever heard in my life. 11 years doing this show. I'd like to present to you the stylings of Asthmatic, everybody. Here's Asthmatic. Sometimes we have rappers on this show. This guy actually does it.
You guys hear me? Look. Yeah. Check. Yo. Yeah. Let me tell you about my favorite show. It comes on Monday night. I don't stay up late, so Tuesday morning brings the light. It's Kill Tony. Never seen it? Then you owe me. It's an open mic where a minute feels awfully lonely. Yeah. Tony Hinchcliffe is here. The Grim Slim Jim. Every show opens with this guy, Hans Kim. I'll admit it. He's a hit or miss. Never quick to dismiss. Sometimes lacks punch
Joe Rogan. Tucker motherfucking Carlson. And the best damn band in the land. Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling. The Madness. Unbelievable drawing from Ryan J. Belton. Let's see what Chris Rogers shoots tonight. What the fuck? What is that? Wait, I know I'm the fucking donkey there, or whatever that is. Who's that? Who's that guy? Who? Joe Biden. Wait, what? Well, who's the thing standing up? What? Richard Simmons? Casey Rocket? I don't recognize Casey without his ball cap on. I'm sorry, Chris. That's Joe Biden and Casey Rocket? Okay, alright. Why does Joe Biden look exactly like me? Am I the only one seeing that? Alright. Great smile on Joe Biden. We did it. That's Chris Rogers Art, amazing local artist. Thank you to Game Time, Skyline Cream, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster. Tucker Carlson, I gotta tell you, I've been a huge fan fucking forever. This is so surreal having you here.
I didn't expect to be here, trust me.
Amazing. Doing the Post Malone spot that you find out behind the curtain, and that's all because of the great Joe Rogan, my fucking best pal in the world. So much fun. How about a hand for him and the mothership, huh? #1 comedy club on planet Earth. Thank you so much, Jim Norton, for joining the show again. Red Band.
Check out the Joe Rogan Experience now on YouTube, guys. Check it out.
For sure, he's back on YouTube. Very exciting stuff. Back everywhere. One more time for Asthmatic. Thank you guys so much. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Fuck yeah. You made it. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey! We're here. You did it. You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Talkspace, Squarespace, and FreezePipe. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? That's the great on the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John D's on the keys right behind me, and of course the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Before we get started tonight, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking episode, huh? Well. As you may know, I book every single episode of this show. This one has been not months, but many years in the making to get our two guests at the same time. How lucky are we? Two of the all-time greats. Ladies and gentlemen, our guests tonight are Dave Attell and David Spade. Oh my God. Magical. The audience is on their goddamn feet. David Spade. Dave Attell. Oh shit. Yeah. Fuck yeah. You're in it tonight, motherfuckers. Dave Attell, the new special hot cross buns on Netflix.
Thank you, Tony.
Welcome back, Dave.
And there's no better place to pitch it than Austin, Texas. Am I right, guys? Yeah. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. You had an amazing weekend here. I came to your show last night. It was unfucking believable. Truly one of the best in the world.
Well, you know what? Next time you stroke me, please use some lube.
Oh, wow.
First joke of the show.
I love it. David Spade, your first time on the show. Welcome to Austin. Welcome to Kill Tony. The Superfly podcast with Dana Carvey, available everywhere.
Yep.
And tonight you're at Kill Tony.
Right. I think I went in the wrong room, but it's supposed to be a traffic school. No, thank you for having me, and this is going to be a great 7 hours. I cannot wait.
Yes. We're going
ready
long.
to hear some jokes.
We are going long tonight, and lucky for us, over 200 innocent souls have signed up for the opportunity. 200 plus, over 200. They're all piled in at a bar next door, the great Four Choices here on 6th Street, and they've probably made some poor choices tonight because some of them were wild. Anything can happen. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that interrupts them, and then I interview them. We find out more about them and what they could be talking about or should be talking about. And that's how that goes. We're pre-pulling the first name. And while they go wrangle that person from across the street, we will start with one of our esteemed regulars, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you are fans of the show? Well, as you may know, Hans Kim is taking a little vacation right now, and we have had a thunderstorm of a new regular, absolutely force of nature, a cold-blooded assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking off the show with an uninterrupted 60 seconds, I present to you the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
can I get a People's Temple, please? Hell yeah. It's like a Shirley Temple, but Jonestown style, so it's pretty cool. It's where they crush up a bunch of Vicodin and put it in a cup of Flavor Aid, and instead of dying, I live for the first time in my entire life. Tell me something cool. Here we go. I used to swallow grapes whole until I was 12 years old. So like 3 times a week I would choke on grapes. And because that's how kings would eat grapes in cartoons. They'd have a big bushel of grapes. So 3 times a week my mom would run in my room and be choking on grapes. And it's like Don Vito on Viva La Band. And she'd go, "You're not a king, we love you. You're not a king." And I was like, "Love means nothing when it seeps from the lips of a harlot." Just thank you, Casey Rocket. All right. Cool.
1 minute, 15 seconds from Casey Rocket. Another unbelievable performance, absolutely weird as hell. I love the entrance tonight. The old man turned into young man maneuver.
It's like a Willy Wonka thing, is what I was trying to do, like when Willy Wonka walks down the street and, "Oh, he can't walk, he's so scary," and I'm young, it was me, I'm young.
Yeah, I didn't pick that up.
Alright.
A force of nature. The grapes thing, I mean, what is your writing process exactly?
Most of the time I'll just remember, oh yeah, I used to swallow grapes. I was like, I guess maybe that's funny. It's kind of funny, yeah.
No, it is.
True.
Definitely funny. I've also noticed that you sing a part of a new song every week, and I love it. Is that a thing? Like, how do you decide what song you're going to kind of sing?
Listening to my heart and trusting my managers and my agents, and down the grapevine they kind of tell me what they want to pump up the charts. So it's a Nashville thing. It's part of the Nashville scene. So hey, big Nashville crowd.
I love it. We're just on the road this weekend with the great William Montgomery. How'd that go? Where'd you guys go?
We went to Tacoma, Washington. Yeah. Went to Tacoma. Yeah. Did some shows. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, me and William, big ribs. It was cool. It's cool to meet these guys. I was gonna say it's really good to meet, but David, we've already met. Do you remember when we met?
Yeah, I think you were my busboy. No, I'm kidding. Oh, yes. No.
I thought you might not remember, so I brought some pictures of times that we've hung out before.
We've seen this before. Casey has a partnership with Kinko's, or Walgreens, French shop.
Me and David, we've been friends for years. That was us with the Mucinex guy at the LA Dodgers game.
He was so weird.
He was so weird, got very slimy. Yeah, that was kind of cool. And
he was wearing the same sunglasses.
Same look.
That's my look.
A couple guys taking to the ball game. Yeah, it was a good time. We called it an early night, and then we went home, and the Space Shuttle Challenger exploded. Oh my god.
That took me off guard.
I don't think
Something romantic about it, though.
That's not how you want to end any night at the ballpark. And so we're watching it, and
it's still happening. In the morning, we stayed all night. I love that sometimes Casey can't decide which one of two pictures he wants to use, so he uses both.
Just pushing the story along. We're watching it, and we're kind of taking it out. He was loving it, and it's oh my god, we couldn't take our eyes off of it.
Amazing.
So we start. Oh, you face the camera on that one, so everyone could really see that he was watching it.
That is incredible.
You
don't remember any of this, David?
No, it feels a little AI, but I don't know. I don't mind it. I didn't know. And we decided we were going to stop it from ever happening again. We suited up commando style, and we shut down NASA from the inside.
Wow.
Well, those were the days.
Yeah. Anytime.
Well, it's good that you're used to doing this, because for your next gig where you're holding up a sign, we'll sing for food.
I think that. I thought this one was kind of fun because it's the ending of Fight Club. So we're holding hands and we're like, I bet you had a very strange time in my life.
The Mucinex guy is also in the corner of that one. seen anything quite like a Casey.
I've never seen a guy so lonely with a laser printer.
I never. I would like to.
By the way, has anything good ever come out of an envelope like that? Can I say that?
Now, how you doing there?
Fucking summon.
Wake up, David.
I'm here. For Casey, you're a goddamn superstar. We absolutely love you. Thanks for getting this show started again.
That's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. A new minute every week from the newest regular, Casey Rocket.
Casey, let's do it again sometime. And we found that everybody, Casey, Cam, everyone you... Oh, look, it's the lovely Heidi,
Everybody with some liquid deaths and some American
spirits, the whole kit and caboodle tonight. Unbelievable stuff. Our first bucket pool is behind the curtain and ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. Could be the next superstar of the show. Could be an insane person. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Caleb Barge. We're going to meet them all together. Caleb Barge, everyone.
How's it going? Cool. I was raised really religious, and my parents put me in a private Christian school, and there they taught me that we were created by God, and we did not evolve from monkeys. If anybody here believes we did not evolve from monkeys, I want you to go home and Google foot job porn. Have you seen that shit? Foot job porn? A girl jerking a dude off with her feet? That's the most monkey shit I've ever seen in my life. Freeze your hands up to eat bananas. I found this thing like it's footjobporn.com. My dad was a really religious one. He was. He did not like gay people at all. He told me this once. He was like, Caleb, the way that gay guys have sex is disgusting. They do each other in the butt. That's where poop comes from. I was like, dude, they're not doing each other while they're taking a shit, right? Every hole in the human body has a non-sexual function, and when it's not doing that function, that's when you're supposed to stick your penis in it, right? You don't try to get a blowjob when somebody eating a sandwich. You wait till eating the sandwich. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Great. Caleb Barge. Solid minute. Dave, he came a little under. Yeah.
I didn't hear the meow.
No, yeah, it was right there. 59 seconds. Yeah, nailed it. David Tell.
I would say, what's your name again?
Caleb.
Of course it is. Now, I thought you were an Ezekiel, but Caleb, it was, first of all, it was calming and refreshing, kind of like a pile of burning books. And I think your dad will back me up on that. All right. I liked it.
Yeah.
I thought the energy was just right for the situation.
Yeah, it was good. Really solid. Christian school, monkeys evolution, foot job porn. Dave, you ever watch foot job porn?
Where I come from, we call it river dance.
Now, come on, y'all.
Sorry. I'm getting ready for the little room upstairs. Caleb, how long have you been doing comedy?
13 years.
13 years. And before that?
I bet the under on that.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm kidding, Dave. What do you do for a living, Caleb?
I work from home. I'm a project coordinator.
You would know this. What time does the Buc-ee's open? No.
Buc-ee's open? I don't know, 6 a.m.? No, it's 24 hours. Right?
That's right. 24 hours. No doubt about it.
That's where you can watch all the foot job porn you want. In the bathroom.
What kind of projects are you coordinating from home?
So tech jobs and stuff like that, like big Fortune 100 client companies.
Wow.
Want to like update their mapping software and stuff, so they contract it out, so I just run it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? 13 years in stand-up comedy. Where did you do the 13 years at?
New York City.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you live here now, or you just
I just moved here.
How long ago?
December. Yeah.
What do you love about Austin? Anything stand out to you so far?
Yeah, I mean, I got really tired of New York City. I mean, I like just because you can actually walk around and there's not a million fucking people. I really enjoy that. And the food's great. You know, I really like it here.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, what do you do for fun, Caleb? Tell us something about your wild side when you're not doing stand-up.
I did some traveling the past few years. So, I went to Costa Rica.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. I got a vasectomy there.
Was that your idea of the chords?
Whose idea was that? Definitely mine, yeah. Yeah.
That's the place. The old Costa Rican vasectomy.
It was $250. I put it on a credit card. I was just like, hell yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you weren't scared? It didn't seem like 250 was a little low?
I don't. Well, I'll do anything not to have a kid, you know. Like, and also getting far away of using condoms. Condoms suck. I'd rather just do that. But yeah, it was actually a very pleasant experience. The doctor told me a joke before he did the operation. It was good.
Were you awake during your?
Yeah, I was awake the whole time. Yeah.
What was the joke that the doctor told you?
Okay. So he said something. He said it in Spanish, and then the nurse translated it to me. And she was like, "He said you're now like the guy, the sugar that doesn't make women fat." And I was like, "That's a pretty good joke for a doctor, you know." Yeah.
Let's fly him.
So did you get the?
Sounds like he's got a tight one joke.
Nice. Yeah. So when you got back to the States and shot out that heroin, what was that like? Shot the heroin?
It was good. What happened back there?
Madness.
We good?
It's okay. He's blind. He
I
can get
thought
away
that
with
was
it.
the bonus round sound.
I love it. Caleb, one last question. What's the thing that we would be most surprised to know about your entire life history? Other than a Costa Rican vasectomy from a guy telling you jokes for $250. Like a weird childhood or anything like that?
Yeah, Christian upbringing can do that. Yeah.
Are your parents still super Christian?
My mom is still Christian, but she's cool. Like me and my dad don't really talk.
When was the last time you talked to your dad?
Like 4 years ago.
And how did that conversation go and end?
It was on Father's Day. It was weird.
Tell us about it. Nobody's here now.
So he's very conservative, and I went out and I marched for Black Lives Matter when I knew before it was bullshit, you know. And
whoa,
yeah, they scammed people.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a YouTube channel over.
Yeah.
From here.
Yeah. But he just like he judged me as soon as it was Father's Day. I called him up and he judged me immediately, and I just was like, I'm tired.
What did he say exactly? Can you remember what he said?
Yeah, he was like, this is fucking hilarious. He was just like, you were not marching, were you? I was like, yeah. It's the first thing he said to me. And I said, and he was like, this music is great. And he's like, oh, I didn't think you were smart. He basically said I was dumb for marching. And I was just like, all right, well, happy Father's Day, Dad. Like, this is weird.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's been 4 years since you called him?
Yeah, I just was tired of that shit.
Can we get a phone unlocker up here? We haven't found. You want to call your dad and tell? Can we call your dad and?
Oh boy.
How many of you think we should call his dad right now?
I've got his old number.
I don't have his number, but I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
He's dialing.
Yeah. Let's just guess.
Whoever picks up, call him Dad. All right.
Okay, put it on speaker and put the butt of the phone up to the microphone. Speaker. The butt of the phone, the bottom. There you go. Right to the tip, not the side. Do you have a hard drive in there? What's hanging from the bottom of your phone? It's not even ringing. Are you out of data? You have daddy and data issues? Is it on speakerphone?
Tony, you've taken the show to a new level, buddy. Watching a guy make a phone call. Awesome.
It's incredible. It's live. Okay, no, don't put them as voicemail. Okay, well.
There you go.
There you have it. Looks like he still hasn't forgiven you.
I guess you'll have to connect with I guess you'll just have to connect with him through QAnon. You know?
Yeah, I think he's into that shit, actually.
I love it. Well, we tried, Caleb. Sign up again. Solid minute. Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
Here's a little joke, bub. Actually, you know what? Here's a big joke, bub. There you go. Good. Caleb Barbs, ladies and gentlemen. And that's how it starts. Congrats, Caleb. All right, we got another bucket full. We're going to keep it moving. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for JP Lambiase, everybody. JP Lambiase. Here comes JP. Fuck yeah.
if you guys can tell from the lights, but I'm Italian. The truth is, I was bought by a couple of Italians. Okay, and that's the thing, though. I see a lot of white people buying Asian babies. Okay, it's true. My parents bought 3. But I see a lot of Asians buying white babies. Like, that doesn't make any sense, right? Like, why would Asians spend money on a C student? My girlfriend actually, she cheated on me with another Asian. Yeah, it's cool. It's not her fault. She said she thought it was me. Turns out it was Hop King. I didn't even see him coming. Is that a minute? That's good. All right.
Nice.
Wow.
Whoa. He gets extra points for doing his time.
Yeah. Exactly a minute. Welcome to the show, JP Lambiase. Is that how you say that last name? You do not look like a Lambiase.
It was a French. It was Italian name. They made it French, so it's Lambiase. They wanted to get over it near good, so I guess.
Which coast did they arrive from?
New York.
You're really Italian?
I'm a New Yorker. Yeah, I was actually raised very Italian. Hey, what up, huh?
Whoa, get a test. Now.
So your parents are what? The mom is Asian?
Calabrese. Dad's Sicilian. Grandparents are racist.
Okay, but seriously, what kind of Asian are you?
I'm South Korean. I'm not the other part.
Right. Good. Great. So JP, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2010.
Okay. Wow. Another veteran in the game. 2 people, 26 years of experience between the first 2 bucket pulls. 13. It's funny that 13 years they lean into tape in a minute. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I'm not good.
No. You did pretty good. You're also not Italian, so there's a lot of non-things happening with you.
I'll my way through it. You know what I'm saying?
No, you did good.
Wait, you're not Asian?
I was raised. I 2 weeks old. I was adopted. 2 weeks old. I don't know. I don't know stuff.
Evidently, you don't know how to do laundry. So I really.
Come on, it was just sitting there. I thought that would be you, buddy.
I know. It's okay. It's okay. Those are something else, those pants. I don't know how you got into my stockpile of pants today. About
weird. Got it from your laundry.
That's the joke I just made, Red Band. Very good.
I mean, you do have some awesome calves. I mean, the crowd will back me up on it. Those are dynamite calves. It's a cultural thing, I assume.
I think we found the guy that kills people at the lake. Because he doesn't want to get his pants wet. It is incredible. Is it true that your girlfriend really cheated on you?
In a legal battle, she's suing me, and the lawyer said none of that's true.
Do you just lie about everything? Because it's like, it fucks up an interview.
You're not helping the case, though. Because, she just called me a liar. And now, Tony, you're calling me a liar?
Uh-oh.
And this is not live, right? Not live. Yeah, 3 weeks and 2 weeks.
Okay.
I just gotta call him.
What's going on, JP? Yeah. You signed up for the show. I didn't realize that we had law issues with you. I don't know what to avoid. I don't know you.
Crazy, buddy.
You need to wear less tight pants that help blood flow.
I mean, you're kind of like a Hulk below the waist. I mean, I could see getting angry.
I've never gotten this much validation in one night. What happened was we did YouTube together, and we separated, and then I didn't want to work on the channel anymore, and she sued me. So I decided to just drive from Orlando to Austin, Texas, for the only reason to be here. This is why I'm here, guys. This is why I'm here.
Wow. And here
not to be pandering, but
right.
This is why I'm here.
But here you are, and you're in it right now.
I'm in it. This is incredible. I'm not gonna sleep tonight, and I'm just so happy and fortunate to be here. I really am.
Okay.
Wow.
So you've seen the show a lot. You know where you're at. So you're in the interview part right now.
And last Wednesday, we locked eyes when you did your show with Joe Rogan. It was great.
Okay.
You asked me what Asian I was, and I'm just like, and then today you walked by me. It was amazing. I didn't want to acknowledge it, so I got to be
Are you gay?
that's actually part of it.
Is that true?
I mean, does it matter, guys? Right?
JP, stick with me over here.
Okay, sorry.
Are you really being sued by a girl?
I'm being sued by a female.
Right. And you used to do a YouTube show with her. Did you guys really date? Did you guys sleep together?
10
for
years.
10 years.
10
okay.
years.
So there you go.
Fiance.
Okay, we're getting closer. She was your low main squeeze.
So she put the low man and low maintenance.
Yeah.
So you said, heck, I'll just take her pants and get out of town.
Yeah.
Is that really?
They're mine. I paid for them.
A YouTube-related breakup.
Lululemon, baby.
Incredible. So what was your YouTube show about?
Food. We healthy junk food. No, actually, I shouldn't advertise it.
I actually remember you from that. I thought you were on the show before. I'm like, I know this guy.
Yeah, but I don't do that anymore, and I don't think legal. Hey!
I love it when people sign up for the show that can't talk about anything.
I will. Yes. I'll actually let's fuck it. Let's just do it. Yeah, it's a food channel, and then I went rogue. Well, she went rogue, and then I went rogue, and then I lived in my car, which is really fun. Like, trust me, it's like I'm like, I like living in small spaces. I don't know what that is. And then I came here, and then that's it. Yeah. Okay. Good. That was a horrible story. Anyway.
I can't believe you leaked that pertinent information.
Yeah.
Tony?
Yeah.
I think we found our new host of the Golden Globes right here.
Welcome aboard, son.
This is it. Either that or he's the new SNL fucking cast member after Shane gets canceled or whatever. JP, before I let you go, what is a special skill or talent that you have?
I was professional laser tag.
Really? You look more laser wax to me than the tag.
You are very hairless. Do you shave your legs?
I got that throughout all high school and middle school. I got bullied a lot because of this perfect dolphin feet I got. Like, I just don't. There's no hair. I just don't have the follicle growth on that. I do have like a big bush though.
Oh. All right, let's look at a clip.
So it all went there, I guess. I don't know.
So when you say kinda gay, like, are you hooking up with dudes and chicks right now, or what's the?
Oh no! After what I went through for 10 years, I'm completely just doing my own thing. I'm not with anyone. I would do, like, I admitted it. Like, I saw this trans girl comic. She was really pretty. I'm like, dude, I would do that. Like, you made a good choice.
What would you do? What would you do with a trans comic? Describe exactly what you would do.
Well, I mean, again, like, I'm grinding. I'm out here trying to, like, rebuild myself.
Yeah.
And if she was just like, hey, if you were to, like, do something with me, what you do? I'd be like, oh, like again, I killed Tony. Like, I wouldn't. Like, honestly, I wouldn't.
Okay. There you go. Here's a little joke about it. There you go. JP Lambiance, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. There he goes. Everyone, it's a long walk in those pants. There he goes. Well, howdy, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace can make getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Right, man.
I love therapy, and I find it so helpful, Tony. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session.
Mental health care made easy. Incredible. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
I love Squarespace, Tony. When it comes to building a website, I trust no one else. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall to sell memberships or courses or sell files your customers can download like PDFs, music, ebooks. You can upload video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages. You can even sell access to your video library by adding a paywall to your content. Easily manage your clients and invoices from vetting, letting to...
Vetting leads, you got it.
Right. From vetting leads to receiving payment via invoices in one streamlined, customizable workflow.
One streamlined, unedited, easy-to-read workflow. That is incredible, Red Band. Head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain right now. All right, we're going to keep it moving here. This guy's name is also Italian. Could be an Asian guy. Make some noise for Giovanni Vedana, ladies and gentlemen. Giovanni Vedana. Here's Giovanni, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys? So I just got out of a long relationship. I've been trying to date more, and dating women in Austin is insane. I had a back problem the other day, and I go back to her place, and she's like, take your shirt off, give you a massage. And usually, you know what that means. It's going to be, massage. Take my shirt off, and then she started doing this. She gave me a Reiki massage. Listen, describe a rake. Rake my back. I don't know. Like, just stick a finger in my ass. Do anything besides massage my energy, bitch. Like, God damn, Reiki massage, man. It's wild. Dating's weird, especially I'm 30 now, and I know I'm 30 because every time I drive by a house, first thing pops in my head. That's a nice yard. I like that. I'm a yard guy. Anyways, thank you.
Ooh, you're welcome. Giovanni Vedana doing the Reiki version of stand-up comedy. Not really touching anyone in the room at all. Wow, that was incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Giovanni?
A year consistently.
Here in Austin?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work next door at Shakespeare's.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been on this show before, right?
A year ago, actually.
Yeah.
Like,
you had a towel on your waist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. You were in the middle of a shift.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and here you are. You've been working hard at it for the past year?
I really have. I've given up a lot for this, and
what have you given up exactly?
My truck got repoed. I call my mom once a month. I stopped talking to my mom. So that's part of it.
Why did you stop talking to your mom?
Disappointment mainly.
She was disappointed.
No, I'm disappointed in my comedy career.
Okay. Interesting. But your mom loves you.
Oh yeah, I'm the favorite for sure.
How many kids does she have?
3.
What did the other 2 do? You're the favorite.
Yeah.
Where the barback, unfunny comedian is your favorite.
It's alright. I eat ass. That's all that matters.
Okay.
I'm willing to support.
You're talking about your set tonight?
Yeah. A little bit.
All right, Giovanni, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I snowboard. I was a snowboard instructor for a while. That was interesting.
We were so bored during your set.
Yeah. Well, dude, Reiki was fun, but no, I'm undocumented. I'm a DACA recipient. That shit's tough.
A what?
DACA.
What's that?
A dreamer. Yeah.
Oh.
I dream.
What does that mean, Dave?
He's dreaming for real stage time. I think right now, but
I loved it, buddy.
that was straight up full tilt regular stand-up.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
And the hat took some of the mean out of it. I love that. I like a guy who's here, but also can run a miniature golf course. I think that's great.
So basically you're an illegal immigrant?
Yeah, I can get married. So if anybody wants to give me a green card, that'd be great. Yeah.
Are they? Yeah. Dave, don't
grew up thinking I was white. That was fucked up when I found out I wasn't. And then the worst part is I want to get my motorcycle license at 14. They're like, no, get out.
Whoa. You beat the rush.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you seem white. You have no accent whatsoever.
I know. That's why I'm still here.
What's the most Mexican thing about you?
I love tamales.
Wow.
Tamales are great. I can't make them.
Little tamale music there. Okay.
This is pretty sweet, buddy. It's something you don't really see in Texas. Now, dude. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
no, you go ahead, Dave.
No, I was just gonna say, dude, have you ever been back that way to do stand-up?
Yeah, yeah, right.
Have you?
Honestly, this might be a bummer. So DACA Dreamers, they are allowed to leave the States, but I am not allowed back in. So, I'm not fucking leaving.
Are you sure you're not allowed back in right now? Seems like pretty much everybody's coming in.
True, you're right.
You think you're going to be the one that they stop? They're like, no, let the busloads through. That guy with the checkered hat and the motorcycle, no good. Oh, you have a towel on tonight as well. It's like your trademark.
Yeah, it is.
Hell yeah.
Fucking hate mom.
I don't think they let you back in. Once you're over, once you're here. Yeah. Seems like we're safe. It's like get on base, call a timeout, the umpire's cool.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Okay.
Baseball. You need to learn this for your tests if you want to become an American.
That's why I need a green card.
You better study. You better study. Okay, Giovanni Badana. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
I eat ass. I love.
When you say you eat ass,
I love black booty and white drugs. That's about it, you know.
Give it up for your next mayor. Come on, guys.
Is that true? Black booty and white drugs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one do you like sniffing the most?
Dude, have you ever done both at the same time?
No.
It's pretty nice. You should try it.
That's great. So when you say you eat ass, you go straight for it right from the
Then
get?
you gotta spit on it first. Let's go.
Oh. And then you lick your own loogie.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't buy it. I don't buy any of this.
Should we see if
I'll do the white drug. I want you.
First of all, a guy with your background would not dress like this, all right? He at least would iron his slacks. I mean, come on.
Dude, that's so funny you say that. I'm so self-conscious about that.
About what?
Wrinkles.
All right, well, you know what?
Interesting.
I mean, I am.
If it doesn't work out here, there's always Canada. You know what I mean? Come on, buddy.
That's
Live the dream.
That's
Make it happen. Let them stay.
Last time you were on, you got a little joke book?
Little joke book, yes, sir.
There you go. Go fill it up with jokes,
Yeah.
Giovanni.
Oh, wait. My dog ate it.
Giovanni, but you have a dog?
2 dogs, blue nose pit bulls.
You have 2 dogs right now?
No, they're at home.
Where's home?
The ghetto, Riverside.
Riverside?
Yeah, it's ghetto. First time I moved in there, first thing I heard across the way, pop, pop, pop.
Let me in, bitch.
And an hour later, across the other way, bang, bang. So, yeah, gunshots.
Your dog's talk.
That's a good one.
Wow. Giovanni Badana. There he goes, everybody. Giovanni. Right back to Next Story Goes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, 60 seconds, goes to Corey Smith, everyone. Corey Smith. Here we go.
I'm bald, but I don't miss having hair. I miss taking chances with haircuts. I used to stop by like a random house business and just take a chance with a haircut. You know, they don't have an actual sign, just like the number 7 and the scissor logo. Break that down for the 7, that's how much the haircut costs. The scissor logo means they don't speak English. I walked into this place in Chicago. This lady knew I didn't speak Spanish, but she wasn't going to lose a customer. She grabs me, marches me to a chair, sits me down, wants to do the whole thing without talking. Actual words, just picks up clippers, holds them to my head, and goes, eh? I said, eh. Puts those down, picks up scissors, goes, eh? I don't think there's a third choice, so, And then she just proceeded to give me the haircut she assumes all white people get? Top 3 haircuts of my life. I hung out and had cooling with her kids. Support your local house business. All right, thank you.
Well, wish you would have cut some of those jokes out of your set tonight.
Yep.
Corey Smith? Absolutely. Was the first thing that you said, I'm Paul?
No.
What'd you say about
bald?
Bald. Got it.
Yeah.
I got really confused there.
No,
I heard Paul over here. Sometimes the audio ricochets a weird way, but indeed you are bald.
I am.
Why would you say that when it's obvious?
It's like a butchered up old joke. I'm usually a storyteller, and that's like the only thing I can really fit in this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dave.
But as the new Guardian of the Galaxy, let me ask you. You do kind of have like a superhero with no power feel about it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Boo.
Okay. How long you been doing stand-up, Corey Smith?
Going on 11 years.
Nice. 11 years. There's a lot of veterans here tonight. And that was your best minute, you said?
No, that's the only minute I can fit. I've got like 7-minute bits and 5-minute bits, a couple 4-minute bits.
Right?
Yeah.
Sounds like a threat.
Yeah. That is incredible. Maybe you should be on Ellen.
This sucks getting roasted by my fucking hero right now. One of them's named Dave, but holy shit, dude.
Okay.
All right.
There you go. Way to bring down the mood even further.
Yeah.
Don't know. Digging yourself.
I thought you did great, buddy. So, what's next for you there, Corey?
I'm gonna cry this off and finish my fucking bullet bourbon and chill. We were playing Yahtzee outside.
Whoa.
Yeah, dice on the street, 6th Street.
I believe around here they call it CeeLo.
Yahtzee. No wonder everyone's moving on. Sounds fun. I'm just waiting for the air conditioner freeze me again. What do you do for a living?
Collect unemployment professionally, yeah.
Nice. You're what?
I collect unemployment.
I thought you said you're a cuck unemployment.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Close enough.
What was the last job that you had?
I managed the Ninja Nation.
What's that?
It's like an obstacle course for kids.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that hard with your bracelet?
Yeah.
You used to run an obstacle course for kids.
Yes, in like his basement.
Yeah.
Right?
Getting out of bed in the morning.
That ain't even hard.
It's called unlocking the door. How did that job end for you?
I took the opportunity to get fired when they were basically. I knew I wanted to get fired from this job, and I mentioned a couple code violations, and then 2 weeks later, there it is.
Whistleblower.
Yeah, dude, it's super easy to get fired from a job.
What was the problems with the children's obstacle course that you blew the whistle on?
No, I started as the assistant manager in sales, and I was just basically the front desk bitch the whole time, so. Yeah, burn it all down.
They didn't let you play with the kids?
No, that was too much, actually. Too much.
You get a job, you get near the kids, and they put you away. I get it. Disappointing.
Yep.
That's how it works. What's your love life like, Corey?
Honestly?
No, not at all. Lie.
All right. Shit.
Way to go, buddy.
I swear to God. All right. I actually had 2 threesomes this week.
2 different threesomes?
2 different threesomes. No way. Back to back. Swear to God, man, I'm not playing.
It took 2 cops to put you in the car? Is that what happened?
Fucking amazing. Fucking Dave Al. Oh my God.
Unbelievable. 2 different threesomes this week. So, where did this happen? The obstacle course?
No, dude. Both in my place.
Did the kids get put in timeout for that?
Getting double dared.
So explain to some of these people that are out there, a lot of single, our fan base is a lot of single men. Explain to these young men how they could have their own threesome too. How does this happen twice in 1 week? I mean, you must be killing it at Yahtzee outside.
Honesty kills the game. Just be honest.
Okay.
Hey, I'm talking to someone else. They're into chicks. They saw your profile, think you're hot. You want to come over?
Okay. So they came over to your place, and then what happened?
Well, I mean, we did a little marijuana, did a little drinking. The one girl showed up first, so we had some sex before the other girl showed up because it took her like 45 minutes. Her husband sent her over. Whoa. One of those situations, Dave.
What a day at the RV park.
Wow. Is this LCJ 455er 9er? No?
Hailing the chief, dude.
So you bang one girl, and you finish, you sit around waiting for the other girl, and then the other girl comes, and then what happens? Take us through step by step.
Step by step, I made the one girl answer my door and bring her in. So I'm already sitting in the bedroom, and then the other girl told me to start sucking my dick, and I had both of them eat my ass. I did the whole arch backwards, the rusty trombone, whole situation.
Get back.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm bidet, so it's clean.
Wow.
Even. Tony, I've never seen you like this. Even your spray-on tan is blushing. I mean, really.
Very excited right now. This is incredible. So we had 2 girls eat your ass.
Correct.
And you had never met them before this?
I met one before this, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, and then the other one is a hinge date, supposedly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I'm sorry, by the way.
No.
3 weeks, whenever you see this is my bad.
No, don't apologize.
Yeah,
This is the best interview of the night so far.
All right, well, there you go.
Yeah, you'll get some DMs. When you talk to the police, I take out the hard thing. I made her do this. I made her open the door. Hell yeah. So from the front door to the back door, they eat your ass, and then what happens? Let's keep going in order here, step by step.
Yeah, the new arrival was sitting on my face, and the old arrival was sitting on my crotch, and then they decided to switch places maybe 10 minutes in. And then my back, I mean, I'm old, so I had to switch positions, switched into doggy style, and the one girl continued to eat my ass, so I fucked her doggy style.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm an animal. I'm really sorry, Mom.
Mom's getting her ass ate right now, so it runs in the family. She is an animal, too. There's Red Band's fart sound effect for the episode. 1 per episode, guaranteed, always.
I hear in threesome, it's always embarrassing to ask who's closer to the Tylenol.
My back's acting up. Acetaminophen, if you will. How many times have you come during this night with 2 different women?
I got a 4.
Wow.
I got a 4. I've been on a mad run. I can't keep, I'm like every day, 4 or 5.
Do you use any performance-enhancing drugs?
Nothing. Never have. I'm scared of it because of my heart.
What's wrong with your heart?
I don't know. It's just fat all my life.
How'd you lose the weight?
Jiu-jitsu.
Wow.
I used to be 335 pounds.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. You went from rear naked choke to rear naked foe. Eating your ass.
Okay. I got laid when I was a fatty, too. It's just about honesty. I don't know what it is.
But here you are now as a young Putin impersonator. I assume the women are throwing themselves at you.
Well, Corey Smith, wildly horrible set, but an unbelievable interview. Your honesty during the interview is the same reason why this was a success, and why you get threesomes all the time. Before I let you go, I only talked about 1 threesome. Let's cover the other one real quick. Is this the same main girl in the other threesome, or is it 2 different?
So I tried 5 different girls. On the second girl, we kept trying, because the one girl wanted to have a threesome really bad. We kept trying and trying and trying. 2 people said yes, but never showed up. The 2 people that said yes hit me up the next morning. So I said, come get it. And at 11 a.m., they came and got it.
So let's go real quick.
I didn't plan on talking about this, but I made the one girl suck the other girl's off of me.
Wait,
no shower in between.
Explain what that means.
The night before's pussy got sucked off the next morning by new
chicks. You didn't shower?
They told me not to.
Wow, this guy is single-handedly causing a super strain of an STD right now. This is how coronavirus started. It all comes back to Corey Smith. So, how many times do you think you came the next morning? Just twice. So a total of 6 we could guess in 24 hours.
In 12, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 12 hours.
Unbelievable. This guy is fucking incredible. You ever think about getting a Costa Rican vasectomy?
I don't even know what that is.
Well, there you go. Here's a little joke, bud. There he goes, Corey Smith, everybody. All right. Unfortunately, the great Cam Patterson could not make it here tonight. I know, very, very sad. His first Monday miss since he's become a regular. He's in Florida visiting family, taking care of business right now. However, in his place tonight, we do have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a new 60 seconds from the great and powerful Martin Phillips, everyone. Martin Phillips.
I'm starting a true crime podcast. I just have to kill the people first. Please like, confess, and like, subscribe, and like, for supplies, like that next episode, goes good. We see like Dalmatians and farmhouses. There are supplies. I think I figured it out. I think it's like the gold machine. Like, hey, sorry, your house burned down. For the paragon. That thing fucks me up. Okay, but it was okay. Well, by the thing. Okay, I'm not married. I'm too long of a man. Yeah, hold me down. But my friend gave me their advice. He was like, yeah, I treat it like a job. I was like, man, I've been pretty shitty at one of my, I've been fired, and that's why I came up with a better analogy. Treat it like a vacation. You save up for it, you look forward to it, then we get there, it kind of sucks, but we're here, and we're gonna have a good time, man, making the best of it.
Martin Phillips with a brand new minute 35.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. Again, one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Always, 100% of the time, an unbelievable set. Incredible performance tonight. How many threesomes have you had this week?
Oh, man. So did that guy. Whatever you said.
You are an unbelievable fucking performer, Martin. Dave, what do you think about this guy?
First of all, we got a picture before the show, but it's all a blur. And,
The tech joke, all right? Come on.
Hell yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Awesome joke writing.
Oh,
how long you been doing it, buddy?
Oh, a while, like a decade or so.
What? Actually, believe it. Decade.
10 years.
Believe it or not, that's less than most of the bucket pools tonight. We had 2, 13, and 11 years, and a bar back from next door. But so far, the performance of the night, how's life been going for you, Martin?
Good. Actually, I dressed up a little bit nicer tonight for a reason. Because everyone said, like, I've heard from millions of people that I sound like this one guy. So I'm officially becoming an RFK Jr. impersonator.
This guy killed it.
Yeah.
Great.
It's true. But it's interesting. You're like if RFK Jr. took the vaccine.
Nice one, Tony.
I love it. Wow.
So I'm really excited. There's not too many people I can impersonate, so I'm really happy that.
Incredible. Incredible. He's running for president. You're waddling for president.
accident. Amazing. What else have you been up to, Martin?
You know, just hanging around, chilling.
Yeah.
What was that joke we got stepped on? I can't remember.
What was
Yeah,
the joke?
it was like the Dalmatian out of the powerhouse, like the reset. They're like, hey, sorry your house burned down. Want to pet our dogs? That's all we can do. That's all we got.
Okay.
Okay, good. We got laughs. Okay, good. Okay, good.
Do you ever get girls hitting you up, fans of the show, trying to hang out with you or something like
Wait,
that?
here's a crazy story. I didn't invite you in signing in my DMs. I got an actual email. It's just like spam, you know? And she hit me up and it was a little message. But then at the end, she wrote, P.S. I'll sign an NDA.
Wake up! Wake up!
But I messaged her back or whatever, and then she reveals she's in a open marriage. So, and she said she hadn't been with anybody for 5 years. So, barely an open marriage, but you know.
Now, after the show, when you go back to the laboratory,
I was gonna ask you, what projects are you working on?
Unbelievable, Martin. What else you been doing around Austin, Texas? How's Texas been treating you?
It's alright, yeah, table stuff. Yeah, I have a boring life.
Like what? What does it seem like? What goes on?
I get recognized a lot more. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Not just in Austin. Like, if in out of town, they're recognized, so it's worldwide, you know? I'm California. It's cool, you know? Yeah.
I love it, man. You absolutely did it again. You're unbelievable. We love you, Martin. Is there anything else we should know about before letting you go?
I'm good. I don't want to change the tone or anything, but a friend of mine tweeted me, and I met in DC. It is, you know, he passed away. He's gone. But he left his special out there, so you can remember him, the guy, because you search on YouTube, J. Akbon. It sounds the way I said it, so check it out. Rest in peace. Good guy. And RFK Jr. approved it. So
Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
There he goes, Martin Phillips.
Martin, great one, buddy.
Yes, indeed. Hello there yet again. This podcast is sponsored by Freeze Pipe. Are you ready for 420? For the chillest cannabis smoking experience, you need a glass of pipe from Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes an array of freezable pipes, bufflers, and bongs that are 80% colder than using ice cubes to chill smoke. The result is a deliciously smooth puff without the harshness, coughing, or water chugging.
Alright, man. Freeze Pipe's secret is the use of glycerin chambers on every piece. Pop the glycerin chamber in the freezer for 1 hour. As smoke passes through, it's instantly chilled by over 300 degrees. Tony, I'm no scientist, but I can say whoever invented the freeze pipe deserves the Nobel Prize in Physics. I'm telling you, this puppy rips.
Puppy rips indeed. Visit thefreezepipe.com from now until April 22nd to shop their biggest sales event of the year. That's thefreezepipe.com. And if you see something you like that's not on sale, use code KILLTONY for 10% off your entire order. America owned with over 100,000 happy customers. Shop Freeze Pipe today and say goodbye to harsh smoke forever. Okay. Ooh, thank you, Heidi. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. This is an exciting one because this is one of our producers, the guy that fucking hustles around for the show, does a lot of work around here. Normally, this is the guy that goes and grabs everybody and brings them back. So he's very excited to perform. I think he signs up all the time. Rarely ever gets pulled.
6th Street, the other day, this guy walked up to me and goes, hey, man, you know, albino people eat the best ass. I said, what, man? What the fuck? He goes, yeah, it's because they already have pink eye. My God, weird eyes, those folks. You guys like politics? Palestine? I don't think they're pals with any Steins. Thank you, that's my time.
That's a great show.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
That's funny.
Good to be here.
Hell yeah, Colt. You are. You're always here, but you're never there.
Yes, sir. I know. I know. Happy to be here now, though.
Well, David Spade, what'd you think about this young guy?
I thought you good stuff. I think I like Pink Guy, I like Palestine.
That's a good one.
And I think you had 3, right? So boom, boom, boom.
I think 2 out of 3 hit. That's pretty good.
Those 2 were good.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Yeah, the math.
Dave, you like that? I think I love how Tony is insourcing.
This guy's a runner for the show.
Yeah.
Who's next? Your maid? What's going on here?
Look, Colt became a part of the show many, many years ago. We found him on a road show in Dallas, Texas, and we found out he could kick really high. He's a kung fu. You were the kung fu champion or something?
Cheng Hung style Taekwondo. I was a 4th degree black belt, and I competed internationally a lot.
Wow.
Sorry, I'm getting nervous. I don't know. I don't do it anymore, really. I'm getting nervous. You're going to ask me to kick.
Yeah, just kick real quick. Don't make a big deal about it. No big deal.
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa. Hell yeah.
Holy man.
Stretch out for a good.
Wow. What an insult to the last act.
Whoa. Look at that. Do it again. Dave didn't see. Do it again. Do it again. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. You would kill it at the children's obstacle course.
That would kill. I do. I do.
80 pounds of bad news.
85. 85.
So tell us more, Colt. What else is about your life? What's been going on?
Oh my gosh, I love my life. I'm so blessed. You and Red Band have completely changed my life. I ran and operated a martial art academy for many years, and after COVID, of course, before that I got on your show, I closed my school down and I moved down here, started working on the Vulcan.
Yep.
Now proudly working at Sunset Strip. I'm a sound guy.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm loving life.
And you're doing a lot of comedy.
Absolutely, like 14 times a week.
Tony, you know, I learned something about Colt recently. He's like a crazy yo-yo champion. He like a badass.
You have a yo-yo on you?
I do backstage, I think.
Oh, we gotta get that yo-yo, everybody.
Yo-yo.
Oh, wow. Somebody knew it was coming. Look at that. Oh, yeah. This is some yo-yo music right here.
Give me some cool music.
Okay, and it's time to yo-yo, everybody. Here we go-go. Uh-oh.
Oh, walking the dog. Nice.
Where's the trombone at? Give me some trombone on this.
Wow.
Rock the
Holy
baby.
shit. Wow.
Round the world.
That's
wow.
awesome.
Wow. Incredible.
Hey, Tony. Tony.
Yeah, David Bell.
Tony, it's official. The comedy boom is over. I mean, it's over now. That's it. That's it. Get out while you can. Yo-yo tricks. I heard you also do bird calls. Can you do that? Oh, man.
Actually, I can spin plates on sticks as well.
Very good.
This guy is the complete package. Funny, flexible, and with that yo-yo thing available. I mean, really. This guy, you better hang on to him, Tony.
Oh,
This
yeah.
guy's going places.
Oh, yeah. He's one of our hardest workers, one of our great people on the squad. Good for the morale, good for everything. What else, Cole? Okay.
That's it.
You already have
Christmas.
I mean, really. Cheap piece of shit. You cheap prick.
Yeah, hopefully a raise.
This is a big joke, Buck. Merry Christmas, Paul. Christmas came early. Oh my God, that is the funniest. Oh my God, how about another hand for David Tell, by the way, ladies and gentlemen? Absolutely, truly killing Tony, as always. His new special hot cross buns is out now, so make sure you go see it immediately. All right, I'm excited about this next bucket pool because it's a one-word name that I've never seen before, I don't believe. So those are always interesting. They tend to either be absolutely hysterical or crazier than shit. Let's see what happens with the comedy styling. 60 seconds of Zebulon, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Zebulon. Okay, here we go.
So I got a theme going on, which is heavy set. It both describes my body type and the material I'm going to do. So let's start off in a good place, though. I'm celebrating 20 years of marriage. Some noise. I appreciate it. It's actually not that great. She's a really annoying bitch that's always on my back. No, I'm not married to a woman. I'm married to chronic pain. I've been in pain every day for the last 20 years with a spinal injury, so hip hip hooray, I guess. Despite all the pain, maybe because of it, drugs aren't that effective. I used to take 180 milligrams of morphine every day. Never got me high. It kind of helped the pain. Most of it for me was getting me super constipated, so it definitely wasn't the shit. I'll be honest with y'all, sadly, I'm thinking about divorcing Payne. She's just always on my nerves. I just haven't had the courage to pull that trigger yet. Alright, that's my time. Thank y'all. I'm Zeb Green.
Alright, Zebulon.
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah, welcome to the show, Zebulon. What a cool name. Where does that come from?
Yeah, it's a Hebrew name, but my mother got it from the 70s TV show How the West Was Won. Zebulon McCahan. I'm country as shit.
Wow. How country? Where were you raised?
Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on here about a year ago. I've lost like 130 pounds and grew a beard since then. So.
Oh,
yeah.
right. Did you go by the name Zebulon then?
I went by Zeb Green, so recently I've changed my stage name to Zebulon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Wow. What made you change your name to Zebulon?
You moved to Mars.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like it had a little more presence to it, something more unique. And to be honest with you, I felt like I've grown in my confidence over this last year, and it made me feel more confident on stage. Like it just, like Zebulon, like go up there and fucking kill this shit. So
I love it. I love it. Is that your real first name?
So my full name is Brian Michael Zebulon Green. I have way too many fucking names.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's my third name. I go by Zeb, and then on stage Zebulon.
Amazing. What do you do for a living?
So I was in the aerospace industry for a long time, but I'm disabled. My back's all fucked up. Like I was talking about my
How
set.
did your back get fucked up?
Car wreck. Somebody hit me from behind and it tore my nerve root and crushed my spine. So my spine's fused together and my nerve root's torn, and I have a spinal cord stimulator installed. You know what that is?
Yeah, tell us.
So I have like wires in my spine and a battery in my back, and it basically interrupts the pain signal in my brain and tells my brain not as much pain as I'm in. So instead of being a 10 out of 10 all the time, I'm usually a 5 to 6 out of 10 all the time. So I can function.
Right now, you're in pain.
Yeah, I can't feel my left leg hardly, and because I do all these mics and waiting on mics and everything, but it's a lot better. From 2007 to 2019, I was basically bedridden in pain before they put the stimulator in. So.
Okay, how high can you get?
I would not attempt that because I'd fall on stage and kill somebody. So.
Absolutely, no, you're definitely kidding. What do you do for fun, Zebulon? What takes the pain away?
To be honest with you, and I know this is the cheap answer, is just comedy. Like, I can't really do much other than that because grinding on mics, waiting around, which I love, that's all part of the game. People around town know me because I carry my own chair around with me. When you do open mics, you're in a club that's full of empty chairs, but I have my own chair. It looks ridiculous, but I have to have it for comfort. So usually during the day, I'm in so much pain from doing all the activities, I just recover and get ready to go grind again.
Is there anything that could help this pain? Is there
operation? Have you heard about anything?
Well, they're scared to cut the nerves because you can lose mobility. So I've tried, I've tried morphine. They put me on fentanyl. That didn't work. I've tried, like this year, I was raised kind of religious background. We can get into my whole life's been pain. It's very interesting. So I never tried a lot of substances, but I tried alcohol, weed, mushrooms, all different times last year. None of that worked. Like nothing worked. So
don't tell me there's something negative about fentanyl. What was fentanyl like? Can you describe it to us? What was that like?
Yeah, so for me, which is ridiculous, I have a joke about it I can tell you in a minute if you'd like, but so for the fentanyl, y'all know it's supposed to be 100 times more powerful than morphine. So they gave it to me and they give you like a transdermal patch, soaks in your skin, it's supposed to be very effective. They told me to put one on and they said because you haven't had anything in your body in a long time, it'll probably put you right to sleep. I go home, nothing happens, I call them and they're like, hey, take some hydrocodones with it. That didn't do anything, and they said, well, put 2 patches on. I did that and took hydrocodones. It didn't do anything. I actually sent the patches to the manufacturer and had them tested. They're like, these are full of fentanyl. You should be like dead or something. And I was like, no, I'm good. So just nothing works. And so pain is kind of like the theme of my life. I've always been in pain, and it's like what pushes me forward, and it's just what it is. So
right now, what are you on right now?
Just I had the stimulator in my back, and that's it.
Well, it's definitely not Ozempic.
Absolutely.
Have you ever thought about that? How did you lose the weight originally?
So, to be quite honest with you, when I came up here, it was February 13th of last year. Y'all were still at the Vulcan. It's the day I moved to Austin, and I got called on Kill Tony. I did comedy, and and so when I got home, I just thought about everything. And I was like, if I ever want to fit in a plane seat, if I'm ever lucky to travel enough, to go do comedy, I was like, better lose this weight. So I just quit eating. And I was suicidal, and all kinds of things were going on when I did comedy. When I moved here, and comedy like literally saved my life. Because fortunately, people have been laughing. So I was basically like, I don't need it. I need comedy. I don't need to eat. So.
Wow. So you just stopped eating.
Yeah.
Wow. The fentanyl patches still didn't work.
Well, I live over there. I haven't tried them. Well, I tried the other substances. They didn't work. But I live in the same building that Celia Contreras lives in.
Oh, okay.
So my apartment's so bad that like for anyway, my apartment's so nasty I can't even cook in it. So that helped. I'm poor, and I was like, I can't cook in here because the rats and the roaches. So I'll just not eat. Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit. You got me stumped here, Zed. Okay.
I can tell you about the beginning of my life. It's even worse.
So stand-up comedy is the only time when you're really not focused on the pain.
Pretty much, and even I have a resting pain phase, so I'll have to remind myself like late at night, depending on how many mics I've done, because obviously from just even sitting in a chair hurts me. Like the only thing that makes the pain even better is like laying on my right hip and getting the pressure off of it. So sitting in the chair, waiting on mics, doing mics, standing up, all that, by the end of the night, I'm really in a lot of pain. And so when I get on stage, I can get it out of my mind because I know how to compartmentalize. But I'll realize sometimes my countenance won't be good, because I'm in pain. I'm like, oh, I need to fake this because people will listen to me. They're like, well, this guy's not having fun. Why are we, And so I've learned how to, I'm having fun, but it's just the pain. You know what I mean? So I've just learned how to dictate that on my face. So
I think I know how to cheer him up.
This is true. This is a real balloon from the great David Tell. Absolutely incredible.
Why did he have a balloon?
A true balloon. Absolutely amazing.
What's that?
It's a real balloon. It's a happy birthday balloon. Wow. How do you feel now?
Feel better?
4 out of 10 on the pain.
0 out of 10 on pain. David Tell doing the Lord's work out here. Who would have guessed that all it took was a quarter-filled balloon?
I'm winded, by the way.
There you go. Anytime that pops, you can smell the sweet scent of American spirit.
The breath of a dying man.
Well, Zebulon, I was very, very intrigued by your tale and your story. Congrats on losing the weight, getting funnier, and all this. How much time do you think you've acquired altogether to stand up comedy? Longest set.
I say this very humbly because I'm just over a year, but I have 25
35 proven, and then a lot of stories with it too. So I've been grinding hard as shit.
So 6. Cool.
Keep at it, brother.
No.
Keep at it. It gets better.
Keep at it, dude. You're doing great.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Awesome.
There you go. A booked spot. Less pace. Dave making some adjustments to the balloon here.
You don't want to talk to me.
There you go. Turn that frown
There you go,
upside
honey.
down. There's a happy face on that balloon now. There you go. Zebulon, everybody. He's got
Thank
a
you.
spot. The fun train keeps moving along. As I pull another name out of the bucket. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Gina with 3 A's, .hg on Instagram. An absolute charismatic sensation. We love her around here. And with that, your next bucket pull. Kent Hunter, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Kent Hunter. Here we go. Here's Kent, everybody.
Last time I got on the show, Tony had arranged a date for me, which was really cool because I got to live out my lifelong dream of appropriating Indian culture. Whenever I get nervous, my legs have a tendency to start shaking, and so my mom told me to help with the nerves, just imagine the audience naked. So if you guys see me start shaking tonight, I'm not nervous, I'm just really horny. Earlier this month, my sister was in a car accident, and she's alright, but the car is totaled. Personally, I would have chose to celebrate International Women's Day another way. Yeah, but what do I know? I have a penis and a car that works. I was thinking the other day, I was like, if someone with Parkinson's has an orgasm, do they stop shaking?
Whoa. Nice. Good stuff.
There you go. A full minute from Kent Hunter. Very lucky man. You've been pulled out of the bucket a lot.
I know.
This is your second time in just a few weeks, correct?
Yes, sir.
And last time you were on, we talked about how you were a virgin.
We did.
And I sent you on a date. We got you up on a date. I gave, I think, a couple $100. Sent you off to a nice restaurant.
It was fantastic. Thank you very much for that.
How did that go? Take us through it. The people want to know.
It went really well. That was actually the second nicest restaurant I think I've ever been in my life.
The first nicest restaurant.
Calford's Chop House in Jacksonville. I don't know if you've ever been there. Very nice restaurant, buddy.
I've been there, actually. One of the best restaurants. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's like one of the only...
I think you got me there. I think you're right about that one. Rings a bell.
But it was really nice. It was cool. Me and her, we just talked comedy most of it. We were both comedians, so we just had a good time. Just enjoyed some amazing food and got to talk.
And then you guys got the new spots at the Secret Show.
We did. That was fantastic. Thank you for that as well.
Okay. And did you lose your virginity?
I did not.
Okay.
I did not.
So, where do you think it went wrong?
I don't know. I personally wasn't that attracted to her.
Whoa.
And I know.
Wow. Look at that little picky virgin over here. Jesus Christ. That's like giving an Ethiopian a Big Mac and then being like, I'm good. I'm not that hungry.
Tony, I actually heard from her after he left immediately after his spot, and she told me some things about what happened at the beginning of the day.
Uh-oh. Okay. Here's the gossip machine, Brian Redman. Here we go.
Did you tell her certain things that needed to happen at this date? Like you weren't, this was just...
Why don't you just say what you heard and...
Well, I didn't message her because I appreciate what you were doing for me, but I was a little uncomfortable with the whole situation. So I let her know before. I don't know, personally, I just wanted to do it on my own, just figure out...
How old are you again?
20.
Oh, you're 20.
Yes.
Okay, well, I mean, no rush.
Right.
How's Doom?
Man, I knew I should have given away that balloon.
Oh, my God. So how do you think you're going to do show a lot. We've talked a lot. Is there anything about your life we haven't covered that might be interesting? You get pulled out of the bucket a lot.
I know, this is all the support I'm worried about. I never know what to talk
God
about.
loves you in every way except for that whole fucking dry dick thing. You know what I mean?
I wonder if that's why he loves me.
No.
Probably not.
It's not real. None of it's real.
Maybe we can team him up with a threesome guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever thought about watching another man fuck two? Turns out his ass is the third best restaurant you've ever been to. So Kent, anything else? Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy or anything?
Not really. This is all I care about.
That's all you care about.
When that guy was out here yo-yoing, did you get hard? When he did that thing? Whoa.
Is there a type of porn that you enjoy?
Oh, we talked about this last time. It's all lesbian.
Lesbian porn.
That's what.
Right.
Not a good sign.
So, you seem like a good-looking dude. I feel like you would do okay out there.
I'm really awkward. Socially awkward.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Thanks for leaking all the secrets. Got a peek in the diary.
How tall are you?
How tall?
Yeah.
6'3".
Wow, what do you think of that, ladies, huh?
That's all that matters.
Tall man.
Yeah, that's all.
Anyone have a gutter that needs cleaning? This he's dressed for it.
Do you think it's like a... Do you think it's like a religious thing that's holding you back? Is it? Do you think the Lord's watching or something?
No, I don't think it's that. I'm very, like I said, very awkward and have trouble talking to women. A lot of the time.
Okay. All right. DMs on Instagram? Or is
Not
that too much of it?
Not really.
Oh. Maybe you're okay, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry.
You really don't care about it, do you?
I know. I figure it'll happen when it happens. I'm just gonna focus on comedy for now, and it'll happen when it happens.
All right. Well, how did you like the new Ghostbusters? Before he killed your fox in the corner here with all this sex stuff.
Ken, you already have joke bugs. You've been on this show a lot. Another new minute. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ken Hunter. There he goes. Ken Hunter. Not to be confused with a cunt hunter, because this guy's not looking for cunt at all. He's just doing the comedy thing, and when it happens, it'll happen. You know what I mean? All right. Love the band. How about a hand for the band tonight? Are they the fucking best or what? Oh my god. Unbelievable. All right, we're flying through them tonight. Make some noise for Nate Barnard, everybody. Nate Barnard is next on Kill Tony. Here we go. And put your hands together for Nate, everybody. These guys wait all night for this. Everybody gets a...
Hello. I've been working on a dating app for school shooters. It's called Columbine. We gotta get them shacking up, not shooting up. Get them distracted from what they're good at. Other dating apps are like swipe left, swipe right. Our dating app is like duck left, duck right. Ah! My girlfriend is a Prices actor. She gets upset about all this shit that never happened. I've been watching so many OnlyFans leaks. I can only get off to women who can't make it financially. People always pick on Lance Armstrong for taking drugs, but his brother landed on the moon. Could you imagine living up to that amount of pressure?
Fuck yeah, Nate Barnard. Rock solid set. Big laughs from the crowd. No one says goodnight or has any ending. It's just a... I love it. Nate, welcome. This is your first time on the show,
Yeah,
correct?
first time.
I would remember a face like yours. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. How old are you?
32.
6 years, 32. Where you been doing stand-up at?
Started in Connecticut for about 5 years. It's a wasteland. Yeah, Hartford. All the shitty open mics, like Irish bars with like drunk people.
Yeah. Connecticut, famously one of the worst places in America.
Oh yeah.
Famously.
It was a dark time in my life.
Is that where you were born and raised?
Grew up in Massachusetts, but yeah, moved to Connecticut.
What made you move to Connecticut?
My mom's church was in Connecticut, and she was like driving hours, and I was like, you should just move. You know, like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You suggested the move?
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes you just gotta be like, you can't just drive, you know, a couple hours every week.
Well, I mean, with Jesus as our co-pilot, you would think that it would be easy. Nate, what do you do for work?
I work at Whole Foods.
Ooh,
yeah.
Oh, nice. What do you do at Whole Foods?
I'm in the dairy aisle. I'm just in the back, like.
Really?
Slugging it out, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Slugging it out.
Yeah. I'm on like 500 milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah. Dude. Now, my first real legit, like on a tax form job was in a grocery store, and a lot of people don't know this, but dairy people spend most of their time inside of a refrigerator.
They found out I was good at dairy, and then they're like, "You're only working dairy now."
Yeah. It
was kind of easy for 3 weeks, and then they're like, "Yeah."
It's a blessing and a curse.
It's my life, yeah.
See, I figured him as a Trader Joe's man, but
I don't talk to those people.
I get it. Yeah. It's like the Red Sox and the Yankees. Vicious rivalry.
give us a story from the Whole Foods. Something happened there? A cart? Something with a cart?
There was like two teams like running. Like one was in a grocery, like in the grocery cart. The other was pushing it.
Yeah.
And they just like slammed into like an end cap with beer in it. And just like went everywhere. And then
That's good.
He's using the lingo. Inside baseball right there.
I'm giving you
the end cap is the display area at the end of an aisle.
But yeah, there's this black lady, and she was like, "That woman is a bitch."
Oh.
Wait, who said that?
There's like a crowd gathering. Sorry, I'm rushing the story, but.
Over by the end cap.
Well, like everyone was watching all the beer fall and shit. Yeah.
I will give you this, Nate, and we'll come back to Whole Foods in a second, but please remind us. But I think it was very challenging. It's very hard to start your set with school shooting jokes. So it was an uphill battle, as you found, and but he really turned it around.
He did. He really did, buddy.
He saved it and got him back. That's a tough thing to do. Yeah, we've seen that a couple times tonight. I noticed that with Colt as well. He did that weird Matt Rife, Dane Cook joke. He ended with that great Palestine joke. They're not front loading it, and it's like if you move the best stuff to the front, changes the momentum of your entire set the whole wave. So.
And the Lance Armstrong that was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
For a guy who looks like he doesn't have a car but a bike, I assume that one just wrote itself.
This is your first time on the show. Tell us more about you. What do you do for fun?
Well, I'm running those electric bikes around a lot.
You love that. Look at the smile that came on your.
I'm really bored.
Came alive.
It's not great.
Yeah, that really woke you up there. The electric bicycle brings you great joy. Because it's like you're working out, but you're not.
It's not, yeah.
You know who loves electric bicycles more than anybody I know? Fitness king, Brian Redband. Have you been e-biking?
Oh, yeah. Do you have a Super 73? What do you have?
Dude. I use the cheap city bike.
Oh, dude.
Oh, wow. That is the... Girls are pulling their panties back up. Yeah.
Sorry.
But it brings you great joy. Where do you take these electric city bicycles to and fro?
Like around that like trail around the river lake thing or whatever.
How long have you lived in Austin?
It's been about 2 years.
2 years. And you love it?
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Yeah, pretty great. Like 1,000 times better than Connecticut?
Oh, yeah. Like anything's better than Connecticut.
Yeah. They don't even have electric bikes in Connecticut, do they?
No.
David, tell.
I was wondering when we get back to this Whole Foods thing.
Yeah, let's get back to it. It's the grocery store of choice of most people that can't afford it.
You almost died at one?
No, they always say, that must be a place to have you run into some, like, MILFs or something like that.
MILFs? Yes, he works in dairy.
Whole milk, 2%.
Given that vitamin D.
Yeah.
Who you turned on by that?
Yeah.
I know my answer.
I got a lot to learn from the homeless, so.
Do you guys have like nicknames there? Like yours is like White Meat. Like what do they call you there?
Yeah, what's your grocery store nickname?
Mostly I'm in the shadows, you know. Back in the dairy cooler.
Back in the dairy cooler.
Is it the original Whole Foods here in Austin that you work at, or the one that's the creepy small one by the freeway?
Yeah, the Target one.
Oh boy, oh no. Oh no. Anybody that knows the city knows you don't go to that fucking Whole Foods. They tried to like slam it into this super, it's like the Sunset Strip of comedy clubs. Except the ceilings are lower, believe it or not, at the Whole Foods. I'm not kidding.
I have one last question.
Yeah, of course.
When you go in those freezers, do they lock? Does anyone get locked inside, or do they have a system there?
No, the door slides open.
Yeah, I mean, ideally. But,
I'm saying, you always hear about people freezing in there. Is there a big button you push or anything? You haven't thought about it? Jesus, I'd think about it all day if I was there. He's like, I guess it would be a bummer.
I think I'm gonna die on the electric bike, you know?
Oh, better chances, yeah. Have you ever wrecked on it? Have you ever gotten into an accident on the electric bike?
I collided with this liberal guy like a month ago.
A liberal guy?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You were...
I was like ejected to the other side of the trail, and I was bleeding. It might as well have been Biden. But I was like, are you hurt or anything? Do I owe you money or anything? And he's like, don't go on the left side of the trail.
Right. Yeah, he leans to the left in every way.
Liberal.
Have you gotten to take out? Do you mind if I ask her?
Wait, no, go ahead.
Do you mind if have you checked out the town yet? Because it seems like you know a lot about it. Do you know the town?
Yeah, good amount.
Like where have you been? I guess not a barbershop, but.
No. No, this is my work.
It is an interesting haircut. I do believe
it's not my best work.
That's a 6 all the way around, huh? Is that what you asked for? A 6 or a 7? Is that a 7? It's the easiest haircut ever?
I think it started as a 2, but it just kind of grew to this shit.
You're a smart guy for that haircut.
Yeah. That haircut screams homeschooling.
Yeah.
That's what it does to me. No fancy barbershops.
Yeah. It was a 2, and you weren't getting enough pussy, so you went to a 7. Yeah, smart. The face says dairy, the hair says bag balloons. It's an incredible situation. What's your love life like?
Empty.
Whoa, I love the look back to the audience. My goodness gracious. Have you been on a date recently or anything?
I'm trying to get rid of my air mattress first.
Yeah. No, you're putting the cart in front of the horse there. Let me tell you, everybody knows you gotta practice with the air mattress. You have to.
It's like a heart level.
Yeah, you have to. Say that, John Dees. You gotta pop that air mattress. See, John Dees doesn't talk a lot, but when he does, it's like fucking lightning.
When girls come over, you say, before you get in here, you don't have any sharp objects or keys in your pocket.
Yeah.
You don't have a compass from school.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a guy that's about 300 pounds sleeping with a little green balloon tonight, so you think you have it rough.
You know, I like his disposition. He's not a stage hog. He sort of just takes it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like he's working at Whole Foods. He's pretending to listen.
Yeah, hey. Oh, yeah.
Have you been with a girl since moving to Austin?
No, not really.
Have you kissed a girl since moving to Austin?
No.
Really? Is there a girl out there? You know, we do this thing every once in a while on the show where there's a hero from the audience, a young lady that comes up and gives a guy his first Austin, Texas kiss. Is there a woman out there that wants to be a hero tonight? We have a segment on the show called Kiss Me. It's been a long time. We got one? All right, come on up.
Kiss cam.
Don't raise your hand if you don't mean it. We don't even play hard to get over here. Oh shit, this is a little smoke show. Look out, dude. Someone's about to fucking have milky underwear. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. This is unbelievable. This might be the greatest mismatch of looks in the history of this segment. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh my God. Here he is with his first Austin kiss. Whoa. Wow.
shit on me for shaking her hand.
Yeah, he's getting protective of his girl. What's your name, sweetheart?
What's your name?
Oh. Wow. Look at this. I love it. Unbelievable.
There's a very proud husband out there. I do believe that's Andrew Tate in the audience tonight. You never know who's going to be here at Kill Tony's. And
My name is Sarah.
what is it?
Sarah.
Hi, Sarah. What do you do for work?
Corporate America, work for a motor.
What is that accent?
I'm Persian.
Oh, shit. You know what? Since you're Persian, this sounds crazy, but Boneseye, the guy that makes the joke books, every week, for some reason lately, he's been putting one up here, a big joke book, that is just completely made of hair. There's hair, animal hair, on both sides, and who better to get a big hairy joke book than a Persian girl, Sarah, everybody, an American hero, maybe not American. And you, Nate, of course, you're leaving here with a big one. Yeah. And your first kiss. Sarah, thank you so much. Nate, how do you feel? Thank you
It's
so much.
amazing, dude.
Yeah. Tell us more. What was that like? What was that like kissing another man's wife?
Ideal.
You missed Persian Sarah and a makeout session. Yeah.
Man, what happened? The second you leave.
I kissed some guy's wife.
You what?
Yeah, I kissed some guy's wife.
All right, well, don't yell Beetlejuice.
It's alright. Make it happen again.
How do you feel?
Really good. It's been like a year and a half of sign-ups.
Wow, you've been signing up for a year and a half straight.
Yeah, straight.
Goes to show you, the bucket's crazy. It's got a mind of its own. It'll bring shaky leg, what's his name, Kent Hunter up here once every three weeks. And
Yeah.
You waited a year and a half. You were patient, and you got your first Austin kiss. You got a good set, and we got through it. There he goes.
Great job.
Great man.
Actually, I would love to have you at the Whole Foods of Comedy Clubs Thursday for the Secret Show.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
You just got booked on a real show Thursday night, 8 p.m. Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We realized through 8 bucket pulls that we did not get a female up here. I pulled until we got a female comedian. So your final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, representing the women, make some noise for Yvette Palafox. Yvette Palafox. Hell yeah. Make some noise for Yvette, everybody.
True story. After a Christmas party, everybody's passed out the house. Nothing was stirring except for that dick when I took off my blouse. So down on my knees to suck it like a skis. When all of a sudden, Santa? If any of y'all think it's Santa, like, I think y'all forgot we're at Kill Tony right now. You know, so just cover your ears because, yeah, just cover your ears. And for the rest of y'all, where was I? Oh yeah, I was sucking some head. So I was giving a blowjob, like, Santa? Belly? I have a belly like Santa. And so does my dad? Yeah, that's it. It was my dad. So what does one say when they have a dick in their mouth? Merry Christmas. I don't know.
Okay, 58 seconds from Yvette Palafox.
Is that last line Merry Christmas?
I think so.
I give that a high C for seasonal. I love it.
Yeah. Nice
Thank
one.
you.
And last week you could have done that joke. Yeah. Tis the season.
Just a few, thank you.
Welcome to the show, Yvette. This is definitely your first time on the show.
Yes.
Yes, I would remember if there was a female groundhog on the show before. Welcome.
White Jeanette.
I'm kidding. You're lovely. You're absolutely lovely. Stunning. Exactly what I'm into. You're exactly my type. Anyway, have you ever done... Oh, fuck. Have you ever done... This is not an easy job, people. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No.
First time?
Yes.
Congratulations.
So yeah.
Is this something that you've always wanted to do? What made you try this tonight?
I was at South by Southwest and the guy said, if you're funny, you go on to Kill Tony.
Who said that?
crew, like he was a volunteer, like a part of the comedy crew, and so he's like, you should try it out. So this is my second Monday coming up here, and I got picked.
Amazing. Absolutely adorable. And what do you do for a living?
I am a professional party events, like service, like bartending, cleanup, servers. Like I provide the manpower for all those like events.
Okay. I think she's got a good look for comedy. And if you're just
Yeah,
learning,
like
I think just keep working on it. I think you get there.
Thank
It's
you.
very nerve-wracking. Very nerve-wracking. Yeah. It's not easy at all. How long did you prepare for this? Did you write a lot?
I came up with my minute the next day after they told me how to do, and so I tried it out on them, and I was like, all right, well, I'll just go with that. And then I mean, I practiced on the drive up here.
Okay. Well, let's figure out more stuff about your life that you can talk about your real life.
Let's write her some shit.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's have a little writing session for you. Bet Palafox.
Okay.
What is that last name? I've never heard of such a last name. Palafox.
Palafox?
Yeah.
It is Spanish. So I'm actually one of the people that like, no, I'm Spanish Indian, and everybody's like, yeah, all right, you're Mexican. But I'm like, no, it's Spanish.
You're like a Native American kind of?
Yes.
You're like if the Lando Lakes girl ate only Lando Lakes. How's that for a start?
I do cook with a lot of butter, you're right.
Yeah, that's a butter joke, everybody. For those of you that don't know, there's a lot of young bucks out there don't remember there used to be a Native American woman on the Lando Lakes butter box.
Yes.
Okay, so that's one joke better than anything you said tonight.
Why, thank you.
Absolutely. These are all yours. Let's keep going.
Okay.
So, you plan events, you clean up.
Oh, no.
What?
I don't plan them.
Right.
They call me and they ask me, and I just provide the manpower service.
Organizer, right?
No, I'm not a party host. I'm not like a wedding planner or anything like that.
What's the wildest thing you've seen at one of these parties? What goes on? You ever seen a guy have 2 threesomes in 12 hours?
No, I haven't. About 95% of my business is Indian community.
It's what?
Indian community.
Oh, so you really work with like Native Americans?
No, more. Not like.
Be different. Whoa. You just wrote a better joke than the Lando Lakes thing right then. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah,
It was the nicest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. That was incredible. Not those Indians, but the...
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that was incredible. You really are funny. It's amazing. We're fucking digging it out of you tonight.
Well, Sanjay, who's my original OG Indian, like, when I was him
Talk a little bit slower.
Oh, yeah. So Sanjay, my OG Indian.
Sanjay, your OG Indian?
Yeah, that got me into the community.
Wow.
We went out one night. It was a St. Patrick's Day, and I just woke up in jail, but I was like, I didn't know if I was funny or not, and I thought I was, but I saw him literally the next weekend, and he was like, we all discussed it. We were trying to debate if you're racist or funny, and we decided with funny. So I was like, okay, if they said it, then okay.
That's always the answer. If you're wondering if somebody's racist or funny, it's funny.
So what exactly is her background? What is it? Besides what?
You are Spanish and Native American.
Yeah, Apache.
Apache.
Okay,
Yes.
well, whatever happens tonight, don't sign any paperwork Tony gives you. Okay, really? You know how that goes.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
90% of all of your earnings from here on out are going to go to
If not more.
Yeah. So.
Single? Yes or no?
Yes.
What kind of guy you looking for?
Not my ex.
Oh.
He was from the Bronx. I met him on the subway in Manhattan.
Oh, you travel. How did that go?
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I thought he was from Manhattan, and he was from the Bronx.
Really?
Is that it? He said I wasn't funny. He didn't think I was going to get picked, and he didn't think I was funny, so.
You didn't think you were going to get picked tonight? You still talk to your ex?
I haven't stopped.
Stop.
Yeah.
Is it a kidnapping? Is it a hostage situation?
It was more of a situation he couldn't have it in his apartment, and...
He lives here in Austin as well?
No, he lives in New York.
You live in New York?
No, I live in San Antonio.
You took the dog to San Antonio.
I haven't followed one story, guys.
No, I was in New York. I met him on a subway. And
Subway? You seem more like a Jimmy John's kind of girl.
No.
All right. Shut up.
Yeah.
I'm an Indian.
Like that. But, place to stay, and I was like, gonna be a good girlfriend. I was like, well, if I was up there, babe, I would watch the dog for you. And that somehow ended up in like me flying out there on a road trip back with the dog because I said I was gonna watch him.
Do you ever miss me?
He called my bluff. Oh yes, I do. But I have to.
Give me your phone.
Amazing stuff. So, Yvette Calabox, I want to find out more about you. I think we should keep this writing session going a little bit longer here. So, you wear that ring on your finger, but you're single. How did the breakup happen? How did you and your ex break up? What was the last straw with the subway Rothschild?
He thinks it's because of another guy that I told him about, but it was really because he hasn't paid me. Paid me back. All the loans.
How many loans did you give him?
Dog food.
What are we talking about? So what's dog? So give us an example of the amount of money for a dog food loan.
Oh, no, like Cash App and...
Sport, by the way.
Oh, I want to be on that. That's my bucket list.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, to be on People's Court.
Wow.
That's a bucket list?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is... That and Price is Right.
You should say, you know what's on my bucket list? Popeyes.
No, sorry, what was the question? Yeah.
I don't remember anymore. How much is a loan for dog food? Just a ballpark will do here. It's not. There's not like a grand prize or anything.
Right now, the dog food he owes about $80, and then for
$80.
Yeah, but then we have the shots. And
you
then
got the shots. Give us a ballpark on that.
That was around 150 or so.
150. So we're up to 230. Keep going.
For the tolls, when renting the car on the way back, he was supposed to pay for.
Tolls. What do we got in tolls? If you had to guess.
The tolls in Austin alone was like 30.
30. We're up to 260.
Yeah.
I would break up with anybody that owed me $260.
Oh my God.
There's no doubt about it. You made the right choice. I would take their dog forever.
Well, it was like, I loved him, so it was like, I'll do this for you. He called my bluff on it. I'll watch the dog, but then it became like, hold the dog hostage, maybe collateral.
Right.
But then...
So you're still bugging him about this 260.
Oh, well, it's more than that, but I'm not bugging him. We broke up.
Okay, well, when you say more than that, are there things... You said dog food first.
Because that's what he was supposed to pay this last time that he said he was going to pay for.
He's supposed to give you $30 for dog food.
No, 50.
50. Okay. Okay. And you said that you told him about a guy.
Yes.
Why? What was the guy? What's the story with this guy that you told him about?
The guy's Topo Chico, and
His name is Topo Chico?
No, I met him at a gas station.
You met a guy at a gas station?
Yes, trying to open my Topo Chico.
What?
And
hold on, wait. You met him at a gas station, and what? You need water?
Yeah.
Yeah, have some water. Anybody, give him a water.
Oh, this sounds funny. Thank you.
Please don't faint right now. You okay?
My mouth is really dry.
Okay.
Thank
That's
you.
good. You want to suck off Santa Claus or something?
Yes, I do.
You're a real ho-ho-ho. All right, let's keep it moving.
You don't get an overbite like that other ways.
Okay. Good. Is this an Apache thing, this need for water?
No.
Oh, the other Indian.
Yeah.
Okay. What are the top 3 best tribes? Yeah.
Apache.
Apache, number 1.
Telugu. That's in India. That's it. I mean, I'm sure it's a tribe. And then, Aztec.
We got it, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, is that Indies? Oh my God. He's so proud of himself for the Indian people.
What, were you waiting for it to rain? I mean, really?
Yes.
Wow. This is incredible.
I think you're awesome. You know that? Do you know that about yourself? Awesome.
Thank you.
First time ever? You've never done stand-up before?
No, never.
How awesome is that? Huh?
I think it's pretty good. I told myself, like, I'll try this out, and if I'm good or somewhat good, then I might actually...
Don't let that stop you.
Well, I'll put effort into it, and actually get open mic, but I was like, also, like, holding out.
Good.
So.
Any kids? Any sour Apache kids?
No, I rescued a little Chihuahua mutt Trump parade and then ended up in their rally.
Hold on.
What?
What? You crashed.
We buried the lead.
A Trump parade. Was this at the Capitol?
No. And I think it was like they're planning at the rally for the storming of the Capitol. It was like when he lost the election and like all those trucks were going around,
Yeah.
like the Trumpers. I decided like to crash in.
So what made you want to do that? Were you on the side of right, or were you against Trump?
Well, I did have.
Oh, no one even laughed. You gotta love Texas. They're like, no joke detected.
No, like
Nobody laughed. That was amazing.
Yeah, no, I did have a blue bingo dapper on me.
Okay, what? You're
answering questions I didn't even ask.
No, I'm just saying I had a blue bingo dapper, so I was like, okay.
You had a blue
bingo dapper, so I just put that, like, wrote some stuff on the windows, and then.
What did you write?
Okay. Sorry, not sorry, you lost.
Okay.
I was like, Trump says that he lost the election because it was right when they announced on NPR that he did lose it. And then.
You love NPR.
Yeah, I do actually. And I don't know, I wrote some other stuff just saying like, you lost.
Right.
And then.
You lost.
Yeah. And then every time they noticed that like I was not a Trumper, they tried to squeeze me out, but it was my dad's truck. So I would just like gun it.
You were in a semi truck?
No, I was in this like Tundra that has like a weird bumper sticker. But anyways, that's a different story. Sorry.
Damn.
I was in a truck called the Retired Porn Star. Okay. With Biden and stuff, but yeah, I was in the parade or their thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
All right. D-Madness is furious right now.
I mean, he's literally so unprofessional on the show. He's like, get this bitch the fuck out of here. It's unbelievable the shit that he mutters, like, in my ear. I don't think he knows exactly how close we are on the show. He just hears, whoa, he just touched me. Oh, my God. Sometimes there's a rumor going around, and Red Band mentioned this earlier, that D-Madness really isn't blind. He said that someone contacted him and said that every time Heidi comes out, D-Madness is looking directly at her. Checks her out. There's photos.
I gotta see this. I'm gonna look more into this. You gotta fucking... That would be the most unbelievable fucking long setup joke of all time. Please save it for Madison Square Garden. Uh-oh. What's that, D? You sense it? Whoa!
What happened?
Unbelievable. You know, I normally don't do this for first-time comedians, especially when their set was, you tried your hardest, but I don't know, there's something about you that I really, really like. I think you're really likable, and I think that if you continue to, take some of the notes that you've gotten here tonight and, enunciate nice, take your time, you're a little bit of a fast talker, you kind of combine your words all together into one thing. But if you do that and people understand what you're saying, I think that this could be something really fun for you. You are funny. I don't think you know how funny you are, but it's in there. That whole head thing with the Indian was unbelievable. Can you catch a joke book?
Yes, I can.
There you go. Oh! There you go.
Make some noise for Yvette Halifax, ladies and gentlemen. And that was your final bucket full of the night, which could only possibly mean one thing in the world. There goes the Yvette, everybody. Yvette Halifax, there she goes, everyone. There she fucking goes, everybody. Wow, one more time for the lovely Heidi as we come to this. The final horizon of the show. You know what it is. Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances, minutes, and interviews on the show. I present to you, here with a brand new minute, the legend, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vancouver Vandal, the one, the only, the Vanilla Gorilla. Lights out, William Montgomery, everybody.
Earlier when David tried to get in the club, they stopped him at the door, and I said, do you not know who
That's what I was going for. Okay. And Austin Junior High School just got a new basketball coach. I think his name is John Calipari. Okay, they lost to Oakland. People are upset that federal agents shot and killed the director of the Bill and Hillary Clinton Airport last week. I don't really know what all the fuss is about because mysterious death was in his job description. Abort. Okay, that is my time. And I'll be honest, people ask me if I'm going to ever stop telling these Hillary Clinton jokes. I'm never going to stop telling these fucking Hillary Clinton jokes. She's literally killing people.
That's true. That is another new set from the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. Nice job.
Thanks, David.
I haven't seen all the other minutes, but I'm glad I was here for this one.
Thank you. Yeah.
You exude confidence, I will say.
Yeah, and well, thank you so much. Yeah, and the joke about them not letting you in, it was just about how nice you look. That's all I was just trying to say. You look really nice tonight.
Thank you. I took no offense. I understand how it works, but thank you for saying that.
For sure.
I understand. I might get some crosstalk. I warned David that sometimes you can be weird with the guests and that you're just kidding.
Well,
For
I
sure.
have to ask you, like, how many times have I seen you? At least twice.
Yeah, at least twice, 2 or 3 times.
How does it feel to be the headliner of a no money show? That's what I want to know.
It's very exciting. That's why book me on Cameo, please.
Yeah. William is
Cameo.
rich, by the way. He's the #3 creator on Cameo and has been for the past year.
Yeah, it's been great. I genuinely appreciate anybody who's ever got one. And also, at Tony, I started doing this thing where
you collect your urine.
Okay, that's pretty blatant where we're going with this.
Red Band here, and you're going to catch this with some apple juice.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, I just TT'd in a bottle. I thought it was going to be funnier than that. Shit. Here, do you want it? Tell me if it's warm. Is it warm?
Check the temperature, sir. You can feel the bottle. It's hot. Wow.
It just came out of my dick, dumbass. Holy shit. And I peed all over the fucking bottle, idiot. Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
Fuck.
That's a real souvenir right there.
But yeah, no, Tony, I was in Tacoma this past weekend. The shows were fun. I did 6 shows, and they didn't have a bathroom anywhere close to the green room, so you know how much liquid I drink.
It is
And at the time, the trash cans were filled up with bottles of urine after every night, so that was exciting. That's
what made you start?
Did you get homesick? Or no, with all that urine? You look like a guy who collects urine. You really do.
I have had it before when I was living in Los Feliz in L.A. I was living in this basement thing at one point, and I had 2-liter bottles everywhere. I was able to fill up 2 liters of urine at a time, and I would just hang on to them.
Wow. Save it for Cameo.
Thank you.
It is incredible. You've been adding shows to every weekend that you do on the road, and every single thing that I hear about you on the road is ridiculously 100% positive. I mean, people's minds are completely blown. The people absolutely love you. They go in with high expectations, and they leave wanting more and getting a full show. You're taking Casey Rocket with you. A lot of these weekends, I can't even get Casey Rocket because he's pre-booked with William Montgomery.
Casey has been coming on a good amount. Yeah, Casey does great.
What a dynamic dude.
Yeah. It's been a lot of fun, and I have you to thank for that. Sweet Tony, you're welcome. You so much. Not you so much, Red Band. Yeah, I thought I was going to get you to catch the bottle of urine, dumbass, but not tonight, I guess.
I mean, I don't ever like to get too serious or deep with you, William, but it is absolutely incredible the length of sets that you're doing and the reviews that I've been getting from these sets from fans that have seen you and stuff. We watched you go from not being able to do, what was the length of time that you would be able to do without looking at a notebook or note cards when I first met you? 8 minutes?
Yeah,
Awesome.
7 or 8 minutes impossible.
And now you're doing 50+ minutes and glancing at the notebook only at the very, very end of these sets.
Yes, I like Lancey and Tony at the very end.
And when we first moved to Texas, and you gained sobriety, me and Joe Rogan were viciously on you about not looking at the notebook. And
now.
No, I was going to ask him. He's on the road now. What's his favorite town? What do you like?
Yeah. Spokane was wonderful. Honestly, Tacoma, I think Chicago and Tacoma have been the best received. They all go well, but
Really?
Tacoma and Chicago were wonderful.
I didn't know AirTran was there.
William, what else is going on in life? What's going on?
I don't know. I'm literally, Tony, this is the busiest, and it's a good thing, but it's the busiest I've ever been.
Yeah, your schedule is filled.
It's totally filled, yeah, which is great, but just so busy now.
Yeah, I absolutely love it.
So be careful what you wish for. The dumbasses signing up for this shit, because it's way too much. I'm way too busy right now.
It is.
Be careful what you wish for.
It is kind of funny. I've been thinking that lately, because I finally have life exactly how I've always wanted it, and now I have to go on the road, and that sucks.
Yeah.
I remember when I was on an air mattress, and I was in the back seat of my car, and I was on couches a long time ago. Like, man, I would just love to be on the road, and the hotels were so nice and stuff like that. It gets tricky out there. Now we have vast sums of money, and now I have to go to places.
I was wondering, I heard earlier I didn't even get a fucking big no plug for Christmas, Tony.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I need
What's
a big
that
no
about?
plug.
What is that about?
Well, it's right around the corner.
Okay.
Right around the corner. Oh, there is a Kiltony keychain. Would you like a Kiltony keychain?
Yeah,
keys?
sure.
Once you get out,
Look at that. So, do you see how he caught that? I mean, it's unbelievable. You see these guys that get pulled out of the bucket, they have to fucking focus. They take it dead on. They get behind it like an infielder.
that is such an insult.
Yeah.
Give him a keychain when he has no house or car. That really is that.
He has his own condo, and he has so much money that he put an escalator inside of it. He bought an escalator. Want to tell Dave about your escalator?
Yeah, Dave, I don't know.
You have an escalator in your apartment?
Yes.
You live in a mall?
$300,000.
Anything else we need to know about or talk about? Anything you want to plug or anything like that?
If you're watching this, again, there's a little bit of a delay, but if you're in Philly, see if I'm in Philly soon, St. Louis soon. I think that's all I can remember. There's more stuff.
Yeah. Is there anything you're passionate about this week? Have you been eating your all? Oh, can I tell you another thing?
What?
Is somebody gave me a gift during one of the meet and greets this weekend that I was doing, and it was marijuana in Massachusetts, and they're selling marijuana, and the name with a nice label and a nice can is All Brand Bud.
That's genius.
Yeah, it is genius. And people are literally like, you've become part of this crazy zeitgeist of, entertainment and comedy and everything.
David, maybe give me on Dickie Roberts too. If you make another Dickie Roberts, give me on the second one.
I'll put you on the short list.
Cool.
I'll need a love interest.
Ooh.
Just brainstorming. I love it. William, we absolutely love you. You're a fucking freak. You're the best.
Good job, William.
Cool. You're the best in the history of this show.
Make some goddamn noise for William Montgomery, everybody. And we did it again.
Another amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebel. Let's see what Chris Rogers cooked up. Oh, look at that. William Montgomery over there. He started with a blank slate at the top of the episode, and now he's got that. David Pell, literally, I swear to God, you can quote me on this forever. I watched him last night, and I'm going to tell you right now, this is serious. This is literally the best living stand-up comedian in the world right now, David Pell. I'm dead fucking serious, without any question. Watch Hot Cross Buns on Netflix. That is a goddamn order. That's not a plug. That is a demand. If you're a fan of the show, the Kill Tony Bump, I want Netflix to see this 3 weeks after it comes out, which is tonight at midnight, correct, Dave?
That's right, Tony.
Well, seriously, Dave, I mean, you reset the bar of what the fuck a comedian is supposed to be. Literally, you are the best.
Well, thank you, Tony. Can I get one of those books? Can you give me one?
Yeah. I only have little ones left, but
That's all I need.
He got a little joke book. Literally the best in the world. Just walked out with a little joke book. Dave, we love you. It is such an honor to have you here. Always. one more time for one of the great of all time, David Fair. His first time on Kill Tony, hopefully not the last. Thank you so fucking much for being here.
Thank you for having me. It's a great crowd, super fun night. Thank you, band. Thanks all.
An unbelievable time getting to have two people that I've always loved on this show. It's unreal. Thank you to Talk Space, Squarespace, Freeze Pipe. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Deeds, and D Magnus. Red Band, anything else?
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
We love you guys. We'll see you at Madison Square Garden and the Forum in LA. We're coming. It's the revolution. Thank you guys. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you, thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hickson!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody! We're here. You made it. Mama, we made it. Here at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Brought to you by some amazing sponsors, Yoni. I didn't get that. I didn't get the 3 that I had to write down. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Nick Lewis joining us on the bass, or as I call musicians in the city for us to play with. So much fun. Hey, truly, I always say this, but I fucking mean it. An action-packed show. Loaded up and ready to go tonight. Some very special appearances by very special people. It's all going to go down all at once. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. This is one of those nights that will, I believe, live in Kiltony history. Two unbelievable comedians. One of them I've been working with continuously for 17 years, a legend of the Comedy Store. One I just found here a few days ago. Randomly, she was performing in The Little Boy, and I saw her set, and I fell in love. We ended up drinking together all night, and she is one of my new favorite comedians in the world. This is her first time on panel at Kiltony. I do believe her first time ever on a podcast. So here are our guests. Make some noise for two of the greats, Elaine and Ian Edwards, everybody. Elaine and Ian Edwards. There's Elaine. Make some noise for Elaine, her first time on the show. Oh, a nail just fell off. A nail. You lost a nail, Elaine. Here you go. Who wants it? Come on, there you go. This little Mexican boy wants it. There you go. How about one more time for Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats. This episode brought to you by Skylight Frame and Game Time, by the way, for those of you wondering who our amazing sponsors are. Ian Edwards, welcome back, my friend. How's it going?
It's good to be here, man.
Absolutely.
It's a fun show to be at, sitting next to Elaine. I can smell how old she is.
That's my pussy. Which is the name of my documentary out on Hulu.
That's My Pussy is the name of your documentary? Wow.
Should it have been something else, Tony?
I mean, gefilte fish?
I will look into changing it.
Okay.
Red Band, nice to see you with your clothes on. I used to work at a massage parlor. Red Band would come in with his dick already out. And let's just say he thinks the butthole is the G-spot. Hit me. All right, let's get it going.
Here we fucking go. Elaine has joined the fray. I'm very excited about this. Maybe you heard me give the audience our little intro last week, but we got drunk together. Turns out she's been doing stand-up comedy for exactly 50 years. How about a hand for her? 50 years.
Come on, I ain't dead yet.
She's 74 years old. Started when she was 24, and I caught a set in The Little Boy. Adam Egan, the booker of the club, was in the back of the room howling. She was talking about, what was it, your pussy? I think it was.
I do a few pussy jokes, but he really liked the way that I said the N-word, so.
Right.
I'm just kidding. I said the whole thing. But no, it's you could say it back in the day. But I love the Mothership, greatest club in the world, and this is as close as I'll ever get to superstardom. So here we go.
I love it, Elaine. This is your first time on Kiltony, so you might not know that over 200 innocent souls signed up for tonight's show.
Look at all those losers in there, huh?
Anything can happen. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And that it cuts off their time. I interview them after that. That scare you a little bit?
Let's just say some blood came out of. Yeah, it scared me.
Oh my goodness. But to get tonight's show started, I'm going to pre-pull a name. Whoop, we'll grab that one too. I'll take that one.
I'll trade you my nail for that.
We'll load them up. This looks great. And we'll get both of those people wrangled up when the bar across the street, the 6th Street famous bar Poor Choices, which is a real scummy bar, by the way. But we love them. We love scummy bars. Vulcan Gas Company, Four Choices, Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We love shitty 6th Street bars. That's what we take pride. Austin takes pride. More bars per capita than any other city. It's incredible. Get $2 shots over at Four Choices anytime you want. But while we wrangle those comedians, some of you may know that we have a new regular that starts the show. Oh, the lovely Heidi. Who's listening to the crowd pop for Heidi, everybody? It's happening. Hill Tony fame affects everybody. To get tonight's show started, a fucking force of nature, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been filling in for the great Hans Kim for months while he prepares for his huge show at the Forum. The rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz will be live streamed from the Forum. But filling in for him, the newest regular, absolute sensation. This guy just did theater with me this weekend in San Jose. He crushes. Let's see a brand new minute from the one and only Casey Rocket. I gotta get out of here. I blacked out in Klonopin last night, and apparently I kept making my girlfriend listen to pro-union coal mining music again, so it's just, which side are you on, Lord? You know, she's crying, that old chestnut. When are you gonna get help? You know? I'll tell you who needs help, the coal miners, but that's fucking Biden's America, you know what I mean? Just pop it 1 second, all right? I wish all drugs gave you flashbacks. You know, people always say that about LSD, that it gets stored in your bones or whatever, which is such a scary thing to tell someone on LSD, right? You're like, what bones? And, whose bones? And, I wish you could just be walking through the mall with your friends and just pop your hip, just get a ketamine flashback from Bonnaroo 2012, you know, you're just, oh, so they're called minions, huh? I don't want to go to Spencer's Gifts anymore. Thank you, Kate Droggett, all right. There it is again. The man, the myth, the crap man. Casey motherfucking Rocket has strike again. Squeeze too hard. Yeah. Squeeze too hard. That's wild. I used to do that when I was a little kid. I used to do that thing where I made my face all red. I think I would die if I did it now. Yeah, it was fun. I squeezed too hard. I know. Another amazing performance, Casey. I love the eyeballs. Very scary. Is anyone scared? Let's get a show of hands. Oh, there's a lot of hands up in the air, shockingly. At a comedy show, you genuinely had people scared. Terrified. Yeah. Terrified. Thank you. She's gorgeous. Are you tired? Yes. You move around so quick. No, it was just 1 minute. I tensed too hard. One time, I used to do the Dutchman's Key. My favorite bit ever. Which is where, I put a lead key in my mouth, and that's it. And, well, that's about it. And one time I had the lead key, so I'm kind of dipping the key, and it's leaking lead in my blood, and I tensed real hard, and I had to sit down on stage for like 5 minutes, something about the lead. He puts a key in his mouth and proceeds on with minutes and minutes and minutes of his act before popping up the key. Something you really got to see live, I guess, for it to translate how hilarious it is, but when he's in full action and moving around, you realize that he's had a key in his mouth for a lot of the performance. The payoff is huge. Again,
you remind me of one of my grandson's friends. His name's Craig, and he also was missing some teeth.
Oh, good.
And he also titty fucked me upon meeting him. So play your cards right, Casey, and take his rocket ship and titty fuck Galaxy, or wherever you want to go. You go to Applebee's.
Why? Why am I blushing? It doesn't make any sense.
Sounds like a personal problem.
When did this titty fucking take place?
No, it was, I don't know, 1975. People have been titty fucking for years. Right, Ian?
Yeah, that's what we do.
Thanks, Ian.
Ian, have you seen Casey Rocket before?
Shit, I still didn't see him. It was moving so fast.
Very fast. Very fast.
He is a squiggler.
Yeah.
Are you take any substances?
Totally clean.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sober. Been sober for many years. Yeah.
I feel like you're on an Adderall right now.
No, just me.
It's a human form of Adderall.
Yeah. That's what everybody thinks. Surprisingly, he's one of the only sober people in this venue right now.
Now, is there a drug that you could be coerced into participating in? Like if Joe Rogan came through here and was like, let's do bumps of coke off Elaine's tits, what would you do?
Good question.
Sorry, that's a bad Joe Rogan impression, but... What would you say, Casey?
What would I say? And it happens like tonight, like it's like Monday night.
Let's say I call him right now, and I don't have his... Let's say Tony calls him, and he goes, yeah, what's up? What's going on? Is there a bow and arrow down there? And he comes down. And I go, yeah, there's a bow and arrow, but the only way to get it is by doing coke off my tits with the newest Muppet. I guess what I'm saying is, would you do coke with somebody if they asked you? Could you be peer pressured, Casey? We're all human beings. We could be peer pressured.
If you guys wanted it really bad, I guess, yeah, I could.
Does anybody have any cocaine? I didn't think you would actually say yes to that. But good for you. Straight edge is cool.
Yeah, it's punk rock and roll stuff. I got a lot. Casey is scared to death right now. I've never seen that look in your eyes exactly. An unbelievable weekend on the road. We had so much goddamn fun. Casey is absolutely hilarious. In the green rooms, at the restaurants, at the coffee shops, at the airport. You're a bundle of positive energy. I love you. Way to get tonight's show started. That's it.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Casey Rocket, the newest regular. All right. And so it shall begin. I pre-pulled 2 names. We're going to see. Hopefully they come out in the right order here. Make some noise for your first comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do 60 seconds uninterrupted from Lino Rodriguez. Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here we go. Straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen.
Hello, my name is Lino Rodriguez. I'm a door guy on 6th Street. And right now my main diet is pizza and cigarettes, you know. I really gotta stop eating cigarettes. I'm actually Puerto Rican. I'm a Puerto Rican that can't speak Spanish, though. If I had to compare that to anything, I think it'd be like being a Catholic priest that doesn't fuck kids. Everyone expects me to, but I'm just one of the good ones. I wasn't raised that way. The other day I was hanging out watching my new favorite movie, Tyler Perry's Medea Goes to Palestine, and oh my god, just get alert. And I started to think about how I like to do Molly and compliment bald people on their eyebrows, you know. They don't really hear that anymore. I actually think they should start dyeing their heads like Easter eggs. That'd be fucking... I'm Lino, thank you so much, thank you.
Lino Rodriguez, our first bucket full of the night. A slow start and a sluggish ending, but the middle was amazing there. You got laughs. I didn't think any of it was funny, but this is a hot crowd.
This is the best April Fool's set I've ever seen. That was good, it was good.
Ian Edwards?
I mean, what's the irony of him doing a Tyler Perry joke and I'm sitting next to White Medea?
It is absolutely a fantastic point.
Good point, Ian. Now, you had some stuff about fucking kids in the middle that really piqued my interest. Because that's a real issue facing our country.
It is.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
So what is it about that you find humorous? Like, where did that joke come from, I guess? I want to get inside your head for a minute.
Gotcha. It can't just, everybody expects it to happen, you know, like when you're brown, or if you're a Catholic priest, either way.
We got it. Okay, over here, Lino. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2-3 years now.
Okay, where do you live here in Austin for how long?
A year.
Where did you live before that?
I lived in New Orleans,
some fans of New Orleans in the crowd.
How do you think I got all these beads?
That's right. Oh, wow.
Come on, Red Band.
Come on, there you go.
Okay. Red Band had 6 necklaces in his car.
That's so hot.
So, Lino, you're Puerto Rican. You can't speak Spanish. I've never seen a green Puerto Rican person before. What exactly is your diet? You made a joke about eating cigarettes that literally silenced every part of the city.
I worked inside for a while, so I think it started to turn Greek after a while. I don't know. I work from home, and I work at night now, so I'm like a pale, I guess.
What do you do from home during the day?
I used to work on AI cars. I used to help program how it goes.
AI cars?
Yeah, AV cars, like Google cars and things like that, the self-driving cars.
Okay.
Shit, hook us up, man.
Oh, no, they didn't give me shit. But it was cool.
Puerto Rican take that shit.
So now you want to
only steal real cars?
Oh, I get you. Yeah, we can figure that out together. Hell yeah.
Okay. That is the birth of crime, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it happens. A Puerto Rican and a black.
That's my favorite Pornhub search. Hit me, fellas. There it is. A little late. Little late. Like my period. Thanks, Red Band.
Hello.
Hit me. There it is. Hit me. That's all. Also what Red Band asked me to do to him last night.
Whoa.
Takes a lot to make him come. So how old are you? Did you say that already?
I'm 27.
27. You look like you're 46.
Yeah.
What's it like being 27 in 2024?
It's hard.
Okay. All right. There's a Pornhub sound. A minute and a half after the Pornhub joke. Those of you keeping track of Red Band in the zone tonight already. Lino, have you been on this show before?
Yes, I actually got on a couple of weeks ago.
How did that go for you?
Not as good.
Not as good.
Maybe for me. I don't know. Everyone seemed to have a good time. So I'll go with that.
Okay, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah,
don't do that, Lino. Ever again. So, Lino, what did we not find out about you in your last interview that would be interesting? What was the main frame of the interview last time you were on? What was the most interesting thing we found out about you? What did I make jokes about, talk about?
Yeah, I had a real kick about my dad getting murdered. You thought that was...
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah. Elaine is on fire. Now's a good time for me to promote. Elaine, for some reason, decided to plug Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube. A brand new crowdwork special from Adam Ray. I don't know what you and Adam have going on, Elaine, but fucking...
Well, the way that Red Band is into Latinos, I'm into Jews.
I love it.
Now, do you mind me asking, what happened? Is this? I don't want to pour salt on a Band-Aid, but what happened to your father?
He got murked with a baseball bat. He got beat up by a couple of guys, but one of them had a bat.
Right. And what did he hit him upside the head?
Yeah, a couple of times.
God damn it! Do you have the video?
This is the actual. We have audio from the. There you go. There was a referee there.
Why was there a referee there, Red Band?
It was also in a bowling alley. So, not a lot of people know that. Did you know that? Did you know that your father was murdered in a bowling alley?
It's news to me.
Okay. So, what did you probably went home that night thinking, wow, I probably should have brought up something else or talked about something else about my entire life. What do we not know about you, Lino?
Oh, shit, man. I don't know what you know about me.
Maybe you didn't think about it.
No, I didn't. Actually, I've been in a car chase once. That was crazy.
Okay.
With the police?
No, with a hillbilly.
Okay. What happened? Take us through it. What did you do?
Well, my friends and I were out having a good time, and they decided, hey, I don't know, the statute of limitations, how long is it?
You're good.
All right, cool.
This guy insists on an interview being boring. I ain't gonna break the law now.
And they decided to jump out the car and start hitting mailboxes. And then halfway through that,
How old were you during this?
I was like 16.
Okay.
And
Dad's still alive?
no,
Right.
he's been gone.
There's no one to fucking, no one to spank you. Just doing whatever you want in a fatherless fucking society. Typical Puerto Rican childhood.
You want to feel my tits, Lino?
Of course.
I feel bad for you.
Do you want to feel his?
Yeah, we feel it.
I feel bad for you. I just said, you know.
I'd love to.
All right, let's do it.
Well, let's finish up your story.
Yeah. Let's hear about the start phase.
And then halfway through, I heard this voice say, "You done fucked up now?" Coming from like really far away from me. And then all of a sudden, a truck was on our ass. And I was in a Bronco, like an old 2002 Bronco, so I started whipping that bitch. And I got the fuck out. I drove as fast as I could through backwoods of Mississippi. And my friend said, hit a right. So I did. And then when I did, I sort of slid into it. Then I heard, and then they crashed into the woods. And I got the fuck out of there. Dukes of Hazzard style. I know it's really...
Wow.
I hope you understood what I said, Mama.
I didn't realize Mississippi had Asian drivers. Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and take back the tit off. Is that okay?
That's fine.
That story
I understand completely.
Lino, what is your love life like? The world wants to know. How's Lino's pussy game? You look like the guy that answers the door at a haunted Mexican restaurant.
Very funny.
I don't know.
That deserves more laughter. What?
It's all right.
That was a very funny joke. That's why it's your show.
Yeah.
Do this for me.
It's been a weird year. I got married and divorced last year.
How did that happen? Okay, there we go.
Here we go.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Yeah. Let's Ian.
He asked you 1 hour ago, has there anything happened that you didn't tell us from the last show? And now you just bring that shit up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for that. I ran a red light with Forrest Gump bullshit story. You got a dead dad and a divorce story. Just locked and loaded in those fucking Abercrombie pockets.
We're finding out a lot more. There's a lot more. This is like a Puerto Rican Forrest Gump over here. I'm excited about this. So tell us about the marriage and divorce.
Oh man, it was
How'd you meet her?
She saw me doing comedy once.
Oh God.
Was that when you got divorced?
No. And she liked my style. And
oh boy.
Did you say style?
Yeah, infatuated.
Especially fat. So,
and then
she saw you do comedy. How long were you together before you decided to get married?
About a year or so.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty fast.
How did you propose to her? That's always something that the ladies care about. We want to be romanced and impressed.
I was at an amusement park in Gatlinburg.
Oh.
In front of a Ferris wheel with the rings.
That's where slavery ended.
Yeah.
Then I put up in a Del Taco. Now, what did she say? You said what? You said, I love you. It's only been a year, but let's do this. What'd you say?
Basically, I don't know. We've been talking about it. She brought it up. I was into it, but it was all me, dude. I liked her. And,
what made you want to get married, though?
I don't know. That's a great question. Like when you're in that shit, it just sort of happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did she let you titty hug her?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah.
What the fuck was that?
So
how long were you married until divorce came on the table, and why was divorce imminent?
It was 4 months we were married.
And then what happened?
We actually took a little longer for us to get married.
Also took a little longer to get the answer to my fucking question. Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
The numbers don't matter.
It blew up, toxic.
How? What? Come on, give us an example of the toxicity of your city.
She finding out they're not faithful, or
Was that what happened?
Yeah, some cheating and shit.
How did you find out that she was cheating on you?
She was supposed to be on a trip in Hawaii.
Uh-huh.
And she was in Texas.
Okay, how did you find this out?
Oh, dude.
Did you have one of your cars follow her?
No.
Money in.
I might have to plead the fifth on this one.
Why would you plead the
fifth? I might have to plead the fifth.
Why would you plead the fifth on this?
Because
you're on a podcast right now where interviews happen.
You're right. Because,
Here we go.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright.
He's not gonna save you here.
Alright.
He doesn't have Wi-Fi up there.
You're more nervous now than when you did your 1 minute.
Yeah. Oh, just, well, you know, I was cleaning the house, getting ready for her to come back for the trip. And I checked her location because she said she was going to go visit her family.
In Hawaii?
No, she was just with friends. Mississippi's where I'm from. And when I found her location, it said she's 3 minutes down the road in Texas.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Shit.
So I went there. And she was there with someone I knew.
Oh no. Who was this someone that you knew?
I don't know if I should do all that.
You don't need to name a name, you fucking idiot. Don't name a name.
A friend of mine, I thought so.
A friend of yours.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Should we call that friend right
No.
What I meant? No. That's a bad idea because I just.
Thank you, Elaine, so much.
Well, you know who's gonna pick up? It's gonna be Red Band. So I want to avoid that. Well, I'm so sorry. Look, but guess what? When you get cheated on, it makes you stronger. You know?
Oh, yeah.
You learn about yourself.
Yeah, I got laid last week. It was I've been.
Oh, that was last week.
Yes, I got with ladies last week.
What happened there? We're gonna go back to this, by the way. Elaine tried to bail you out with that phone call shit. We're going back to it. But what happened last week?
I met a nice lady. We went out. It was cool. So.
Okay. Fuck it then. Good job. Great interview. I'm still gonna tweet you for this. We're going back. Here we go. Hey, over here, Lena. Stop making fucking noises with your mouth. Answer the questions that I asked you. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready.
So, when you went to the house with your friend and your wife,
yeah,
what exactly happened?
Oh man.
This part's easy. You just tell us what happened instead of all the prefacing shit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I walked up to the door and I looked in the window and they were on the couch together.
What were they doing on the couch?
They were hanging out under some blankets and shit, you know.
Under some blankets or on some blankets?
Under.
Well, how did you know it was them under the blankets? How did you not know that it was...
I could see them. Like it was.
You could see their heads.
Yeah.
And they were watching a movie?
What were they watching, Lino?
Elaine, I don't know if you noticed, he's not good at answering questions. We gotta kind of keep them one track at a time here. So then what happened? Did you knock on the door?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
They said, no, they said, get out of here.
They told you to get out of here?
Yeah, get out of here. What are you doing here?
Oh, you're trying to make jokes again.
Wait, let's act this out. Keep the music on, Red Band. You be the guy, I'll be the girl, okay? Ready? Give me a knock. Oh, shit! Fuck!
Get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing here?
Lino, what are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be in Hawaii. Oh, wait. No, I thought I was supposed to... Sorry, I'm not into brown guys anymore. I'm into black guys.
Damn.
Is that what you said? Wow. What did you say?
I said, what the fuck are you doing here? Why are you here? I thought you were in Hawaii.
Well, our flight got changed.
Okay, hold on. Elaine, what did she say when you said you're supposed to be in Hawaii?
She ran off.
Where did she run off to?
The bedroom.
Oh, back there where she was safe.
Yeah.
Did you chase her?
No.
No, that was it.
No, but it erupted in some... Yeah, it was bad.
Did you and your buddy almost fight?
Oh, not really. I was gonna fight him, but I was more concerned with the other bullshit that was going on. I didn't care about him. He's a fucking piece of shit, you know?
Right.
Yeah, so I was more worried about, what's happening, you know?
Right.
Never got an answer.
But the divorce was quick and easy because you caught her cheating.
Yeah.
You didn't have to pay any of your door guy money or anything like that, right?
No. That's ongoing bullshit, you know? But, no, I'm still balling.
Okay. All right. You got a little joke book last time?
Yeah, I got a little joke book.
Such interesting things about you. You have such a terrible interview. It's absolutely incredible.
Red Man, will you hit me with some music real quick?
Uh-oh. Elaine. Uh-oh. Oh, he's finally got some color in his face. Whoa. I
theater. It's also incredibly easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get panoramic views from your seat in the venue before you buy.
Ooh, amazing, Red Band. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they will credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey, I'll ask any mom out there, running a busy household can be pure chaos and stressful for the whole family. Who has what when, what's for dinner, what we need from the grocery store, did someone feed the dog? The mental load can be hard to stay on top of. But there's a way to make it all easier for mom and the entire family. The Skylight Calendar, Red Band.
The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, to-do list, and a great way to manage appointments to make sure they never overlap and they're never missed. It helps keep busy households on track and everyone on the same page so families can get time back for moments that matter.
That's right, Red Band. I love this calendar, and I'm going to gift it to every mom I know for Mother's Day because that's the kind of guy I am. Skylight Calendar is super easy to set up. No more constant reminders, no more cluttered paper calendars, no more worrying that someone has forgotten something. When the calendar is not in use, you can turn it into a digital picture frame. That's what I have. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund. They even offer 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. It's a special limited-time offer for our listeners. Get 15% off your calendar right now when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony. Get your Skylight Calendar now. That's SKYLIGHTCAL.com/Tony. Mother's Day is right around the corner, so order today. Get 15% off your purchase at skylightcal.com/Tony. So, here we go. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, a minute uninterrupted, goes to Jerry Carlin, everybody. Here we go with Jerry Carlin.
I had a mustache for a while, but I think it looked silly on me, so I started clean shaving my pubes. I used to be a cutter, but now I just spit on people. My grandpa is starting to lose his judgment. He can't really drive anymore, and there was a blackout in his neighborhood, and he almost shot the guy. Sometimes I would like to be black, but makeup is expensive. If Kanye West has taught us anything, it's that the Jews ain't worth the squeeze. A sex worker bit my dick once, so it was half off. Shove it.
Okay, Jerry Carlin, very good. Little, some good old fucking old-fashioned, I love it, smart one-liners. Delivered straight down the barrel. Welcome to the show, Jerry. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes.
I would recognize you. I do believe I saw you in that new Nickelodeon documentary. Jerry, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Second time ever? Wow.
Thank you.
How long have you been writing and preparing for this?
These jokes, maybe a month or so.
And how old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old. Look at this. A fantastic start to your career. You going to college? What's your story?
No, just high school thing.
College. You're still in high school. Okay. All right. You are the world's youngest pedophile, I do believe. 21 out there chasing high schoolers around. You gotta love it. Ian Edwards?
I mean, he's so young, he looks like he has a skin routine. And I'm getting strong school shooter vibes at the same time.
Yeah, you look like the molester and the molestee at the same time.
It's true. It's true.
But that's a compliment, because that's a tough gig to get. You're very funny. Your jokes are great. The structure's good.
There's a lot of misdirection. What's your writing process like? Sometime tonight.
I don't know. I just lie in bed. They come to me, I guess.
I'm noticing that your writing started right when Texas made Pornhub illegal. Is there any truth to you replacing your porn addiction with a love for stand-up comedy?
I actually don't watch porn.
Wow.
Prove it.
Hold on. What's your process there then? Imagination?
Yeah,
Fucking Willy Wonka? What's going on over here?
Very vivid imagination.
Okay, what do you picture when you are pleasing yourself?
Good question, Tom.
Now I'm the pedophile somehow. I don't know how the switch happened. I'm just trying to host a show, but I made it creepy.
I'm a big fan of prostitutes. Some of those jokes are true.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look at you.
Yeah.
He didn't even smile after he said that. That is amazing. A 21-year-old into the imaginary thoughts of a prostitute. Just the thought of a woman charging money is enough to get him off. Ian Edwards?
Now, when you say prostitutes, you mean killing them or fucking them?
Good question, Ian.
Or both?
Both, of course.
Yeah.
Both.
Absolutely amazing, Jerry Carlin.
Is there now? I've done a little bit of walking the streets late at night to make some extra cash, right?
A woman of the night.
Oh yeah, it's a tough gig, but you have to make sure your price points are fair. So what I guess what would be if I were to if I showed you my menu of sexual favors, what's too much, right? Like for anal, how much would you pay?
How much would I pay for anal?
Yes.
I think that's what I just fucking asked. Yeah.
Yes. Some really tough interviews so far tonight. It is.
I would say under 50.
What? Whoa, you dirty little boy. Holy shit.
She's freaking out
She
about
was
that.
so offended by that price.
And she's right.
That is.
And she's right. Our buttholes are precious, right? Now, did you mean 50 cents or $50? Cents?
Okay. Stick with me here, Jerry. How much for a blowjob on this menu of
Oh, let's see. $5.
$5 blowjob. This is incredible. You sweet. Are you a virgin?
No.
That is the craziest yes I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I think you. I need to. Okay, so let's say you and I are in the bedroom. What sort of noises do you make? Ready?
Oh, I'm silent.
Welcome to another episode of We All Knew That Already. Okay, Jerry, you're 21. How you making money out there on these wild streets?
DoorDash, Uber Eats.
Okay, just driving around. I love it. What kind of car do you have?
Hyundai Elantra.
What's your license plate? Okay. I love it. What's your living situation? You still with your parents?
Yeah, I'm still with my parents.
Are they live here in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. So born and raised in Austin. When did you decide or think that you wanted to maybe perhaps try stand-up comedy? When did this all start?
I didn't even discover comedy until after 18, but just watching it.
Did your parents keep you kind of away from things on?
No, I just never stumbled across it, I guess.
What were you doing, playing video games or something?
No, I hate video games.
Okay, what were you doing?
I'm a huge TV fan. I don't talk to people.
Ooh. This guy might be a true comedian we're finding here. It's incredible.
You do, but for somebody who doesn't talk to you, you have a nice, like, you have an air to the way you're like, I don't talk to people. Like, you sound like you're on a boat, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're a very confident guy for not having a lot of social interaction. Where does that come from?
I'm having a panic attack.
Oh, right now? That was the funniest thing I've heard tonight.
Much more honest and giving than Lino Rodriguez's interview. He's actually being present, talking about how he feels in the moment. This is incredible. I love it. There's a fucking real comedian back here, Jerry Carlin. What do your parents think about? Do they know that you're out here?
Yeah, they're pretty supportive of me, for sure.
Yeah.
We've never really brought it up and talked about it.
Right. Interesting. You don't talk to your parents either.
Don't talk to anybody.
Ian Edwards.
You can't talk to parents you murdered.
Yeah. This whole not talking to anybody thing, has this always been a thing of yours?
No, just, now out of high school, it's just hard to meet new people. After COVID, I kind of drifted apart from a lot of my friends. I only really have two good friends.
What do you do with these two friends?
We really don't even meet up that much, just talk.
Where do you talk?
messages.
Wow. So you're a chat room guy.
Sure.
So, Jerry, if you're at the dinner table with your parents and you don't want to talk, but they're trying to strike a conversation, like, so, Jerry, fuck any cool whores lately? You just sit there in silence and eat your meatloaf?
Oh, I don't eat dinner with them.
You don't eat dinner with your parents. This is a fucking amazing fucking thing we have going on here. What do you eat? You eat by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
You take it up to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And you sit on the edge of the bed with like a TV tray, or do you have a desk?
No, I got this massive TV and a nice recliner.
You sit in a recliner, and you continue to watch TV, and you eat your food kind of like on your lap?
That was a weird question, Tony.
No. I like to paint the picture for people. This is all very frightening.
You're right, it is. It's scary.
I'm scared to death
I
right
am
now.
too.
I'm more scared than he is right now, and I've been doing this for 11 years, but this kid doesn't talk to anybody. His whole life is just a bunch of blue bubbles of messages.
Can I ask you a question? What would it take for you to interact with your parents? If Joe Rogan came down here tonight and said, let's go to your house and eat dinner with your family, would you do it?
Joe Rogan asked, I would, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Well, we have exciting news for you. Somebody said bow and arrow 3 times, and Joe Rogan is here. Anyone said dinner today? Okay.
I'm just really worried for white kids, man.
This is
like,
the
what the
future.
fuck is going on with white kids?
You're right.
It's a perfectly good-looking white young male, and you're staying home, not talking to anybody.
I used to be very ugly.
What happened?
Well, get over it.
It's a drug called Accutane. I had terrible acne.
Oh my goodness.
It's worse. You got fucking perfect skin now.
Yeah.
Don't talk to women.
I should, yes.
Yeah, you should, man.
Wow. Well, welcome to the universe, Jerry Carlin. You're not only are you out in public, but you're thriving. You're out here. You can
Keep at it.
finally found some people you can talk to.
Thank you.
Keep at it. Right that way. Great job.
Jerry Carlin, ladies and gentlemen. And just the way that the fucking thing worked out tonight, we actually get a little blast from the past. For those of you curious of what Jerry Carlin looked like very recently, we have a golden ticket winner here that is ready to blast off with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, sensation. You know him, you love him. Make some noise. This is a rare appearance by the great and powerful Heath Cordis, everybody.
Jerry needs to start doing hard drugs. Just got out of my first, real toxic relationship. Come on. Woo! Yeah, it was great at first, but then it just got really needy, and I needed space, so, I couldn't see her anymore. And that's why I said, I hate to do this, but if you leave me, I'll kill your family. Burn your house down, shoot my brains out, I don't give a fuck. I'm an emotional wreck right now. Try me. Now I legally can't see her anymore. It's alright, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Elaine tonight. Woo! That's the end of my minute, thank you guys. Woo!
50 seconds from Heath Cordis. I love it.
50 seconds. You'll only need 22 with me, sweetheart.
Yeah,
Save
right.
that 30 for a rainy day.
You know it. Wing, wing.
This show, so far, this show is a pedophile's delight. This is incredible. We had a 21-year-old that said, I just recently got good looking just a moment ago. And here you are. Another 21-year-old back to back.
But not really 21. That's just what I had to say to, get this going.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, you fucked up. You didn't do enough backgrounds.
I checked your ID that night that we met.
It's a good ID.
Oh my God, you little son of a bitch. So how old are you really?
I'll never tell.
Oh, hell yeah. Why am I hard? Okay.
Charlie Bucket with autism.
Yeah. And this show is Willy Wonka with autism, so.
You gotta stop smoking, kid.
Do you smoke? What kind of drugs do you do, Heath?
All of them.
Because you told
Heath is a wild boy. I will tell you that he is one of the lightest people yet heaviest drinkers here at the mothership. He actually got shit-faced last Thursday.
Yeah, he
missed
fucked up.
your flight. He fucked up.
He fucked up.
Who's fucking up now, huh?
Me, I fucked up.
You did.
Yeah.
And I was going to take him to do sold-out theaters in Boston and Baltimore, and he slept through his flight.
Yeah.
To the point to where a little fun fact is, we were on the plane and it's about to close up here in Austin, Texas, and they came over the loudspeaker and said, if there's a Heath Cordes, please ring your ringer. And so, of course, I messaged the whole fucking crew. I go, is Heath? And has anyone seen Heath? No. I message you, right? And I did not get a response until after we landed in Boston. So, everyone...
I'm so sorry, please, I'm so sorry. That's what I said.
That's right, via text message.
Via text
right,
message.
so it didn't really translate.
No. But that's how I felt.
Of course,
Yeah.
I do believe that. But just to take you guys there, I was about 85% sure when we landed in Boston and heard nothing back. That is when we went to the next level of who are his roommates, can we reach out to them? Because we thought he was dead, everybody. We literally thought that your condition, fucking whatever's wrong with you, went into overdrive and fucking...
So
still got at least 3 more months.
So Heath, who woke you up out of your race car bed? Who told you that? Who told you it was time to perform?
Worst way to wake up. No one woke me up out of the race car bed, and I was still late.
You just woke up. That's a plot of Home Alone, pretty much.
Yeah.
Right? So did you go Bonanza City? Did you have pizza and ice cream and watch?
Oh yeah, you gotta. Yeah.
Really, it is the ultimate lesson in life. You've dealt with it very, very well. You're still alive. I had to go super, super easy to make sure I did not induce a suicide. I did real good with it, right?
Yeah, you did great.
It's very, very, very nice.
Tony's not making anyone kill themselves.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. This is the episode where we clear the air about me inducing suicides, which is out there in the zeitgeist somewhere if you look hard enough for it. But if anybody would have killed themselves, it's the sweet little boy with many conditions. Scoliosis, Benjamin Buttons, whatever the fuck you have. You got it all.
What if he's like that movie Jack with Robin Williams and he's 65? How old? So you said you're really not 21, Heath?
I'll never tell.
Okay. Now, what if Joe Rogan came down here and asked you what you
Yeah, he knows.
Okay.
He knows.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
You said 65, which made me think of something. Have you ever 69 with anyone, Heath? Have you ever gotten your dick sucked while...
It's impossible.
All right.
Well, would
They
that...
have to hunch down like this, just make it work logistically.
Every time I look at Heath, I feel like some ventriloquist is like, where did my puppet go?
It's incredible, Heath. Has your size ever helped you with anything? Is there ever a time where you use it to your advantage? A lot of leg space on the flights that you've been missing.
Yeah, what's crazy is I still get really claustrophobic on planes.
You do?
Yeah, even though I have the best situation for planes, I still hate them.
Yeah.
Did you get to board first?
The what? No.
You don't?
I should. I should get the board first. It's not fair.
They don't go paging all passengers with Asperger's. It's your turn.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Asperger's. I think he has ass sliders. It's a little bit smaller than a burger.
That's funny.
Stupid.
That's funny.
Thank you.
That's a food joke.
Thank you, Elaine.
That's a food joke.
Thank you.
This motherfucker doesn't board at all.
Yeah. It is incredible. I gotta stop hiring openers that sleep in cribs and can't get out in the morning. Very rare. You are the first person I do believe I've ever worked with that slept in on flights. But you know what? At the end of the day, you doing it, kind of adorable.
That's good.
Had it been Cam Patterson, there may have been some racial slurs said or something like that. With you, it's just like, oh, I hope he doesn't hurt himself.
That's
that's what I go for.
So what did you end up doing that weekend? Anything fun?
Not really. Just being sad.
Right.
Yeah, Hogan, that guy, he reached out to me and he said he wanted to hang out. So that, like, it was the rapper who went to the show.
Yeah, we put that together. His name's
Boston.
Token.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, he was there. He met you.
In Boston, that's right. Yeah. We met a rapper in Boston. I found out afterwards that he was a rapper. I just thought he was some fucking quiet kid hanging out.
Yeah, I was listening to him since, like, high school. So, like, that just rubbed the salt in the wounds.
Wow,
And
3 or 4 years. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just did that. Yep. Okay. Well, Heath,
Are you a big gangster rap guy?
I try to be.
Uh-oh. Why are you asking that question?
I don't know. I just felt like it might be time for a rap battle.
Yeah, no.
Colleen, what are you doing? You're going to have him rap?
Newsflash, this ain't Gatorade. I just feel like if you're a fan of rap at some point, if you have talent and you missed a fight, you
I'm
might
such a fan of rap that I'm not going to rap on stage right now.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
you could have just...
Good move.
Thank you.
Great move.
Okay, it's coming from the black guy, probably isn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Great move. Well, Heath, another fun 50 seconds. You know, writing is not easy, and you wait. You use your golden ticket wisely and only come in when you're ready for it, and I love it. And you're a very promising young buck. Congratulations. 21-year-old Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll see you tonight, Heath. No condoms necessary.
Way to fuck up, dude.
See ya! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I need that. Alright, pulling another name out of the bucket. Here we go, 60 seconds uninterrupted from Andrew Ginsberg. Here comes Andrew Ginsberg, everybody. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for Andrew, everyone.
Yeah, I got called for jury duty last week. I haven't had to do that in a while. I was a little nervous. I haven't had to do it in a bit. Don't know anything about the justice system. I've seen 895 episodes of Judge Judy, but that's it, so I didn't know what to expect. You know what I mean? But my friends told me, don't worry, there's a really long orientation before they start, so they'll teach you everything you need to know about sending somebody to jail. But they didn't tell us anything about that for 30 minutes. The lady behind the counter, all she told us about was how to fill out the address section of the juror form. The whole time I was there, the whole time she was just like, if you live in a house, you're not going to put an apartment number on the form. You live in a house. Sir, why are you putting an apartment number on the form? You live in a house. This went on for 30 fucking minutes, you know? And I'm saying to myself, why are they telling us about this instead of anything about the justice system? Why are they telling us about this address form? And it dawned on me, the other people in my group, they couldn't fill out the address form. They're struggling with it. It just got me thinking, like, these are your peers. This is the jury. If you commit a crime, these fucking people are going to sentence you to prison. They can't even fill out the fucking address form. There's a lady in my group at Klondike bar at 9:30 in the morning. Are you fucking kidding me? You eat ice cream before lunch, you're not qualified to send somebody to prison. I'm sorry. That's how I feel about that, you know? Started taking my anger on the judge. I was like, dude, you studied law for what, 20 years? You'd help him 30 random fucking weirdos help you make a decision? Get it together. Use your brain. You're a lawyer. It's like if I went to the doctor and he was like, I think you...
Good Lord almighty, Andrew. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Well, here's someone who's not going to get a titty fuck.
Oh my God. What the fuck was that? Hi, Andrew.
Hey, how you doing?
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
6 years.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
What was that?
I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, please do.
I have a tight set, but my friends are saying if you got on the show to do something that you're excited about that's new, and it just didn't translate.
Oh, wow, your friends fucked you.
Yeah.
Your friends hate you, Andrew Ginsberg.
Yeah. They sure do.
Why don't you give us an example? 6 years in the game, why don't you do your best joke?
Okay.
Yeah.
I just turned 35 recently.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yep. Now I'm hanging out with all 25-year-olds now. I realized, all my real friends got married and moved to the suburbs and have kids, so I had to regroup. I'm hanging out with 25-year-olds, you know?
Oh, shit.
No. I'm not done.
Oh, shit.
Maybe I will give you that titty fuck.
Oh, shit.
I'm just nervous.
You live in New York?
Yeah.
You know how I know?
Yeah.
You do that. New Yorkers do that, and they do this. Something to keep an eye on. They can't fucking help it. The other thing is, it's fucking terrible. You make up for a lack of everything with all this fucking... No, yeah, you can't help yourself. Just bombing and fucking moving the mic. Hey, can't tell I'm bombing. Fucking New York tricks. Ian, am I correct? You've seen this before,
Yeah, I've
right?
seen that before.
Yeah.
Listen, man, the only way you can save the rest of your time up here is if your dad got killed by a bunch of baseball bats.
Which is not wrong.
And if you caught your girlfriend cheating, you better have some tragedy.
Yeah, Ginsburg, we got to get into it. You got to save this with an interview, dude. Look, he's doing the double hand thing, doesn't even know it. I could go on, people. I study this art form. I've known it. By the way, Shane and Attell do the double hand thing, but they can get away with it. It's their thing. That's why the rest of them are doing it. Anyway, just got to get that disclaimer out there before everybody fucking loses their minds. You suck. Let's get into it. 6 years, your new minute sucks, your best joke sucks.
Well, I tripped on that, I'm sorry.
Okay. Apologies don't work here, but it's okay. So tell us what's like good stuff that's happening from you doing stand-up comedy. Why do you continue to do this to yourself?
Well, normally I get laughs. I know that seems unbelievable right now.
Let me tell you something, because I mentioned this earlier. It's a hot crowd.
Yeah.
I can't believe the stuff that I've heard them laugh at tonight.
I know.
I was honestly proud of them in staying solid for your wretched set, because I'm like, wow, normally they laugh on cadence alone, kind of, like where there should be a laugh, but they fucking they kept it real on this one. They realized, like, oh shit, we're gonna watch an actual bombing here today.
Yeah.
I would have rather you queefed into the microphone.
Me too.
Than the actual jokes.
Me too.
If you could do that, that would be amazing.
If you can do that. But nerves is a part of it, right?
I'm nervous. I don't feel that great, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Why don't you, hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt, Elaine. Why don't you feel great?
Well, to be honest with you, Tony, the pollen in Austin is killing me, and I'm just dying.
Oh, you fucking faggot.
I don't feel that great.
I don't want to hear it.
Oh my god.
This is the truth.
Get some Claire, you fucking Jew. I can say that I went to a bar mitzvah 20 years ago.
Oh my god.
Why would you say that shit?
It's the truth.
Are you from New York? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm from Jersey.
What do you mean you're from Jersey? But you live in New York.
I live in New York.
Right. So you're originally from Jersey. You're trying to like claim Jersey all of a sudden?
No, I'm just saying that's where I'm from.
Okay.
Like
Alright.
I actually kind of get like the type of comedy he was trying to do.
Sure.
It didn't hit, so I understand. Like I can see where that would work.
Sure.
But if I ever hear you tell some niggas about your pollen allergy
Understood.
ever again, like everybody that moved, you were on fucking point.
Yeah. It is something else. The pollen has gotten the best of you. When did you arrive here to Austin, Texas, a place that naturally is pushing you away?
Thursday night.
Yeah. And the pollen just started flying up in your nostrils, and you're like, oy vey.
Pretty much. I mean, that's a... Yeah.
Wow. Well, you have to rise above it. You know, there's going to be other hardships that come your way, right?
I'll take that as a note.
Joe Rogan fights through pollen.
It's true.
I like that nature tried to stop this set.
Exactly. Texas has a way of keeping a certain type of people up in New York. You know what I mean? Like, do your allergies affect you in other places? We do have allergies here. People get them.
Weak people.
Yeah. Just Texas.
No, they affect me other places.
Right. Tell us some more super Jewy things about you.
Well, I'm only half Jewish. My mom's Italian.
Oh, wow. You know those Italians and their allergies. You know what I mean?
So I'm not all the way.
All right. Well, then, okay.
I wanted to say the truth about that, too.
Oh, you always say, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to be honest here, Tony. I'm going to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
You're a little liar, aren't you?
No, not about this.
Now, riddle me this.
Yes.
Ginsburg's your last name. What's your first name?
Andrew.
Andrew, if you were to tell a lie that was funnier than the truth,
Yeah.
like what would it, your excuse was not pollen, what could you come up with that might be funny to say instead of I'm allergic to fucking flowers?
Yeah, I was doing meth till 9:30 in the morning. I'm sorry, you know.
All right. Well,
I'll tell you the truth, Elaine. I'm allergic to Palestine.
That's funny.
That is.
All right. Now, how do you write? Do you write? Do you write?
I do write, yes.
Yeah. In
Yeah,
an
I write as much
unfunny
as I can.
chamber?
I mean, you know, I write as much as I can.
Give us your second best joke. I want to hear your second best joke. We went through the 35, 25.
You're up here for a reason. We still think they got it in. So
years in the game. Let's hear your second best joke. Let's say you were.
Take the deep breath first.
Yeah, well, that's just going to put more pollen in his nasal passage. We're going to give you a fucking, what's that shot? We're going to give you a epinephrine or something. Okay, here we go. His second best joke, 6 years. I'll tell you the truth. Here he goes. I'm going to be...
I just found out that my cat has diabetes.
Ah.
Which is strange. I've never had a cat before. It's kind of like having a girlfriend again. I just saw her in my apartment saying I'm sorry and wondering why she hates me so much. You know, it turns into the same thing. But I came home the other day and she's in the corner of my apartment. She's peeing, she's crying. I'm like, first of all, this is New York, pay rent. That's my corner for peeing and crying, you know. But I took her to the vet and the vet said she has diabetes. I'm like, how does the cat get diabetes? And my friend's like, what are you feeding your cat? I'm giving the cat food because my cat can't speak. I don't know, my cat's in pain, you know. My mom has diabetes and that makes more sense because I call her every Sunday and I'm like, Mom, what are you making for dinner? And she's like, I'm having a nice healthy cake. I'm like, okay, yeah, well, you have diabetes. That makes sense, you know. My cat doesn't walk. What, Seinfeld?
That was Kramer. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. This is an anomaly. I love the commitment though.
Yeah.
I can't got
I promise I'm not crazy.
Everybody got diabetes. You say I promise I'm not crazy?
Yeah.
That's why you should open the whole set.
I will.
That's funny. That's honest. You are a little crazy though, huh?
I guess so.
Tell us something real and crazy about you that would surprise us. Give us something from your Italian side. You ever do anything exciting or anything at all? Really, anything other than complainy, whiny, unfunny bullshit. This is a show you signed up for.
No, I understand.
Okay, let's go. What's something that would surprise us about you, Ginsburg?
I don't know if you find it surprising, but I've been asked to officiate 6 weddings.
I could believe that.
Yeah. It's not surprising at all.
Yeah. So.
Seems like that's what you would be good at.
Thank you.
Very serious speaking role.
Like in the real world or like on Sims?
Yeah.
The real world? The real world. I still can't get over, like, you saw a guy that is 21 years old that is, like, suffering with some shit, doing his material, but another guy, his dad died, and then you're like, I have a pollen. You know how much damage was done here?
Do you think you've ever killed before? 6 years in the game? Have you ever killed?
I promise I do.
You promise you do?
I have, yeah.
You have.
I go up every day.
Go up every day.
Yeah.
And that's what you did. You have a third best joke that might hit here? Who wants to hear? I know. We're 11 minutes into this, guys. People are going to be like, well, how did you keep them up here? I don't care. I want to hear your third best joke. If Cat has diabetes is number 2, and I'm 35 hanging out with 25 is number 1.
No, it's not number 1. I didn't.
Because you got to have
I didn't finish that.
Okay, so let's have the third best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Try to think of one that maybe has like a short setup and a big punch. Okay. Here we go. Andrew Ginsburg. 6 years of New York comedy. Supposedly the comedy capital of the world. And here is Andrew Ginsburg, 6 years into being a New York comedian.
New Jersey.
No. No, he's been doing it in New York, originally from New Jersey. But here he is, New York comedian, everybody. Andrew Ginsburg. Yeah, we already did this. Go ahead into it. Well, I'll be honest. Okay, go ahead.
I was saying to my friends, I feel like I'm like a raging alcoholic, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, that makes you say that, Ginsburg. You're not partying that hard. I'm like, I don't know. If you wake up every single big night, you're Googling, am I an alcoholic? You're definitely an alcoholic, right? I feel like most people don't do that. They're like, did you have shit in the blender last night? Do people do that? What's the third result say on this Google search, you know? But I'm trying to roll. That's not fair.
This thing where you kind of fucking, and then I, and then and then you know, have you noticed that you do that?
Yeah.
What is that?
That's some Jersey shit.
Jersey shit.
Again, no, he's a New York comedian. I want those New York comics to see one of their own out here just fucking, you're on lineups out there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, up there with everybody else. This is what's going on in New York comedy right now, right?
Not my best night.
It's not my best night. That is one of the funniest things you've said in 13 and a half minutes.
Holy shit.
We gotta get you out of here, dude.
All right. You tried your best, though, right? You feel good?
No, I don't. Sorry.
There you go. There's a little bit of honesty in the moment. A little joke book. There he goes. Andrew Ginsberg, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
There he goes. Wow. Wow. That is what this show is all about right there. Sometimes you're watching the future, and sometimes you're watching the past in real time. Anything can happen. What's up, horseheads? The Kentucky Derby is returning to Churchill Downs for an unforgettable day at the races. That's right, in celebration of the 150th race, your boys have teamed up with DraftKings to bring you the ultimate Derby experience. Right now, they are offering new customers who sign up for our special tiny link and use promo code KTDerby, a 100% deposit bonus up to $250 when you deposit a minimum of $25. Red band.
That's absolutely right, Tony. DraftKings is matching your deposit dollar for dollar up to $250 when you deposit $25 or more.
That's incredible, Red Band. I can't wait to bet my hard-earned cash on the ponies. Already a DraftKings player where you can use your same login to start betting on the races now. There's no need to waste time making an account, so get ready to saddle up this race season. Download the #1 ranked horse betting app in America using the link down below, and make sure to sign up with our promo code KTDerby. The winner's circle awaits. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. There are two things I love in this world, liquid and death. You know what kind of liquid I like? Water. You've seen the cans before. To the naked eye, it may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but of course it's not. It is delicious. Water. Maybe you've noticed a coworker cracking a tall boy in a 9 a.m. meeting and you thought they were a dirty alcoholic. Well, you were wrong because they were drinking Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas too. I bet you're wondering why a health beverage would be called Liquid Death. Better than that, then Red Band.
Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst, and their infinitely recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution.
Well put, Red Band. My favorite flavor is convicted melon, and I drink it every time I need a cold, refreshing beverage. It's also super fun to drink in public because people think it's a beer. Beer makes you look cool, and I like looking cool. But you know what else is cool? Staying hydrated. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's mountain waters, flavored, sparkling, and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime, or grab a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, or Whole Foods. Guys, a lot of options to get things. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony. Put your hands together. Another bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Matt Sturm, everybody. Here we go. Matt Sturm.
Hey guys, fuck. How's it going? I'm getting a little fat. You're not fat. Why are you laughing, man? You're a little fat. You are, you piece of. No, you're a good guy. I'm getting a little fat, guys. I was with a girl recently. She tried to titty fuck me. Yeah, you ever had that happen? Yeah, she was starting to milk me like a fucking ravaging beast. She was fucking pulling my tits and shit. I'm Matt, by the way. I'm German and Jewish, so I want to kill myself. You know? Yeah, it's not a joke. What else, guys? Fuck, man. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quick. I can do this fast. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quickly. Mel Gibson announced it. It's a good time for him to hate Jews, right? Fuck. You can laugh. I just said I'm Jewish. It's okay. How you guys feel about Hamas? You like Hamas? No. Ooh. You don't like it, huh? What? What did you say? little longer than Ginsburg.
Okay, why don't you tell us how long you've been doing stand-up, Matt?
Oh, about 8 years.
8 years. Where?
Yeah.
Where at?
Well, it's been hard because I'm from Vermont originally. Live in Connecticut, the dreaded Connecticut. So I would have to take a train in New York, do a bunch of New York City.
Wow. Oh, does that work there?
No.
Okay.
Listen, man, I'm from New York. These niggas is not from New York.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm from New England. You look hot.
So you're a comedy store guy, Ian. Did you start in New York?
Yeah, I started in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did like the Boston, the cellar.
Yeah.
And then I moved to LA and I'm a store guy. So I'm a both.
You're a true store guy, though. I mean, I've known you there every week for 17 years, right?
Yeah, you know what, great, Ian. I've never seen you ask a random crowd member when you're bombing, hey, you into Hamas?
Yeah. This guy got thrown off by everything, by the way.
In New York would do that shit.
It's a good question.
That's not a bad question. Now,
I don't know the answer, but
well, you look like you drive Uber. Do you drive Uber?
I've been in an Uber.
Okay.
To start.
What do you do for work?
I'm looking for work. I don't have a job.
What was your last job?
I worked at a restaurant. I was a waiter.
Okay. How long did you do that for?
Oh, fucking 10 years.
How recently did you lose that job?
About 6 months, man.
Okay, so how do you have enough money to survive 6 months?
I was in my mom's basement. I wasn't doing shit, man. So I came down here.
How long have you been here?
I've been here about, a little more than a month.
How's it going?
I love it. I'm having a fucking blast.
What are you doing for fun here that you're having such a blast?
Just going on all sorts of mics and shows and having a good time, being around other awesome comics that are really nice. The scene's really tight knit. There's a lot of cool guys around here that are super nice. So.
Wow, what an adorable answer. Okay. What do you do for fun? Anything other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, Tony, sometimes I just take a long fucking look at the river and I think about the, that
Cavemen that you've been murdering there?
Yeah, well, the Lady Bird Lake Killer still is out rise. We don't know who it is, but there's some rumors.
Don't make me do it again, Red Man.
Is Ginsburg staying with you while he's out here?
No. I met him tonight, but
Are you sure?
well, I recognized him from New York.
Jewish.
Yes.
From the East Coast.
Well, only a few of us survived that thing that happened.
Topical. So let's talk about it here, Matt. You do recognize Ginsburg from New York's comedy scene.
I've seen his face for sure.
Let's do a fun thing.
Yeah.
Since we had him try this, why don't we hear your best joke? You didn't do it tonight. We were saying what else in 35 seconds. So let's do a little fun thing.
Oh, yeah.
A little New York edition of your best joke. 8 years as a stand-up comedian. Grinding and grueling. Taking a train, am I correct, from Connecticut to New York City?
I'm grinding and grueling, slinging my fucking good-ass joke.
Okay, here you are. Your best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Sturm, and go.
I'm gay! Oh, crickets. No. Oh, okay. My best joke? I don't think I'm bad at one-liners, Tony.
Do a good one.
Okay, hell yeah, man. Fuck. On the spot, just do.
No, not the right one. Matt, don't make more noises into the microphone. It's not helping you.
Sorry.
Just listen.
Wait, so when you were working at the restaurant, if they were like, hey, how's the Caesar salad? Would you just go, I'm gay, and pull your shirt up?
Yes. That's how I got my tips.
Okay, so stick with me here.
Yeah.
In 8 years of stand-up, I'm not asking you to write a joke now. I'm asking you to do the best joke
I've ever written.
There you go.
What's the best joke I've ever written?
There he goes, Matt Stern, everybody. There you go. Bye-bye, Matt. There he goes. Do not touch these people anymore. No more handshakes or high fives or anything, by the way. That's not a thing. Whew. 2 New York comedians back to back, and now, sorry, Ian. By the way, I don't know why you're claiming New York. This is like,
Said he's from Connecticut.
where they do stand-up is what I'm counting here.
He goes to New York, but it obviously is not.
I don't care where they sleep. It's where they perform. These guys are on lineups in New York Your next comedian is a regular on this show. You're going to see 60 seconds uninterrupted from an Austin comedian that works here full time. Let's see what happens. This is a brand new minute. This guy has to do this every single week. He's not reaching for a minute of the best stand-up that he's done in 8 years. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hey, them last niggas was terrible, dog. We was recently in Utah, and usually when I go to the States, they usually got most white people. I look up on the internet what side of the Civil War they was on, and because you have to be safe as a black man, right? And Utah wasn't even a state when the Civil War was going on, but whoever the fuck was in Utah sided with the Union, and that's cool, that's great, good team, I fuck with them, you know what I'm saying? I like that a lot, but I will tell you that the population in Utah of black people is 1.6. So even though they were like, we don't fuck with slavery, they also were like, we don't want you niggas over here neither. Stay the fuck out of Utah, bitch. I will tell you, I like Utah because they got mountains, dog. And like, I never thought I was gonna be able to see Mount Everest that close. You feel me? What's so fucking funny, dog? I'm from Florida. Every mountain to me is Mount Everest, bitch. I only know 3 mountains: Mount Everest, Mount Kilimanjaro, big word, and it's Splash Mountain, dumbass.
1 minute, 9 seconds from a man that has to write a new minute every week in front of 1 million people, Cam Patterson. I don't know how this turned into a New York versus Austin fucking Harlem Globetrotters game, but I love it.
Come on, man. This is what we do, baby.
Just a professional bawling all over 2 white nerds.
Hey, the last nigga, the nigga that was before Heath.
Yeah.
Jerry, y'all let that nigga go home?
What do you mean?
He's a fucking serial killer, dog.
Oh, I know.
Nobody stopped. I talked to nobody. Somebody arrest this nigga, dog. He kills people. He fucking murders people, man.
It's fucked up how they wait to find the body.
Yeah, it's like, he's right here.
Right there, just get him.
Get him right now, man.
He gets rid of the bodies. Not only does he seem like a murderer, but he also seems like the guy that knows the chemical compound to put in a barrel, to put the body into the barrel, for the body to disintegrate completely.
I've never seen anybody look more like a sniper.
Bro.
Yeah.
You kept asking, you was like, so who do you talk to? I don't talk to nobody. What about your parents? What parents? But that nigga terrified the fuck out of me, dog. I was in the bed like, nobody sees this nigga. Nobody sees Jeffrey Dahmer reincarnated, nigga. This shit pissed me off, man.
Okay, Cam, you've never talked to yourself late at night, just laying in bed. You're like, look how great my big backstop is. Yeah, I do that.
You know,
I talk to myself. I think everyone does it, but you're right. His is a little crazier.
Remember the first time I met you?
Yes.
You do?
Yes, it was Applebee's.
No. You came to the Atlanta Improv when I first started doing comedy, and I asked you to do a guest spot.
That's right.
And you looked me dead in my face and said, eat my pussy, nigga. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. And then I didn't do that.
You didn't do that. Well, then I was young, my friend. I remember I said, what's your name? And you go, Cam. And I go, what's the last name? You go, Patterson. I go, good. I just want to get it right when I tell the police. You remind me of my old driver, Cam, so it's good to see you.
Like driving Miss Daisy, nigga? I know that movie.
Yeah, okay. It's a cool
Denzel was in it, nigga.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in it? Wasn't Denzel in that movie?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That was a freak.
Damn. The white people got me, dog. I'm forgetting black people now. I'm fucking up.
That looked really fun. You guys having a good time. That looked really fun. Now, you were crushing at the Orlando Improv. That was good. Look at you now. You're grinding. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Very proud of you.
Working our asses off out there.
Good for you. I do feel you. You crushed harder than Leno's dad with that bat. There's a joke there somewhere, but yeah. You're murdering tonight, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I killed his dad.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that. Take that out, please.
Cam, you don't waste your words, is what I appreciate.
appreciate. You're getting title in your jokes. Thank you.
A very natural editor. It's very, very visible on these shows that we're doing on the road in massive theaters. Cam has a brand new tour coming up. Where are those tickets at?
CamSoFunny.com. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah.
Cam with one S, so funny. Two O's.
Cam So Funny.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
I made that shit.
Do you hate selling tickets?
It'd be better with sew it, like S-E-W.
Well, somebody tell my dad that, nigga, he don't know the difference.
Oh, your dad that literally can't spell. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Your dad came up with your website name? He literally thought he was spelling it correctly.
This is where having a father hurts you.
Cam, you're absolutely killing it. Thank you for reminding everybody how good a second D on this show.
Great to see you play.
2 years in the game, by the way. Cam Patterson. 2 years. So, you see what's going on. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Mood. You know, Red Band, I'm going to celebrate 420 this year by doing a show at the Comedy Mothership with the great Joe Rogan and some very special guests who we all know. But, most importantly, I'm going to vibe out with some Mood products. Browse by different moods and get 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll with promo code KILLTONY at hellomood.com. Red Band.
Tony, I-L-O-V-E, some THC.
You sure did. KFC, too, by the looks of things. Come on.
The Mood products are fantastic. I love their vapes and gummies the most. They make me feel nice and relaxed when I'm hanging out with all my friends. What I love even more is how quickly it was delivered.
Introducing THCA flower, Mood's latest and most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. When you heat THCA, it changes into THC, and that's what causes the classic high feeling. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. There are different strains for specific moods, from euphoric to energized, creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going for. Celebrate 420 exactly how you want. Get Mood. Get 20% off your first order, plus a free THCA pre-roll at hellomood.com with promo code KILLTONY. Have an infinitely good time. That's hellomood.com, code KILLTONY. We're back to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. You've seen how crazy it can get. This is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted by Davey Jackson. The Kill Tony debut or reappearance of Davey Jackson.
So I've been trying out some new jerk-off techniques. Actually invented a couple new techniques, not to brag, but one of them is very similar to The Stranger. I feel like the Kill Tony universe is pretty familiar with The Stranger. All right. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's a jerk-off technique where you sit on your own hand until it goes numb, and then you jerk off, and it feels like a stranger's jerking you off. Yeah, pretty cool technique. I can't take credit for that one. I did not invent it, but the one I invented is actually very similar, though. It's called the reverse stranger. That's right. It's where you sit on your own dick. Until it goes numb. Then you jerk off, and it feels like you're jerking off a stranger. Pretty fucking cool, guys. That's a good one. Not a bad technique, yeah. That's a good one. This final technique is the one I'm most excited about. I've been trying it out a lot. It's where you sit on someone else's dick until it goes numb. And that is actually just gay. It's very, very gay. Been going through a lot. Pretty confused. I'm Davey Jackson. Thank you.
There you go, Davey Jackson. Welcome back. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
I remember you well. So welcome back.
Thank you.
How's life going for you?
It's good, man. I got too confident and put my hair in a ponytail tonight, which I felt good about, but then one of my friends told me I looked like a founding father. I was pretty upset about that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Or fathers. I'm trying to fuck a girl with no fathers. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Look at this. He was ready for an interview on Kill Tony. This is incredible. Almost someone that seemed like they wanted to be on a comedy show. How's the pollen affecting you today?
Bro, I don't know what that's in reference to, but I've been snorting a lot of coke, so I don't know if it's the pollen or...
Very good.
Where's the craziest place you've done cocaine at?
Off of Miss Downflamer's tits, I guess.
Downflamer. Now, was Downflamer, was that a joke or was that a slip-up?
I think he's calling you a gay Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you just talked yourself out of a titty fuck, my friend. So the joke's on you. Sit on your own dick again, huh? Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Sipping on the Cicerp over here. The great Elaine. Okay, so, Davey Jackson, I remember you used to sell, what, pain pills or Oxycontin or something like that?
Any pills.
Right, you were selling pills. What are you up to nowadays?
I just got a hernia. Yeah.
Okay, how'd you do that?
Congratulations. Literally blowing my nose too hard. My guts popped out.
Wow, how old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
40.
Fuck. God, that's scary. Oh my God.
Yeah, just wait till you get my age. Your clit starts growing pubic hairs. I'll just sit on your own dick again, huh? No, I'm sorry. It sucks. Getting older sucks. And I'm going to tell you. So the hernia thing, I feel bad for you. Well, how'd you fix it? What'd you do?
I haven't gotten it fixed yet. It's still fucking there. I have to go for surgery, so guess who's re-upping on pain pills? Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Okay, business is a booming. What's your love life like right now? You're a good-looking guy. Ponytail energies.
Appreciate that. Dude, it's shit right now, actually.
How's that possible?
Dude, I think I fucked all the Latin girls in San Antonio. I think I just ran through all of them.
Okay.
So I'm having to go to white girls, and they're boring as fuck. Holy shit, y'all are boring.
What's the difference?
Between a Latin girl and a white girl?
Yes.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
See, there they are.
Yeah.
And run down the list.
One makes you peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. The other one stabs you.
There we go.
That's a big difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's crazy?
They come with kids.
Right.
And that's great. I mean, I love kids. Not like that, but I...
Okay.
Walking that one.
You do dress like a softball coach that beats the children. Which is a tough gig to get.
I wore the vest tonight. I thought Tony would be wearing one too.
I am a big supporter of the vest as of late. Just got a new one this weekend. My friend gave me a new vest. I'm excited about it. It's got a fur interior. You'll probably see it on the next episode of Kill Tony. Vests are fun. When I first got here, I started dressing like a cowboy for a while. And then I'm looking out, and like the real cowboys wear vests. Like, you're from Texas? Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? Like, and I'm like, wait, what's the thing with the vest? And I'm like, it's weird because your arms are gonna get chilly and your body's gonna be warm. I don't get it. And then I tried it. Fucking unbelievable.
It looks so cool.
It's unbelievable. It's a fucking no-brainer. It's also a fanny pack, a purse, you name it. It connects everything. Instead of having a big bundle of keys, you know what I mean? For all the natural amenities that you have in your life, you know what I mean? In your pocket, you have them in your vest pocket.
He's talking about drugs, people. What the fuck?
Do you wear a condom when you fuck?
Oh.
Well, when he's with a Latina chick, yes.
I try to. I really do try to. But it's actually the Latin girls that it just isn't coming off every time.
Yeah. Do they take it off, or do you take it off, or is it,
It's a joint effort, I think.
Does it just disappear from wishful thinking?
They just snatch it up in their pussy.
Oh, okay. Not even I didn't even like that the way you said that. Yeah, that was... I've been offering up free titty fucks, but that was crossing the line, son.
Davey, you already have a big joke book, right?
I do, yes.
Well, we're just gonna red band.
I'd like to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
What? Look at that. On a real show. A real setup, a real punchline, a real 60 seconds from Davey Jackson. This handwriting is pretty bad, but I'm gonna try this anyway. It's Jose... Oh, how about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Make sure you follow her. Gina with 3A's.hg or something like that. I don't know. camsofunny.com. Figure it out. All right, this last name is a tough one. His is out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jose Veneas, or Venelas, or Oineas.
Make some noise for Jose. These people wait all day for this.
I used to weigh well over 300 pounds. Yeah, doctors kept calling me weird names like severely unhealthy or morbidly obese. I just thought I was round and lovable. I also suffered from what I believe a lot of people also struggle with in this room. It's called being stupid. I only say I was stupid because I let my mom do my back-to-school shopping at Tractor Supply. Yeah, she got me a shirt, had a picture of a barn on it. It said, and I quote, "What happens in the barn stays in the barn." That's bestiality 101, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. All right, before I go, I have a buddy. His name's Nick. Every time I see him, I go, "Hey, Nick, Nickelodeon." You guys get it? It's because he's a pedophile. Hi.
Wow. All right. Okay. Jose, how do you say that last name?
Ornelas.
Ornelas. Wow. Okay. Hi, Jose. How long have you been doing stand-up in New York?
Tony. A little over a year.
You were in New York?
No, sir.
Oh, Jesus. Where at?
Almost having
San Marcos. Where?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yes, sir. You're close. You're
See how
close.
fucking dialed in I am? I can tell you the freeway to get there right now.
That's the New York of Texas.
It is.
Everyone knows that.
It is. San Marcos is the least funny part of Texas. Okay. Jose, god-awful appearance. I mean, unbelievably bad. Incredible.
Yeah, you made Andrew Ginsberg look like Dave Chappelle.
So, you brought the show down to a new low. You've seen the show before, correct?
Oh, I mean, of course not, sir.
You haven't seen the show?
I mean, I've seen clips. I've seen what happens.
Do you know what happens at this part?
Yeah, this is where I get flamed, dog.
Well, not necessarily.
Okay.
Can you tell us interesting things about your life that maybe would have been more interesting for you to talk about tonight in your minute? Any fun facts about you that you think makes you different than everybody else here?
Different than everybody? Well, first of all, I'm me. All right, type shit, first of all.
What?
Thank you.
What?
Huh?
What'd you just say? Did you just say, I'm me?
I'm me.
Oh,
We're
fuck
all
you,
here.
dude.
All
Fuck you.
right. You want something real? You want something real? Elementary school, right? I was feeling not too good. I went to use the restroom. I had to take a number 2, and then I threw up in my underwear. You know what? I still had to walk to class to tell my teacher, hey, I gotta go to the nurse.
So did you or did you not shit your pants?
Oh, I shit in the toilet, but I threw up in my pants. Have you ever done that?
No.
If you know the words, sing it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Told you it's not easy. I love it here in Texas because I can say retard here. Just can't jerk off to them anymore. Just gotta picture it in your head like the good old days. Yeah, love the ladies. You know, a lot of ladies get mad at me because they send me nudes and I don't send nudes in return. I'm like, why would I return a gift with a felony? I was recently in San Francisco. It's the mecca of Asians. I love San Francisco. It's the only place Asian women have asses. I was like, holy shit, is that an Asian girl with an ass or a 12-year-old Latino boy? Thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim. I miss you, buddy.
I miss you too, Tony.
Wow. The pop from the crowd was insane. The return of one of the all-time greats. You've watched him write and perform hundreds and hundreds of minutes on this show, and here he is, back get the people on his side right from the arrival. How did you end up with a Utah hoodie like that?
I didn't check the weather. I thought it'd be like Texas, beautiful and habitable to human beings.
Unless you're allergic to pollen. Boy, vey, it makes you unfunny. I don't know if you guys have the same reaction to pollen as Andrew Ginsberg, but... Did you happen to see Andrew Ginsberg earlier?
Yeah, he was there. Apparently he's allergic to jokes.
My sweet, sweet Hans Kim. Elaine, what do you think about Hans?
Well, as far as Asian comedians go, you're pretty good. No, Hans, you're very funny. Your jokes are always on point. You're always writing the new stuff. What is, so you got to Utah. What'd you see? What'd you do? I mean,
Utah was great. Women are very beautiful there. Mormons, they're beautiful, but they don't put out. So you can look, but don't touch. That's my policy. But I did do a little bit of touching.
There you go.
Yeah, how does Hans Kim find, what's your move on the road? You know what I'm saying? You slide in the DMs, what do you do?
I just hang around and wait for someone famous to invite women to the show.
What?
Okay.
What the fuck, Hans? I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. What? Why would I do that? I'm gay, remember? I love being gay. Look at the songs. Ooh, penis in the butt. Hey. There you go. Thank you, Red Band, for the easy out there. Okay. I love it, Hans. Anything else we should know about? What do you promote? What do you want to plug something?
I'm in like North Carolina, South Carolina coming up soon, doing a bunch of dates there, so check it out on my website. I have
There's also in North and South Korea coming up. Okay. What else?
I am in an open relationship, so feel free to take advantage of that.
Hans is what you think he is. He's brutally honest and ridiculously horny.
What's the oldest chick you've been with, Hans?
What'd you say, Elaine?
What's the oldest chick you've been with?
Probably like 68.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Hold on. This might be the guy that I've interviewed the most that's been on this show tonight, and we find this out right now.
Yeah, Elaine brought it out of me.
Yeah.
Well, I like to put it in me.
Tell us about this 68-year-old, Hans. Where were you?
I was in Seattle, Washington, doing open mics, and, this is Asian. She was a grandmother, or no, she was just a mother. I guess she had a really young daughter. And, I didn't meet the daughter. There was no weirdness, but,
So you think the 68 was weird?
So wait, she saw you at an open mic, and she's like, "You're funny. Come back to my place."
She never said I was funny, but...
Okay.
I pictured it in my head.
You went back to her place?
Yes.
Okay, tell us how this goes down exactly.
It was great.
Yeah.
She actually did this thing where I was a missionary, and then she put her legs in between mine, and she squeezed, and it was like a 49-year-old vagina.
Wow. Wow. Elaine, do you know about this move?
Well, I do know that if you're 69 or 68-year-old, you get a free bowl of chicken fried rice. If it's Asian on Asian, which sounds like it was, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, are you only attracted to old Asians, or does the old white ever sneak in there?
I'm attracted to, young Asians, but, I was an open micer. That was all I could get.
Wow.
But she was great.
Okay. Did you wear a condom?
I think so. Yeah, she was
With a
pretty responsive.
68-year-old?
Yeah, she probably had a lot of history.
She probably did.
It's not like you could get her pregnant, so I guess she was good.
Yeah, if it's over 60, I can vouch, Hans. There's a lot of stuff up. I've got a DVD of Frasier in my pussy right now. So
I can confirm. I see the corner of it hanging out. There really is a DVD of Frasier in Elaine's pussy right now. Red Man?
What was she wearing? Like, was she like sweatpants? She had 2 bags? Like,
She had a samurai sword on her or something like that? Some type of,
what's she have, Hans?
Was she wearing a Asian takeout box?
She looked a lot like Elaine's outfit tonight. No, she looked like a young other than that, it looked like it wasn't what I was doing.
Wow. I don't know if that last sentence added up 4 times. Now, what's your move with the 68-year-old? That's my last question. What's your move? How do you grease the wheels?
I'm just like, hey, you got any cookies for me? Or, I'll sit on your lap. I'm down.
And she's like, you ever heard of Andrew Ginsberg?
Yeah, he's got allergies, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a great guy.
Okay.
What, do you think you made her orgasm?
Definitely not. No.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
What happened exactly? Did you not last long?
No, she was just like, I'm 68, I'm not going to let you make me come like that.
Wow, she told you that?
Yeah.
God, see how asking another question sometimes gets you to the fucking end zone? She told you specifically that you weren't going to make her come.
Yeah.
She could tell. She's like, you're not good enough.
Did you
a massage therapist or something? Like, what was she? Like, do you know what?
Yeah, do you know what she did for work?
No, she was just normal Asian.
So, yeah.
What was her place like?
It was like a house in Seattle, 2 stories, pretty nice.
You walked in and you just heard... I actually know that song.
Did you just play that?
Yeah, that was me. John, stop! Let me shine for a second. Oh. I'm backwards.
Pretty good.
I'm trying my best.
Other way!
Shut up, Julie! You ate a hamburger during sound check, you fucking faggot! He's trying to get revenge on me over here. Polaroid! No one cares about the notes.
I can play the dream.
Oh my god. God damn it!
No, that was it.
The OCD and the MSG are all mixing right now. It's incredible. Alright, Hans, you're a fucking legend. His first appearance in months.
Thank you, Tony.
Do you want to say anything to Rick Diaz out there? I'm sure he's watching.
You're a bad person, and everyone's going to know it soon.
Wow, he's looking for his second victory in a row. Hans Kim, live from the Forum in Los Angeles. Phil Tony makes its return to LA at the Kia Forum. What a special treat, huh? All right, the show's going long, but let's get one more bucket full out here. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds for Matty G, everybody. Matty G.
Do gay guys queef? I think COVID tests are a lot like STD tests. If you don't take it, you don't have it. I've been taking biotin to grow out all my facial hair. I didn't know that biotin was a hair supplement for all your hair. I got a bush down there. So, yeah, now every time I want to take a dick pic, I gotta hire a team of Mexicans just to come over. I've basically been taking Scott's turf builder for my balls. Yeah, it's a real jungle down there. Jose does good work, though. He makes my little bonsai tree look like a giant sequoia.
Thank you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, I'm going to surprise everybody right now. Because you're like, oh shit, Tony's going to go ballistic. But you know what? You know what I liked about that? You bombed eloquently. It was beautiful. And with no tricks, no shaky mic, and I'll be honest, no selling. You didn't try to trick us. You tried your material that you thought would work. You delivered it like it worked. And then you kept going. You did the next thing. Ian Edwards.
I agree with you, and he's not from New York.
Well, I don't know. I think there's a chance. You visited there recently. Am I correct?
No, sir.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Thank God.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is probably my, like, 10th fight.
Oh, adorable. You're doing just fine. 8 years, 6 years. You did better than those guys.
Fuck those guys.
Okay. So, how old are you?
I am 26.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a mechanical designer.
What does that mean exactly?
I make desks for schools and everything like that.
Okay.
Lab equipment too.
Okay, very cool. What do you do for fun? Ride a motorcycle?
No. I go fishing and stuff like that. Yeah, fishing.
What else? Stuff like that.
I used to sell guns actually.
Okay. Yep. Illegally?
Legally and legally.
Okay. There you go.
You ever steal a bicycle from a retard?
No, I can't say
Or as they call it, a tricycle. That doesn't make any sense. Alright. Now I'm bombing. It's contagious up here. It's gone airborne. Guys, don't worry, it's the pollen. Alright. So, Matty G, most interesting thing about you? Do you have any special skills or talents?
Probably that I did sell guns during COVID. That was kind of crazy. People would come in with like their face mask still on, and I would sell them a gun.
Is that the end of the story?
Yeah, that's pretty much it, yeah. They'd come in, they'd say, hey, I want that gun. And I'd be like, yes, sir. Wait.
You should open one down.
Thanks. Yeah.
What is happening right now?
It's okay. We're going to get there. Matty G, you've seen the show before. What's something interesting in this interview portion that you think you might want to bring up at this part? Makes you different than everybody else.
COVID was actually really good to me.
Yeah? Tell me more.
Yeah, so, like I said, I sold guns, so I'd be the first one to, like, see all the ammo. And for some reason, everybody would want ammo during COVID. I don't know. They wanted to shoot for COVID, I guess. I don't know. And I would take it, and I would, like, buy it at a discount.
Where was this at? What city is this?
Austin, Texas.
Okay. COVID also lined up with the BLM movement, didn't it?
Yeah, it did, yeah. So everybody's going crazy.
You think it was COVID? Do you think it had anything to do with the fact that there were riots in the streets in the many major cities? You're blaming it on
I didn't want to say it.
Ian, you're getting defensive like I'm a New York comedian.
I am defensive. but I live in California, right? So the first day of COVID, I was in Burbank, and everybody was...
He's so stupid, he thinks you guys will recognize the Tonight Show scene because it's filmed in Burbank.
Yeah.
You literally just cut off the Ian for that.
And
reference.
Everybody was buying guns. Everybody.
Okay.
I didn't even know they had gun shops in Burbank.
Yeah.
Until that.
They have that one across from like the Costco or something. It's a big one.
But there's like more than you could, like, I'm
Yeah.
just driving down the street and I see line there, line there. I don't know what people thought was going to happen during COVID, but when he says he works in a gun shop, he sold a lot of guns, I get it.
What's the most suspicious gun you've ever sold? Did you ever sell one to a guy named Jerry Carlin?
No, but I did have this one situation where this couple came in, white dude from like East Texas, and he was like looking at the gun, and then all of a sudden when it came time to do the paperwork for the gun, he was like, nah, he's gonna get it, he's gonna buy it. And it was just like this black dude. So,
Ian Edwards.
Did you say it like that?
We're checking. We're going to go to our senior African-American correspondent, Ian Edwards, here for another moment. Yeah, now it's his theme song. It's no longer the Tonight Show theme. Hit that Ian Edwards theme for us, Red Band. Let us, hey, it's time for our black correspondent.
Hey, man, do me a favor and say black dude again.
Black dudes?
Gotta give him credit. He said pretty white dude. I give a sold somebody a gun and they later on sold him on booze.
Yes, actually.
Really?
I know they
Great question. Ian Edwards from Half Court. I love it.
Did he perform earlier tonight and have on glasses?
Oh, hey! Oopsie daisy.
Yay!
Oopsie daisy.
Thanks for coming. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
All right. Maddie, here's a little joke, but good stuff, buddy. Get out of here. Go sell guns. Go sell guns.
The show's going too long. We're in overtime right now, but I realized we didn't have a female stand-up comedian tonight, so in order to make up for that, I pulled out of the bucket until I got a lady. You guys ready for your final bucket pull of the night? 60 seconds uninterrupted for Kelly Quinn, everybody. Kelly Quinn.
My husband always gives me grief for saving on my fast food napkins in this car. I tend to value worthless things, like our children. He also isn't real fond of the fact that I like true crime podcasts. He says he's worried for my soul. And he should be worried, because statistically, I am the most likely to murder him. He's a history buff, and he's fine with war. I guess domestic homicide is just not in a big enough volume. But it does answer for me the question of nurture or nature. He is German. We are almost empty nesters, so I thought we should travel more. He said, yes, we should take the path of Lewis and Clark from Pittsburgh to the Oregon coast. It's 4,900 miles. We'll go through 60 native territories. It'll be badass. I thought it would be nice to go to Dallas.
There you go, Kelly Quinn. I saved you from the bear there. I knew you were about to get to it. Great stuff, Kelly. Adorable. How long you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years in August.
2 years in August. I love it. This is one of your high school friends, right, Elaine?
I think we go to the same stylist / gynecologist.
She's doing better on you.
Well, no, you look good. You look good.
No, you're adorable. Very, very interesting, Kelly. So you started 2 years ago. What made you start? You seem like the kind of person that would write blogs about how you hate stand-up comedy and about how it's ruining society. And here you are, out here doing it, calling your children worthless with a big smile, having fun, thriving. I love to see it. Normally you're asking for the manager, and here you are, out here. There's a ruckus in the crowd. People are breaking glasses over their heads. They're so excited for you.
It's Kelly, not Karen.
Oh. Did I call you Karen?
You said I'd ask for a manager.
You do look like a Karen, though.
Yeah. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Have you ever asked for the manager?
I have, but to give compliments.
Whoa. Look at that. Wow. She's like, wow. Yeah. Bizarro Karen.
That's not true.
What's the nicest thing you've said to a waiter at a restaurant?
Nice ass.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Wow. Amazing. What race was that person?
I don't know.
Oh, she doesn't see color, everybody. And for that, we're going to check in with our senior African-American correspondent, Ian Edwards. Here we go. Hey! She doesn't see color, Ian.
To be honest, I checked out when she said my husband. No, but pretty good shit. Like 2 years, there's been some dudes up here who have claimed that allegedly they've been doing comedy for 7 and 8 years, and that they're from fucking New York.
Yeah.
So you've done considerably better than me.
Where do you live, Kelly?
Wichita Falls, Texas.
Wichita Falls. Ooh, a big pop from the crowd. Where is that?
It's like 5 hours some which way. I don't know.
North-ish?
It's like almost Oklahoma.
Okay, yeah, that would be north.
Yep.
They've got a Dairy Queen there, right?
Several
Dairy Queens.
Ooh.
Are you a fan of Dairy Queen?
I am. I like Brahms better, though.
Okay, yeah, that's another ice cream place. Yeah. Brahms is it's good.
I love your smile. Your jokes were tight. You're effervescent. You're affable. You look like me after a red band kitty fuck. You really,
That is true.
Oh, no sound effect? You got shy.
There you go. A chainsaw is what he came up with on that one, everybody. A chainsaw. Okay, so Kelly, did you used to have a job? You have a job?
I have a job. I'm not that old.
What do you do?
I'm a classic rock DJ.
Are you serious? Wow. On like an FM radio station?
Yes, real terrestrial radio.
Wow. Do you have a special DJ name?
Kelly Quinn.
Kelly Quinn in the afternoons, mornings?
9 to 2, so midday.
So you're playing a lot of Bare Naked Ladies and Sugar Ray?
No.
No, it's classic rock. It's not shit radio.
Okay.
Right. Goddamn right. That's amazing. And you love classic rock.
I do.
Can you give us a little example of you tossing to a song? Or like what you do in between songs? Can we just hear your true radio voice? Let's all close our eyes. The stylings of Kelly Quinn. Here we go.
1047 The Bear, Kelly Quinn. That was Pink Floyd. We're going to head into something sweet and sexy, like a little Metallica one on 1047 The Bear.
Ooh, wow. I love it. I love it. And now we're going to do something special. We're going to have, a lot of people might not know this, so I didn't tell you guys, but Elaine also is an afternoon DJ. The Afternoon Drive with Elaine, 95.5 KLOS. Yeah. And here is an example of Elaine DJ.
It's 6:23 p.m. right now. We're playing The Price That Pays. John Mayer. We got free John Mayer tickets to see him at the Palladium tonight. Go on The Price That Pays, 102.5. Be careful outside. It's getting dicey. If you're going to try stand-up comedy, put on a mask because there's pollen outside. You don't want to fuck up your one chance on Kill Tony. Call in right now, 421-1015. Get 2 free John Mayer. Oh, we're going to take that call right now. Hello?
Yeah, hi, it's me, Redman. I'm looking for a titty fuck.
Her knees are blown out. She's gonna need to hit up Dr. Phil, take care of those knees after that. Oh my goodness.
That was good, though. That was good.
Kelly, you seem like such a sweet, real lady. How your kids are almost out of the house?
Yes.
How much longer you got?
Graduation's May 25th for my youngest.
Okay. Are you still with your husband? You have a piece of tape around your finger. What is that?
It's a register receipt from the burger joint because I walked out without my wedding ring.
Who hit you? You walked out of the burger joint without your wedding ring?
I walked out of my house without my wedding ring, and so I did what I did. I'm a woman. I improvised.
So just to let Hans Kim know you're off limits, you wrapped a receipt around your finger. That is adorable. Andrew Ginsberg's the only other comedian that keeps all of his receipts on him that we've had up tonight. Incredible stuff. One last question before I let you go. What is something that would surprise us about you or shock us about you? You just seem sweet and real. Do you have any guilty pleasures or something like that? Is there something naughty that Kelly Quinn does every once in a while? Perhaps it could be in the bedroom or somewhere you go.
I'm a big fan of rock concerts and crowd surfing. And
you crowd surf?
I did until I broke my neck a year ago.
There you go. I had a feeling that was coming. You have real broken neck energies, Kelly. How did you break your neck?
Well, I was a college gymnast, and I had a real bad fall onto my head, and apparently after like 25 years, you can grow a bone spur into your spinal column, and then you can just wake up one morning paralyzed.
There you go. Absolutely. You thought all the good spurs were in San Antonio. Turns out they're in Wichita Falls, Texas as well. Anything else for Kelly, everybody?
Are you free Thursday?
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you on The Secret Show.
Whoa. Kelly Quinn getting a real comedy set 2 years into her career. She's going to have to make the drive back from Wichita Falls. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you one of these big joke books because I know you're actually going to use it. There she goes. Kelly Quinn, everybody. Look at them, two best friends. Look at the shoulders on Elaine. I mean, unbelievable. What type of fucking offensive line woman are you? You are a fucking thick piece of beef. You know that, Elaine?
Well, I'm also Casey Rockett's bodyguard.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay, a show like this, there's only one way to end it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Famer, the record holder of appearances all time, interviews, sets, new minutes. This is him, the Wichita Falls Wibbly Wobbler, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. First off, Tony, I'm very excited to announce that Punky Johnson and I are officially dating, and she's actually pregnant. April Fools, okay. Anybody else jealous they didn't get the invite to Puff Daddy's parties? Everybody's all mad, and I'm all like, oh yeah, terrible. Maybe I should go undercover to investigate. People are saying Cuba Gooding Jr. committed a crime, but I'll tell you what the real crime is. He won an Oscar. Oh, a black guy plays an athlete. How'd he get into character? What a stretch. As a defense attorney, I must advise that admitting to shooting the sheriff, but then claiming you didn't shoot the deputy is a bad legal defense. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony. A brilliant joke there at the end. Shooting the sheriff, but not the deputy. Wow. Amazing, William. You did it again. Another unbelievable set. Very, very fun. How do you feel? I feel pretty good, other than the fact that there is now a dead squirrel up in our chimney, and it has been smelling like death for the past 3 days now, Tony. And I actually had an exterminator man come by today, and he starts telling me, oh, I can't go up on the roof. If I go up on the roof this one way, I'm going to roll off and die. If I go off the other way, I'm going to roll off and die. And I'm like, dude, you're not just a friend. I'm trying to fucking pay you money to get rid of this fucking thing. Why are you just giving me excuses, you dumb piece of shit? This is why you're fucking getting dead squirrels out of people's fucking chimneys, because you're a dumbass, you motherfucker. He's giving me all these excuses, Tony, and I just want this smell gone, but it's going to be Wednesday, so I have to live with it for another couple days.
That's what happens when your exterminator's last name is Ginsburg.
Yeah. Actually, I'm allergic to squirrels. I can't get up there. I'm allergic to rooftops as well. I do not perform well under these conditions. God, Tony, I had to stop myself. I was fucking holding the microphone like this dumb New York pieces of shit! Holy shit!
William, they're not from New York.
Well, they perform in New York. That's the defining characteristic. I mean, don't try to get it. You're from fucking New York, but you have to admit those people were fucking terrible. And I have a dead squirrel in my ear. Thanks, dumbass. Holy shit! Whoa! The squirrel in your chimney is probably covered with ash and soot. To talk about this more, we're going to go with our senior African-American correspondent. What do you think about the squirrel in blackface in the chimney right now?
And that's the only reason why he's trying to get rid of it.
You know, I mean, he is racist as shit, though, Ian. I mean, it's a real racist fucking...
What racist?
No, the squirrel's racist.
How is the dead squirrel racist?
He's been saying the N-word a bunch, and I'm like, dude, I can't do this shit. He's trying to get me to say the N-word, Ian, but I haven't been saying it. I haven't been saying it.
Listen, even when you say just the N-word, I hear the E-R.
Well, that was a long time ago, Ian.
No, I'm kidding.
It is amazing. Elaine, what do you think?
William, you're very likable. You don't look like you've bathed in a while, but that's okay. What does your shirt say?
It says storage, etc. It's the people, Christina Gonzalez. It's the place where I was working right before the pandemic, and I still hope Christina Gonzalez is dead and in hell.
She was that your boss? Yeah, she was a stupid fucking Latina woman, which the details don't matter on that, but she was a stupid fat bitch. And I would catch her stupid fucking ass. This is when I was drinking and doing blow all the time, so I'd show up fucking hungover as fuck. And she would be sleeping in the break room, and I'd take pictures of the security camera, and she would get mad. And there was one time, Ian, I did have a good George Floyd joke during the pandemic. And I'm good friends with the two black guys who I'm working with, and she has bad intention telling them that I was some racist person. It was bullshit. She's a dumbass.
What was the George Floyd joke?
I heard George Floyd's last wishes were to make change for a 20.
Oh boy.
And with that, we check in with our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards. What do we think about the joke?
Just based on that, I feel like he murdered that black squirrel.
Yeah.
There were red hairs around the corpse. William, you did it again. We fucking love you. It doesn't get much better than that, right, Elaine? What do you think?
You're unbelievable. You can smell the mental illness on you, but you're dressed like all the people in high school that I really that I admired. You know, you're dressed. Do you dress yourself?
Well, I can't stop looking at your fucking nasty fucking neck, you old bitch. It looks just like the fucking squirrel that's dead in my chimney, bitch.
Okay, you know what? I was waiting for somebody to make fun of my neck, and I think I fucking had it. This neck looks like all the fucking pussies that you fucked with your tiny inch dick. And you know what?
Who's that funny bitch? God, and you're stupid. God, let me see them titties, bitch. I can't believe you let your girl walk out like that, dumbass.
That is my daughter's friend. You stop that. William, I guess I'm getting angry because I get angry when I get turned on. Red band music.
Uh-oh. Here you go.
Thank you for being a friend. Traveling down the road and back.
I guess what I'm trying to say, William, I've never seen a ginger I like.
I've traveled the world. I've seen everything. And tonight has been the greatest night of my life. Come here. We've seen good jokes and bad jokes and Jews and blacks. And in fact, I almost had a heart attack tonight. But that's what you get when you sign up for Tony. You try your best. You hold it on your side in love. And if you strike out, go back home and call me for a kitty bug. You call me for a kitty bug. Call me for a kitty bug. Everybody, call me for a kitty bug. Call me for a kitty bug. Just the one time. Call me for a kitty bug. Just the Asian women. Call me for a kitty bug. Just Joe Rogan. Call me for a kitty bug. Just Williams. Woo! Call me for a kitty bug. Call me for a kitty bug. There you go. Powerful. Powerful. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Skylight Frames, game time. If they're still sponsors, we'd like to thank them. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? I don't think there's a comedian in the world that could possibly do better than that. Wait, I wrote a couple jokes down. Keep the music on. Wait a second. Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, for a That's it. Just keep the music on. Keep the music on.
For Elaine, everybody.
So I met Tony a couple weeks ago, and he said, "You come by the mothership and try." And this is real honest. This is my favorite show in the entire world. So thank you so much for letting me be a part of the mothership. I read a couple jokes real quick. Hans doesn't believe in God, but he believes in Godzilla. Shit. If Cam Patterson's here, who's punching women in the streets of New York? I don't know. Casey Rocket looks like the first person to OD on cookies. Hans Tim, you look like an Asian Disney character named Goofy. What else? Okay, Cam likes rocks. Casey smokes rocks. Casey, you look like the dollar store version of Kyle Rittenhouse. Comedy hasn't come easy to Hans. It takes a lot of drive, which is hard when you're Asian. Oh boy! And then I just got some pickup lines from Red Band that he texted me late in the middle of the night. Are you Hurricane Katrina? Because you're blowing me away with your hot tits. Can I come on your back? What else? Cam looks like his first special was released on a Ring doorbell camera. Call me for a titty bomb.
Ian Edwards. Follow him on Instagram @IanEdwardsComic. Follow Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube right now. It's the new Crowdwork special is out. The drawing from Ryan J. Email is unbelievable. Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube, @Ian Edwards Comic on Instagram. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, the great Nick Lewis on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and Matt Mueling on guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt's incredible, RyanJebelt.com. Let's see what local artist Chris Rogers drew up over there. Whoa! William and Cam, or Casey Rocket, William and Casey. You gotta love it. Another very fun episode, Red Band.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
NinjaBuses.com. Thank you. There are transport this weekend in Dallas and Houston. Very fun stuff. Thank you to everybody, including the audience. God bless you guys. Good night, everyone. The Forum, Madison Square Garden.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Kill Tony! Give it up for Tony! It's who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Mama, we made it. You're here at Kill Tony. How we doing tonight, huh? Brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Make some noise for the great Brian Red Band, everybody. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez. This is Steve Madness on the bass guitar. Sean Dees on the keys and Sean Greenberg joining us on the electric guitar tonight for the first time ever. So much fun stuff planned. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Oh boy, here we go. Where do I begin? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of the man who people are saying is the 2024 guest of the year. The return of one of the great comedians from New York with a brand new special coming out. And the greatest skateboarder of all time. I present to you Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, and Ian Biden. Let's go. Harlan Williams, Ian Biden, Tony Hawk. Oh my God. Oh shit. Yeah. Kill Tony. Let's go. Harlan Williams. Tony Hawk. And Ian Finance. Ian Finance's special Wild, Happy, and Free out April 21st at YouTube/BeingIanPod. Welcome back, Ian. How are you?
Hey, all right. I'm happy to be here, Tony. Thanks for having me.
Fuck yeah. The great and powerful Tony Hawk's first appearance on the show.
Thank you. Thanks for the invite.
Well,
I thought this show was about me this whole time.
it could be tonight. Anything can happen. And the return of who many are saying is the undeniable greatest guest in the history of the show. This is Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's gonna throw up. Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, I just want to say it's an emotional night for me to be here. I'm very happy to be here. My sister, as many of you know, is in the hospital tonight, and She finally got the brace off her eyes, and she was born, as we know, her eyes were really far apart, like a hammerhead shark, and well, maybe somebody better get on the fuck off bus. Nobody laughs at old fucking Hammerhead.
Well, laughter is the best medicine. Hopefully your sister's watching tonight.
She is watching from 2 different rooms.
And here we go. You guys know how it works. Tony Hawk's first time, so I'll tell you, Tony, a bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket, pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I have pre-pulled a name. Our runner goes and grabs them from the bar across the street. 4 choices here on the world-famous 6th Street. Dirty 6th, absolute chaos out here on these streets on a Monday in Austin. So they go chase that guy down, and they wrangle him while our first performer, who does a brand new 60 seconds every single week, performs. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Silly, wild, a goddamn firestorm of energy. It's real. He exists. I present to you a brand new minute from one of our greatest regulars, the great and powerful Casey Rocket. All right, I'll talk about it. Well, Tony, you know I've been training myself to inception people, and no matter how hard I try, I keep going into people's dreams and hooking up with that booger guy from the